Let's say approximately.
A few miles.
Let's say 10. Doesn't matter, but let's say. And that means from this position that we have drop, it's curving there. Is that true?
Yeah.
If I'm in that town, that means that water will be up.
Right.
Why is that not happening?
Well, you if you're like
In reality, if I'm in that town, I will see that water on the top, and I will see you on the beach. Like you will be on the top somehow. I will see you.
like you're standing at like a 90-degree angle.
Or listen this. Who will have a drop? You or me if I'm in town? And you are on the beach.
Like it'll kind of level out, equal out.
If you observe that town and I observe beach, who has the drop?
What?
If you are on the beach and I am in that town, and you observe the town and I observe the beach, who has the drop?
Neither.
Neither. That means that it's flat.
Well, it's relative.
It's relative to what?
I mean, because you're going to be at a perpendicular angle, so you're going to be looking out towards the horizon.
I will come back. I have phone call. Sorry.
Okay. I don't know if that was just me, but I did not understand what you said. That doesn't make sense to me. So you're saying that somebody that's standing on the land, right, or the beach or in the town, so nobody observes curvature then? It's just flat because of what was your reason?
Well, if it's a big ball and you're standing upright, looking towards the horizon, then you're just going to see whatever's on the horizon.
So then where do you see curvature that you claim to see?
As you go up in elevation, you'll start to see.
Okay, but you haven't proved that. That's not in that GIF that you put because you don't even know how high up they are, right? And you're claiming you can see curvature from that.
It looks like curvature to me.
I don't see that at all. I don't understand how you can see curvature from that.
Doesn't it look kind of like a toilet paper roll?
No. Does not. It does not. It does not at all, actually.
Because I can if you put little buildings on the reverse or the rear side of the toilet paper roll, and then you kind of poke your head up, and you can see more of the building. That's what I'm seeing.
So what is the drone doing?
You're just imagining things and talking rubbish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's been
what is the
assuming for like
drone
an
doing?
hour, Elisha.
Yeah, nobody puts buildings on a toilet paper roll.
So the drone is going up high, then it coming back down, right? That's what it's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, welcome to flat Earth. The higher you go, the more of the Earth you see. Because somewhere we're supposed to curve away from you, not go up. Right? And we got footage 100,000 feet in the air, 124,000 in the balloon. And we see more of a flat horizon. When is it supposed to curve down?
Before we answer that question, I just want to say, at least on my clock, it is 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You know what that means. I would like to thank everybody who spoke on the Precious Metals event. It was pretty awesome. We had a lot of interactivity. This was a great discussion. I think a lot of different people contributed, which was awesome. You guys were confident and provided a lot of content. I think both of the Globers we spoke to are very respectful. So, personally, I just want to say this is one of the better Precious Metals. This was very entertaining, and I personally enjoyed every second of it. So, Redford, do you have any final comments for our event?
No, just thanks to everybody for participating. Shout out to Truth Prevails. I know she said that she usually can't make it, so it's good for her to be here and to provide lots of information. So and to everybody else, thank you to everybody, and to you, C, as well.
Thank you very much. Precious Metals is now concluded. Everyone, including moderators and admins, obviously can use their mics again. Meadowlarke, if you're still listening on YouTube, please come back. You had a lot of interesting things to say, but and I'm sorry. But anyway, this concludes Precious Metals. Thank you so much to everyone who participated. Anyway, the conversation can resume now. I'm sorry.
See, are you in sales by chance?
I am in business. Why do you ask?
You just sold the hell out of that. I'm sold myself.
Oh.
I'm sold. I missed the event and I'm sold.
I don't work in sales, but I have a business degree, if that means anything. But I appreciate it. You should come next Saturday, 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I will. Thank you.
No problem, man.
You guys kicked ass today. It's awesome. I would listen the whole time.
That's awesome, Helia. Thanks for supporting us and our program.
Hey, did we get our own video too? You know, did you stop the tape and start over again?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna leave the live stream running, but I'm recording it as well, so I'll upload it later.
Nice kidding.
Awesome.
Thanks, Helio.
Yeah, well, I mean, I try.
Appreciate it, Helio.
I'll see you guys on the flip side.
So you guys said the horizon is not affected by refraction, right?
Yeah, can you give me a citation that it does?
So, so here's the thing: if I were to show you a video of the horizon dropping below eye level, would that be proof that we're on something other than a flat plane?
No, what he said was, if you have to insert refraction to claim curvature, then you don't really have a horizon. You don't really have a sphere like train tracks. It's apparent. That's what he said.
But on a flat plane, the horizon always rises to eye level.
No. So you said refraction and horizon, and now you're talking about the horizon dip. Two different things, right?
Well, the only way on a flat plane that the horizon would dip is if the light is bending in some way, right? But I thought the horizon isn't affected by refraction.
No, unless you're tilting the device.
Here's a video showing the horizon.
Hey.
And
Hey.
yeah, drones have a self-leveling feature, so they remain, in a fixed position.
So are you disagreeing with Neil deGrasse Tyson then?
At what point?
That you can't see the curvature of Earth.
The curvature of Earth from 2 millimeters above this beach ball. Just don't. That stuff is flat.
Yeah. Well,
Man, you're cool. You posted the video of Red Rhetoric. I didn't see that for 3-4 years. Great, man.
I've heard it so many times I can fucking just replicate it.
You can see the dip, pretty low. You don't have to be super high to see the dip in the horizon, but in order to see the actual side-to-side curve, you have to be pretty high, like well above, like a plane, I guess.
You're still against Neil deGrasse Tyson. What about that you go to Neil deGrasse Tyson to find him and to tell him this thing what you are saying last time?
Tell him that, yeah. I actually think that Neil deGrasse Tyson was hired by flat earthers to make us look bad.
Say it one more time.
Oh my God!
Hold on, say it one more
I know you're just joking, but you might want to check with his Screen Actors Guild card.
Yeah. Go on IMDb and see, and just make some.
Are you serious? I can't believe I just heard that.
Funny. I
Oh,
mean,
that was
make it funny. I mean, he actually made it funny. That was funny. I like that one. I like that joke. That was funny.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I had to go rewind the tape because I heard something and I just couldn't make sense because I was listening to this.
Yeah.
Video.
Go back on the live stream and listen to what he just said.
Yeah,
It's really funny. I'm cracking up. It was funny as shit.
Can I because Lou did this. Am I there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're coming
Okay.
in.
So
Yeah, Roger, go ahead.
Lunatic did this, right, with the drone. And it drops a little bit. It remains at eye level. It drops a little bit. We are seeing from Rhetoric, right? He doesn't go way up, right? Just a little bit up. So it remains at eye level. So if you go a few feet up, right, that isn't the same as going 128,000 feet up, right, where it's still eye level, and then on an airplane where it's still eye level, on Mount Everest where it's still at eye level. So you claiming it dropped a few pixels, which is ridiculous. Okay, might have been the camera.
Are you trying to say, Roger, that horizon rises to high level the higher you go? Are you saying the horizon is not the curvature of the Earth? I've been arguing with these guys in the YouTube chat for too long. I just get tired of typing after a while. And it's like, when I ask them, is the horizon the curvature of the Earth? And they say yes. I mean, how much can you type after that? You know? It's like, well, get your ass in here so I can show you that the horizon is not the curvature of the Earth.
Here we go. Here's a screenshot. Here's a screenshot from Red's Rhetoric.
Yeah, but that's I know, but that's from his
look at that. No, but
cam.
look at that. Look
Yeah,
at
but
that horizon.
I don't think that's from its drone.
Is that the horizon?
And so they're going to use that to do what?
Sonny, that's not from his drone.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
No, it's not from his drone.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right because when he showed the drone was over water. All of a sudden, this drone is over the some land.
Yeah, that's a GoPro that he's recording, like him putting his drone down on the ground.
Nothing wrong.
Yeah. No. But when he used the GoPro, I mean the when he used the drone, he's right close to the water, and he goes towards the water and goes up. This one is over land.
You remember that video that they put out about a year ago? I say they, but it was like a university or whatever. They had like a sandwich or something on a camera, and they sent a balloon up, and we sent our sandwich up to the highest reaches of Earth or whatever they were trying to prove with. We saw the curvature, right? Dude, their whole entire video was with a GoPro. That shit was curving from the ground.
Yeah, and at the end of this video, you see that it goes up and down the horizon. You can see that the arrow is
Yeah, it goes
still, but
concave, convex.
No. I'm talking about the
Oh,
drone footage. At the very end, you see the horizon come towards eye level again, right? You see it go down and then up again.
Which video are you talking about?
Yeah, it's 3 across the hour. Frost Knight posted it.
Frost Knight, can I ask you again about something about that GIF?
Yo, what's up?
Is that GIF convinced you that Earth is a globe?
Every time you say GIF, I'm going to post that peanut butter meme.
GIF.
There you go, GIF. Because GIF
convinced you that Earth is a globe.
It's an acronym. It's graphical something. I know that the G is graphical, right? So
I was thinking about that. What he posted, whatever that name is that GIF convinced you that Earth is globe?
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought it was.
Yes, I didn't hear. Sorry.
Yes, I found it to be compelling evidence for me personally.
Okay.
What about the left to right curve? Why is there no left to right curve?
Well, Sonny, I wanted to know. This is incredible for me that GIF, one GIF. If you show me the GIF with a flat Earth, I will never believe you that Earth is flat with GIF, man.
Yeah, wouldn't that be an easy way to measure? They could actually measure the curvature if there was any curvature from left to right. They're saying, okay, so if you're saying the horizon's dipping, well, then the left to right should dip as well.
Yeah, but I guess you have to be a lot higher to see the left to right one.
What? It's supposed to be the same. It's supposed to be the same freaking distance.
It'll be easier to go from the left to right.
So that means only looking in the z-axis or whatever x-axis. So only looking in the x-axis. What about y-axis? Z-axis. You don't see that anywhere.
Well, the problem is when we're low to the ground, we only see a circular cross section of the
citation, please.
Ross, can you see my GIF now? That GIF convinced me that Earth is not a globe, for example.
Yeah, that's a really good one, Sasha. Yeah, I like that.
Comparing your GIF is not proving anything, you know. This one proving there is a little boat there somewhere in who knows where. And
look where the horizon is in that at the beginning of the GIF. Holy shit! Look where the horizon is. Oh, that's freaking awesome, Sasha. I love that. I love that one. I'm gonna steal it. Matter of fact, I'm stealing that sumbitch right now.
Wow, that small little boat. But big boats are going over the curves, not small ones, only big ones.
Well, it's a good thing compelling doesn't mean proof.
No one here is trying to prove anything or convince anyone of anything, right?
Exactly. How high is that boat?
It's on the water, so it's not high at all. It's right there on the water.
How high could be that boat? Let's say.
Kom, we lopen een stukje die kant op.
Well, the height of the boat, it's probably about 30, 40 feet tall. The sail. So, yeah. That's as much as I can give you. You asked me, so
Not from the, okay, yeah. I was thinking only about, I don't know how to explain that part of the boat.
dude, you can't explain that. If the Earth is a globe, if you think the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, and that little freaking sailboat,
Yeah, that thing. It's small, I want to say.
and you zoom in on it across the water, how the fuck is the Earth a globe if the water's flat? There is no way. There's no way. It's a freaking little sailboat.
But it's big.
That sailboat's only about
it's
30
big
feet.
when it's big when it's close.
That sailboat's only about 30
But
feet
it's small
long.
when it's far away.
It's only
But
about
you can
30
zoom
feet
in on
long. The mast is going to be no taller than maybe 35 feet at the most.
That's what I'm saying. But how I would guess that boat is probably at least 10 miles away.
Yeah, for sure.
At least a few miles away, but that horizon is freaking way back there.
Yeah, you can see the top. You can see where the horizon is. And then as it zoom out, the horizon moves down, and the apparent position where the ground meets the sky. It's just like people don't understand, what the horizon is. Anyway,
Well, let's hear his explanation for that boat, because I want to hear him what he's thinking about that gift, our gift.
All right. Cool. I'll shut up. Sorry, guys.
Which one? The one with the sailboat?
What?
Sorry. Did you want my opinion on something?
Yeah, 11 minutes after the
Is
hour.
this what you see when you look out at the ocean and see a boat? Is this what you see?
That is that's zoomed in.
Oops.
If that boat was disappearing over the curve, could you zoom back into it? And that's the question.
I was by accident.
I think on a day where there's a lot of atmospheric refraction, you might be able to see a boat farther.
So refraction is going to bring it back up over the horizon. So
because you're claiming refraction is going to lift something up, that it's going to change the horizon itself. Remember, it doesn't affect the horizon. It can't lift it up, push it down, do somersaults. Refraction doesn't affect the horizon itself.
So if refraction doesn't affect the horizon itself, then if we see a drop...
No, why that boat is there? My question is. Why we can see that boat?
You see a drop from a drone that's flying in the freaking wind. Do you have all the data on the levelness of that freaking drone? It needs to be perfectly level at all times.
Listen, this in your example, we need to only to go more in elevation, and we will see more.
I would be willing to bet $100 that if you go up a really tall mountain with like a level, and you point it level to like 9 perpendicular, that the horizon is still going to be below eye level.
So that's a straw man, right? Nobody says it goes exactly at eye level. It appears to meet your eye level. And then the second part is you showed the Red Rhetoric's video. So at 157 you see the arrow, and then the horizon below that. And at 240, when it stopped rising, the horizon is closer to the arrow, right? How is that possible, right? Because the drone is rising. It is tilting.
The drone has to make adjustments to be level or not. So there's going to be fluctuations in its levelness. It's not in a vacuum. There's wind blowing. There's all kinds of things going on. Thermals.
Again, when it's at its end, the horizon is again meeting eye level. It's always meeting eye level. Only the when it's going up, it's tilted, so it looks lower, right? But at 240, when it's done, it's just normal.
Yeah, and if you watch how the beginning of the drone as it's going up, basically the whole time, other than that slight fluctuation, it shows the continuous rising of the horizon. As it goes up, the horizon rises up.
Right.
This can't happen on a sphere.
Hey, do you guys? I can't remember the YouTube channel, but you remember when someone had a helium balloon in their room, had a weight at the bottom where, like they had a window. I can't remember the freaking name of the channel.
It's Flatsoid.
Flatsoid. Was it Flatsoid? Yeah, it had a freaking window. He was like looking out the window, watching the sun move by. The helium balloon was weighted so that it would like be above Earth but not connected to Earth, I guess, right? And he took a video of where the sun is moving across the sky. The balloon didn't move at all. It was just like inside. That was freaking awesome. I thought that was badass. So yeah. You can see the sun move, but the Earth is not moving.
I told you today, don't spill water. No, don't speak
Yeah,
like
it's like,
that.
I mean, they tell us Earth is moving. This is our argument. And like Lou with his drone, with that drone video is freaking awesome. The Earth is not moving. The sun, moon, and stars are moving. They don't have any evidence that the Earth itself is moving. Nobody has any evidence for that. Where is the background noise coming from?
What about the laser ring gyroscope?
What about it?
Doesn't that detect a 15 degree per hour drift?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Even if it did, guess what? If it's sitting on Earth with the hold the phone. Who has kids talking in the background?
I think it's Sasha.
Sasha, please mute if you're not talking.
He's muted.
What the fuck? I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on. Anyway, if you want to talk about the
seconds, sorry. Was 2 seconds.
No, it was Sasha.
All right, cool. So ring laser gyroscope, right? They put a film on Netflix saying that Bob, thanks Bob, it's 15 degrees per hour, blah, 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 all this shit. But isn't the gyroscope when it's on Earth attached to Earth?
Where's his Nobel Prize?
Yeah, Bob himself
exactly
had found out that the sun, moon, and stars are stationary and the Earth is moving, right? But if you really look at it, you're going to find out that Bob didn't prove shit, and you're going to find out that Bob didn't even touch that fucking gyroscope before that
his gyroscope
came out. He has touched it afterwards, but he didn't touch that gyroscope until after the film came out. So anyway, that also doesn't matter because that ring laser gyroscope doesn't prove that the Earth is moving.
Well, from my understanding of gyroscopes, they maintain their position irrespective of anything beneath it or around it.
Which type of gyroscope are you talking about? You talking about the ring laser?
Yeah.
I believe the ring
Can
laser
I say now?
a computer.
Yeah, go ahead, guys.
Yeah, what's wrong with a mechanical gyroscope?
But they want to avoid the mechanical gyroscope because that shit proves that the Earth is flat. Let's go back to the ring laser. We can get
Why
to
I
the
can
mechanical gyroscope later because that
Yeah,
absolutely
with a
proves
computer,
it.
you can program the drift inside without it actually drifting. So that's my problem with that.
Yeah, they want to go to the ring laser and the fiber optic gyros because they can just fudge around numbers and shit. But mechanical gyroscope absolutely proves that the Earth is flat. But anyway, so let's talk about these ring lasers and maybe fiber optic
Helio, why
gyros.
nowhere in the world, in the books, and nowhere it's written the scientists and the model how they use the gyroscope for proving that Earth is moving. Why nobody?
Dude,
Why is no?
to be
Yeah.
honest, I think when they came up with a gyroscope, I think I think it was to prove that the Earth is stationary and not moving and
Yeah,
flat.
but yeah. I'm saying when people are saying that isn't 50 degrees per hour moving gyroscope, blah blah blah. My English is bad, and I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
that's the ring laser thing.
yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, okay, who did that? And a guy will say, I watched the video. It was on Netflix. It was one guy, Bob, blah blah blah. I don't know. And I will say, "Oh, really? That was the guy who realized after the guy who really did that. Let's look to the guy who really did that. Who is the scientist who got the Nobel Prize for proving because for me, you need to get the Nobel Prize for that for sure. If
Right.
you
Well,
prove,
let me ask you this, since I don't know if it was a Glober that brought this up, but
It was.
before the ring laser or fiber optic gyros came up, the original physical gyroscope that would help an aircraft pilot fly over a level plane, were they actually flying over a curve but they didn't know it? Is this what they thought was happening when they traveled the Atlantic, when they traversed the Atlantic?
that's it.
I'm just really curious about that.
No, they was waiting for Bob to realize that. Now we can fly more secure.
Yeah, that's a good point, Helio. What was that? What were they using? What was the aviation model they were using before
Dude,
there was
they
any?
traveled thousands of miles in like
Exactly.
small airplanes and with limited fuel. I mean, they knew exactly where they were going, and they never considered the Earth to be a globe. They were just like, "I'm going from here to there. I'm going to bomb these motherfuckers, or I'm going to shoot them out of the sky, whatever."
Yeah,
But they
why?
never consider the curvature of the Earth.
So what was it, and why does NASA says that they had to fly over a flat stationary Earth, never a curve?
Well, there's no such thing as the ball Earth. That was just invented within the past 100 years.
I'm telling you, that's what I was saying before. There isn't even a claim from any of these people that the Earth is a globe. There's not even a claim out there.
No, I think the problem is because people are watching first 100 video when they type flat Earth. That's the problem.
Dude, the guy brought in a flat Earth debunk video from Flat Earth WS because they said debunk. They put debunk on it. He believes it's actually debunked. This is believe everything they told. They just want something to say if something is debunked, and they're see, somebody says it was debunked already about the laser going around the curve of the Earth.
Yeah, especially if you are watching, for example, that video and nothing else. If you don't watch anything about flat Earth, anything, and you watch that video, one debunking video, and you said, "Yeah, I knew it." It could be only one argument, and maybe it's bullshit also.
I mean, it's like it's gotten to the point where I kind of feel bad for the globe believers, which I don't. If they fuck up my chat and act like a bunch of assholes, I won't feel bad for them. But if they're just like asking questions, like here's this, this, and this, it's like I don't have enough time to answer all your questions, but.
Well,
You can listen to this channel. We can show you how the globe is not possible.
Let's go with the third claim, which is gas pressure without a container. Then
I know, sure. Yeah, I mean, well, that's one of the reasons, of course. I mean, we have the 3 questions and all that kind of stuff, and they can't answer them, and then they start spiraling. It's just really funny. I've been in the YouTube chat listening while the precious metals thing was going on. Holy shit! I don't think I restarted the stream. As a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm. So Frost. So how can you have gas pressure without a container?
Gravity.
No, I didn't restart the stream.
Gravity.
because-
Okay, can you validate gravity for me? What kind of gravity?
Yeah, what is
Um,
gravity?
Gas tends to go down.
No, it doesn't. But can you tell me what gravity you're claiming?
Wait, hold on.
Hold on,
He
hold on,
said
wait.
gas.
I know.
tends to go down.
First, I
All right,
want to
go
find
for it.
out what gravity.
Yeah,
And
go
we
ahead,
could definitely tackle that right after. But I want to know what gravity is he claiming? What gravity are you claiming?
That mass attracts mass.
Okay, so the one that's 106 years old and up debunked already by Einstein. Okay, there isn't any scientific validation for that, right? That's why they moved on to space time.
Correct.
Right. So why are you claiming something that has been done away with 107 years ago, 106 years ago?
Well, it's still the relativity still claims that it's due to mass, but that it bends space time.
No. It's due to the the bending of
The
space
space-time,
time,
not the mass, exactly.
not the mass.
But the mass bends space time more if it's more massive, right?
What?
No.
Yeah, that's what
Mass?
Einstein.
Can you repeat that sentence, please? I want to understand.
Einstein said that more massive objects bend space time more.
Yeah, and what that have with gases?
Yeah.
Do you have any science validation for that?
No.
No.
So if it isn't scientifically validated, it's just theory, just guesswork.
All we know is that
All you know,
the Cavendish experiment.
How do we know?
Cavendish is not an experiment. First of all, it doesn't go through the scientific it doesn't go through the scientific method. Now, let's go
And
to
it's
the
talking,
gas.
and it's talking about Newtonian. Cavendish's Newtonian.
Yeah.
We already said that's busted.
That's busted. Old and busted. Come on to the new hotness. So if it isn't scientific validated, so it's just a bunch of theory, people just making up shit. We could throw that away because there's no evidence for it, right? It's called Hitchens' razor.
The Cavendish is evidence.
No, Cavendish is supposed to be evidence for Newtonian, which is old and busted and thrown away. And it doesn't go through the scientific method, and it doesn't work all the time. So
the Silmarillion Mountain.
Who? Say that one more time.
The Sanhedrin Mountain in Scotland.
No, it means Schiehallion.
Can I ask a question?
I want to go with the gas. Yeah. We definitely want to go back to the gas.
Yeah,
Because,
only question.
Because you're saying. Go ahead.
Does Einstein has in any publication anything mentioning about Cavendish experiment for the relativity?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I never read his.
But you. That
You see the
means that
problem?
you're against mainstream science, man. Now, in this moment, you are old. You're against Einstein, man.
So Einstein is supposed to be 3-dimensional, and then not Einstein. Newtonian is 3-dimensional, and Einstein is 4-dimensional. Has nothing to do with it. Math does not work with each other at all.
Well,
And
no,
even Newtonian says that anybody that that believes it has no. Well, it would. You have to be a person that has any kind of philosophical. Have no philosophical knowledge, meaning you have to be really stupid to actually be such a thing. So, I mean, the Tonian, it's done for, and then Cavendish just came after he did that, so it was not even a scientific. There was no scientific experiments. Usually, if it's something becomes scientific theory, it has to have experience before that. So, yeah, you wouldn't be able to claim that Cavendish proved Einstein. I mean Newtonian, because it's not even that's just googly gook. Anyways, back to the gas. You say that gas goes down. So you're saying helium, water vapor? We wouldn't have any rains if gas went down, because how does it rain then?
On average, will go down more than it goes up.
So does it need to go up?
It'll also go up and left and right.
Oh, so if it does need to go up, that means gases do go up. What about helium?
Helium's the lightest, so it goes up the most.
So definitely goes up. So gas. Where's gravity?
Well, the thing is that gas is a bunch of like floating particles that bump into each other, and so they kind of push each other up.
Which direction does gas go?
It goes all over, but it trends down.
So and which direction is gravity supposed to be?
Down.
All right, so you see the problem there?
No.
So something that could go every in direction it possibly can, and gravity supposed to be the force supposed to pull things down, but yet it lets gas go every which direction it wants to.
Which direction do you go?
I am in equilibrium. Wherever I'm at, I'm there, because I am nowhere to be pulled from. I mean, I'm just stationary right now. I'm sitting down. What happened?
Can you jump?
Yeah. What happened?
It's the same with gas. It can jump around and bounce around.
So if I jump, what happened? I went up and I came back down. So therefore, what?
Therefore, you're trending downwards.
I'm not. The only reason I'm going down is because I am denser than the medium.
He compared solid with the gas. They're the same.
Yeah. I mean, I'm denser than the medium.
When I'm in a tub of water, I'm floating. Why am I not trending down?
Because you're buoyant.
He's less dense than the medium around him. So the reason why helium goes up is because it's less dense than the medium around it. Meaning, the air, the oxygen is denser than it. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right. So I could get an anthill, right, and throw it in mercury, and what will happen to the anthill?
What?
The iron. What's an anvil?
Oh, anvil. The anvil. Well, let's see here. It'll float.
Why would it float?
Because it's less dense than mercury.
Exactly. So that everything that you see that supposedly going down and you think it's gravity pulling it, it's not gravity, because gravity doesn't do anything. It's all dependent on the medium you're in. So if like I could get air, regular oxygen air, you breathe out into a balloon, and put it in hydrochloric fluoride or something like that. I forgot what it's called. Something that's denser than regular air, and it will float like if it was a helium balloon. It all has to do with the medium that everything's in. So it's medium dependent. That's why you don't float anywhere, because you're a lot denser than the air you're in. You go in water, then guess what? You're less dense. If you have oxygen inside of you.
Yeah, but if you go up a mountain, it's harder to breathe.
Right. So the density of the oxygen, that has nothing to do with things going floating and not floating, does it?
But the composition of the air doesn't change. There's still just as much oxygen percentage wise. There's just less air because the air is trending downwards. And
So you're saying a gradient of gas, okay?
Right.
So what's wrong with the gradient?
Well, the gradient shows that gas also is affected by the downward trending force.
There isn't a force. We just told you there isn't a force pulling you down because there is no scientific evidence for forces pulling you down.
Helium moves up through air. Hydrogen moves up through oxygen.
It has to do with it's everything is density dependent. It's actually called specific gravity, but not as gravity as it's relative density.
It's like a density tower, right? If you're saying that some amount of air is at certain levels, another amount of air and different things are at other levels, just like a density tower, the soap and the milk and the water and the oil are all at different levels, but they would all of them be a puddle on the floor if they didn't have the density tower to demonstrate the different levels that they are. You need the tower, you need the container.
Right. So then there goes to the other point where we were asking you. You said gravity. Can you find a definition that gravity it contains gas? Because I could tell you that I could definitely find you definitions and citations that you need a container to contain gas. Otherwise, they'll just really travel everywhere.
Well, because of the gradient, it goes from sea level atmospheric pressure, and then it gets lighter and lighter and lighter, and then it goes all the way to zero.
So again, you still need a container to have a gradient pressure because you need. How do you get a gradient without the pressure?
Well, a gradient is.
You're talking about delta. We're talking about X.
Yeah, a gradient it would only exist in a depressurized area. If it was under pressure, then it would have a consistent.
No,
pressure.
wouldn't. You can't. You could definitely have a gradient pressure in a container. What are you talking about? You cannot have a gradient pressure. In fact, you can't have any pressure at all in an open container. The pressure will equalize with the pressure around it. In other words, if you have, put it like this, if you have two containers, right? Let's say one has pressure. Let's say it has 10 psi. The other one has 0, and there's a something in between it. What will happen when, let's say, if I take the door, open it up, that one that's covering the non-pressure to the pressure, what will happen to the pressure on the left side? Let's say of the container, one that has pressure, what will happen to that pressure once I take away the barrier?
It'll equalize.
It will equalize, right? Entropy, what happens? So, in other words, without a container, the pressure would definitely equalize to the medium that is available to it. In other words, if there isn't something containing the gas pressure, the air on Earth would definitely go to the space available to it.
Well, the only way you're going to have a pressure gradient is if there's some downward trending force acting upon.
No.
Can you demonstrate that? Or is that just hypothetical, theoretical? You can't demonstrate gas being affected by gravity, even at where it's the strongest. So you definitely can't demonstrate it when it's the weakest. And the available space that you say in the heliocentric model is an ever-expanding vacuum. how do you have a vacuum container? How do you have a vacuum without a container? One, and then how do you have a vacuum where the walls of the vacuum are constantly getting bigger?
Well, a density tower doesn't work while it's falling.
Because it's not, well, obviously, because it's falling. It's not at equilibrium. It's at disequilibrium because it's more dense than the air around it. Once it hits the floor, where it's no longer more dense, it's, you know, where it hits equilibrium, it will then equalize. Correct?
Well, buoyancy only works under the pressure of the gravitational force pulling down.
Citation. You're going to have to start putting citations for everything you say, man, because now at this point it's getting ridiculous. The gas laws are some of the most objective things. We talked about objective truth. The gas laws are one of the most objective truths that there are in existence. That's why the gas laws, they're not even questioned, they're considered axioms because they work the way they do every time without fail. There's not been one instance ever, anywhere, of the second law of thermodynamics being violated for any reason, under any circumstances. I defy you to go find a freaking citation for what you're saying. You're making stuff up.
A citation that buoyancy only happens under gravitational.
No, you're the one saying it. You need to provide us how a gradient can occur without a container.
No.
No, even gas pressure without a container. Can you show me a tire, a wheel with gas with pressure and without a tire?
Show you gas
the difference between gravity and how did you determine the difference between buoyancy and gravity? How did you determine that it was gravity acting upon something and not just straight up density?
Yeah, they would need to have separated. They would have
separate the two.
Because it's falling.
No, we didn't know how they separated. This would have had to have been done scientifically. You know, the scientific method. How was it separate? How did they separate those two things?
Falling? That was his. I'm driving. Was his answer things falling?
Yeah, I about fell on my chair. I know.
Wow, bro.
If you can't see that, what you're doing, Frost, is quite religious of you. You have scriptures. You have a blind faith. That's quintessentially a religion that you're in, even though you'll deny it, because that's part of the psyop. That's part of your mind control. That you've been conditioned with your entire life, and you're just like parroting out these scriptures from the priest of scientism. Like, it doesn't impress me that you can go to another scripture in your religious doctrine and find out something, another excuse for the first excuse. Like, they're all just excuses. You're like a globe. You're like a globe apologist, is what you are.
Funny though, he's still claiming a force, though. Fuzzy Swat and Sunny. Gravity isn't a force. Do you understand that, Frost?
How do you define force?
You tell me.
Yeah, you're the one that claimed it.
Cause of motion or change?
Yeah, well, you're claiming that something's causing, but you're saying you're saying gravity is a force, which they don't even define it as a force anymore.
Right.
And if you're going to invoke a cause, if you're going to invoke cause, you need
Fuzzy Swan, you're kind of breaking up. Can you come back in? We'll hold your position. We'll let nobody talk.
If the cause and effect relationship situation going on there. How did you
Fuzzy, we can't understand you, bro. Bro, we can't understand you. 2 out of 3 words are dropping. So
Yeah,
can't
yeah. Fuzzy, can you go and come back real quick?
gravity?
Yeah, I think
he's going to keep trying.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. No, I don't think he even hears us. There he goes. There he goes. Let's see if he comes back real quick.
We'll hold your space for you.
So whether it's caused by mass attracting mass or relative density, the fact is that things go down, right?
No, not everything goes down.
Some stuff
There isn't a bias down.
Like if there's
There's no downward bias. It goes by density.
Yeah.
no bias down, you wouldn't have a gradient.
No, without gas pressure, you wouldn't have a gradient. You got it wrong, man.
Gas pressure fills a container in an equal pressure on every side.
No, it doesn't. The only place you can have a gradient, you can't even measure a gradient until you have pressure. You cannot even measure pressure without a container. Do you understand the impossibility of A plus B equals C? You can't have C without B. Like you can't. It's very simple. Containers first, then pressure, then gradient. That's the only way you know there's a gradient, by having pressure to measure a gradient in. You can't measure a gradient without pressure.
Things fall even in a vacuum chamber.
Yeah, gas goes omnidirectional also even in a vacuum chamber. And did you know that you need a container to have a vacuum?
Yes.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
But if it were a relative density, then you would need a medium for it for something to be pushed either up or down, and in a vacuum there's no medium.
Yeah, so what? So like buoyancy, if you change the medium, that's a variable that we're able to manipulate. Right?
It was funny. In the vacuum, all you manipulating is the medium. So if you take all the medium of air out of the vacuum, and you throw in helium in there, it will still expand in all directions. Therefore, what did you manipulate?
Yeah, that's the medium. So that's the only thing that we know that we can manipulate and causes a definite action to occur because of that change in the medium. Gravity
And
can't
that's called
say
an
that.
independent variable, and that's called a cause.
Exactly. That's my point. That's the only valid independent variable that we have in this entire situation, is that we can change the medium and show something else happens. It's definable, it's empirical, it's measurable.
But a hammer in a vacuum still falls even without a medium.
Yeah, but gas will go omnidirectionally in the same place. So where's gravity?
A vacuum is a medium. It's nothing.
I mean, right there. If you can have the gases going omnidirectionally and a hammer falling in the same place in a vacuum, then bye ball. Bye gravity. It's not gravity. The medium was manipulated.
Gas is like little bouncy rubber balls.
Oh my God! Yeah, I heard this. This is a funny one, but if you want to continue, so
You're
they
saying
bounce. Gases are bouncing around. They're bouncing. I heard that earlier from you.
Yes, they're bouncing.
Yeah, I wish you could. I wish you could like listen to yourself for a minute, because it sounds ridiculous, bro. Really does.
Gas doesn't actually bounce to the bottom of a vacuum chamber is a problem.
What's ridiculous about that? You don't believe that matter is made up of particles?
Red herring.
Well, if they're particles, then they can bounce on each other, right?
Show it to me.
All right.
Show me a gas particle bouncing. I want to see it. Like, show me state? Yeah. And you're bouncing like a gas rubber ball. Yeah, and I think you're in the wrong server, bro, because this is not the Believe server, okay? This is not You Must Believe. Otherwise, we'd change the name to that. What you believe, or what you think about, or what your critique is, or what your reasoning is, or how compelling it is, doesn't have anything to do with the gas laws. They're not changed by what you think about them.
All right, here's the video I just posted. Yeah, the ideal gas laws, right?
You know, entropy, those fundamentals. I don't mean parlor tricks on YouTube videos.
Why do you think that belief can't be based on evidence?
No, you're trying to say belief is evidence. Yeah, belief is not evidence, man. So anyway, you have a dude that's bouncing balls inside of a freaking tank, okay? And then he switches to CGI just like NASA does. So he's showing some real balls. This is a good way to think about gases. So he didn't tell us anything. He just told you what you need to believe. He's like, these are balls, and there's nothing scientific about like anything about that. That's proving gases are balls. Just because some dude said it on a YouTube video that's bouncing rubber balls in a fish tank, then switches to a drawing, a cartoon of rubber balls, like saying that, and just saying that they're gases. This is a good way to think of gases. It's exactly what he said.
Well, the particles are too small to see.
So you make shit up then, huh? You just make it up as you go?
What do you believe that gas fundamentally is at the low?
I don't have to believe anything about gas laws at all. It just does what it does always. High pressure always goes to low pressure. Hot always goes to cold. This is always so, without fail, forever and ever and ever.
Why?
Because it just is, man. Just like things, like heavier things go down. We don't know everything, they just do. That's the way the Creator made this place. There's going to be some things you're not going to have an answer to. If you're not satisfied with that and would rather go with a cool story just because you think you have an explanation now because you have a story, if that's satisfying to you, then go for it. You know, that's okay. If you want, listen, if you want to believe in things that have no basis of truth, objectively, empirical evidence, then feel free. I mean, we're not the thought police. I don't care what you believe or what you think, but what you're in is a religion. You're the most religious person in this server right now.
So gas operates similarly to how the posi-track rear end on a Plymouth works?
You're starting to become not very funny.
That was a quote from Joe Dirt.
Teach us about positive traction.
But I mean, you have to understand that, yeah, like there are fundamental reasons why the gas laws are the way they are, right? If you dig deep enough, you can discern like there's a cause for it, right? It's just
So you're
not
saying they made the gas laws wrapped around the globe? Is that what you're saying? Because it proves the globe. Because it proves gravity. Is that what you say they made the gas laws?
What?
You're saying gas laws are the way they are because they prove gravity, right?
Well, no, I'm saying like gas works in the way that it does because of their fundamental nature as particles and how the particles interact with one another.
You could leave the particle part out of it. You could just say that gas laws behave the way they do in nature. That's the way they are. This is something that you can observe in nature.
It's not magical, like there are reasons and causes for it.
Well, there might be, but we just don't happen to know what those are. We didn't create it.
I mean, I don't think particle physics is that controversial, is it?
Man, I'm pretty much at this point where I'm like, you need to show it to me. If you can't show it to me, if you can't show me something definitively, then I'm calling bullshit on it first until more evidence or until something has been brought forth first. If I can't see it, if a demonstration can't be provided in reality, then yet maybe it has a place somewhere, but not an objective truth. Maybe in philosophy.
Do you want to teach us about particle physics?
I'm trying to think of a way to prove that particles exist.
Is that necessary to believe the Earth is flat or round or gravity or not gravity?
Well, it would help to understand why gas does what it does.
You think gas lays on the bottom of a vacuum, right? That was your point.
Right.
But it doesn't.
Can you show that somehow?
Well, I mean, it bounces around, but then it, coalesces near the bottom.
Can you show that somehow, like in like an experiment?
Yes. I saw an experiment once where a guy had like this tube, and he found that the pressure at the bottom was higher than the pressure at the top.
Go on.
So there was a pressure.
What was the tube in?
PVC or something.
The tube was in something?
Oh, well, the tube was in his house.
I understand that. Was it inside of another container?
Not that I saw.
So it was just a tube floating out in the air somewhere?
Yeah, like in his bedroom.
Just hanging out. Did he have it tied to a string on the ceiling or something? How was it hanging there?
Kind of just propped it up, leaned it up against something.
Sitting on the floor or something, sitting on a table?
Right.
So you realize a tube is a container, right?
Yeah, so it was in order to isolate the variables, he placed it in a container so that he could discern a pressure gradient.
Okay, so now it's in two containers. Earth has air pressure, so there's already one container. Now he's inside of his house with another container. So now we have three containers.
You're assuming that the Earth has a container because
No, I'm not assuming it. No.
nobody's
We
ever.
have gas pressure measurably here. So I don't need to assume anything.
But nobody's ever found that container.
We have gas pressure, period.
It's the antecedent.
Remember the gas laws I told you about? We have gas pressure here.
So do you agree that you can have gas pressure next to a vacuum?
Not without a container.
So in a container, can you have gas pressure next to a vacuum?
Yeah, but then you still have like 2 or 3 containers. So I don't know what you're trying to say.
Inside a container, no, right? Because the gas would fill the available space, right?
So if you believe that everything exists inside of a container, how can we falsify that scientifically? If we don't have an example of something that is containerless, then we can't ever verify that statement.
That's not a belief. It's a container is the
It's a
necessary
verifiable
antecedent.
fact. It's a
Yeah.
fact. Yeah. So
Container.
no, you would be the one with the burden of proof to show the contrary to that. So you would need to show an open container, which is what's said, with gas pressure.
And
You had to-
there's a
in other words, you had to show two different sections. In other words, let's say a less pressurized system, meaning let's say a negative or not a negative, but a low, let's say a vacuum. And then there's another section will be pressurized vacuum, way higher than what it is on the vacuum, and it maintaining the gas pressure and not without entropy happening and going into the vacuum. You understand? A pressurized system next to a vacuum where the pressurized system maintains its pressure and nothing spewing over to the vacuum.
Yes.
Can this be done?
Would you like to see it?
So you could hold a vacuum next to a pressurized system without a container and the pressure not going towards the vacuum.
Yes.
Okay, show me this. The second law of thermodynamics is about to be broken, y'all.
Yep, call everybody, clean out your desks, your deskus.
Even though
Telling you.
Newton said that this is the pillar, or was it Einstein? I think it was Einstein.
Eddington said you would be a fool to try to say that anything you have could violate the second law of thermodynamics. You just go down in whatever, like, and ultimate, like, misery, like, and destitute as an idea.
There's the video of the gas next to a vacuum.
Yeah, they're talking about repelling against the freaking, what do they call that? Repelling. Plus, it's a plasma. And yeah, it says the plasma while interaction resulting in dust particles propagating across the vacuum vessel. What do they mean by vessel?
A container.
Hello? Bueller. Bueller.
Concept. Pretty cool, huh? So where's your evidence for this container in the sky?
The gas pressure we have. What's the definition for gas pressure?
The definition of gas pressure is the force which it would exert upon the walls of a container if it were.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go. There you go. Good job.
So what's needed to have gas pressure?
It's not needed. It's just that's how you measure it. You can only
No. You read the definition.
Yeah, but the definition is the force that it would exert upon the walls of a container, not
Okay. Without the walls, what will happen to the gas pressure? To the gas.
it would still exist. It just couldn't.
No, it wouldn't. No, it would not. The gas pressure would not assist. It will definitely spew out to whatever available vitamin is available to it.
Slowly.
Let me tell you, I'll give you a citation. Give me 1 second.
And gravity is a form of a container. It's like a soft container rather than a hard.
Citation, please. What does that say there?
Why didn't the ionized gas in that video escape into the surrounding vacuum?
How do you get the gas pressure there in the first place?
Magnets.
Magnets got the pressure there.
So
The gas
magnets affect gases?
Yeah, ionized gases are magnetic.
We'll need a citation for that as well, please.
Yeah, I was a little bit behind, but did he come in and say that he at first he said yes, gas pressure requires a container, and then he said, well, you can still have gas pressure without a container. Didn't he just like, yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
All these elaborate like things that they're showing, like it has nothing to do with where we actually are in reality. So you're showing like a plasma field being generated with certain kind of like particles that are undefined, like inside a container, at least one container, if not two containers.
What I was referring to is how to measure the gas pressure. It needs to be.
Yeah, you're gonna have to measure it in a container.
Right.
So if you buy a bottle of propane, right, you can swish it around, and there's some liquid propane at the bottom, but eventually that liquid will turn to gas because of the pressure inside, right? Because it's in a container. When you use it up, when you're cooking, on your gas grill and everything,
So here's an example of what I'm talking about. If you
put it like this, I just posted a link. It says, air fills a balloon. If a hole is placed in the balloon, the air will rush out. If an object is in a gaseous state of matter, it will not have a definite shape or a defined volume.
Uh-oh.
well, here's where people I think get confused. Sorry, I'm eating. We give a PSI value here at the surface of Earth, right? 14.7 approximately PSI, which, the SI actually implies the container, right? Square inch, right?
Yep. Yep.
So, but as you move higher in the atmosphere, quote unquote atmosphere, the pressure differential changes, right? I mean, it's 14.7 here, but it's different, when you go a mile up into the sky. So I think this is where people, get a little confused about it. But the fact is that there's still pressure. There's still air pressure. So they think that eventually it's going to get to zero, and then we have the gravity, the vacuum of space or whatever they call it. 10 to the negative 17 torr, which, there's no actual evidence for any of that.
Well, I mean, think about it. If the gas pressure keeps getting lower and lower the higher you go, eventually it's going to reach zero. I mean, that's just math.
Oh, it's math, is it?
Unless you can show a point at which the higher you go, the pressure starts increasing again.
Is math evidence of anything?
Well,
It's not reality.
If we see a trend where the gas pressure continues to get lower and lower, then eventually it'll reach the asymptote.
All right. So that being the case, they have claimed to have traveled through this atmosphere, mesosphere, all this shit, and then they claim to have satellites and rockets spinning around the Earth and the ISS and all that kind of shit. All right, so we don't experience that. We just have to believe that they're actually there. When I watch the ISS, the footage stuff, I can see the astronauts just acting like freaking idiots, and they're not doing any actual science there, and they're just like, "Hey, I'm spinning around the globe ball Earth." So anyway, but we're talking about what happens from the ground to where you're supposed to start falling around the Earth due to gravity.
You can actually see the ISS with a telescope.
You can you?
Here's a YouTube video.
Yeah, so is that then? Can you say that they're 250 miles up in the air?
I've to be honest, there's something there. As far as how far away it is, you can't tell. It does.
Yep.
The only time you can ever see it is when it transits the moon or the sun, and you don't know if somebody's actually really on that thing.
That's the thing, though. 250 miles. That thing is not even a pinprick. It's so small. Your eyes or anything will be able to actually see it. So it's whatever that is. It's not that high up. It's impossible.
I think it's much closer. Whatever that is that they have up there, I think it's much closer than 250 miles.
But
I definitely don't think there's anybody on it. When they show the astronauts, they're supposed to be on the ISS. Obviously, that's a cartoon.
If you blow on your hand, you can feel gas pressure without a container.
Well, we're already inside the container. What are you talking about? In other words, there wouldn't be any gas.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Proven container.
And your lungs are a container, bro.
Not if you are blowing, because then the hole opens up.
What?
Question from the ISS at night. It shows like a bunch of lights like down there on the continents. Now, are those like porch lights and street lights? How does that work?
What? You talking about footage from the ISS? Then
yeah,
that's not real. That's not real. There is no footage from the ISS. I mean,
no. I'm asking him. Are they showing us like street lights and porch lights when they have all the contents lit up like a little Christmas tree below? That's my question to you.
Yes.
You can see street lights and porch lights from space.
Correct.
Boy.
I just posted a video 21 minutes after the hour. This is they painted, it's not painted, but they put a red mark on a stadium, which that's supposed to be the size of the ISS. Fully red. Disappears at what, 10 miles, maybe 20 miles, 25 miles.
Dude, Frost Knight thing. It seems like doesn't matter. Everything they say in the mainstream media is right because
It's all
on Frost
true.
Night. Yeah, it's all true. You
All
guys are
true.
you're paranoid. We're all paranoid, right?
No, he admitted that the authorities were lying earlier.
Oh,
But
well,
except this is
I guess
all
he
true.
changed his mind.
No, only about this. Like, this is the one thing they didn't lie about, and all of it's true. Every single bit of it's true. Every video that is a flat Earth debunk is all true. Everything they said about the globe is all true.
Every time SpaceX goes up in the Dragon capsule to put other freaking astronauts into the ISS, that's true. But the government's fucked up. They would never lie to us about that. That shit is true.
So Frost, do you think math is reality?
I think it can be reliable in estimating real things.
How does a language
All right. Hold on. So all right, if we say 4 apples times 0, what is that?
0.
All right, so 4 apples times 0 to the power of 0, what is that?
1.
It's 4.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
So 0 to the power of 0. So 0 to power of nothing to the power of nothing is equals to 1. So then you can actually have 4 times 1. Pretty. How is that reality? How could that be depiction of reality?
Just make it easy. What's 1 apple minus 2 apples?
You're asking why 0 to the 0 power equals 1?
What's 1 apple minus 2 apples? That's math, right?
Prove that 0 is a number. Let's do that.
Or infinite. What? So God Rock can just ask you a question as well. You have one apple. If you have 1 apple and I take away 2, how many apples do you have left?
-1.
So in reality, you'll have -1 apple. Can I take away 2 apples from you?
If I owe you an apple.
No. If you have 1 apple and I'll take away 2 from you, can I take away 2 apples from you if you only have 1?
No, but there are things
Oh, okay.
that have like negative
It's
charges.
just to show that math doesn't necessarily work out into reality. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, but sometimes you can have negative numbers in reality.
But you can't have a -1 apple. This is not physically possible.
Yeah. Mathematics is a language, right? So it's not, you can't actually have math in reality. It's a language to describe things.
I mean, the definition of mathematics is an abstract science.
Yes.
So what's abstract?
Yeah. So your statement was wrong. Can you admit that you were wrong? You can't have math in reality. You can use math as a language to describe things, just like the language I'm speaking now, which they call English, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could use math to tell you what is the amount of velocity or force that Superman has to jump over a building. Does that make Superman real?
No.
Right. So they tell you an assumption about, how the Earth is a ball, right? 3959, and how they came up with that calculation based on Aristophanes. But does that make the ball real?
That does not make the ball real.
So what would make the ball real?
If it's real?
Would measurement make it real?
No.
Wouldn't it? Wouldn't. So if you measure curvature, it wouldn't make the ball real.
There's a possible situation in which you could measure curvature and it still not be a ball.
I have a question for Frost Knight.
Yeah,
If the Earth were a globe that, with the dimensions they tell us, do you think it would be obvious to everyone? Like if Earth was curving everywhere, like they say, I mean, it looks flat because it's so big, right? But I don't think that that's the way we would experience it. So, if the Earth was the dimensions that they give us, 3,959 miles radius, do you think that everyone would know that it's a globe? Why are we here?
Well,
question this.
The way perspective works on a large ball is it's it would look like a flat horizon. I think that's
all right. So is the horizon the curvature of the Earth, in your opinion?
That's
Think
tricky.
about it. Yeah, it's a tricky question, isn't it?
I mean, there's
Is the
refraction.
horizon the curvature of the Earth?
I think some of the curvature is displayed within the horizon, but not. But it's not.
Probably not the exact horizon because it's all apparent, right? Because when you can only see so far, right? That's where it's an apparent position where the ground meets the sky. That's the description and definition of horizon. Has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. You believe in the curvature of the Earth. You think that the horizon is related to the curvature of the Earth, but the actual definition of horizon has nothing to do with any part of this ball weirdness.
Right.
See how reluctant you were to actually say that that's the curvature of the Earth, but look how many people you've heard in the past say, yeah, that's the curvature of the Earth. It's obviously not.
Well, I do think that when ships go over the horizon and from the bottom up, I think that is due to
That's the curvature of the Earth, bottom up, disappearing.
But wait, why can't we bring them back then?
Why can you freaking zoom in on them, bring them back when they go over the curve?
Yeah, does my P900 have X-ray vision?
Is that Winston? Hey, what's up, Winston? I see how you in the chat.
What up, bro?
I was just going to say, if the horizon is optical, then how can anything go over it physically?
Yeah, over it.
Frost Knight, will you answer my question directly? If it went over the curvature, how can I pull my P900 out and bring it back? Does it have X-ray vision?
Well, the ones I've seen where they zoom in and bring the ship back, I never saw it go over, from the bottom up. I just see it get smaller and smaller.
Okay, let's talk about this logically. When I go out to the ocean and I'm looking at the boat and it looks like it disappears to my naked eye, right? It goes away. I can't see the boat anymore. Okay. Did it go over the curve? Yeah, no.
No.
Okay, so we know for a fact it can look like it disappears. If you increase your optical zoom, you can bring it back. We know that for a fact, right?
Yeah, but there's a difference between something getting smaller towards the vanishing point and something actually being obstructed bottom up.
Okay, it's water. You know what water is?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's water. So, of course, part of the bottom's gonna be obstructed. It's in water. It's a boat.
Yeah, but if something is looks like it's going down an elevator shaft and it's still maintaining a similar angular size, to me that indicates curvature.
Oh, man. Okay. Is it going to disappear at the same exact distance every day?
No.
So is the curvature breathing in and out?
No.
Okay, so then it's an optical.
Well, the light is changing depending on atmospheric conditions.
Okay, so then the horizon isn't a physical place. It's just apparently moves based on the atmosphere.
Yeah, Frost Knight. I mean, hold on. I mean, Frost Knight. You do understand that when something is further away from you, it looks smaller, even though it might be large.
Right.
Okay. Well, then there you go. Okay, continue, Whitson.
Yeah, can I
I
just
just
ask
think it's
Frost Knight
funny.
a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just quickly. Frost Knight, if we can demonstrate that something that is objectively flat makes another object just the bottom up, what would you say to that?
I don't believe it.
Okay. Well, this would be an open and shut case then. Let me just grab that meme, coin meme.
Yeah, I've seen the coin thing, and there's an explanation for it.
Yeah, so is
Whoa.
that table objectively flat?
The camera is slightly below the table.
No,
and
I'm not asking that. I'm asking if the table is objectively flat.
Probably.
Probably.
This is wild.
I mean, I didn't.
Get ready. Get ready. We're about to have the same conversation we just had 2 hours ago. If the table is large enough, it could be a large ball.
Yeah. But regardless, like the camera is not below eye line, and that's proved by the fact that you can zoom in on a coin. Right.
Hey, it's locally flat.
further away.
Don't worry about it,
One
Crypto.
second,
It's locally flat.
Yeah, but the point is that this whole thing is mimicked in that meme, and you don't accept it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
Yeah, dude. So something could be on a flat surface and then look like it disappears from the bottom up, objectively, right?
He already said the Earth is so big that it looks flat. So I don't even know where to go with that.
It's the Ron Jeremy fallacy. Dude,
The Ron Jeremy fallacy.
Frost Knight, can you answer my question, man?
funny.
You answer the question, man. So objectively, we've demonstrated that on a surface it can look like something disappears from the bottom up, right?
What?
On a flat surface, it can objectively look like it's disappearing from the bottom up, right?
I disagree.
Is green? Do you know what objective is?
Sorry, you're breaking up. Objective?
Yeah. Objective,
Yeah,
that's
it's not
the
re-
opposite
yeah.
of subject.
Uh-huh.
Well, the subject, so your agreement is irrelevant.
Yeah, this video, I think the camera is angled improperly.
So if the camera is angled improperly, how can you zoom in on the coin at the back and have the whole thing?
Zooming in this video.
Well, maybe it's the wrong one then. Let me just see. Which one was posted? Did anyone post? Right, let me just post it again.
Hey, Frost Knight, if the Earth were flat, would you want to know?
Yes.
So, sorry, go on. Frost Knight, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you looking at Livestream voice text where they they zoom in on the coin that's just been disappeared by the curvature of the table, and then you can see the whole coin when it's zoomed in, right? So, how is that camera below the table? Is it refraction?
He's moving the camera.
He's not
Oh my
moving
God.
it. He's zooming in, you zealot. You know how hard it is to even keep that coin in frame when you're zooming in? Like, doing it while moving the camera would be ridiculously hard. Probably impossible.
Honestly, you've never used a camera trying to test the Earth, because those of us that make observations, no, you can't be moving the camera, zoom in.
This GIF doesn't make any logical sense to me. I don't.
Oh, you're self-projecting your illogical worldview.
It doesn't really matter if it makes sense to you. It matters if it's objective, right? So what we're looking at here is objectively a flat table, and objectively the coin disappears bottom up, and objectively they zoom in on the whole coin again. Like, these things are inarguable. So I don't know what you're not getting about.
The only way that's possible is if he's moving the camera.
Or it's an
What's the
optical
other
effect.
possibility?
Or it's just disappearing over a flat table, like we see with the sun and other things, and the flat Earth is a viable option. Otherwise, we could try to get rid of the option by making workarounds and excuses for the ball. Either way.
Yeah, you go somewhere else with that logic. Hey, dude, Frost Knight, let's take this to the basics, okay? Are you down?
Yeah.
If I walk up to a mound of dirt, a hill, I see through the hill to the other side.
Sorry, you're breaking up. What?
If I walk up to a hill, can I see through the hill to the other side?
No.
Okay, do you agree if the Earth's a ball, it has to do the same thing?
Yes.
So you agree that there would be a physical obstruction on a globe Earth?
Yes.
And we know where that is based on the size of the globe Earth?
Yes.
Okay, so you agree this physical obstruction should be at 1.25 times the square root of the observer's height in feet based on the radius of 3,959 miles?
Yes.
Okay. Is the horizon that we see day to day, is it physical or apparent?
Apparent.
Okay, so then how is it a ball if it's a ball, there has to be a physical obstruction at a certain location, but the horizon that we see isn't physical, it's apparent?
Atmospheric refraction.
I thought you just said there was a physical obstruction.
And the light bends around it.
Light bends around it.
You know what I love about this is how coincidental it is that light bends so perfectly every time that it just so looks flat. All the time, everywhere. You know how unlikely that is?
And also, we don't have prima facie evidence that that's the case, namely a duplicated image that's split in some way. We're just assuming that it's lifted perfectly above the hump of the Earth curvature. And that's a bit too much like begging the question as far as I can tell. I think that we're seeing what's actually there over a flat plane, as opposed to refraction splitting the image and lifting it above the original object. I don't know if I believe that anymore.
Without begging the question, Frost Knight, can you prove that light can bend in air at that rate?
Yeah, I just posted a video.
You posted a video where? Okay,
Yeah,
what is
The
it?
hurling fallacy. Why don't you just describe it?
In voice text?
No, I said that's an elephant hurling fallacy. Can you describe it or explain it?
Describe the video?
Yes, with your own words.
Yeah, so there is a butane atmosphere in which the light of a clay...
Whoa, is there butane in our atmosphere?
Oh my god, this dude again. This is the third time we've gone through this with him. Dude, remember we spoke 2 hours ago. Refraction does not apply to the horizon itself. Remember that? Remember that conversation we had?
Is there
remember
butane
that?
in our atmosphere?
Frost Night.
Yeah, there
do
is. It's
you
right next to the
remember?
sugar water.
Do you remember that, Frost Night? We just had this conversation. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you were told that you should not be using refraction because you don't know shit about it, right?
Maybe we should wear masks. There's butane in the air.
Wait a minute,
Now
butane.
you're bringing up butane fucking atmosphere again? Oh my god.
Well, I do know that in a butane atmosphere, light can go over.
And you're just going to keep going with it? Shut the fuck up with the butane atmosphere, okay? The horizon is not affected by refraction at all.
Have you ever seen butane in the air? It goes to the ground. It's heavier than air. It's basically a liquid.
Yeah, but like, we're not. The point is that we're not in a butane atmosphere. It's like when they go, but sugar water. We also don't live in sugar water. So, like, these things are completely pointless.
Why would you think that it only is affected by butane and not by our atmosphere?
Well, no.
You
The
showed
point is that you haven't proven that it is, right? So it's like, oh, well, I found a random gas that isn't in any way part of the thing we're trying to think about, and it has these properties. That's nice, but if we don't have that here, it doesn't prove shit.
Okay. Well, here it is in regular air. Check that out.
So we're not saying that refraction doesn't happen, but I would say that the theory of refraction is woefully inadequate. It doesn't appear to account for the diffraction limit, which basically says there's light right in front of your eye that isn't being interpreted because it's beyond the diffraction limit. The horizon may be part of this if the angle, the viewing angle over the surface is so narrow, you effectively can't make a 2D image. So you would no longer need a globe hump of obstruction. With light like a string bending over this obstruction based off of your refractive theory, it would be whether or not it is beyond the diffraction limit so that you can make a 2D image over a flat plane.
Yo, did this dude just post a video of someone putting an iron in front of a laser? So when the guy puts the iron in front of the laser, it's working just a part of the laser that moves. You think that proves it's a ball? You think that when you put the iron in front of the laser and it changes what the laser's doing, that's analogous to light bending around the ball in the atmosphere?
Well, sometimes he accidentally puts it, obstructs the laser beam, but what he's trying to do and what he's doing for the majority of the video is just getting it very close to the laser without actually obstructing it.
So what? That's not what... you haven't answered what Witzer just said. Why didn't you actually answer what he said?
So what he's trying to show is that hot air can bend a laser beam.
Answer Witzit's question.
So I mean, I'm not aware of these like natural ions in on the Earth. Like, do these exist?
Yeah, it's called like the sun, and
Oh, so the sun is on the Earth.
well, it's warming up the air.
So the sun is on the Earth.
And it's on the Earth.
It's hot.
Dude, in the video though, he said, look, it's changing it, it's distorting it. You see the laser hits the iron. He's literally physically obstructing the laser with an iron, and then it changed.
Those are accidents. Like, don't ignore the part where he bumps.
Not in other parts.
The part you're supposed to look at is when he doesn't obstruct the laser. That's the important.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
You can see the light is like wiggling.
Is it bending at the rate it has to around the ball?
Oh my God, wiggling. The light is wiggling now. Bro, answer Witz's question. He asked you, how does that make this analogous with anything we have here on Earth? Answer
that question.
So when you have warm air or whatever, it bends the light around the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, this is the funniest video I've seen today. I'm so glad I came on here.
Yeah, this is awesome, man. It's going on for like 3 hours now. Anyway, so how does the iron in front of a laser have anything to do with what we see on Earth? I'm still waiting. It's not analogous, bro. Do you get that part?
I'm trying to say that heat from the iron is analogous to the heat we have in the atmosphere. Okay, and the guy constantly puts the iron in front of the laser, then it changes. So whenever he gets really close and it wiggles just a little bit, but stays like basically exactly where it's at, that somehow proves that light would bend around the curvature of the Earth at the rate he needs it to. When it truly went to the ball, that laser would have to jump up to the ceiling, though. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but that's just one iron. But we're talking about light going through miles and miles of atmosphere. So obviously,
miles of irons.
It's going to have an increased effect the longer.
So multiple irons, gradients of irons.
Yeah, iron gradient.
Well, the sun is a lot hotter than iron.
How do you know
And
the
wouldn't
sun?
you have multiple layers? Well, even your post at 441 implies at least what 3-4 layers that one would expect to see with the image. I mean, why do we always see this perfectly refracted image in one copy at the horizon? Wouldn't we have multiple copies, like 3 or 4, based off of this drawing as it goes from layer to layer? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I trust this theory. I think it's a little ad hoc and a little questionable. Perhaps we have something over a flat surface where, you know, you have a diffraction limited horizon, where there's a lot of optical information smushed and crammed in there in the horizon, and refraction makes a 2D image pop out of this diffraction limited zone. Maybe we need to look at our theories and start from scratch a little bit over a flat plane.
In the Black Swan, did Iron Man actually fly over there and bend the light?
The sun?
He's Iron Man. Dude, listen, man. You need the light to bend a certain rate consistent with the supposed curvature of the Earth. Okay? You cannot even demonstrate that this is possible or ever happened. You first invoked butane, which is literally laughably dumb, intermediate, and way in that case. Then you brought the iron doesn't even really move the light at all. And you need it to move drastic amount. You understand why this doesn't work?
Well, if you put like 10 irons in a row, it would move the laser a lot more.
Why don't you do that then? How about you go do that then and prove it? Because it wouldn't.
I don't have 10
I have a question. How do you measure light when we can't even perceive it? We can perceive the source and what it reflects off of. That's it. You cannot see light.
And that's another problem with the theory. They deal with lasers, which are effectively concentrated, collimated beams of light, and watch them bend and say the gentle wash of illumination that we're immersed in and that we see with other objects is the same thing. It may be a huge category error. The gentle wash of illumination may not necessarily act like this concentrated string of light laser beam, which is shaped and pushed out of a hole and going to diffract and spread in certain ways that the illumination that we're washed in may not do. I call category error as well.
That's also the source of the light. Well, we can't see the light. We can see the source. We can measure the source. Yes. Yeah, it's warm or it's cool or whatever. We can measure that. We can see that. We can touch that or whatever. But as far as light itself, no, we can't. Light is basically just light.
And if light was like this laser beam that they use with sugar water and other media, it would burn our eyes out. You know, the gentle wash of illumination seems to be of a slightly different category, so I don't know if light actually travels like this stringy laser beam in layers and layers of sugar water, butane, or whatever they're trying to use for their proof of concept.
I've shown that
we lived in. We cannot breathe butane; it would kill us.
Yeah, there's a bit of a problem here. I know they're trying to say light's bending around the ball, but I don't know if we have proof of that necessarily at all.
So to clarify, when you say that light bends around the ball, you're saying that the physical obstruction is there?
Yeah, it's just bending over the obstruction.
Okay, so do we ever see this physical obstruction?
Sometimes.
But you just said that it's always apparent, though.
If you go up higher, it gets more accurate.
Hey, do we ever see the physical obstruction exactly where it is? Yes or no?
Not exactly.
Okay, so if we've never seen the physical obstruction, how do we know it's there?
Because the Southern Celestial Star Trail.
This is the first thing he went with, bros. Everybody, listen. This is the very first thing he started with. Literally almost 4 hours ago now.
Look, I'm looking at a curved car right now. The light is passing over the curved surface of the car and it's lending a curved aspect to the light. If we're under, say, I don't know, a firmament dome, the stars could be passing over a curved surface, giving you a curved star trail, irrespective of the shape of the land. There are other possibilities we have to look at. I'll put in the chat a video where a guy uses a half hemispheric glass dome cupola. He passes it over concentric circles on the paper, which represent the star trails, and he gets a north and a southern kind of star pattern. Look at this illustration of concept if you're willing to look at the lasers in sugar water and butane and see what you think.
Yeah,
You know
but
what
the
I find
problem
so
is,
crazy about it? That was literally a non sequitur of a red herring. I've never heard that before.
That was impressively dumb.
if everybody in the southern hemisphere sees the same star trails, then we're on a globe.
You know how like sometimes when someone says something really dumb and it makes you lose IQ points? That was so dumb that we actually all gained IQ points relatively.
Golly.
So I asked you, okay, I asked you very simply, like, do we ever actually see the physical obstruction? You said no. I said, well, if we've never seen it, how do we know it's there? And you said, stars.
I've been here like 5 minutes and I'm already about just ready to pull my hair out over this. Why is it even a debate? Why is it even a discussion, for crying out loud?
The only way you're going to see southern star trails the way you see them is
Wait. We're not going there yet. If we never see the physical obstruction, how do we know it's there?
because it's basically this in the same spot when.
Oh, well, how do you know? How do you know where the spot is if you've never seen it and don't know it's there, though?
Because because when you guys always take the.
Because we assume it. That's why. Come on, just say it. Because you assume it.
Can I?
Okay, when
Say
you
it.
guys take the footage, it's always a 1 foot observer height where all the refraction is.
Hey, no. I'm not going to let this guy off, okay? If we've never seen the physical obstruction, how do we know that it's there then?
Okay, how do you know that I'm standing there if I was standing in front of you?
You're actually standing there and I can hit you in the mouth.
Fucking brilliant. This is selective solipsism. I love this.
Because there's refraction from your eye to
Oh my god, bro. If we've never seen the physical obstruction of the curvature of the earth, how do we know it's there though?
Well, we see it. It's just we don't know exactly where it is.
You just said we don't ever see it.
Well, I mean, if you see a person standing in front of you, where is he standing?
In front of you.
Okay, well then we see the obstruction.
Exactly.
The obstruction's in front of us.
Oh my gosh, dude, this is insane.
Can I rephrase the question slightly?
Yeah.
Frost Knight, when did you remove all of the air from the Earth so that you could see the geometric horizon?
When did you remove all the air between you and me so that you could see where I'm standing?
Yeah. You can't answer that question with a question. I'm asking you when you did that shit.
What I'm saying is there's a little bit of refraction. So
Yeah, the answer is that you never did it, isn't it? So what's your baseline?
Yeah, you want to know what the difference is? I can walk up to you and I can touch you. Can you walk up and touch the geometric horizon?
I can touch the curvature if I really want.
What? Wait, how?
Touch the curvature.
dude, if you approach the horizon, it constantly extends further away from you relative to where you are.
Yeah, but I could just reach down and touch it.
Yo, I'm so glad you brought this up. So if I go towards the curvature, it goes away. If I go towards you, I can get to you and touch you. So that's because you're actually physical. The horizon's not physical. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Wait a minute, I gotta stop it. Wait a minute, I gotta stop it right here. Bro, this guy, Frost Knight, you're a flat earther. Thanks for helping our cause, man. Nobody could be that dumb. I think he's on our side. I really do.
Well, Frost Knight, the thing is you're using reductive reasoning to say the only thing that could block what's beyond is a hump of Earth curve. The diffraction limit opens up the possibilities, so that level of reductive logic becomes a bit more questionable. You have to look at the other possibilities over a flat surface. If you're too close to the flat surface, the light waves would tend to smush looking out over the surface, and eventually you wouldn't see what's beyond. So there are other options other than a hump of Earth curvature in the way.
Dang,
you gotta check
that
that.
was-
As demonstrated, Lemon. So it's
Lemon,
not just you're not just saying it. There's there's multiple demonstrations of this. Like
yeah, and Lemon,
it's
you're
so
just
obvious.
so logical. Lemon, you're just so logical. I mean,
This isn't even logic. This is demonstrated. Like this is the thing. It's like it's
yeah,
not
I
just
know.
that what he's saying sounds good. We've
Exactly.
demonstrated it.
Yes,
Right?
yes. Yeah, I agree.
And these
Hey,
people's
Frost.
minds need to be prepared,
I'm being a
because
little.
logically they don't have any preparation.
Yeah, he's not mentally prepared. Frost Knight. If the Earth is a ball, would we be able to measure the fact that it's curving?
Kind of.
This is it keeps getting better, dude.
I'm telling you, man. I'm sticking to my story. Okay.
And you're roboting a little bit. Frost Knight, what do you mean kinda?
Well, we could measure the drop in the horizon as we go up in altitude.
But the horizon, the question is the horizon a physical curvature though? That's the question.
Well, it's a representation of
How can
curvature.
you do that from an airplane?
A representation of curvature. Dude, so if we look at
Wait, can we send him to Washington then? Because we need some representation.
for curvature.
Hang on, guys. He's telling the truth because since we were young, we were told that we're so small we can't see the curvature. So he's just telling the truth that we have to deny our senses, which is what they teach us.
Yeah. But what I'm asking is, if you've never seen the curvature of the Earth, it's impossible to see it. How do you know it's there? If you have to assume that we know it's there, then point at what we see and say, "I promise that's it," even though it constantly changes and we can't actually see it. That's dumb.
Easier way to determine if it's curvature instead of trying to look with our naked eye at the horizon. The better way would be to go to the southern hemisphere and look at the star trails.
So the best way the best way to see the curvature of the Earth is to go look at the stars.
To look at the sky.
Brilliant.
So I can't tell what the corner of my room is like until I go over there and then look at the light on the ceiling.
So, Frost Knight, what I want you to do, is instead of looking at my car, I want you to go to a Lamborghini garage and then assume that my car is the same as that.
Well, like you said, we can go to the southern hemisphere, sure, but we need curvature on the Earth with like a laser to check it. I mean, the thing is, you can check the horizon and see that it drops as you get up in altitude, okay, but that can happen over a flat surface. I see my table dropping below the level of my eyes, but the main thing is it ramps up toward my eye level. That's the thing that makes it look like a flat table. It ramps up toward it, whether or not it's perfectly at the eye level. And if you really think about this logically, you wouldn't expect it to rise perfectly to the level of the eyes because you have an air column between you and the surface. You would be centered on the air column above the surface, not on the surface itself. I mean, in general, we do expect the horizon to rise at the level of the eyes, but that may be a little off. It rises toward the level of the eyes, and that's enough. It looks just like my table, just like it. And it doesn't drop away immediately like it would on a ball.
Exactly.
I just think if you guys really contemplate,
when
you guys really contemplate what you're seeing in the sky, I think you would acknowledge that
Frost Knight,
star trails.
this is the Dunning-Kruger effect, yeah? This is the Dunning-Kruger effect. You assume that you're talking to stupid people, and so then you therefore assume that we haven't actually considered your point of view. That's not the case. What we're saying to you is that all of the shit you're saying is based on assumptions that you can't prove, and that you need to go back to the very start to say, are these assumptions true in the first place, and can I therefore base the rest of the worldview on those assumptions?
Well, I asked how can the southern star trails happen on a flat plane?
Again, you're just ignoring me and asking your question again. Reasserting your worldview 15 times doesn't answer my question. Yeah? What I asked you is maybe you can look at your assumptions and then reconsider your worldview whether those assumptions are actually valid. Asking me about Southern Star Trails has nothing to do with what I just said.
Can I just go ahead and address it though? So, Southern Star Trail, since you're scared of crypto, you're scared of me, you're scared of every flat earther here, you're scared of actual honest conversation, you're scared that maybe you're not a tiny speck of dust where everything came from nothing, I guess. I don't know. Maybe you're scared of moral accountability, right? I'm just guessing. But anyway, so I got a question for you. Does every single star in the sky move east to west?
No.
Okay, which ones don't move east to west?
Mercury in retrograde.
Mercury still moves east to west.
It's not a star anyway.
Yeah, classic uneducated. Classic uneducated Glober.
So your religion says they all move east to west. You keep bringing up star trails in the south, right? But they move east to west also.
Okay.
Okay, so how's that prove the Earth's a ball? They all move east to west.
You're like upside down.
No. All the stars move east to west, though.
This dude's pretty smart. I've talked to him before. I believe he's also a medical doctor. So it sounds like he's pretty smart, but maybe just got indoctrinated with, the globe lie. But what I would say is these all the stars are moving east to west. Yes, we just get a counterclockwise east-west rotation versus a clockwise east-west rotation in the north. That's the only difference, but they're still moving east to west.
Wait, which proves that clockwise and counterclockwise are just perception. They're just relative directions of perception, and they're all actually moving the same direction.
Yeah, and you can prove this by looking at a clock from the front and from the back.
But okay,
This is so basic. It's so basic.
you're in Chile and I'm in Sydney, and we both see the same exact stars swirling around. That means we're on a ball.
Do you see them at the same time?
Yes.
Do you see them at the same time?
Yes.
So you can see star trails at the same time when it's not dark at the same time?
Yes.
Wow, dude.
Let's not forget it.
Brilliant.
That's the first. You heard it on here.
Last night, when it's dark in South Africa, is it dark in Chile and Australia?
Sometimes.
I told you guys, man. There's no way.
I'm done. I'm done.
Even possible. It's not possible.
Tell me, how can
Don't forget about time zones. Time zones.
How can someone in South Africa and Sydney see the moon at the same time?
We're laughing
on different sides of the world.
Someone's roboting, but what I was going to say is basically perspective will give you a local star trail when the trail of stars circle overhead to where you are. That combined possibly with other stuff, maybe what's going on. If you can't think about this in another way, okay, let's think about it this way. When you shine a light on a curved surface, maybe like the firmament dome, it gives a curved trail to the light, whether or not you're on a ball or not. So perspective combined with, say, this curved glass dome, like in the video I tried to tag you in, would give you a curved trail, one to the north, the center of that star trail in the video I linked, and one toward the south, the outer perimeter of that star trail. So perhaps that's what's occurring.
Do you notice every time that you bring up a point and it gets dismantled, instead of acknowledging it, being intellectually honest and saying that you were wrong, you just immediately scurry over to another red herring fallacy?
That's what I noticed.
If you're being honest, if you're being honest, you should know that means you have no business in this debate. Like, you're literally incapable of staying on topic. We brought up, do you see the physical curvature of the Earth? You said no. I said, how do you know it's there? You said star trails. Then we went there because you couldn't answer the question. We addressed the star trails, and then you said, what about the moon? You're just running around with your head cut off, desperately trying to find something we can't answer because this is called zealotry.
Yeah, and Frost Knight, I want to ask, are you being fed information like all these links you're putting?
No.
Well, there are other possibilities, Frostnet. We're still figuring out some of it ourselves. We may not have all the answers, but there are other possibilities out there. And so we have to explore them possibly over a flat plane because perhaps we got it wrong. Maybe this ball is way too simplified and it's missing key elements like, I don't know, curvature, and the fact that we don't have an optical experiment that proves that we move. You know, those are big problems for the globe, quote unquote, model.
If you're on opposite sides of a circle, you're not going to see the same thing in the sky.
You will see it when the stars circle around to where you are. You have a local perspective area where you can see a certain section of sky once it circles around to where you are.
Yeah, let's explain this to you very simply. You said you brought up locations that aren't nighttime at the same time, and you said, why can't I see the stars at the same time? You literally can't because it's not nighttime at the same time. And when we explain it to you, you've now looped back to saying that it's impossible to see them at the same time. Well, that's convenient because you literally don't see them at the same time.
Also, the sun is a local spotlight that would block the star field beyond, assuming that the sun is closer than the stars. I think both flat or round, they say that the sun is the closest star that we have. So it looks like this sun is blocking out the star field in the back. And then when it circles away, far enough away over the flat plane, you can see the night sky and the lights when it circles around you. That appears to be what's happening. Everything's circling over and around us.
Can I give this guy the intellectually honesty test? Frost Knight, you wanna take an intellectually honest?
Okay.
Okay, so do you feel the Earth moving?
No.
Okay, does it look like the stars in the sky move?
Yes.
Does it look like the sun and the moon move in the sky?
Yes.
Is the horizon you see always horizontal?
Yes, at ground level.
Is water always level?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you agree that the default position based on all empirical evidence that we observe is that the Earth is flat, not spinning, and stuff in the sky moves.
Well, I believe a giant ball would achieve the same.
Hey, you agree that the default position based on all observations, you just conceded this yourself, okay? You agree the default position based on our observations alone is that the Earth is flat, not moving, and the stuff in the sky moves, right?
Let me say something really quick with it. He said that the sun, moon, and stars and planets don't travel from east to west earlier.
Yeah,
I just want to get. I know he said that, but so
he conceded that. He conceded.
He conceded that he was wrong about that. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's just like, hey, you and a friend stand on two different sides of a road. If you're like seeing a car go past you, one of you is going to see it go from right to left, and the other one's going to see it go from left to right. Right?
Yeah, but I really want to hear the answer for Witsit because it was at a moment and.
I'll rephrase it. Okay, so you admitted you answered all the questions correctly. So now the follow-up question based on your own concessions is, so you agree then, based on all observations that we have, the default position is that the Earth is flat, not moving, and the sky moves over top of us.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, so that means if it's a default position based on all observations ever, you now have the burden of proof to prove the opposite, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so can you prove that even though the Earth isn't spinning and we never observe it or feel it to be spinning, it is in fact spinning 1,000 miles per hour?
Yeah.
You can't prove it. Okay, so whenever we see that the horizon is horizontal everywhere, always, can you actually prove in fact it's not horizontal, it's actually curving?
Yes.
How so?
Weather balloons.
Weather balloons go up to like 120,000 feet and show a flat horizon that's horizontal, though.
Yeah, the Mage weather balloon.
Oh, what kind of lens did it use?
The one that's not a fisheye.
Oh, how high did it go?
27,000 feet.
So we just said that you can send them up 120,000 feet and see a flat horizon, though.
Yeah,
Did
but
he
it's
just say that they sent a weather balloon up to 8,000 feet lower than a commercial airplane and saw curvature?
Yeah, they're psychos.
127,000 feet. You can see a little bit of curvature.
So to So to clarify, actually, Neil deGrasse Tyson, you're a little priest that you're forced to blindly believe because you have to walk the line and don't have independent thought because you're in a cult, right? He says that you can't see curvature from 128,000 feet because the Earth's way too big and you would never see it. Actually, your own side says you wouldn't see curvature from ISS from 252 miles up.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is controlled opposition.
This guy's insane, dude. You're a zealot. Okay, so you agree then that what they show the whole world, right, with this mainstream scientific communicator, quote unquote, is wrong.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Oh, welcome to Flat Earth. That's what we think.
Yeah, we know. We're telling you that.
Because they show children that, they show college students that, they show everyone that watches TV that, right? So you agree that they're showing false information to the whole world about the nature of the Earth then?
It's possible for people to misspeak and say something that they didn't.
No. So you agree they're showing false information to the whole world then?
I mean, everyone makes mistakes.
Okay. So whenever the guy said that you can't see curvature from 252 miles, he just made a mistake.
Yeah, or he's dumb.
Did you know it's actually based on the math of your globe Earth? So since he's dumb, can you show us where the math shows you'd see curvature then?
I'd have to crunch the numbers.
Well, they're going to show you that you don't see curvature. That's what your math says. So it looks like you would be the dumb one in this situation because they did the math.
What's the
Well,
equation?
I just looked at this stage video, and you can see it bowing up and down at 1:15, 1 hour and 15 minutes in. This is a problem. I mean, we're not even seeing consistent enough curvature to render a verdict, just like with the horizon. I'm going to default back to the flatness.
Is the Earth concave?
Curvature.
Is the Earth concave?
No.
Okay, so
Yeah,
whenever it
sometimes.
goes up and down and it shows it curving up, then what's going on there?
I don't see that.
But it's objectively there, so.
The math is roughly you need to be 1/8 the radius above the surface to see a curve. Roughly 1/8 the radius. So that's way probably higher than you think.
Oh yeah. Way higher.
Oh,
because the
that'd be
radius is supposedly
500 miles,
4,000.
wouldn't
Yeah, roughly. Yep.
1/8. Oh, hold on, 4,000.
Yes, sir.
320 miles.
Uh-oh. So this is why they prop up these mainstream scientific communicators, and they say this because it's based on math of your own claim of a shape with a certain size. So when you guys come here on the internet and you just show us how zealous you are, that you want to blindly defend this religion, but you literally say things contradictory to the religion, contradictory to your priest, contradictory to the math claim that you made, you can see that us as intellectually honest people think it looks foolish.
Are you able to cite the 1/8 figure?
I'm not citing anything. I'm telling you what your religious leaders say. So you agree that the people that they show children to show the Earth a ball, they're lying to children?
They're making a mistake.
So they're making a mistake on an edited video put on mainstream channels.
No, they're lazy. They're too lazy to check their numbers.
No, they actually did the numbers. You haven't even done them yet, so you're the one that's lazy. You're defending something you haven't done yet.
I am lazy. That's true.
Okay, so is it possible that maybe it's just more comfortable for you to think the Earth's the ball and you don't actually want to know the truth or do the diligent research required to figure out if it is or not?
I've looked at a lot of evidence on both sides, and I've tried to be open-minded.
You're not open-minded. You're the antithesis of open-minded because you're doing the opposite of being open to the actual information. So what I'm trying to say to you is, okay, let's ask it this way. Don't you think it's foolish to defend and argue for something that you're ignorant about?
I'm ignorant about some aspects.
Well, you just said that the math they did was wrong, but you haven't done the math yet. So that would mean that you're intrinsically ignorant about the math, yet you're saying the math is wrong. How can you say that?
Have you done the math?
Neil deGrasse Tyson, your priest.
He's not my priest.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm trying to break through your cognitus here, bro. You're blindly believing things you haven't even researched. You're just defending. You're just saying words. You just say things.
Yeah, it was just like the refraction argument. I knew more about refraction than you did.
It's like when a 5-year-old is told that Santa's not real and they just go down swinging. That's what you look like to us right now. That's my honest opinion. You look like a 5-year-old that was told Santa's not real, and they start fighting with their 9-year-old sibling, saying, "No, Santa is real. I get presents."
When's recess?
Yeah, when's recess?
There are a lot of things that are very complex and hard to understand that are still true.
No, we understand it. You don't understand it. So if it's hard for you to understand, don't project it onto us.
Yeah, I would say as well that there are a lot of very complex ideas that aren't true.
Yeah, let me give you one. Lightning struck primordial suit, and then organic life came from inorganic matter, and rocks turned into fish that grew feet that jumped out, turned into rodents, turned into apes, turned into humans, but there's no intermediate species, and we don't have an efficient way to actually quantify the timeline, but we know it's real, just believe me.
Evolution's true.
Sure. Hey, check this out. I was watching this mage balloon thing. Okay, so the Earth, the part of the Earth that this mage balloon went up on, it's like you can see that the Earth is lit, right? Like you see the clouds, sun, and the background is black, right? Everything above, above where the camera can see is black. Sometimes the sun kind of goes through, like at the top of the camera or whatever. Why isn't the entire sky above Earth black, light?
Probably because spotlight.
I
The
know.
spotlight goes out from the source in V's, and most of the illumination is away from the spotlight when it hits the surface in a wider area. So toward the source, it's probably darker because it's a narrower beam.
It's like they think that all they're looking at when they see this mage thing is like it looks like it's curved, and here's the evidence. Where we have balloon footage from this, that's a way more stable camera, balloon evidence that shows the sun right above. I mean, like it shows the sun, a hot spot on top of the clouds. This video actually just very unstable, so it doesn't really. I wouldn't consider that as anything. It's weird because they're like, why don't flat earthers go do? Well, it's been done, bro. I mean, I could post 100 freaking balloon videos that show the Earth flat. So yeah, your mage video sucks.
Yeah. Hey, Frost Knight, do you admit that to believe the Earth's a spinning ball in a vacuum and all the stories they tell you about the quote-unquote universe, it requires blind belief?
I wouldn't say blind.
Okay, well, this is why I specifically like that, because we're going to prove it does. So do you think that a Mars-sized body hit the Earth, transferred energy to its core, broke it up into little pieces? One of the little pieces decided to stay around and kick it, and then gravity coalesced it into a perfect sphere called the moon at the perfect distance so that it looks like the moon and the sun are the same size?
Probably.
Okay, that's blind belief. You've never seen that. You have no evidence of it. It's just a theory. Stanford, Harvard, Yale, they all admit that it's actually a very terrible theory. They're trying to find a better one. Yeah, you just said you probably think it happened. You blindly believe it.
I think there's some evidence for it.
There's literally none.
The only evidence for the space religion is the space religion.
Well, we don't know what, caused the moon or whatever.
Yeah, or anything else. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You definitely proved that to everyone listening here in these last few hours.
Well, I mean, there's still a lot to find out with this flat Earth door open. Do I know everything? No, but look at this video in the chat. There's a spotlight right there. There's a dark zone, and the light is going from one side to the other. That looks like exactly what we're seeing with these videos. I would go with some sort of firmament dome over a flat plane. What do you think?
Yeah, he's not gonna say anything. Hey, do you think everything came from nothing?
No.
Do you believe in the Big Bang?
Yes.
Okay. You actually answered that right. There was a pre-existing energy in the Big Bang theory, according to the Catholic priest, another one of your priests that you have to blindly believe. So Have you ever seen the Big Bang?
No, but I've seen the cosmic microwave background radiation.
Which shows even dispersal relative to the Earth being the center, and it shows the Earth's geocentric. It's called the axis of evil, so you shouldn't have brought that up. Thanks for decapitating yourself. Back to the point here. Have you ever actually seen the Big Bang Theory?
No.
Okay, so you admit that it takes blind belief to believe that the Big Bang Theory is real?
No, because there's redshift in all the galaxies.
That doesn't show you that there was a pre-existing energy where everything came from effectively nothing.
If you reverse it, then it has to all go back down to one point.
Thank you.
Right, yeah, a creator.
Creation.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I believe in God.
Okay, God's the Babylonian deity for fortune and luck, and that's why it's on the back of the U.S. dollar. So we're going to skate past that here. So do you agree that the heliocentric model and the universe that it's encompassed within requires blind belief?
No.
See, I'm just proving that you're blatantly dishonest, bro. You're blatantly dishonest. You have no intention of intellectual honesty here. So when I asked you if the Earth was in fact flat, would you want to know? You said yes, but you were lying because you're not being honest about any of this. I just now proved that it's blind belief. It's a story you were told, so you blindly believe it because they're smarter than me and they said so. And yet there's no evidence for it. It's never been seen or observed. It's just a theory, and you blindly believe it.
Well, I mean, I'm open to alternative theories, but I think.
Okay, here's the alternative.
No, you're lying again. You're open. Hold on. Somebody that's open doesn't lie over and over again about what they believe. I don't know why. Why are you so afraid of what you believe?
Right, you're not open
I
at
don't
all. Look, I'll prove you're not open. Okay, so do we feel the Earth spinning?
No.
Okay, so do you believe that in fact the Earth is spinning? We just don't feel it. It's just so big, and there's not a change of speed, so it feels like it's not spinning.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the other option?
That it's stationary.
Okay, so when you see that the horizon is horizontal, do you think that it's just so big it looks horizontal, but it's actually curving?
Yes.
What's the other option?
That we're on a flat plane.
Okay, so do you agree that the stars in the sky appear to move and reset every single year for all recorded history?
What do you mean reset?
They just come back to where they started?
I don't think they go exactly where they started.
Well,
but
they do, though, objectively, though, so it doesn't matter. So do you think that actually they're still relative to the Earth and it just looks like they're moving because the Earth is spinning?
Yeah.
What's the other option?
That they're all rotating around the Earth.
Okay, so what's the default position based on all observation?
A spherical geocentric model.
Okay, exactly. So you agree with the default position based on observation is a geocentric stationary plane. Then don't you know that by logical necessity at this point, you are required via the burden of proof to support your claim antithetical to all of that. If the default position based on all empirical evidence and observation is the Earth is a geocentric stationary plane, yet you're making a claim in the face of that that is contradictory to it, antithetical to it, opposite of it, you must now provide proof of that positive.
Yes.
Okay, can we please get some proof that the Earth is a spinning ball in a vacuum that defies physics, please?
Galileo.
Oh my God.
He said proof, not a name.
Did this dude just say someone's name?
You prove it? I forgot.
Yep, he did.
This dude just said
You
a
have no
dude's
idea
name.
how loud I just laughed in a really quiet environment.
Okay, here's one more for you. Here's one more for you. Do you agree that based on observation and all empirical evidence or any demonstration ever done in the history of all mankind, that pressure, to have gas pressure, it has to be contained?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I'm very particular with my words. I need you to listen, Glover. Okay. Based on all empirical evidence and all demonstrations that have ever been done to have gas pressure, it requires a container.
I don't think so.
Okay, give me an example of when it's not.
If you take the pressure of the atmosphere.
Okay, you're begging the question. So outside of you begging the
with
question,
like a plane wing or some shit.
outside of you begging the question, assuming that the Earth's a ball that spins around in a vacuum that defies physics, do you have a demonstration that can show it's possible to have gas pressure without a container?
I do.
Okay, give me the demonstration, please.
Okay, blow on your hand and you'll feel pressure.
You just begged the question again.
There's no container around your hand.
You're begging, okay, but the air pressure that's on the Earth is what we are discussing. That's what's in contention. Your claim that pressure sits next to a vacuum, that's what we're discussing. If you talk about the air pressure that's naturally here, and you say, look, this is proof there's no container, that's called a begging the question fallacy, because that is what we're discussing. So, okay, without begging the question of the Earth being a magic spinning ball in a vacuum, can you actually demonstrate gas pressure without a container?
Well, I've never verified a dome's existence, so the default position would be that there's
No one said the word dome.
Yeah.
We're talking about the fact there's pressure here. The necessary antecedent or requirement to pressure is that it's contained. It's in the word pressure. Press. It presses on the walls of a container. Definition of gas pressure is energy or force exerted on the walls of a container. All demonstration in the history of mankind shows you to have gas pressure, you got to have the walls of a container because they bounce around on the walls and they build up pressure. That's what pressure is. So you're making a claim antithetical to that, saying that pressure can sit next to a vacuum without a container. Do you have any proof that's possible?
Yes, I can show you gas pressure next to a vacuum.
Please do.
Please do.
This is insane. Dude, this is insane.
Where can I see this? I want to see it myself. I've never seen it before.
I'm just grabbing the video 1 second.
Yeah,
You're going to show us pressure sitting next to a vacuum without a container and not feeling the vacuum?
This will be the second time, bro.
How can you have a vacuum without a container, bro?
He thinks he's like he thinks it's a new crowd or something. I've been here the whole time. I've heard it. This is like the third time he's been through this whole cycle.
Dude, you can't even have a vacuum without a container, dude. And there's no such thing as a vacuum. It's a concept. So you can't even have a near perfect vacuum or anywhere close to a vacuum without a container. That's how you control the pressurized environment is a container. And then you suck the air out of it effectively. So how is it that you're going to show us pressure sitting next to a vacuum without a container while using containers?
I'm not very hopeful because his earlier. Just a second. I'm not very hopeful because his earlier example used the container of the lungs to create pressure to blow air on his hand. So.
Oh wow!
Proved himself wrong.
Yep.
Okay. I think you should go on mute and take a break, Frost Knight.
All right, here's the video. I posted it.
Has it got anything to do with your lungs?
No, it's gas pressure next to a vacuum.
Yeah, but why you didn't post that 2 hours ago? You said gravity 2 hours.
He did.
Well, bro, I just looked at it. It's in a container.
It's in a container.
It's the same one. He
dumbass.
did. It's a plasma field with magnets.
I spoke with him 2 hours ago.
Yeah, and
Your video is in a container.
There's no container between the vacuum and the gas.
He posted the GIF was approved for the globe. GIF was approved for the globe.
Yo, I'm crying, bro. What is wrong with this guy?
There's no container separating the gas from the vacuum.
What?
Is there a container?
Dude, we've seen this about 1,000 times. Did you know that? You think this is the first time we saw this?
I think it might be the first or the second.
Yeah. You clown.
This is wild, bro. I don't know. It never ceases to amaze me, I guess.
Truly. It truly is amazing.
Hey, Witchet, before you go, man, I need you to check Skype. Please.
Okay.
I was wondering if I'd ever catch you again. It's just it's destiny that I was running around and I caught you in here. Appreciate it, man. Check Skype for me, man.
He said, "Oh, like Skype is the worst thing that ever happened to me."
It is. Skype is bad.
Yeah, I got
I
blue
don't
dots
like it either.
everywhere, dude.
I don't like it either. It's so much easier to talk.
Hey, what's
to
it?
get
Have you?
here.
Can you give us where we can find your streams at?
Right now, it's on Globebusters Activism because my channel struck.
Right, I knew that. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Your favor, brother. You won't be disappointed.
I'm already excited reading it, dude.
All right. Hey, thanks, man. I got to go. Are you going to be around here later?
I'm about to go to Washington Square Park in Flasmac.
All right. Hey, hopefully to see you more in here, man. We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, I agree. We got to catch up. And thank you for sending me this, dude. Much love.
Appreciate. Yeah, it's coming out Monday. So if you could mirror it, just take it. I'm not going to just take it, man.
I got you,
Right?
bro.
All right. Thanks, man. I got it. Sorry, I got to run.
All right. Later, bro, homie.
Later, guys.
Oh, it's a nice little reunion. Oh.
No.
Same thing he said. I got to run too, man. Much love to you, Austin. I just wanted to jump in here and catch you back, brother. I got something I got to do too, brother.
Later, bro. Much love.
I'm literally running, if that counts.
Are you accounting for the Earth spin?
Yeah, basically, I took a field goal earlier, and I had to account for Earth spin, and luckily, was it a third of an inch deviated?
Yeah. How did you adjust for refraction at the goalpost, though? Yeah. I'm wondering.
Well, luckily, the light bends around the ball perfectly so that it just looks flat. So it's fine.
Oh yeah, and then the ball just follows that path. I get it.
Exactly. You got.
When someone
Perfectly
fell on their skateboard, they wiped out beside me. I was like, Earth spin.
I do that all the time, man. I used to ride up on these skaters and go, "You couldn't do that ollie if the Earth was a spinning ball." They're like,
dude, college students are actually very open-minded in real life. So like even when they're partying.
Did you know that everything weighs less at the equator?
Oh man. What is weight?
Got the evidence for that.
Yeah, you can actually take a scale and just drive north or south, and things will start getting lighter and lighter the closer to the equator you get.
What is weight?
"Wow, dude, you are just really deep in this religious sect that you're in there."
Well, it's personally verifiable. You can have independent variables and everything.
You're funny. Maybe we'll just keep you around just for a soundbite here and there.
Hey,
Can you
dude,
just keep talking continuously, and then we'll turn you on. How's that sound?
Yo, he's giving us great sound bites, bro. Hey, if Harvard came out with a study that said you had to drink some Kool-Aid, would you do it?
I don't like Kool-Aid.
But you have
Okay,
to drink
well,
it. Harvard said so.
Well, what kind of juice do you like?
Pomegranate juice.
I knew I couldn't
so
trust
what
you.
if they came out with your favorite pomegranate juice? Would you drink it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's all we need to hear.
Did you not get the reference there, Frost Knight? If Harvard came out with a paper that said you had to drink Kool-Aid, would you do it?
Yeah, Jim Jones.
Yeah, bro, you're in a cult.
I don't like Harvard, actually. I think they're assholes.
You think a university is an asshole?
You know, like the people who run it.
Yeah. You don't know anything about the people who run it, is my guess.
He's
Hey, can you
kind of
define
right,
what-
though. I mean, it's a big club and you ain't in it, you know. So he's kind of right about that.
Can you define weight?
Yeah, it's you know, like the downward pressure of your body on the scale.
Yeah, pressure mediation.
That's inertia.
What's that have to do with the Earth spinning on an axis and gravity?
Centripetal force.
Oh, so you mean you presuppose and reified this magic fairy tale ball Earth in a vacuum?
Well, we can demonstrate centripetal force on a small scale.
No,
Can you
no,
demonstrate it
can't.
on the Earth?
No, you can't demonstrate centripetal force anywhere because I don't think there's such a thing. Centrifugal force we can demonstrate, but centripetal force, that's a calculation.
Well, I mean, if you hang on to the side of like one of those little like, what do they call those like things at the playground where it spins around and it'll like
merry-go-round, that's centrifugal force. Centripetal force is something that pulls you toward the center, which there's no evidence of that ever happening anywhere.
No. Centripetal is when you fling off the edge
No,
of it.
you've got that the wrong way around.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's what I'm
Objectively,
saying.
you are wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong.
I'm actually right. Centrifugal is when you're on the inside, and then centripetal is when you're on the outside.
No, you're just wrong.
No. Centrifugal is the force that goes outward from perpendicular from the center.
Yeah, if you're not if you're standing still, there's no centripetal or centrifugal force. So, but when you start spinning, then you'll start to experience centrifugal force. But there's nothing holding you toward the center, because centripetal force is made up because of gravity, which there's no such thing as gravity either. So
the centripetal has nothing to do with gravity.
Yes, it does.
Okay, no one cares anyway. It doesn't matter. Centripetal force and centrifugal force. Yeah, we have evidence of one. Right, everyone can just get on a fairground ride, and you'll be pushed to the outside. Right. Have you ever gotten on a fairground ride and been pushed to the inside due to it spinning?
Yes, in mine.
The answer is no.
That's not what centripetal force means.
Okay, then to tell us. Well, I mean, you're right, Crypto. We shouldn't even bother with this one because
No, go on mute, dude. Frost Knight, go on mute, dude. Because I've tried everything with you, bro. I've proven unequivocally that you're dishonest.
And
Wait, actually, wait. Tell Frost Knight, I got a couple more questions. Hey, do you think that a passport could pop out of a fire explosion?
A what?
Do you think that a paper passport could pop out of an explosion unscathed?
It depends on the explosion.
Okay, go on mute.
Well, I mean, the reason I say that is because I was just watching like a documentary about World War II, and there was this guy who like survived a bomb right next to him.
What's that got to do with paper?
Well, I don't know.
Just go on mute, man.
Does refraction happen during the Second World War?
Because the official story of 9/11 is that a passport popped out of an explosion, floated down, and showed us the bad guy. And from the look of things, you believe every official narrative. So, I was just showing that you're dishonest again.
I mean, the only question I've got about World War II is how do you bake 6 million cookies with only 15 ovens in only 18 months?
You stack them. You stack them.
Oh my gosh.
That was awesome, man.
My God.
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
That was yellow.
That was fucking awesome.
I gotta try out one of my new joke. Some people's British.
6 million cookies with 15 ovens. Oh my goodness.
Some people's British. I tell you what.
Real question is, how do you have nuclear bombs and then you start selling flowers and the train works like 2 days later? That's what I want to know.
I mean, those are just you know how you get like gravity pockets on the ISS? You just get like nuclear pockets. Then you get like pockets that aren't nuclear. That's what the flowers are.
Damn, I feel dumb. I didn't even think of that. I guess that the camera was in a nuclear pocket.
Yeah, cool.
Seems legit.
Remember, every official narrative, even though it's virtually or objectively impossible, is true anyway.
Yeah, dude, this is what really cracks me up. These same people that come on here and just say all this nonsense, like Frost Knight, he would have been telling us that the Vietnam War was legit, right? Like he would have swore up and down they attacked our ship. So the official narrative was that they attacked our ship and then we went to war with them. But they've since come out and said, "Oh, we lied about that. We actually attacked our own ship, made it look like it was them, so we could justify war with them." So
That
what
was a
you
false
have
flag.
to do,
They admitted it
exactly,
already.
they admitted it. So what you have to do to be that guy is bounce back and forth to whatever they say. It's lunacy, bro. It's like it's got to be exhausting.
Yep.
And because of ship, how many years of war?
However long it took to get all the opium from the Himalayan foothills.
Yep. Why do you think Afghanistan was so important?
I'm skeptical of government.
No, you're not.
Yeah. Okay. Well, check this out. I mean, since the government came out and admitted that they lied about what happened in the Gulf of Tonkin to get into the Vietnam War, do you think that they didn't lie about the other shit, about World War I, World War II, any other subsequent wars, or you think all the other shit was legit, but this one they lied about?
Well, I know there were a lot of lies throughout all sorts of historical time periods.
Right. So, Frost, now you said you're skeptical of the government. So then you agree it's possible that the government lied about going to the moon?
Possible.
Okay. And so don't you think it'd be foolish to actually hinge your entire worldview upon the story that the government went to the moon, turned around, and saw the Earth was a ball?
Well, that would be a very big lie.
Oh, so now the government doesn't lie if it's too big? I think that starting an entire war and mass murdering people is a pretty big lie.
You know what? There is a funny thing that happened on the way to the moon. You can watch that and show how they were trying to fake there. Go ahead.
Yeah, Frost Knight, is the government big or small?
Big.
So when the government lies, is that big or small?
Relatively big.
Big, okay. But if it's a big lie, then it can't be a lie. So does the government lie or not?
What I mean is the larger the lie, the easier it would be to detect.
No, but when the government lies, it's always big. So by your own logic, the government can't lie because it's always big.
Big to us, but to them they could have a different.
No, but you didn't. You put relative caveats originally. You said that the lie would be big if it was the moon landing, right? Oh, very big. Oh, it's so big.
At this point,
therefore true.
My only question is: Are you aware that you're consistently getting intellectually eviscerated, or are you oblivious to this?
I think I'm winning.
Okay, so
brilliant.
The answer's oblivious. Okay.
He's another. Wait a minute. Do you know Matthew?
It was the latter. It was the latter.
Do you know Matthew by chance? You seem like Matthew's buddy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you Matthew Learns' roommate or something? Come on.
Or student.
No, to be fair to Matthew, when you say to Matthew, by the way, you're assuming X, Y, and Z, he does go, yeah, that's all an assumption.
Yeah,
to be fair to him,
he does admit
he
it.
actually knows that he's assuming it.
This guy has no idea. Out Star Charles.
I think I'm winning.
Yeah, literally.
He just said, "I'm winning the argument."
So if I blow you out like 100-0 in the first half, if you think you're winning, does that mean the scoreboard's lying?
I'm convincing myself. That's all.
That's the most honest thing you've said so far.
Yeah. So yeah, we were going back to the moon landings, right? So the moon landings is too big a lie. Where's the sweet spot where the government, which is massive, can lie, but it can actually be a lie because it's not too big?
Well, faking a ship attack, that's relatively easy to cover up.
So you think a war is smaller than the moon landing?
Well, that's the pretext for the war, right? The war wasn't a lie.
Yeah. We're talking about the war.
Well, I mean, the war existed. If you told me that the Vietnam War,
the war existed.
Right, but if you said the Vietnam War never happened, that would be too big of a lie to cover up.
Wait. So are you saying, like, implicit in what you're saying is that if the moon landing's such a big lie, they couldn't do that without there being some discrepancies that you'd be able to eventually see? Well,
Well,
that's convenient because we saw them. They brought out moon rocks, but they were petrified wood. They lost all the telemetry data that would prove it. They claim they can't go back. There were people defying physics that fell on the ground and got jerked up on the moon. That's convenient because there are tons of discrepancies. You're right. The lie was too big. They got a little too big for their britches.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's some Tennessee lingo for you, Crypto.
You can show me that the moon rocks are petrified wood, then yeah, I would agree that that's a bunch of bullshit.
Okay,
You know, there was a Dutch museum that actually analysed the rocks, and they found them to be petrified wood. And this is even what blows my mind about this is mainstream news. Like this was across all the papers in the UK.
Is it possible their instruments were faulty?
Yo, dude, I'm gonna fight you, bro. Where are you at?
Is it possible they didn't go to the moon?
Possible.
Okay, so what's your evidence that they did?
There's a laser, or there's like a reflector on the moon.
Have you ever seen Have you ever seen them?
No.
Oh, so how do you know they're there?
So you
There's
don't have any
curve.
evidence.
Yeah.
I saw a YouTube video.
Oh, brilliant! Fucking elephant hurling fallacy again.
Give this person the Google Earther tag, please.
Hey, there you go. Petrified wood.
Hey, I'm a Google Earther. I mean, I do when you talk about like the laser coming to the moon and back and receiving the signals, I know all about that. Now, whether or not the laser's reflectors are there, the path of the laser, in their narrative, it's traveling almost 250,000 miles, right? So they're shooting a laser from Earth. The beam divergence is what they say is about 6 kilometers wide. And they're hoping to get 1 or 2 photons back from the reflector. 1 or 2 photons.
Yeah, hey, how many sources?
Go on Wikipedia and look it up and tell me I'm wrong.
How many sources do you need to know that it was petrified wood?
Okay, so
moon rocks.
Someone scammed them and gave them a fake moon rock?
You mean the U.S. government that claimed they went there? Yeah.
How the hell did they get it from the U.S. government?
They came and gifted different countries supposed moon rocks.
And they gave them petrified wood?
Yeah. The lie too big.
Are you sure they didn't get it from some like third party?
Oh my gosh. The moon rock supposedly came from the U.S. government.
That's weird.
I agree. So it's so weird that it's almost as if they
Sorry,
didn't go.
Can we just enjoy that? He's actually. It's like the man who just started paying attention. That's weird. Yeah, it's weird. That's why we're pointing it out.
And it was the first time for everything, I guess. That was spectacular.
But see, here's the thing. Every time I see something that seems weird at the surface, I'll go to Gem Panda's server and they'll reassure me and tell me why it's not that weird.
Well, so they'll just lie to you with sophistry.
Dude, at least he's honest. He's being honest now. You're right. Jim Panda's server will tell you that passports can pop out of explosions, man.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, they believe that literally everything popped out of an explosion. So why not passport?
Oh, you mean like a passport just coming into existence? I thought you meant like a passport like surviving an explosion.
No, not literally. We don't literally think that a plane exploded and produced a passport. No one literally thinks that. I'm amazed that I have to explain that.
No, I mean like because you said like I thought when you said explosion, I thought you were just talking about like the fire, not the creation aspect. But evolution is true though.
Oh my God!
Well, I bet if you just say things, then that makes it true.
It's like you're immune to humor as well as logic. I don't understand.
Yeah. Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm an incel.
I get it.
He didn't even go for the vol cell. He went straight for the incel.
The fire in the passport was a 9/11 reference. I just had to put that in there in case somebody didn't know.
The official story is that some planes, well, they were doing a drill on the same day at the exact same time that planes may get hijacked, and one of them may even try to hit the World Trade Center. So that's why they didn't even think about the fact that planes were going towards it, because they were doing a military drill at the same time, coincidentally. And then these magical planes where one of the noses actually go through the building, they exploded. And then a passport popped out of this explosion and floated down to ground zero and showed us where the bad guy was, and it was conveniently found by an FBI agent.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah.
Yep. One little other note: they found a aircraft engine, but when the engine was found, they looked it up and it was from the wrong plane.
That's what happens whenever you just can only get robots to work for you in the government. You have some issues.
Guess I was just
screwing up these days with their weird quality control issues.
Quality control issues, yeah. The wrong plane engine, yeah.
It's like they have to make it stupid, so if you believe it, then it's not their fault.
Well, that's why it's real, because it looks so stupid.
Yeah, no, I mean, I used to believe that 9/11 was an inside job, and now I just don't even think about it.
That's the most productive way to go around life.
Because it's too weird, and I don't want to think about it.
Okay, kind of like the Earth not being a spinning ball in a vacuum, I'm guessing.
And that's why you're here thinking about it along with us for 5 hours in a row?
Hey, I got a gift for you guys. The best Elon Musk hit piece I've ever seen. Bam. It's hysterical. It's legit. It's like, bro, if someone really likes Elon Musk, just send him this video. It's so funny.
I'm a huge Elon Musk fan.
Well, watch it. Go on mute and watch it.
Vincent, do you see that above?
It's like 5 minutes. It's super funny.
Do you see your above that another one give? That soundly Skeptropolis. Do you see that one?
Yeah, that's a good one. Zoom in and out. Look at that.
That's his proof for the curvature.
Yeah, that's what the Globus. That's what I was going to say. It's
That guy posted that 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago. That's proving curvature. Look.
Hey, that's funny. You can see it in that front forward axis, but you can't see any of that. Same amount of motion should happen on the left to the right. Should be drooping down and then straightening back out. Drooping down, straightening back out. I guess that's where the paper towel. That's where the paper towel roll Earth comes from, huh? We're on a paper towel roll. Just think about the backroom discussion of that. They won't look at the left and right. They'll only be thinking about, they're so stupid. They'll only be looking through straight in front. Then we'll get a bunch of dumb Globers in there that don't know their ass from a hole in the ground, spouting things like refraction. They won't notice no left to right change in the horizon. That's how stupid they think you are.
It was very interesting, that fella just saying how he looked into 9/11, saw it was something fishy, and then just said, oh, better not look at this anymore. That is the strangest thing I ever heard of.
That says a lot, doesn't it?
It really is amazing. It's like, I don't know what... I don't know where to start with someone who thinks like that.
You just tell him to go on mute.
No, he dropped out. So I don't know if someone pulled him out, yanked him out with the hook.
He might have just gone off to watch that video. He said he's an Elon Musk fan, didn't he?
Yeah,
I guess that's it, isn't it? It's an Elon Musk fan. That's the sort of person
Yeah.
who just sees, loads of dead bodies falling out the cupboard and just shuts the door and puts a lock on it and says nothing in here.
Yeah, it's a cult of personality. That's what we have here. It's amazing.
Yeah, so I heard about the 9/11 there, about the fact that they were doing a trial run of the same thing on the same day. They're doing that in 7/7 as well in London. I think it's quite a common thing.
Yep.
It was in Manchester they did it as well, or I don't know. I haven't looked too much into that one, but
Yeah, watch out for those grills. You know, the ones that aren't real. I mean, wait a minute. This just in.
yeah,
We have
we all
something
all the police stood down because we thought it was a drill. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can go along with that.
They're figuring that works so well that they'll just keep on doing it. Roll that same last one again. Yeah, they don't care. They're not even looking.
Yeah, anybody who looks is a conspiracy theorist.
How can you say you think you're winning in a conversation as a glober? I don't understand.
Well, if they're pissing you off, that's a victory to them. Wasting your time.
Right.
That's what a victory is to them. Piss you off and waste your time and say stupid shit and irritate everyone with idiocracy.
Mm-hmm.
That is their goal.
That video that Witsit posted, holy shit, that's kind of a. I didn't watch the whole thing yet, but yeah, that's silly. I mean, Elon Musk. I mean, he's a poser.
Yeah, but that's for like the fanboys, dude. Just destroy their whole entire world.
He's a fucking poser.
He's a philanthropist, isn't he?
No, he's not. What the fuck? Elon Musk.
Haven't you looked? You look up any kind of billionaire, any of these billionaires who are doing nasty shit, and they're all philanthropists. Bill Gates, all of them. Just look up on their wiki page, and it will tell you they're a philanthropist.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, like Elon Musk didn't come out of nowhere. I mean, and neither did Bill Gates or freaking Mark Zuckerberg. They didn't come out of nowhere. They came from higher families that are connected. They weren't just like, it's like, hey, the American dream, you can just do what you want. They came from from financial royalty, basically.
Okay, that was weird.
What was weird?
Werner von Braun. Werner von
just
Braun wrote a book about how Elon Musk would conquer Mars.
Yep, in the 50s.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's weird, dude. They just write science fiction books and then tell people what happened a few decades later and then laugh.
Yeah, I wouldn't think about it if I was you, Frost. Just put it in the cupboard with 9/11.
I wouldn't think about it if I was you.
Well, he's not going to think about it, is he? I mean, that's what he's like. He's the sort of guy who just thinks about it.
Well, that's almost like they prop him up now, and then they have like the Falcon launch, and then this. It's like he's the first person. He's in charge of the company, and they're able to launch rockets into space and then land them back on a barge in the ocean. And when you watch the video, it's obviously not real. So it's just like, why are you doing this? I mean, they're announcing it on the mainstream news, right? I mean, and we don't trust the mainstream news anyways, but it's like, but at the same time, we have family and friends, dozens and dozens of our family and friends, they would watch this and who the fuck is got the background noise? The feedback. What the fuck is going on? If you're not talking, mute your mic. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so when Elon Musk says, "Hey, I launched some rockets into space and I landed them back on a barge in the middle of the Atlantic," everybody's like, "Woohoo!" But when you watch the footage on TV, it's obviously fake, and most people believe it. It's insane. And as a matter of fact, that first rocket launch, the first Falcon Heavy launch, when they landed both rockets on the same fucking barge and exactly where they were supposed to land, they fucked up the footage when they were landing. They had a camera on, supposedly had a camera on both rockets, and they messed up the footage of them landing on the barge. And everyone here that live streams on YouTube knows you cannot change your live video. You can trim from the end and from the beginning. You can trim it, but you can't change the content. SpaceX YouTube channel, they changed their content because they messed up their video. So are they special? Are they more special than me? I guess they are. Because they live stream that shit, and afterwards they realized they fucked it up, and YouTube let them change their live stream, which nobody can do.
Didn't people go in person and witness the ones landing on land though?
How about Frost Knight, you address what I just said about them?
Yeah, dude, I went and documented 2 of them. Actually, it's so crazy. We're talking about this. I'm literally editing one of it right now to send to Dave Weiss because it looks like it's like wakes in water when they get to. I went and see flat earthers actually go document the things that the globe earthers just talk about. Yeah, I went and documented it.
You can live stream on YouTube. The only way you're going to be able to edit your video is to download it and then put it back up. You can edit it. You can trim the front and you can trim from the front and the end, but your live stream is still going to be your live stream.
Yeah,
you can download
cut
the
parts
whole
out,
video.
but you
Yeah,
can't
you
change it.
download the whole video and then re-upload it. What happened is with the SpaceX thing, they actually, YouTube let them edit their live stream in the middle, not trim from beginning to end. They actually changed their whole fucking live stream. So anyway, you guys remember that Witsit, right?
Yeah, I remember when Jared tore that apart.
Yeah. So it's like nobody can do that except for SpaceX. I mean, you can do a live stream, download your video, edit it, and then put it back up, but that's not what happened. With SpaceX, they put the same video out, edited, as if it's the same freaking video, but it's not. So anyway,
Prove it.
Dude, it's been proven. We've already done it. Freaking SpaceX can do whatever the fuck they want to, I guess.
I think Jaren actually has both footages still.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has all that shit. I mean, it was a couple of years ago, but yeah, it was just amazing. It's like, because I've been live streaming for a long time. It's just like, no, you can't do that, but SpaceX can apparently. So okay.
Well, Helio, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
It might as well be. Hey, Frost Knight, what was your question? I don't really think I want to talk to Frost Knight because I think he's just a freaking waffler. But anyway. Hey, Frost Knight, do you like waffles? You like maple syrup, or do you like the fake maple syrup, like the just shit that you put on your waffles? I like real butter. Do you like margarine or real butter? Yeah. Do you like real butter? Do you like real butter or margarine?
I can't taste the difference.
You can't taste the difference between real butter and margarine?
Really?
Holy shit! See, this is now we finally reached. We understand Frost Knight now.
A little bit better.
Yeah, if you can't taste the difference between margarine and real butter, then there's not much we can do for you, bro.
No discernment.
I can't believe it's not butter.
That's margarine.
Real butter and real syrup. There's nothing like that.
I mean, hey, Frost Knight, do you think that we're trying to help you, or do you think you're trying to help us?
A little bit of both.
So, do you, in which, out of all of the time you've been talking to us, which part of what we've been saying do you feel like, hey, I see what you're saying, but this part, I definitely know you're wrong about this. Which part of that are you going to help us on?
The Southern Star Trails.
Oh my God! See,
Yeah, we just decapitated that, bro. Where were you at?
You can't decapitate the fact that
That they're just relative perception. That is nothing more than counterclockwise and clockwise relative to perception. Like if I look at a clock from the other way, or if I look at a car passing on a road from the other way, or if I look at a 6 and a 9 from opposite sides, or I look at a whirlpool from opposite sides.
Hey, which direction do they move?
East to west.
There you go. Hey, you didn't know that until we fucking told you.
I mean, yeah, but it looks.
Just stop. Just stop. Just stop.
Yeah, just stop. Oh man. He started with it, and then we went through all different things, and then he's like, "Here's what I'm going to show you: the Earth is a globe because Southern Star Trails." All that shit we went through with him, nuts. It's like I know that I was schooling you guys on the Southern Star Trails.
I mean, bro, if you
That
look
shit
at
is
the
funny.
video, it's pretty conclusive.
It's pretty conclusive.
Yeah, dude, it spins in the sky in the southern hemisphere.
Hey, what is the southern point that the stars spin around?
The point, the southern celestial.
The thing, right? You better name it since you're claiming it. I know what the name of it is, but I'm gonna let you. Don't Google it. Don't Google it.
It's called the Southern Celestial Pole.
There is no southern celestial pole. See, Frost Knight, man, come on, bro. When you come in to talk to a bunch of flat earthers and you've been talking to us for like 3 hours, 4 hours, why do you not even know what the name of this supposed celestial pole star is? Or I'm not gonna give you the hint. Fucking go ahead and Google it. Google it if you want to. I'm not going to give it to you.
Along with not knowing anything about refraction, the difference between atmospheric, terrestrial, or Snell's law, didn't know the difference between any of those either. Said that all three of them are being used with no data to back it up.
After all that, Sonny, he's just like Southern Star Trails.
I know, man. It sounds like a broken record. It's just like, do you realize, Frost Knight, that you sound like a parrot? Like you're on this record thing or something. And you have like a little sheet in front of you or something that says, they say something like this, give them this video. Then talk about that with them for an hour.
Yeah, I heard someone say, is someone feeding you information?" But I think what it is he's been watching like Simon Dan videos and shit like that.
No, he hangs out in Gym Pandas. He said so himself.
Yeah. So yeah, whatever.
And
You asked
specifically,
the one issue that I think I'm right on, and that's the one that is really sticks out to me.
Oh, really? So the Southern Star Trails, the Star Trails are the proof of the globe?
Just can't see it any other way. How can that exist on a flat plane?
Wait. Okay, if there's no curvature on Earth, but the sun, moon, and stars do some weird shit, what does that have to do with the shape of what we're standing on?
Because you can't see the same sky from opposite ends of a circle.
You can't see that, dude. You can't see it on the globe Earth either. You dumb globers bring up parts of the Earth that aren't even dark at the same time. It's
Exactly.
so stupid.
Yeah. That's why he doesn't even know what the name of the Southern Pole. He said Southern Pole Star, but there isn't one. But anyway, I'm not going to give it to him. But anyway,
no, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because he hasn't provided any historical measurement of curvature. There's no motion. He doesn't sense any motion himself. And we
It
can't
rhymes
have
with brethren
you can't have a gas pressure without a container.
At least 2 out of the 3 continents in the southern hemisphere are going to be in darkness at some.
Do you have a bridge close to you, bro?
Dude, he's wrong about that too. Jesus Christ. He can't even figure out how Earth works.
Look on timeanddate.com.
Oh yeah, the one that debunks the globe.
Yeah, I mean, you think it's nighttime in freaking South America and South Africa at the same time?
Either that or Sydney.
Or Sydney. I mean, yeah, you said 3, and I agreed. I mean, yeah. Do you think it's nighttime in any of those points at the same time?
Well, the sun lights up half of the Earth, and
Jesus.
No, it doesn't.
Oh man, no, it doesn't. See, you're talking to the wrong people, bro.
Yeah, listen. Your globe should be exactly 12-hour day-night cycles. If it's on a sphere with parallel sun rays, which is what the story is, that means there would be no difference in day and night cycles. There would be exactly 12 hours everywhere.
Well, I mean, it glows a little bit around the edges.
All right,
Bullshit,
it glows. Well, all right.
Bullshit.
You said it glows a little bit around the edge.
Yeah, once it
Oh
reaches
my
the
God.
edge of your that's the geometric sphere edge, bro. Nothing's glowing around the sphere edge. Get a clue, man. I'm serious. Frost Knight, can I ask you a couple questions, Frost Knight?
Yeah.
Have you ever measured anything or built anything yourself? And what was that experience like? What did you build?
Yeah. One time I built a, what do you call it? Like a curb.
A curb, like concrete?
I made it out of wood.
Okay.
You
okay.
built a
Okay.
curb out of wood?
Is that right?
You can, I guess. I mean, you can do it out of wood. I'd prefer concrete.
Like on a roadside or something? You had like a wood thing that went along the roadside?
It was in a warehouse.
In a warehouse.
I worked at this place, and they wanted a curb, and
a curb, like on the street.
It was to prevent the.
How long was this curb that you built out of wood?
Well, it was to prevent the forklifts from poking holes in the wall, and it.
Okay.
It was like little, like like the ones like in a parking lot. It was like kind of like that size.
Yeah, border. I got you, man. Okay, I was just curious. So you know what a measurement is. You know how to measure things. So you've directly measured things yourself. Obviously, if you built that. So, do you know the difference between a measurement and and a conception, right? Like, or a calculation rather, like a measurement and a calculation? They're not the same thing, right?
Right.
Yeah. So can you do anything with a calculation without having first the primary direct measurement?
No.
So you can't use a calculation to show that something's been measured. You have to have the measurement first. It's like
Yeah, when you built the curb, didn't you measure it first?
yeah, you
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, Sonny. I'm sorry, brother. If I interrupted.
The reason I ask that is because most people don't understand the concept of direct measurement, and they want to use they want to use these conceptual abstract ideas of calculations, trying to say that calculations prove things. Or I think I even heard you say, well, not really, maybe directly, but you kind of alluded to the fact that math proves things. Or that, it goes along the lines of calculations prove things, because you can make a calculation on a piece of paper. On that piece of paper, you could prove things with the calculations, but you can't show that equates to a direct measurement of anything. You have to have something to put in the blanks first. You have to have the measurement first, so you know what the values are you're starting out with.
I use physical math every day at my job. I'm a cabinet builder, I build mantles and shit like that. So they give me numbers. I make something happen that they put on paper.
Oh, come on, Helio. Physical math? Come on.
Not physical math. It's measurements they do and say, they'll measure something out, and then I make something physical happen that someone else designed. So yeah. I use math every single day. And it's pretty precise, within a 16th of an inch, sometimes even closer, but I mean, I can convert to millimeters quite easily either way. Doesn't matter.
So what if I were to measure the drop in the horizon and then try to calculate the radius of the Earth?
Wait, then you're going to have to figure out what the horizon is. This is what the argument is. What is the horizon? Answer that question.
Well, according to perspective, on a flat plane, it always rises to eye level.
That's not the right answer. The horizon. Did you Google it? I think I actually asked you to Google it a couple hours ago. What is the horizon? And I think you gave the right. I think you gave the right answer. You gave the wrong answer this time, but the first time I think you gave the right answer. It's an apparent position where the ground appears to meet the sky. Right? It's just as far as you can see.
Right.
Okay, so that's the horizon. Where's the curvature of the Earth involved when we're talking about the horizon?
It's somewhere near the horizon.
All right, so the curvature of Earth is somewhere. Is it above the horizon or below the horizon?
It's like adjacent to it.
It's the physical curvature is adjacent to the apparent horizon. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner here. Fucking insane. What the hell? Why are you so scared of the horizon? Why can't you just know that you're looking across the flat plane? You have to pretend that the horizon has something to do with the curvature of this fake ball Earth?
Well, both a plane and a ball can have a horizon.
Okay, if that were the case, if the Earth had a radius of 3,959 miles, then from a 1 foot observer height, the physical obstruction of the said ball horizon can only be 1.2 miles away.
That's correct.
So where's this ball Earth?
Atmospheric refraction.
Anyway. Yeah, that's retarded.
Yeah, you do understand you're not actually giving a coherent logical argument. You're just speaking words you don't understand.
Atmospheric refraction. Atmospheric refraction.
Look, if we are indeed on a globe, that's the only answer to give. Atmospheric reaction. There's nothing.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's so ridiculous. That's why we're making fun of you.
The funny thing is, as soon as you make that claim, you just debunked yourself from a minute ago. So you were just saying that you were going to try to see the sphere edge from looking at the horizon, which you now just claimed is refracted and not a physical sphere edge to see if you can see. So you just destroyed yourself.
Yeah, it's like this is I mean, congratulations for sticking it out this long, because a lot of people just leave or freaking start trolling like really hard before they get crushed under this argument. But dude, there is no way around this. The black swan is the black swan. There's no way around it.
Hello?
Hello.
Uh,
Who's that?
okay, I'm just testing my mic.
No, you sound good. Who's that? Because I'm tired of talking to this other guy, Frost Knight. Frost Knight, can you mute? And we want to talk to some new people if they want to join.
Frost Knight.
Were you listening when we were talking to Frost Knight?
Yes.
Wacko, what do you think? What do you think about that conversation?
Well,
Have you ever talked to people about Flat Earth before, Wacko?
technically yes, but yeah, actually yes. I've talked to people about Flat Earth.
So what do you think? How did you find this place? Did somebody invite you here?
Searching it up on Google. That's how I did.
Oh, so you were looking to talk to Flat Earthers?
Yes.
All right, cool. So now you found us. What do you think?
Pretty good.
So how long were you listening before you decided to go ahead and open your microphone?
A little while.
So what do you think so far?
I've been hearing Frost Knight's argument with you.
Oh, really? You were listening to that? I'm just giving him shit because he was giving us shit for like 3 hours before that. So I'm a nice guy. So I was just really just hammering him because he was freaking, he was going nuts.
3 hours. What was he talking about?
Wacko, do you think Frost Knight actually had an argument?
Sort of.
Okay, so like what part of the globe Earth do you think was correct? Do you feel like he brought any evidence to the table of any of the topics we brought up?
I have to say, I joined recently, but as of what I can tell, he did bring some points to this.
Could you mention one point?
Yeah, but points, I didn't ask for points. I asked if he brought any evidence. Like that somebody made a point is fine, but did they provide evidence?
Well, hey, let's start over because Wacko, I think he came in with a different idea. Let's see what he has to bring to the table. And hopefully Frost Knight can just listen and we'll just talk, just have a talk with Wacko now.
Frost Knight, are you there?
No, don't talk to Frost Knight, talk to us.
No, I want to ask him a question.
All right, go ahead.
So you think the Earth is round, right?
Yeah, that's my my most likely scenario, I would say.
That the Earth is spherical. That's what you've heard.
Yeah.
And you believe this correctly. This is what you've been told for almost your whole entire life, as all of us here.
Yep.
So I hate to say, but you are completely correct.
All right,
What a surprise.
So he's completely correct on his belief. So he's 100% true that he believes his. I mean, you could definitely believe.
Wacko,
that
all
the
right.
Earth is
So
a ball.
Wacko, you and Frost Knight are on the same page. All right. We used to believe all of us used to believe the Earth was a globe as well. So we know the arguments for each side. So you tell us, you convert us back to the globe since you and Frost Knight have it all figured out. Come on.
So I'm not sure what Frost Knight's points were, but I can
I'm not sure either because he was just not making
because I
any
joined
points. He
pretty
was
recently. I joined a couple 10 minutes ago, I'd say. And what I've been hearing, I've heard a lot of laughing and a lot of talking back, but I really haven't heard anything. So,
all right. So,
yeah, show us this globe, Wacko. Show it. Show this globe to us, so we can go back and shut the server down. We don't want to be here. We didn't want the Earth to be flat. We thought that it was a globe for most of our lives. So show us the globe so we can go back.
Because the Earth is round.
Where's the Earth
I'm
round?
not sure where you got your information from. Probably like the deep web.
Oh.
But the Earth is 100, and I mean 100% round.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Can you tell us when it was
Round-
measured to be
Hold
so?
on.
Historically, when
Hold
did they
on,
measure
Sonny.
it?
No, Sonny. Round has nothing to do with spherosity. I mean, it can, but
it's a sphere ball.
A quarter is round.
Sphere ball. I think he means sphere or a ball. Yeah,
You mean
show
a sphere, Wacko?
Yeah, Wacko. Do you mean sphere?
A spherical shape, yes.
Okay, show
It's
us.
the most
All right, show
perfect
us how the Earth
sphere.
is a sphere. Show us, and then we can stop believing that the Earth is flat or knowing that
It
the
is
Earth is flat.
shocking. It is shocking that many people, including famous people like Isaac Newton's Galileo Galilei, have proven this back then. And many things have been come up with the Newton's law of gravity, Galileo's proof of the Earth not being flat and it being round. Because currently you guys are living in the 1600s, when people thought if you sailed off way too far,
really. So Wacko,
Wait,
cool.
if Galileo proved that the Earth was a globe, how did he do that?
Yeah. Show us how they measured that.
Something called a telescope.
No, we want a measurement of curvature on Earth. We need it. When did they measure it? They had to measure it in order to
Galileo
tell.
didn't prove. They threw him in jail because he gave his opinion of the Earth being round, spherical shape.
Yeah. When did they measure it to be a sphere?
They let him die there. They let him die.
When did they measure it? When did they measure it to be a sphere?
You couldn't measure the Earth. That's incredible, isn't it? You can't measure the Earth.
Oh, so how did they know it was a sphere then?
Skip a couple years to the 20th century. There is something called a revolutionary technology called satellites. Some satellites.
Oh, really? Well, you know what? Guess what? They needed a standard of the radius before they could go to into the space. So we need the measurement of Earth's curvature before the space age.
What do you mean radius to go into space?
Yeah, they need it for everything.
Yeah, it's for orbital mechanics. If you're going to send a satellite up there, you're going to have to know where you're going to send it.
Yeah,
you
you
know,
have
if
to have
if gravity is the thing, you're going to have to know where it's going to freaking revolve around.
You got to have
due
a
to gravity.
foundational starting.
You're going
You got to have a starting point. So the starting point is measurement of the curvature. We need the actual measurement. Just provide that information in the voice text, and we'll shut the server down. You could be the most famous glober.
So if you want, we can go back to the 1950s actually, where the what they called missiles made by the Germans that would fly around the Earth and hit their target. They were short range, but they were able to make it in space. Technically, you couldn't measure the curvature or the radius because
Yeah, like the nickel beam bombs.
So are you saying the missile? You saying the rocket was a measuring device? Is that what you're trying to tell me? They measured it with a rocket.
spacecraft would go up into so
I need
basics
the
of spacecraft.
measurement,
There is
bro.
here. There's
We
an
need the
apparatus.
I know what you're saying. We need the measurement, though. You know, we need when they measured it in order to get there.
So
we
you
need the
want
measurement part first.
Oh, you want the measurement. So let's skip a
Yes.
couple years later, not from the 1950s. Let's skip to, say, late 1980s.
No, it has to be before the space age. They had to have it before they went up there. So before the moon, before the Apollo missions, let's say.
You couldn't
I mean, we
really
technically should go back before Mercury, but you know, technically that would be more correct. So sometime before Mercury project or operation. So we need the measurement that validates the curvature of Earth. In other words, the radius value of 3,959 miles. We need the actual measurement.
measure. Okay, we want to go
Yeah,
back.
and preferably, you know, how the method they used, who did it, and when.
Okay, let's see. So we really can't. We haven't really measured the exact radius because the Earth is completely massive. It is like measuring the radius of, let's say, Saturn, one of the biggest planets in our solar system.
Yeah, know what? Listen, bro. They gave us the size, and I'll tell you right now, according to the globe Earth size, the dimensions, in 5 miles, you should see 16 feet of drop. 10 miles, you would see 66 feet of drop.
No, you
So
can't.
those are exact known amounts that they say that should be the
Yeah,
amount
it
of
is.
drop with
Look,
that
kid, there's no
radius.
point trying to deny this. You can just literally right now go on Google and type Earth curve calculator. It's going to give you the same numbers that we're giving you. There's literally no point in denying this because it
So it's
means you're
not
denying
too large.
the globe numbers, right?
Yeah, so it's not too large. So instead of obfuscating, just we need to know when it was measured. They had to have the measurement in order to tell us that it curves away at this amount. It requires a measurement to know what that radius drop is, or what the drop is over distance, which
There
would
is
be
no
equate to a radius.
Absolutely no drop. What do you mean, drop?
A spherical object requires a certain amount of drop over distance if you're on the surface.
The Earth isn't a ball. Okay, you
Oh,
cannot.
thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth then. Okay, so why you argue? Why you want to argue?
No, dear, I'm not saying
Earth
that it's
is
not a
flat.
spherical item. I'm saying that you cannot see the end of it.
What?
You can't see the end of it. If you're standing on a spherical item, let's say I have a ball in my room right now. I'm a really, really tiny person on a really, really small globe. If I were to look,
Dude, I already just explained it. 5 miles is 16 feet of drop. I just explained to you. According to the globe Earth, 5 miles you can look at it with a zoom camera. You can zoom into the shoreline 5 miles away. There should be 16 feet of drop. I'm looking at little 1 and 2 foot waves on the shore. There should be 16 feet under on the other side of a curved ball. It should not be visible. So it's not too large. Stop saying it's too large. We know how large it is because they told us. What I'm trying to get to is, when did they measure to find out that that was the actual size of the ball?
okay, so we have something called advanced technology, satellite scientists,
Dude, I told you I need the measurement before they could go up there. No, I'm going to stop you because no, you're not going up into space because we need the measurement of curvature before they could go. It's absolutely necessary. You're not going to go up there unless you know how the trajectory of you need the radius of Earth. It needs to be as close to exact as possible.
Yeah, all that stuff like escape velocity, orbital mechanics requires a radius value. Just Google some orbital mechanics calculation or stuff like that. You'll see the R radius. You need that.
Yellow. What up?
That's all fucked up from that accident.
Damn.
So the problem
Where you
with
guys at when that
the
happened?
problem with satellites pretty much is that you're basically saying that this device measured something that you need to have measured before you could use the device to measure it.
6:30 or something. You're doing yard works?
Toby dog, you're hot miking. Toby dog. Go ahead. Was that Martoth?
Yeah, I was just trying to. The thing with saying that satellites measured the radius, it's like you need to measure that with a satellite. You would already require the radius. You're saying that the device that you send up there is measuring something that you already needed to get the device up there. So it's just circular logic, right? You can't get anything into orbit if you don't know what the size of the thing is that you want it to orbit. It's just the math, right? You need a radius.
The radius of the Earth, right?
You need that if you want to put anything up into the sky or orbit or have it, get to escape velocity, etc. So that comes first before all this space technology. You can't say they use the space technology to measure the radius because, you need one to get the other first.
Before the space age, you really couldn't measure the radius. Until now, we know now that it exists. We know that the Earth is
No,
a
we
shape.
don't, because we needed to measure it. So it has never been. Show us when it was measured.
We're going to.
So you're saying it's never been measured? So what? They just shoot them up like a
We're
slingshot,
going to either World War II or World War I because I can't remember when the Germans were fighting the Americans. I'm pretty sure that was World War I. During World War I, the Nazis were creating the first ever intercontinental ballistic missile, the V2, the German V2 A4 missile. Now,
okay, when they were designing that, were they designing it over a globe Earth or a flat Earth? Like on Earth, when you're designing an ICBM, is it over a flat Earth or a globe Earth?
When they launched the V2 rocket,
I'm asking you a simple question. Did they design them to travel across a globe Earth or a flat Earth?
They launched it on the thing of a round Earth.
No.
Really? Can you show us the
No,
data
that's not
on that?
fucking true.
No,
honest,
can you
that's not
show us the V2 rocket, how they used a globe Earth in it? Can you show us that data, please? The technical specifications.
Yes, I mean it's triangulation. So how can you make a triangle over a globe?
We're going back to medieval people also believe that the Earth was round because back then, if you had a religion, you knew that.
Wait, hold on. You need to go back and tell us how they made the trajectory of this missile over a globe. Tell us how they did it when they were calculating for the globe.
The earliest documented, earliest is 5th century.
Well, show us the document. It's documented. Okay, show us the documents.
The 5th century BC. The Greek philosopher.
They weren't making ICBMs in the 5th century.
I'm not talking about that. If you think I'm talking about ICBMs,
Dude, you just went from Nazi. Hold on.
Yeah,
You just went from Nazi Germany to ancient
He's
Greece.
fucking spiraling.
Can you try to? Can you try to stick to one topic? Because you just went from Nazi Germany to ancient Greece, so it's a bit of a leap.
I'm not talking about the V2 because you didn't let me explain how the V2 also helped figure out that the Earth was a spherical shape.
Okay, really? We need to know how they did that, please.
Okay. So,
related to that topic
Get a
specifically.
stick,
The
right?
V2, the V2. What?
V2s. How did they did they build them with specifications of the globe in mind, or how, like you're saying, that it helped them measure it somehow? We need to know how they did that.
Goodard, I think his name was John Goodard. He tested rockets. He needed to figure out how far the rocket needed to fly in the apoapsis, and needed to figure out the how much it needed to travel to exit the atmosphere and reach its target.
Guess what? They needed to do that. The radius.
That is a fantastical story that you believe, but it is not proof or evidence of that. I also showed you in the live stream voice text contradictory evidence that speaks against what you believe.
Let's see, what did you send? You're sending me NASA notes.
Yeah, not even NASA, for all its missiles and everything, all of its internal data and the military shows that they use the Earth as flat and non-rotating for all of their weapon systems. And you think they would do that if it wasn't?
These documents are not real.
They are. You can look them up.
Yeah, they are from the
There's
FAA,
44 more.
from NASA, from McDonnell Douglas, like all kinds of different aircraft manufacturers, Boeing, like they're all flying linear aircraft model over a flat stationary plane.
Even NASA posted. Even NASA says they've changed their point of seeing the Earth. That was in when was that document written?
Oh, so NASA lied, and now they're lying
1980.
again, so we believe the second lie. Is
This
that how this works?
is April 1961, barely when rockets were becoming a thing.
Really? Well, show us how they fly aircraft any different way then, because these documents would have been superseded, but they're not.
The documents. This is the 1960s.
It doesn't matter. That's when they started flying
one of them is
aircraft.
from, just a second. One of them is from 1961, the other one's from 1987, and the other one's from 2001. So you don't have anything.
You got nothing.
That's not a real NASA website. Oh, it actually isn't.
You'll be okay, kiddo. You'll be okay.
It is not. It is not a NASA. It's not a confirmed NASA website.
What the
you don't
website
believe
that
NASA?
says the website that says www.nasa.gov isn't NASA's website.
Good argument, kid.
The NASA technical report server is fake. Really?
Oh, so I just clicked on it, and turns out it's nasa.gov. What next?
Or you can look over the video where there's at least 35 more other documents that state they're flying over a flat and stationary flat Earth.
Okay, I'm not. I'm absolutely dumb. I'm not sure how much I need to prove it, but I'm not gonna waste my time in this server filled with hunts.
Oh, you're not gonna
Oh,
waste
really? Now you're going to get a
time.
feeling because we bring up facts.
Oh, he's not going to waste his time, but he actually is wasting his time because he's still here. So do you want to go ahead and actually provide some evidence, bruh? Or do you want to just give us more? Oh, is he gone? Oh, there he is.
Oh, fine. You're all evidence. I cannot change your incredibly wrong beliefs.
Okay, so it's wrong. How did you prove that?
It's all fake. You're all living in the 60s.
How did you
how did you get internet?
prove that?
How did you get internet in the 1600s? That must be so amazing.
So you
That's funny because 1600s is right when the sphere Earth, the ball Earth was started. So who's the one? You're from the 1600s.
I mean, 1400s. I'm sorry.
Who cares? None of this matters.
No,
I want to know how
gonna go-
you proved it. I don't care about dates. I don't care about you saying Manasseh or my website's fake. I want to know how you proved that we're wrong.
If I were to ask anyone else,
So you haven't then, I assume, because you're just going past.
Okay,
Like you either can or can't.
I'm gonna go revisit the 1300s.
You either can
I'm gonna go walk.
You either can shut up and listen. You either can.
I'm gonna go. No, listen. I'm gonna go walk.
I was talking and you talked over me, so you can shut up. I was talking first.
Good for you. I was talking.
No, I was talking first, Wacko. You either can or can't prove that the Earth's a ball. So, which one are we going for? Okay.
No, listen. I'm gonna go back to the 1300s. I'm gonna go visit my uncle.
I don't care about dates.
No, listen. No, I'm gonna go visit
proof.
I'm gonna go listen. I'm gonna go visit my blacksmith uncle.
That's nice.
Spices with the British Army, and I'm gonna go shovel them stalls because I'm absolutely done. Good luck living in the 1300s, guys.
That's all well and good.
And then I'm gonna go. And then I'm gonna go.
How did you prove your point of view?
I'm gonna go visit. I'm gonna go visit India. I mean America, not India, because
this is really dumb. This is really dumb.
Spiraling.
Pathetic.
It is. It's just pathetic.
okay, I'm gonna go visit my blacksmith uncle, and I'm gonna.
Yeah,
go.
you already said that.
Yeah,
Are you a broken record?
We did hear
No,
that once.
I'm just gonna repeat it once more, so you know.
Oh, so you are a broken record then.
Times. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm just going to have to accept that he can't prove his worldview. Otherwise, he would have done so.
Yeah, I think we all know he can't. And I think he knows it. That's why he's just trolling.
How about them V2s measuring the Earth curvature? Gee, I wish I'd heard about that sooner.
Pretty cool story.
Yeah, Wacko, do you have one last statement that you want to say before we just freaking get rid of you, because you're just boring.
He's already dropped out. Anyway.
Yeah, he's got mine.
Anyway, I was actually talking to myself. I forgot I was muted. I was sitting here talking to myself. Talking to myself more. I mean, that's a Blind Melon song, but anyway.
V2s were the bomb. That's funny.
But anyway, yeah, he was so dumb. He wasn't dumb. It was just like the smartest. Well, I mean,
he was definitely
dumb. It's ignorant. Ignorant is the word.
He was dumb as well, though.
He was dumb and ignorant. Okay, cool.
He was big shit.
It's all right, bro. Hey, man, we invite a lot of people here. We get a lot of people here in the Discord. Some of them might be dumb or ignorant, but I guess he was dumb and ignorant, according to Crypto.
Ignorant.
The new game show. Stand by for the new game show. Dumb, ignorant, or psychotic?
Well, it's like who's a believer, right? I mean, that's pretty much where we start them at. You know, it's like, hey, you believe the Earth is a globe, right? And they're like, no, I know it's a globe, but then we show them, no, you believe it's a globe because there's no way that you could know it's a globe because there's no proof for it. And then we through the that's where we go through this. This is Flat Earth University, right? So so you go through the 3 steps. You know, believing the Earth is a globe, and I used to believe the Earth was a globe. Now, how I can understand that the Earth is a globe is through this method, right? So then we're gonna look at the globe and see whether or not Earth is actually a globe. Correct? So then we're going to go to a shoreline of a large body of water. If this shoreline is displaying convexity, and if we can confirm that this shoreline is, I mean, in the middle between me and the other observer on the other side of the shore, if we can see that this body of water is displaying convexity, then Earth is a globe. Isn't that the type of test that we flat earthers conduct? You don't have to use a laser.
Yeah,
You can use mirror flash. You can use mirror flash tests. I mean, it's a lot cheaper to do that with mirrors, right? You can say, "Hey, I have a 12-mile position. I'm on one beach. I have a mirror. You have a mirror. 12 miles away, we can flash our mirror at each other. Where the fuck is the curvature of this water?"
Yeah, it's even more simple than that. I live in a harbor. I can look almost exactly 3 miles across without any magnification at all. I can see the waves. Then I can also see, and so the waves in the harbor are only like 1 foot or less.
Yeah,
At 3 miles, that should be 6 feet under. This is without any magnification. Then I can look and I can see the dark high water, low water mark. Like if it's at low tide, I can see the mark. Now inside the harbor, the tide's really no more than about 2 or 3 feet.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, like as far as proving curvature of the Earth, that is not necessary for anyone to prove flat Earth. To understand Earth as it is, all flat earthers know that Earth, water, large bodies of water at rest cannot display convexity in their natural state. So it's like we're doing these tests to try to prove, okay, it's this far. It's just like, you only have to know that bodies of water don't display convexity.
Yeah,
We can prove it in certain ways, and it's already been done. We don't have to actually keep doing these tests to make sure that the water's flat. We already know that it's flat. So, how many flat areas of water on Earth make a globe? None. So it's flat everywhere. So yeah, I mean, it's people like, why don't these flat earthers do something? Motherfucker, we already did.
I know. They're late to the show, man.
Yeah, so it's like, why don't you flat earthers go do something? But it's already been done. Look at what we've already done. And here's why water is flat.
Here's the thing, Helio. If the Earth was a globe, it should be globe earthers out there all the time, like measuring curvature and shoving it in our faces like a bad dog.
Dude,
Saying, look,
the globe earthers are going to be looking at
this.
They're going to look at the sky. Right? They're going to be looking at the sky to prove the Earth is a globe, and they do. So anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry, Hank, but That's what they do. That's the only thing they have. They're going to look at the sky to prove the Earth is a globe. Because they have no evidence for the flat Earth or for the globe Earth when they look at the ground. Go ahead, Hank. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Hank is right. That information would be everywhere. It would be everywhere you looked. You could pull it off any book on your shelf somewhere. There would be a reference for it. It would be everywhere. It'd be on TV every day, all day long, just like the weather report. Like how they measured it over here, how they measured it over here. You know, they measured it over here. They reinforced the standard from before, like how they measured it initially. It would be everywhere. It would be in any kind of mechanical drawings that are rolling something on the surface would have some information about spherical Earth. It would be everywhere. Hank was right.
Dude, if we lived on a globe Earth, it would be obvious to everyone.
Exactly. That's true. In our everyday experience.
This conversation would not exist if the Earth was a globe. People often will say, "Hey, well, the horizon is this or that." It's like, well, I see the horizon, and that somebody was about to say something. There's no reason for me to bloviate. Somebody was about to say something. Go ahead.
That was me. I was just gonna say that everything goes silent all of a sudden, but then you started talking. It's all good.
Did you say if everything goes south?
Yeah, no, silent.
Silent.
Yeah, but I also noticed somebody changed Matthew's name, so it's Matthew learns that it's flat.
Hey, Matthew learns. I mean, he's a dedicated glober. He knows what's up in here. So whatever. If he's in here, yeah, man, Matthew. If you got something, to say,
Somebody messing with him, or did he change the name, or what? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. So let me. So the correct pronunciation is actually Caveathu, as in caveat. Caveathu learns. Brackets.
Did you change it?
Do I even have to answer that question?
No, I
Yeah,
guess not. Caveat you.
Caveat you.
Because it's like this. When you say the sky is blue, and someone goes, "Yeah, but," anytime someone says "yeah, but," they're disagreeing with you after agreeing with you, but trying to do it in a way that you can't quite.
Yeah, it's but yeah. When you say yeah, but you agree, and then I have an alternate argument that could be considered, but we agree, right? So, like, yeah,
that
but
means you have a caveat you.
Exactly. That's fucking hilarious. Caveat you. Wait, is Matthew here now, or are we? I mean, it's really
no.
I don't know. That's fucking hilarious, though.
Yeah, Matthew's here. Some what's the word? Party pooper changed his name back.
Poop. Hey, you guys are gonna have to keep the noise down in here too. You know we got a noise ordinance, damn it.
Hey, fuck you. We're gonna do
and there's a drink limit.
Probably a curfew too, I bet.
Now that you mention it, no.
No curfew though. So do whatever you're doing except those things, however long you want.
Yeah, let me be quiet. I'm just trying to listen.
No, Mike, I know you were listening, but yeah, we've been freaking cutting up for a while, and it's funny. It's funny because people are just kind of I won't say they're scared to jump in, but it's funny. Even it's like it's been kind of a roast for about 30 minutes. It's funny.
Yeah, my daughter's in the barn with me. I'm working on a car. She's laughing her ass off at you guys right now.
Yeah, it's funny. Hey, anyone want to roast me? Fucking roast the shit out of me. I'm an asshole. I really
Are you
kind
serious?
of
Can I roast you?
freaking take the piss out of me,
That
please.
sounds fun as hell, man. I'm gonna join in on that.
Please take the piss out of me. I fucking
All right, give me a
I
second to
love
think something
roast.
That'd be a rump roast, right?
It might
How did they?
I'm a fat motherfucker, so
I got a good one. How did they measure the curvature on Helio's forehead?
By looking at the pole stars.
I look at sticks and shadows.
A midget and 3 step ladders.
A midget.
Oh man,
that was pretty good. I like that one.
All right, so you guys who are going to the Flat Earth meetup soon, if Helio tries to high five you, don't leave him hanging because he'll high five you in the balls. That's a short person joke.
I know.
Hey, I ain't short though. I mean, I'm almost 6 feet tall. Almost.
So you're 5'7".
It's all relative.
No,
like Einstein's second
I'm not
marriage.
5'11". But...
Yeah, you're only tall to a short person, man. It's relative.
5'7". It's the height thing again.
Good shit.
You know, it's only short people that care about height. Like, tall people don't give a fuck. I promise you.
I know. I could give a fuck. I'm looking down at all y'all.
Dude, that sounds like a friggin' like a rap thing. It's like short people don't give a fuck.
You see that, Gav? That's how he gets a ticket.
What?
A midget and a step ladder. See, you need 2 to measure because one's got to hold the end of the tape measure, you know?
It's like, nigga, pow.
He got the little man's complex. Fuck you say to me? I will let me set my ladder up, bitch. Hold still.
That's funny, mate.
We was calling somebody short once, and I saved that gift, so I figured that's a good time to use it. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
It's funny.
It's just like a midget has to freaking climb a ladder to slap the shit out of someone. I fucking dig it. That's good. That's a good fucking.
Yeah, he needs a running start to jump on the toilet, you know?
That's fucking cool. All right, anybody else got a roast for me? I've been begging for somebody to roast me. Hey, my birthday's next week, so roast me all week. Fucking please roast me. I want you guys to just take the piss out of me as much as you can all week. Just really just go on.
All right, so we're gonna get like a catheter.
Go on me hard. Go on me hard, like really bad.
That sounded so gay.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I want
yeah,
you to go
yep.
on me hard.
I'm
Freaking
about to
roast
hire
the
2
shit
midgets.
out of me. But if you
How about
don't,
we just
that's
roast the
fine.
globe?
Oh, we
anybody got
roast
any
the globe.
globe
We
knowledge?
roast the globe 24 hours a day. I mean, what the fuck do you think we're doing here? We roast the globe so hard every single day. It's like the globe has no chance here. So we're gonna have to start roasting each other, or people are gonna get bored.
You ever get those people in front of you that like don't know if they're going left or if they're going right or if they're stopping? And it's like, why are you so old? Get out of the way.
Yeah, left, right, sober, drunk. It's like this guy, he's going left, he's right, he's sober, he's drunk.
He's a Republican.
He's a Republican. He's a Democrat.
Republican.
Republicant. Maybe.
Republicrat.
Republicrat.
He's a Republicrat.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
No, I've heard them called rhinos when the Republicans are actually like Democrats because they don't ever vote. Like, if you think about it, like a lot of people in this country think that we got like a two-party system. No, it's a one-party system disguising themselves as a two-party system because they always vote yes to war, right? So if they were actually conservative, war is the most expensive thing you could do.
Let me ask you something. But I don't really give a shit about elections or whatever, but since you live in Texas, Hank, what as far as like the wall thing was going on, right?
The border crisis.
Yeah, the border thing. Were the Mexicans supporting it or against it in Texas?
Well, it depends on what you call Mexican, right? Because the people who live at the border. Hold on, let me finish, bro.
Yeah,
Come
I
on.
want you to.
You asked the question.
Yeah, I asked you, and I want you to finish. Go ahead.
So, the Mexicans at the border that have land there, they're definitely against it. The Texans that have land at the border are definitely against it, right? Because what it does
Mexican. Well, hold on. Are you talking about Mexican landowners?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Continue.
Yeah. So the feds and everyone else, they got this huge influx of population that doesn't really have any way to make money. They don't really have any way to travel. They're often, connected with bad elements, right? Like gangs and traffickers and coyotes. And if you ask like the Mexican people like about coyote, like to them, it's synonymous with rape. So this border crisis caused by the federal government, it's caused a lot of problem for the Mexican people. Now, there are elements that are trying to get across that are Mexican, but that's just one population. We get people from all over the world trying to cross that border, right? People from South America, people across the pond. I would imagine there's a great deal of African, Asian people trying to sneak across the border. So it's not just. And the problem is that
hold on. So the Mexican landowners, they've owned that land for dozens of years, right? And they still have the same issue that the other people that own land there that aren't Mexican. I mean, it's this. I may or may not be correct about this, but
the Texas landowners and the Mexican landowners don't want the border crisis.
So they don't want the fucking Mexicans. The Mexicans and the Americans don't want the fucking Mexicans to come through the border. All right, cool. That's what I was just kind of wondering if that was the case.
Yeah, because it's a border crisis. If someone shows up with children, and they don't have paperwork proving that that's their children, the United States is putting kids in cages, right? And this isn't a long-term viable answer because who's going to pay for that? right? Who's going to pay to house all these children until they become of age, right? It's the taxpayer. So this is an unsustainable problem. And the fact that it's creepy Joe Biden, the hair sniffer,
Yeah,
right,
what
that's
the
causing
fuck?
this problem with the children at the border should be a red flag.
Dude,
That's
it was a
right.
red. It was a red flag during the Trump thing too. It's just like the whole thing is just.
This didn't exist during Trump.
You can't
This
separate me
started.
and my children without war. You better be prepared for battle.
It's like, I mean, people. As far as I'll tell you what. I mean, all of us Americans, we're America. I mean, us personally. I mean, we have. I still love America, but at the same time, it's just like after all this shit, it's like America. This is
Bro, what are you
this
talking
is what
about?
we
You
got.
love the
This is what
people.
we got.
You
Yeah, I
love the
love the people.
land.
Hey, so
You
do
hate the
the
criminal elements within the
hold on.
government, right?
The Mexicans love their land as well. So why are they trying to come into America? I mean, it's just like
All
it's
that
all
long
political.
lands
It's
to the
all
natives.
political. Dude, to be honest,
All
if
that
I
land
had my
belongs to
choice,
natives.
I'd fucking go to Cancun in a heartbeat, and I'll fucking never talk to you motherfuckers ever again. If I
I've
had
been
enough
to
money.
Cancun, but I come back. It's a nice place to visit.
Yeah, I mean, I love Earth, right? So, I mean, there's other places on Earth that I might
You
visit.
live there long enough, they're gonna rob your tall white ass.
I know. That's what I'm
Two
saying.
midgets,
It's
a
just like,
step ladder, and a handgun. You're like, run your wallet, bitch.
yeah, Mike, that's why actually that's why I brought it up, because like the Mexicans in the South,
Yeah,
like
they're all
you're in
crazy
Michigan,
when
you're in
you beat down a
Michigan.
would-be robber too.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Would-be
saying.
thief.
The Mexicans
In
in the
Mexico,
South,
you get
they're
trouble
trying to
for that.
come. They're trying to come to America, but I would recommend for all the Mexicans, fucking stay there, man. I mean, as much as a shithole it is, holy fucking shit, it's about to be the same thing here. So fucking stay there. Be a Mexican. Stay there. There is no righteous justice or anything that you're going to find in
Not by
the
man's
United
law.
States anymore. I mean, it might have happened of 20, 25 years ago, but
I think
not
justice
anymore.
and
This
man's
place
law are
is
two
turning
separate
as much
issues.
into a shithole as Mexico is. So all Mexicans stay in Mexico and then pray for the best. Just like I'm doing right now. And this is this is actually a message. To be honest, it's like who's rich and poor or whatever. It's like what do these say? This is a public service announcement. But I'm fucking serious about it. All the Mexicans need to stay in Mexico. All the Americans, this shit's about to get fucked up.
Nah, fuck that. Mexicans, if you guys want to come over here, like get your shit together and come over here and become a citizen, or don't. Just come
All right.
here and work under the table. Either way, we don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying the assholes that are guarding the border are going to fucking kill you.
Bro, my livestock general manager, his name's Javier. He's got a green card. I signed for his work visa when he wasn't legal.
Dude, I love Mexicans. I want them to be
Put him
here,
on the
but I'm
path of
just
legality.
I'm just saying crossing the border is very fucking
He's a
dangerous.
good guy, though. He's got a great work ethic and an even better family ethic. I love him. He's
I
a
didn't.
positive arm.
Yeah, I didn't mean that in any way. I mean, I'm not racist in that way, but I'm just saying if you come here illegally, or if you're just like heading toward the north border,
I got tired of him
it's
being late
fucked
to
up.
work. I gave him a new truck. He was late to work again. I said, fuck it. I bought him 10 acres down the road from me.
That's what's.
Said,
was
look,
like
motherfucker,
the
we'll put you a
motherfuckers.
mobile home there to start with, but you can build a house on your own time if you want. But there's your 10 acres, damn it.
Yeah.
Get to work on time. I like the guy though.
Yeah.
Me and him have the same values when it comes to the treatment of animals. If he catches you, abusing my animals, he's gonna be calling me for bail money because he knows I got it. He's gonna beat your fucking ass. He's not just gonna fire you. He's gonna beat the fuck. Oh, you think it's funny to beat on a calf? He's gonna beat you. Now I'm gonna bail him out. I'm gonna send a team of lawyers there to get Javier because you don't beat on my livestock.
Yeah.
They
I talk a lot of shit. I mean, you have you a farm
Yeah,
and I
it's-
don't, but
Yeah, it's animal husbandry. I don't look at it as farming livestock. They're part
but
of
I'm
my
just
family.
saying. But you also live in Michigan and I live in Arkansas and Hank lives in Texas. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, ass
it's
whooping isn't so. You can give an ass whooping here, and you're not considered quotations severe criminal. You know, if you didn't beat them, like
you can do
intensive-
that here too, as long as they don't
great bodily
complain
harm,
to the cops. As long as they don't complain to the cops, it's pretty much okay.
Oh no, even the judges. There's certain things that.
Okay, well, you also have
Our judges, our
influence
judges
with the
made
fucking
statements.
judges. All right, cool. You're on
Our
that.
judges have made statements like, if you didn't want your ass beat, you shouldn't have been following little kids around the store.
There you
Stuff
go.
like that.
Yeah.
Judge Justin, man, that's the most down to earth man I ever met. He's
cool.
always in the newspaper. It's funny he hasn't been disbarred. This man does some outrageous shit.
No, to be honest, I mean, it's probably because of the sheriff. I mean, the sheriff as well, right?
I do know who our current sheriff is and the undersheriff, and
So it's like the sheriff, judges.
some of the deputies were in my platoon. So yeah, they're
so
real people here, though. They genuinely believe justice and the law should coincide. Wherein a lawyer will tell you the law has nothing to do with justice.
I'm not in that situation myself. So, but at the same time, when it comes to talking in the Discord, people just try to get away with shit when they think they can fool around.
Oh, they only do what we've let them get away with, bro. You know it.
I know. It's just funny. It's funny. I like it's funny, but yeah, I'm not in that situation with. I can call the sheriff, and the sheriff's gonna freaking. Ooh, I know the lawyer that's this and that. But when somebody comes in and says, "Hey," some queer ass bullshit, right? They'll be like, "Oh shit, I got banned by so and so." They might not even know who they got banned by, right?
I know.
So,
I'm so sick of the direct message. Hey, why'd I get banned? I'm like, how the hell should I know? Did I ban you?
I know I do that too. It's like most of the time I ignore them because I don't use the bot very much inside. I know how to if they got server banned, I know how to do that. I can use the bot, like I can put somebody in cogdis or unmute them from cogdis. I know how to do that, but it's just like people saying, I got, and from the chat, can you let me talk again? And someone, I researched their name and it was you, Mike. You banned him. You probably don't even remember banning him. I can't remember his name now. He probably thinks it's a really big deal. Maybe it's not. Maybe he's freaking sleeping or something right now. But it's just like when somebody's banned, unless you appeal to the person that banned you, you have to wait 24 hours, right? I mean, it's a standard rule amongst moderators, right? But I was trying to see where he posted anything, and he didn't. So, but I saw where he jumped in live stream, jumped out, jumped in live stream, jumped out. I'm like, all right, well, you're gonna have to either appeal to Michael or call, talk to me tomorrow, and I'll unban you. What it is. That is the most boring thing that's happened on this live stream today. Thank you so much for listening to my bullshit. The inside bullshit that goes on with mods. Y'all niggas seriously ain't gonna say shit after that. All right, cool. I'm gonna unmute that dude, Mike. Because it'll be fun. Get him out of cog this. Shit.
Howdy.
Well, howdy doody do. What you got going on?
Just thinking.
Thinking about what?
Shit, anything.
Well, we talk about flat Earth here. So, have you thought about flat Earth?
Well, I take that back. Not anything per se, but still thinking. While it's still legal.
Wait a minute, man. How did you find this room?
I searched on Discord for flat Earth.
Why are you looking for flat Earth?
Well, I was already in another room. I was in flat Earth school.
Oh, school. So you're learning about flat Earth.
Well, I'm in the flat Earth school Discord room. And I got in there from Kick. I was already in like 3 or 4 flat Earth groups and Kick.
Wow.
Like
so
real
hey,
groups.
Finally you found the best place on Earth to talk about flat Earth. So here we are. Excuse me.
Well, I mean, this is going out and this is going live, so I mean that's a bit different than everything else.
Hey, wait, is it going live on your channel?
No, I don't have a channel.
Oh, well, it's going live on my channel. Doesn't fucking matter. So you finally made your way here to talk about flat Earth. What do you think about it?
Yahweh loves us.
Yahweh loves us. Now,
That's
that
right.
is not necessarily not true. So I can't disagree with that.
I see my Father's handiwork everywhere I look, tracking the sun, the moon, the stars, watching the wind blow, the rain fall.
Earth is magnificent. We all agree with that.
Looks flat to me.
It's obviously a creation.
I shouldn't be able to see fireworks from 120 miles away, sitting on a hill in a little podunk.
Hold on. Have you ever seen fireworks from 120 miles away? You're gonna have to answer no because that's bullshit.
He didn't let him answer. He just gave him the answer.
I already know, man. You can't fucking see fireworks from 120 miles away.
How do you know
Anyway,
that?
so I know. I just fucking know you can't see fireworks from that far away.
Okay.
Anyway,
So the Earth is a globe to you, Helio?
no, it's that. That has nothing to do with the globe. I'm
Don't
just
tell me
saying,
what
I
I
know
can and can't.
you
Don't tell me
can't
what.
fucking
Hey,
see-
Helio, shut up for a second. Don't tell me what is and is not possible. I've seen things that I never thought were possible. So don't tell me that I might not be able to see it. If
Me
if I look.
too. Me too. But I think I don't know why he came up with that bullshit. But it's like,
What if he has evidence that he's seen it? You haven't
yeah, I
given
mean,
him a
if you have a
chance.
camera that you did it, you know, I mean, it's like, I know that they shot this firework up and I saw it from 120 miles away. Show me a video.
Curious
Fucking A.
why he said
Yeah, let him
I'm
speak.
curious. Yes, I'm definitely curious.
Helio,
why he
shut up.
said-
Jesus. Cuddle? Or whatever your name is. Yeah, Cuddle.
20, 30, 60 miles away, 120, you'd have to have something like a telescope or some badass binoculars, maybe. But I've seen some fireworks far off from where I've lived. I've lived in some pretty interesting spots.
Why am I the only one that can't talk about this? I want the person that made the claim to actually talk
That's
about
who's making.
how
That's who's
they
talking about it.
saw-
Helio, pay attention. That's who's talking about it right now.
My bad.
But see, I'm not talking about a ball. The only reason I could even see 30 miles and see fireworks, 50 miles and see fireworks from like Forney or Rockwall over to Dallas, Fort Worth is because it's flat.
Bro, I live in this area. So where have you seen the fireworks from, and where were you located? Roughly.
You know where Ray Hubbard is?
Like Ray Hubbard. Yes, I've
Yep.
actually been in those waters.
Chandler's Landing, that big ass hill, all that stuff
Nope,
over there. I
don't
used
know
to
where
live
that's
over
at.
there.
So if I go to Chandler's Landing on the 4th of July, I'll be able to see fireworks from where?
I mean, I don't know how good your eyes are. So I was going to ask Helio, what's the limit on 2015 eyes? Like, what's the distance limit on that?
Well, it's not really the.
Wait, are you
your
fucking
eyes
serious?
So much.
You think you can see 120 miles from the ground? Are you fucking serious? Like across the plain?
He clearly said a hill.
All right, cool.
On the hill over there at Chandler's, I've watched fireworks, Dallas. I've watched them from other decent hills too, off down Forney over in that area towards Terrell and shit. You can see quite a good distance on a good clear day.
I don't necessarily
doubt that?
believe
Do you
that,
doubt
but
that?
I would love to see you capture that.
Do you
if
doubt
you
that,
could see 100
heliocentric skeptic? You might be able to see it. No, he did claim that he had seen it. He didn't say.
I'd say
taking pictures of
120 might be a stretch, but if I can see fireworks in Fort Worth and I'm on the other side of Hubbard, that's at least, what is it, like 80, 70, 80 miles?
It's pretty cool. Yeah, if you could see fireworks 70, 80 miles across the plain, fireworks, that's pretty cool. Because fireworks, when they explode in the sky, that's only about, 1,000 feet up? You know, it's
Well,
pretty cool.
if the public park were still open and they weren't building that stupid they're building a resort on where a public park used to be at Dalrock. You could sit there on the 4th of July on a good clear night and you could watch fireworks going off all the way around you at least 30, 40 miles. Forney, Terrell, whatever they could get that was big enough that it'd get some distance so you could
Hey,
see it in the sky.
I'll tell you
could
what.
see-
Don't tell anyone, but I'll tell you what that means. Texas is flat.
Well, at least on this side, yeah. And then on the west end too. You got Ranger.
It's flat.
Ranger
I've driven across Texas. That shit is flat as fuck.
Ranger ain't flat, bro.
You never been through the hill country there, Helio?
The hill country? Which part is the hill country? Like, is that southwest?
It's kind of in the middle, actually. Like around
Well, I've
Fredericksburg
been
area.
I've been through Amarillo. I've been across like Dallas and through like the eastern part, going to Louisiana. Everything. Yeah, I mean it's mostly.
So you never. Okay, so your answer is no. You've never been to the hill country. Cool.
Ranger.
Where's the hill country? Is it in the center?
I already said it. Pay attention.
Where is the hill country in Texas?
I said it around like between San Antonio and Fredericksburg.
Yeah, I mostly have been to the northern part of the plains.
Okay, so yeah, I agree. Parts of it are flat.
Bro, go to Ranger. If you get a chance, just take a couple of days and go out to Ranger and get up on them hills, man. Whew, it's something else. Most of Texas is kind of like a plain, though, but there's rolling hills all over.
Yeah,
I mean, we've got rolling hills, and then we've got Ranger
I'm
taxis.
on a plane.
Biggins.
Okay, Kansas is the flattest of all the states as far as topography is concerned. Everybody says Texas is flat, but I've been in hills, so
Hey, southern Arkansas.
there are no hills in Kansas.
Southern Arkansas is pretty fucking flat too.
Yeah, southern Arkansas, I agree, is pretty flat, but you get up into those Ozarks, it's not flat anymore.
Yeah, not anymore.
Oh, how have
I'm
you?
glad we all agree with each other again.
What were you gonna say, Cuddles?
How have you not like been over like even by Chandler's to just sit at like the top of the hill and look out over the lake and watch the fireworks? Like that is fun.
Hey, bro, how about we make a date? You and I, we'll go together.
Bring a kite and some wine or champagne.
Bring a kite?
Hey, what if we brought a kite and a camera? Whoa, bro, that's a good
Well,
idea.
are they going to bring
This is my lawyer.
We're going to need the accountant as well.
Well, the only time that we'd be able to do this is the 4th of July because that's the only time everybody's shooting off with, $10, $20, $30,000 worth of fireworks.
Dude, a GoPro on a kite or a balloon with a string on it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it wouldn't hold a GoPro. How heavy are this thing?
How you doing, Crypto? I ask you a direct question, Crypto. You have to answer me.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
You just got globe debunked.
Where's your name? I don't even see your.
Basically,
okay, it's all the way at the bottom.
changed myself to
Fucking
X Crypto. Yeah, it's just because I was getting so many fucking messages from people like, that's not live, I was just like, oh, can't be bothered.
Did they sound wet brain like that? Like they've been drinking all day?
That's literally how they sound to me when they message me. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably how they sound in real life. Let's be honest.
It might be you. That might be just projection.
No, I'm pretty sure Globers all sound like that.
Pretty sure several flat earthers sound like that.
Do you want to be more specific with that?
No.
Accusation.
Hey, I've got questions for you. Actually, one specific question, but we can't do it in here.
All right. Well, I've got a question for you that I can ask in here, and I asked it earlier. No one could answer.
Go ahead.
How do you bake 6 million cookies in 18 months with only 15 ovens?
Well, you got to do it 36 hours a day.
Right, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, but you said 6 million cookies. I think
Yes.
that number is largely, what do you call it? Idealistic. It's largely symbolic.
Oh, I see. Symbolic cookies.
Yeah, largely symbolic cookies.
Bro, you'd have to have a lot of racks in that oven just to fit all them sheets in there to cook like freaking a couple of hundred in a batch.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine trying to bake 2,000 cookies an hour round the clock for 18 months. You just couldn't do it, could you?
Not with the doors facing the wrong way.
I mean, you couldn't do it with wooden doors, could you? That just wouldn't be possible.
Fireworks prove the earth is flat.
I mean, you're trying to get the cookies out and you push the door in. That just doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that?
Yeah, and if you allow the cookies to escape, then they're not going to stay in the oven.
Yeah. Much less let them watch movies.
I told my coworker about your question about the 6 million cookies, and she said that you should phone in people in Colorado because they're expert in baking, so they might be able to answer that question.
Okay. I would have thought maybe it would be a better question to ask people from New York, but what do I know?
Mainly the Catskills.
Helio,
People
I already
from New
thought
York.
you heard my story.
What's that?
I thought Helio already heard my story. Me and him talked last week.
Yeah, he did, but he forgot. I was there. I was asking you questions, remember, Cuddles?
Yes.
Okay. So I was there. I know he was there. Damn.
Number one proof the earth is flat. God's not a liar. That's a good one.
Helio, did you forget Cuddles? Did you forget us talking with Cuddles? Helio. I want to go back to fighting with Helio. Mike, can you get Helio to answer me? Motherfuckers, I could go somewhere else.
He probably just dropped his microphone in his beer or something.
Yeah, the reason I told you about that is because I don't think my coworker got the joke.
No, she clearly did not get the joke. And I said she because I assumed because you asked her about cookies.
Right? She was like, "Why are you laughing?"
It wasn't
she.
Shiza.
I was like, "Okay, somebody said something."
Should we get a bit closer to the bone?
No. No, actually, I'm gonna just type out what I have to ask you. Actually, no, I can ask you here. I forgot what the question was, and I didn't know. Is there any studies on the fallacy that representation is necessary in order for someone to succeed? I know there are, and I keep on looking for it, but I can't find anything because it's all buried.
You're talking about stereotypes, right?
No, positive. It's part of
Role models, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
I'm not aware of one. I'm sure there are people who just assert that it matters with no evidence.
They assert that it matters, and it's part of why they do exclusionary panels and stuff like that for children of the minority.
Right.
You see what I'm saying, right? Where I'm
Yeah,
getting
yeah. I'm with
because
you.
I have
like having an argument with
seen
someone. Or?
constant. I've I've seen some things, but I don't remember where they are, and they were years ago.
Okay. Yeah, it's not something I've looked at recently. But you can generally, when it comes to all that kind of thing, if someone's like a psychologist and they're looking at, like, let's just call it population psychology, and they come from a left-wing perspective, they are wrong every time. I've never read anyone.
I understand that, and an easy way I can, debunk anything like that is just reverse the roles. But nonetheless, I still think that just because a girl sees Superman doesn't mean she thinks she can't be Superman if she does the right thing. I mean, nobody thinks they can be Superman, but that kind of role model
like any video game,
ideology.
Yeah. It's like if I'm playing Lara Croft in a video game because it's a woman, I feel like I can't be an archaeologist or something like. That's kind of the argument, isn't it? Well, yeah, exactly. That's the argument, isn't it? And it's obviously completely nonsense. And they'll never prove that that's true, but you're looking for a way to kind of debunk it anyway, right?
Just say this is nonsense. I mean, because it's clearly nonsense. We've all had role models that had nothing to do with us except for our character.
I mean, I would just say prove it. That would be my answer to that.
Right, but there's a million articles on Google asserting it.
Yeah. Do any of them actually contain any proof?
That's the thing.
Optimus Prime is a good role model.
Optimus Prime is a fallen angel.
Problem with having Optimus Prime as your role model is that you can't transform into a truck. Sorry, Fuzzy Swan. It's just not going to happen.
I mean, if you try hard enough, I think you can. Don't listen to Crypto.
Well, if you make the noise as well.
See, that's the trick. You got to make the noise.
All right, yeah.
I believe in you.
What I want to know is why all throughout school have I been lied to about the ability to turn into a truck?
Yeah, why would they lie? No one would lie.
Like, what do they have to gain? I don't understand.
Yeah, exactly. People don't lie, as we all know.
I mean, it's obvious that generally people don't lie. That's the rule.
Wait, I got a question. Why is it that young men always lie to young girls and tell them they love them and they're going to be with them forever? Why would they lie? It's not like they're just trying to get them.
Well,
see, I think
okay, that's a mixed bag of answers there, Hank. Most young men don't know what love is, and at the moment they're mistaking what they're feeling for love, and as soon as they're post-coitus, they realize, oh, that wasn't love. I don't think I don't think most of them are lying. They feel something.
No, my brother-in-law, he was quite promiscuous when he was younger. He knew what he was doing.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, but so did virtually all the women he was with.
Not wrong.
That is correct.
I think you can tell the people who aren't lying because it usually says honorable in front of their name. So when they address Congress, when they say the honorable, that means they're not lying. I think so. I think
I would like my name to have a venerable in front of it.
Well, like a dreadnought.
It's like a step up from honorable.
Have you noticed how political titles are almost always the opposite of like what they actually do? So you'll have the Democratic Republic of Congo. You sure about that? I'm not saying that England's any better. I'm just saying it's the right honourable, insert cunt.
Well, isn't it a fact that we are either Decepticons or Autobots? Is that not a fact?
No, they lied to you.
Those are both fallen angels.
Okay. I was curious. I was listening to you guys. Well, so what are Autobots?
They're two sides of the same shit coin.
Well, what are Decepticons?
The other side of the same shit coin.
I actually don't know if Autobots would be Republicans or or Democrats in that kind of idea, because like Decepticons in the kind of cartoons, they're like were actively evil, like they knew they were evil, like we're going to destroy.
Yeah, it was just like I fucking hate you. I'm gonna do everything I can to destroy humanity
come
for
on,
the
guys.
but
Let's
at the
look
same
at it
time,
like it really was.
hold on. For the good of humanity, I'm going to destroy the world. And this is my goal. For the good of the world, I'm going to destroy humanity because I'm a Decepticon, and I'm going to make the world a better place because I'm the evil guy.
Pretty sure I heard the speech from Bill Gates.
Yeah.
yeah. No, but they don't even say that, do they? They just say we just want to destroy the Autobots because reason. Insert reason, like we hate them. Obviously,
Right, so let's
obviously
take
there's
a look
history,
at.
but what I'm saying is that like I genuinely think that like Democrats think that they're like, and Republicans both think that they're good guys. So it's like basically two different kinds of Autobot. Like they both think they're the good guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, sure. I mean, let's take a look from Optimus Prime's point of view. He's like, we're the good guys. We got to do this. Even though we're gonna have to kill some of these Decepticons, they're really dangerous to humanity. And this is I guess it's Democrat versus Republicans. Now we don't have.
It's really not.
No, in this scenario, we don't have to kill them. But
right, one is a agent of order, and the other is an agent of chaos.
Yes.
In the full scheme of things, but they're both two sides of the same shit coin. They're there to take away your autonomy.
I disagree. I think that you are an Asian of chaos.
And did you call me an Asian of chaos?
Shit, I agree with Crypto on this. Holy shit.
I'm not an Asian of
he's
chaos.
an Asian of chaos.
This is your career.
All right. Hey, Deuce, man, just please enlighten us about this.
Right. It's an archetypical story of the fallen angels, plain and simple. They're both, one's an agent of order and one's an agent of chaos, and they're really there to usurp God's order.
Yeah, they're really good at blending in with their surroundings, right? We know that some of the angels had shape-shifting abilities, right?
Yeah. It's an archetypical story of the fallen angels. Almost all of the movies about heroes and villains are.
Intradusting.
Did you say intradusting?
No, intradusting.
Dasting.
Yeah.
What's intradusting?
Yeah,
you guys don't know that meme. Come on.
No.
First time.
Post the meme or get out.
Fine.
Yeah.
Post the meme or it doesn't exist.
You have an opportunity now, Crypto, to introduce us to a new idea. So thank you.
Yeah. It's really, really awful, but you did ask for it.
We're ready for it. My body is ready for the intradusting.
Intradusting.
Let me just get it. Where is that? You guys are so new to the internet, I swear.
Hey, I just learned how to log on to this. What is
I
this
can
thing
fucking
called?
Google it. You want me to Google it? I can
Hey,
fucking Google it.
Let me help you learn how to make a new account then.
Introdusting. I can fucking Google
I'm
it.
here for the girls and the rumpus in effect. What's up? King Rumpus.
The rumpus in effect.
I thought that meme used to say, I think it can. I really think this can potato. That's what I remember that meme saying.
So how does the rumpus?
Or that might really just potato.
I'm Googling introdusting.
How does the rumpus effect work on a flat Earth? I'll wait.
Just listen to Helio every time I talk.
Don't listen
Or-
to me. I'm a fucking shithead.
Or when
so
Crypto talks.
Free Hank Hill.
No, I'm usually the one interrupting Crypto.
Are you?
Sorry, Crypto.
Hey, that's my job, damn it. Don't be taking my job.
Are you, Hank, are you actually the one usually interrupting him?
All right, since
I was asking Hank a question there.
Crypto. Well, crypto.
It's
I want to
okay.
ask
Julio can
crypto.
answer for me.
I just googled it. I'm curious. Crypto. Is this what you're talking about? Intradesting.
So let me talk.
It's already been posted. It's already been posted, bud. Can you please pay attention?
Fuck. I guess I'm not paying attention.
I asked Crypto. I thought that used to say, I think this could really potato, or this might just potato on this meme. Do you remember that at all, Crypto?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. So
I'm not seeing.
I've seen the meme, just not intradesting.
God wills it.
Now, hold on. I
Inshallah.
this is on Urban Dictionary. You know. So let me give the definition because Crypto didn't post it. Anyway,
what?
Intradesting is the quality of being worthy of comment.
Oh my God, dude. Okay, so somebody said something inane and stupid, and somebody else wrote a meaning to it, and you think that's the actual meaning.
Fucking hell.
Ignorant to intelligent to their opinion. That's hilarious. I like
You're
that.
very
I like
interesting, actually.
Well, shit, I told you I'm ignorant about the term
Well, so was I, but I didn't go look on fucking Urban Dictionary.
Well, I found it
for
on
the-
Urban Dictionary. God damn it. What the
Stop.
So anyway, what
and I
was
bet
thinking
everyone
about being
listening doesn't
intradesting?
even know what it means too. So whatever.
I bet most of them do. Anyway, what were we talking about before?
What? Speak English.
What are we?
I was hoping we could go back to talking about something that mattered.
Oh
You said what are we for? So what are we for?
2 + 2 be 4.
Hey, most of the time we talk about flat Earth here.
That's not
I'm
true.
sure you're
Every time I've come in, we have not been talking about flat Earth.
yeah, we're going
I came
quite
in, you were grilling a flat earther about his flat earthness, which we'd already done a week prior.
Well, that's flat Earth, then, isn't it? I mean, we're going down logical paths, right? We're gonna have
No,
to.
you're going into the audience and pulling the drinks out of their hand and pouring it on their head.
You're
Don't stop there.
Piss out of me. You're
He
trying
asked
to take the
for a
piss out of
roasting
me.
earlier, damn it. All week, Judas. He said, roast me all week, bro. You missed the invite.
All right, cool. Yeah, fuck it. But I mean, earlier when we had someone in, they were going down an illogical path, and I was trying to lead them to a logical path of
Well, that was
understanding.
your perception of what was happening.
Okay, well then, if you don't agree with you, then fuck it. You know, they can.
Well, I mean, they
figure it out
shouldn't.
for themselves.
They shouldn't not agree with me.
Well, doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck what you think.
Yeah, you do. Why are you still talking if you didn't?
No,
You
actually, I
did.
love you. I love
You know what I
dude.
mean?
I think you're fucking awesome. But to be at the end of the day, like if we're sitting here for 12 hours and people are like, "Hey, flat Earth is stupid, and this is why I know the flat Earth is dumb."
Each time you've got to approach them with patience.
Sure. Do I approach them with impatience?
What we
I'm
have
not-
here
What
is
we
a failure to communicate.
There you go.
Some men you just cannot reach.
See, the thing is Helio, you'll ask them a question, and then you'll start yelling at them the answer that you want. I don't think that's patience.
Yeah, Helio, whenever you ask somebody a question, like a good interviewer never interrupts the person when they're answering the question. So, like, I'm not saying that you're, got to go to journalism school, but
I'll tell you what. Hey, Hank, if it was just me and that person, I'm going to let them talk. But it's not. Most of the time, it's like here, it's not just me and them.
So now you're
So
blaming the
it's
audience
someone
for your
else's fault that you
ineptitude.
interrupt them?
No, it's their fault when they interrupt them. Are you serious? Do you think that I was interrupting people earlier? To be honestly, if here's, I keep saying honestly, this is weird. I mean, what is the honest thing coming?
That's usually when somebody's lying.
All right. Oh, it's yeah, I know that's right, but I'm not. I'm not lying. When I know someone that is being dishonest, I really kind of don't care about their opinion. So, but at the same
But
time,
you're missing when you do that. If you don't care about what they're about to say when they're being dishonest, you're missing a very instructive moment. One, you will know every single time they're lying when you aren't able to tell just by the way their tone and tenor is.
yeah, and to be honest,
Hang
here's
on, I'm not
another.
done.
Here's
Hang on, I'm not
another.
done. I'm not done. Hang on. Two, another thing is most likely because of how lies are constructed, they will tell on themselves in their answer. And it's very easy. If you just let them talk, they're tying their own rope. It's simple, really.
Yeah. If that happened in the last couple hours, my bad. Fine. Yeah. I mean, but there's also some other people that are guilty of some of the same things. But I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. But when people come in and lie to themselves, it's just, it's very frustrating.
Well, I mean, that's their problem. Don't make it yours.
But it's also, they came in here, so it's like, hey, we can show you that you came in here and you lied to exploit us. So we're going to exploit you, not exploit, in the vein where, like, it actually is beneficial for Flat Earth for you to come in here and just make shit up. That's why I get frustrated. It's like when people are just making shit up. That's why I get triggered.
Hey, Drace, I agree. Interrupting a friend when he's making a mistake is definitely help.
That's all I was saying. It's like if dude, I'm a total advocate of letting someone dig their own grave. That oftentimes doesn't happen here.
Because you don't let it.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
So I'm guilty of not letting people dig their own grave.
Yes.
Well, fuck. I thought I wasn't, but now I guess since Deuce said so, I'm not.
Thank you.
I am guilty of it.
I think we all are at times, but I've heard you.
I many times. You need to recognize that. I recognize sometimes, and that's my mistake.
Okay, so I'm not the only one. God damn! Thank you guys. We all sometimes we get frustrated with their stupid arguments, but just freaking let them dig their own grave. Freaking, it's really simple.
When somebody says something wrong, because this is a large room, you feel you feel compelled to jump out and be the first to say it.
Of course. But at the same time,
because you want to be the guy.
But if they feel compelled to talk, let them keep talking. So that they brought their own shovel. Let them dig the hole.
Yeah, and that's why I always instruct to open or ask open-ended questions whenever possible.
Listen, this Helios, to come here, like I was 3 years on Nathan Oakley show listening many people, but many people. And because of that, many people I'm flat earther. Only because of them. But not flat
Sure.
earthers. Because of globers, man. I was listening them, and I could not believe what my ear heard in 3 years. That was explanation after explanation. And so
Wait, so you became a flat earther because of the Globers?
I could say yes. I could say okay, the Black Swan and everything and points. Yeah, I watched that before, but I will look into that. I was like watching Jeranism, everything. In the time flat earthers, Eric Dubay in the beginning, blah blah blah, Matt Power, blah blah blah. Doesn't matter. But I finished on the Nathan Oakley show because I wanted to hear, because I heard the story. If you debunk Nathan Oakley, you will prove the earth is love. Okay, let's listen that Nathan Oakley. What's
Yeah,
going on
it's
there?
a tough platform, but if you
Yeah,
talk to
but
someone
listen
like
this.
me or other
Yeah, but
people,
listen, this is story. I was listening really to hear arguments and to hear what really that people will say, and then to look into that what they will say. But man, what I heard there, it was so many bullshit, so many from Brenda, Rumpus, Zanik, Chaike, as I can go and go and on and on and on with that people who are saying I don't know what, and they proved me that Earth is flat because they proved me that Earth is not the globe. With their arguments,
yeah, of course. Yeah, it's very simple to see Earth as a realm instead of the ball spinning around in space. I mean, it's very simple. Very simple concept to understand.
Well,
You
that's not actually true. It's not when you're
What?
taught the opposite of that your whole life. Let's not overestimate our ability or anybody's ability to comprehend reality outside of what they've been told.
Okay, so how did you come
I
across
don't think it's a really simple thing. I think it's a very obvious thing once you understand.
Right.
But I don't think it's a very simple thing. I don't think it's easy to deprogram somebody who's been programmed their whole life in one direction.
So why don't you give us your story?
My story? I don't have a story.
Yeah, how
I'm
did
just
you
a man.
find the flat Earth?
I'm just a man with.
How did you? Well, yes, me too. So how did you find out that the Earth
Don't fall
is
for it, bro.
obviously not a level? It's obviously not a globe third rock from the sun. How did you find that out?
You tell me.
Yeah, you.
Hey, homeboy just told us. Why are you
you're
holding
literally
back?
asking me? I've told you
Yes.
this before.
How did you
10,
find the flat Earth?
10 different times, Helio.
It's gonna
For God's
turn into
sakes.
the debate, man. I'm telling you, don't do it. He'll want to debate your path to the flat Earth.
It's like I can tell my story 120 times.
Oh, I wish you would. I will question every part of it.
I don't know why you would question it, because I mean,
That's
there's
my
no
point.
question about the flat Earth.
Why
I mean,
why would you
it's apparently
question
obvious.
or
No, I was just curious. I'm
debate a
not.
person's testimony? It
I'm
doesn't
not.
make sense.
I'm not debating anything about Deuce Volt's testimony. I was just asking how he.
I'm not talking
how he
about
came
Deuce.
across the information. That's all I was saying. So that's all. That's all I was asking.
Man, first inspiration for me was this movie came up in my suggestions, The Principle. You guys seen that? The Principle? And I already had the underlying issue with how does space fit into God's Genesis. To be honest.
Yeah, Principle's a really good vid.
And then The Principle talks about you just make the cage larger and the animals can't reach the end of it and they don't know they're in a cage and all that.
It's like even with that, it sounds like Mark Sargent got some ideas from his video.
And a lot of Zen Garcia's things I resonate with. Like the
Yeah.
two creations in Genesis, where one you're formed in the spirit, the other you're formed in the flesh. And two different words being translated both to mean God. So it should actually read, God made you in the spirit in his likeness, and then the sons of God formed you in flesh in their likeness. But, you know, a lot of people don't, that's against their doctrine, so they just want to throw stones at a glass house, you know?
Like it,
They don't even know the original story their belief comes from. They accept only what has been authorized for them, the authorized version, the 66 book canon. 66. Wonder how many revisions it's had. Maybe 600.
Helio, the first time I started looking at flat Earth was late 2014. There was a Meth Powerland video.
Meth power. I like it.
And I watched it, and
his comedic act.
Yeah, I think so. Anyways,
yeah, that was good.
Once, what's that, Sasha?
Photo paint.
Yeah. And once I watched that, I started thinking about it. I'm like, now that I think about it, when I look outside of a plane window, I don't really see curvature. I just see very far, and it's as flat as the eye can see. And I was thinking about it. Then I went down, or no, I watched. No, I didn't watch. I discussed it with my best friend, and then I think there was a Jeranism video or an Eric Dubay video that I watched, and it was the 8 inches per mile squared thing. And I was like, oh, I could do that. So I went down to the beach, Huntington Beach, and looked out at Catalina Island. Figured I was 27 miles away on the beach, and I could see Catalina Island. And so I did the math, and I'm like, definitely shouldn't be able to see that dome building there at the harbor, because I've been to Catalina. I know what's there. I know what I'm looking at. And yeah, it was pretty evident.
And now
like flat Earth from there, right? It's like, holy shit.
Now I need to convince you that was refraction.
Refraction. And now you're going to have some flat earthers throwing refraction at you friggin' for 5 years now.
Well, the thing is like after that, that's what hooked me. I was like, I think that they might be right. It might be flat. And I discussed it with my friend again, and he just wouldn't talk to me about it. I started discussing it with him. And like after that, like when I first discovered it, after that he shut down. So I knew I was like, I guess going alone on it. So that was the beginning. It was late. It was like either November or December of 2014.
Yeah, you found your way here too, and you're not alone. So yeah, it's
no.
We're all different.
I didn't find my way here.
No, you did.
I was demanded to be here.
Yeah. Well, we found you then. Fuck you. I mean, it was like, we need you here. You're fucking awesome. So anyway, it's like we all found each other. It's an awesome place to be to talk about this topic. Yeah, man, bro. Dude, I live in Arkansas. I haven't seen... I see the flat earth everywhere I go, but it's not because I went to the ocean and saw something over a distance. It's because I know that water doesn't fucking bend.
That's good to know the water doesn't bend, but
I'm not saying you shouldn't do tests or anything like that.
You really should make observations. I mean, that's one of the first things I did, so I guess that's why I'm stuck on it.
I did from aeroplane, and it looked flat. Very
Dude,
flat.
I've watched so many videos, like people that I know, honest people that are just like, here, I went to this point, zoomed in on this. There is no way that I could see this because if the Earth was curving at this rate, all that kind of shit. I don't need to actually go do it myself. Which and I would love to, but I'm just saying I'm kind of landlocked. I'm in Arkansas.
Landlocked means nothing. You can make an observation from any altitude.
Oh yeah, I mean there's some large lakes here, but
You don't
they're
have to
all
be on water.
They're all flat. Wait,
You
you don't have to be on water.
You don't have to be on water to make an observation.
30
Go ahead,
years
Sasha.
ago, I was in army, and I was I don't know how to say in English, anti-plane, anti-artillery, anti-aeroplane, how to say.
Anti-aircraft.
Yeah, that. Thank you. And listen this, I got the prize like 2 weeks that I can go home because I was good in shooting the model, because it was a model. The plane was taking has the rope, how to say, and it was model 200 meter or more behind him. And was shooting on that, you know. And I didn't account on one thing in that shooting. Never. And nobody told me to count on that. That was rotation of the air.
Is that why you always missed?
Is that why you always
No, I didn't miss. And I didn't account that I had fucking luck, man, every time.
You hit that motherfucker every time, right?
Yeah.
Dude, you're so funny.
But can you imagine that I never thought about that? 30 years I didn't thought about that. And now it came to mind, oh my God, you was that guy who was shooting that fucking aeroplane. It was not the aeroplane, it was model. And you didn't account the rotation, man, you stupid idiot.
No rotation, no curvature.
Yeah, that's the thing is like once you start considering it being flat, you remember all these little things that happened in your life where you would have incurred something with the ball model that you didn't account for, and you're like, hang on, hold up, hold on a second.
Listen, this when somebody say that atmosphere is rotating together with the air, for me is the verse that if somebody tell me, I will say this: "Fuck you, go motherfucker, go fuck yourself." For example, I prefer that somebody tell me that than to tell me that atmosphere is rotating
That the
together
atmosphere
with
is Velcro to the earth.
Yeah, because I'm on balcony and I see clouds and I'm afraid what is going on. Because I see clouds in two different directions and atmosphere it's together with the clouds, I think, or it's separate or what.
Crazy, isn't it? It's like you see two levels of clouds moving different directions. The earth is not moving. It's just, yeah, it's insane.
You know that's how you know it's a globe, because it just works.
It just works that way. I mean, it's just
like, can you prove that Earth is stationary?
Absolutely not.
You're a hoarder, bro. It
We
looks so
can't
fake.
prove that there
It
is
must be
movement.
real.
You know it's real because it looks so fake.
Yeah, that's a ticket.
That was my problem, because I was like, what? You are so stupid, idiot. Why you never ever watched only in the sky and clouds and make look? This is not possible that we are rotating, man. When we are speaking about example, aeroplane, not one aeroplane. Let's take all aeroplane in this moment taking a flight, and they're going in every direction like a gases. You know, what is going on?
Sasha, I mean, everyone experiences the Earth as the level stationary plane.
Helio,
Even if you're on an airplane,
logic. I don't know where logic is going. If this is not logic, where logic is going? Where is common sense? If I'm making mistake, what I'm saying now, if some global are listening to me and saying, Look at this stupid flat earther, what he's saying. He is saying that clouds going two direction and Earth is not rotating with the atmosphere. He's stupid.
Hey, Sasha, the reason I was about to say what I was saying, every single person on Earth experiences Earth as a level stationary plane. When you drive a car, when you're in an airplane, you experience Earth as if it's not moving, right? But they give you this story about the Earth moving and it's a globe, but nobody ever experiences that, right? That's a story that they tell you on TV and in your education system, but we never experienced that. And anyone that's in the chat listening, like you said, Sasha, if you've ever experienced the globe, freaking tell us. We'll shut this shit down. Show us how the globe exists. Show us, man. We've been looking for this shit for 4 years. Get your ass in here. Show us the globe, and then we'll be like, oh, I get it now. We'll shut it down.
The problem is that the only place that it exists is on paper, right, or on TV, or on the internet, in your mind. Show us the Earth in reality that is acting like a globe. That's what we're asking for.
I'd like to get back to Helio. Keep on kicking that dog. Helio, like I said, you understand that there is no, or that you can do it from a landlocked position. You can make an observation from a landlocked position.
What,
right?
Are you talking about across water?
No, you don't have to be on water at all.
So I'm gonna be a surveyor. I'm gonna have to use equipment.
No, not really. Not much. You can look at a topographical map. If your location is known, you can look at a topographical map and find your elevation.
That's right. That's correct. Could be
And
elevation.
Google Maps on your phone has the topographical elevation of your position.
All right, finish your point and tell me what I don't even know what you're saying. What did I say that was not?
You said I'm in a landlocked position. I can't make an observation.
Yeah, I live in Arkansas. I'm in northwestern Arkansas. There's a few lakes here I can go over.
You don't have to be on water.
All right, cool. So where can I make sure that the Earth? I know the Earth is flat. I don't have to. It's like I can go land, mountain. You know, what? How do you?
Somehow you
tell me how?
Okay,
tell me how you
I'll-
prove the Earth is flat over land. Tell me.
Are you going to shut up?
Yes. Now
okay,
I am.
Do that then. Okay, so all you have to do is get into a position that is above your local topography, above the buildings, trees, even the second highest hill. So you can see past that. Find a landmark on your horizon that you know of, that you can easily identify.
Find your oil rig.
Well, that's usually in water. But
no, I'm
go
saying
on
in like a not like a real oil rig, like a
right.
distance.
Something in the distance, something you can identify.
Yeah.
Find it on Google Maps, find your distance from that, find your elevation. And then maybe I haven't given this to you. I'm sure I have, but hang on, I'll pull it up.
I ain't gonna lie. West of where I live, like 20 miles, it's.
But I have a question
flat
about
as,
that.
It's flat as fuck. It's
Here you
like
go.
eastern
That's
Oklahoma
perfect.
and northern
If it's
Kansas.
you'll
flat,
see
forever.
If it's flat, you can find something on your horizon you can identify, and then you can find your distance to it. You can calculate your observation height through topography. It's very easy. Very, very simple. It's all on your phone.
Those I have
I
question
know, but
about
I'm
that.
just saying. I mean, just
Okay.
like what? How should even though I'm 20 miles away
Yeah.
from
You don't have to be where it's
Eastern
flat either. You
Oklahoma.
could be in
Hold
the
on.
hills. You could be in the hills if you can see
All
off
right,
into the
so
horizon.
what is the horizon? This is the problem we have with people. I mean, when the hills are the horizon, that's an obvious thing.
That's what I'm saying. You can get above the next highest hill.
Those, can I ask a question about
Yes,
that?
Sasha, you may ask a question, please.
my
This is
bad,
becoming
my bad.
inane and
Listen,
stupid.
I'm on hill 300 meters.
Yeah.
And you are 10 miles distance from me.
Okay, now because I assume European, you're using meters, and because I'm American, you're using miles. I like it. Go on.
Let's use. I can put in here. Let's say 30 feet. What's
Okay.
that? 10. What's that? 10 meters. 30 feet.
Yeah. About.
Okay. Let's say that 30. Like I need to more. How much feet is 300? 10. Oh shit. 300 feet. How much is that? 100 meter.
Yeah. About.
Okay. Let's say I'm on 300 feet.
Okay.
And you are 10 miles distant from me.
Yeah.
And you are, but I'm on the hill and has the name, and that hill has the name and has that, how to say, altitude. It's
right.
real one. And you are on the hill with 500 feet and it also has the name, but it's San George and I'm on San Nicola. Okay. Now, my question will not be to look observation. My question will be, who measured our altitude? Reference to what?
Reference to sea level.
How is that possible if you want
That's
to measure?
the datum across the world is sea level because it's the same across
Right,
the world.
the datum is the max.
But we cannot be on the sea level 10 miles away. We need to be on the sea curvature.
Earth's flat, bro.
I realize that. The argument isn't whether it's flat or not. The argument is making an observation and telling the reality of what your observation showed.
Maybe they will tell you the curve is going through the land.
No, they say that the Earth, that the datum is curving, but because you're so close, it looks flat. Sea level. That's what they say. So there's a million lies to obfuscate the truth. So if we just play by the rules for just a second, we can show that all those lies are, in fact, not the truth. Easy.
But you
And
cannot
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, Sasha. I get it.
Because of the radius, you cannot measure one mountain here. It's like one mile, and another mountain 100 like 200 miles away. It's 2 miles.
You can measure it, but you can't assume curvature to measure it. You can actually measure.
They are not assuming the curve. They are measuring
you can measure angular size over a flat distance, but you can't assume curvature.
All mountains are measured by sea level.
The calculation in later. But
I think you're missing his point. I think you're missing his point there.
Maybe I am. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I see what you're saying.
Let's say like this: you are on Indian Ocean, and you are coming, let's say, from Australia, and you're going to India. And it's curving, but you're coming now to the land, and now it's finishing. You can see, but you're going through the land. It should curve again through the land now.
I think I do understand it. Sasha, which instrument would you use to measure that curvature?
I'm telling you, paradoxically, what is going No, what is
That's
not
not what I asked you. That's not
those
what I
has
asked.
no sense for me. That I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't use an instrument on Earth to measure the curvature of the water. So, and that's just like thrown out of the window. They don't have one.
I know water cannot curve in nature.
Yes, it
What?
Sorry, what's that?
can.
How?
Really?
Please explain.
Show me.
Yes.
Tell me.
Bodies
A
of
drop
water.
of water.
Drops of water curve.
Okay, we're
Yeah.
not talking. Hang on, Helio. We're not talking about the meniscus.
Yeah, drops of water work exactly the same like
Wait
oceans
a
and
minute.
stuff
That's
like
surface
that.
tension.
Lit-
If you take some soap and you put it in that water, it doesn't do that no more.
Because of the meniscus. That. Do you know what a meniscus is? Cow dog.
No.
Okay, so you're just talking shit. You don't know what you're talking about.
That's a
No,
false
tell me what is
equivalency,
it?
bro. We're not talking about droplets of water, bro. We're talking about large bodies of water at rest. Do you know the
Yeah, they're
difference
also
between
curved.
those?
No, we are
They're
talking
also
only
Do you
about
know the difference?
78% of water on the earth. We are
Less,
talking about
less
that.
curved.
Do you ask you a question? Do you know the difference between a drop of water and a large body of water at rest?
There's a lot of difference, but they're both curved.
Hey, cool dog.
Oh.
Hey, really quick. So, if you have a glass of water,
Okay.
you know
I
that
have
very.
it right now.
You know that. If you you have a glass of water, that very top of part of the water, where
Yeah.
it curves from the glass down to the level and curves back up to the side.
It's
You see that little curvature part?
It is curved, but I can't see it.
Right.
But it is curved.
No. What do you mean it's curved but you can't see it? You can clearly see the meniscus of where the water has stiction of its surface tension,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, but why don't?
Okay, hang on. Don't talk over me. So you said yes. So that little action you see on that side of the glass right there is the same thing that's happening on the drop. Now, the meniscus is maybe at best, at most, 2 atoms thick, usually
Okay.
1.
Cool.
So when you get a large body of water, that meniscus is not at factor of keeping it adherent to the outside of a ball. You would need another force. So what Hank Hill said was where you have a category, or you're conflating two things to be the same where they're not. Do you understand?
Yes, but it does. But the
No.
okay.
There's no but. It's a yes. Correct?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So what you're asserting is that surface tension is the same as what you assume is gravity, which it's not. Those
No.
two things are not the same.
Yeah, I know that those two are not the same.
Okay, so the drop of water is not the same as water adhering to a sphere in space.
Yeah,
Those two things are not
yeah,
the same.
but I said a drop of water, not to prove that, but to prove that water can be curved. So if there is something called
okay, that's
gravity,
falling. That's
can-
falling. We're saying at rest. At rest, water finds its level. Correct.
Yes, but what? Yes, but
Okay,
but
so
still
yes,
it
yeah.
can be.
There. Stop saying but. Just say yes. I'm asserting this though, or stop saying but because it sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, it finds its level. Yeah.
Okay, it does find its level. So, can water find its level on the outside of a ball?
Yeah,
How's that?
because the ball has gravity. It has mass.
Okay, do you have a ball by you?
Let me. Yes, I have.
Okay, go ahead and fill the outside of that ball with water.
Okay. First thing first. Okay, first thing. it's gonna fall because the gravity of the Earth. The gravity of the Earth is way bigger than the gravity of
okay,
the ball.
we're talking about gravity. I just wanted to make sure
Yeah,
that
no,
we were
but let's
talking
take
about.
this ball.
I just wanted to make
Okay.
sure that we were talking about gravity. So we're not
Yeah.
talking about the curvature of water. Now we're talking about gravity, correct?
Yes, but
Okay.
let's say
So my first assertion was correct, and your butt meant nothing. So
okay.
now, and
I
so now
wanna
we're talking
yeah,
about
but you're
gravity.
not
So
letting me.
okay, so which
Yeah, but
gravity?
you're not letting me talk.
Hang on. Don't talk over me. It's rude. So which gravity are we talking about specifically? Because you said it has mass, therefore it has attraction. So you believe in Newtonian physics or Newtonian gravity, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that has been usurped by Einsteinian gravity, which is the warping of space-time. Did you know that? They're not
Okay.
one and the same.
Okay.
Okay, so now the mass means nothing.
Okay, but okay. Let's take this ball, curve it a little bit, make it 15 million times bigger, put it in a place with
Okay,
with
stop.
nothing.
Cool dog, stop.
Space.
Cool
Voila.
dog, stop. Can we do that?
Do
Can
what?
we do your proposal here? Make it 15,000 times bigger.
No, because it's not
So
humanly possible.
that's an unverifiable hypothesis on its face, right? You're telling me
Yes.
to do something that's not possible.
It is possible, but we don't. for
Your
now,
example of how it could work is not possible by your own standards.
Yeah, but it did happen a lot of times.
What happens?
It happens stuff like balls with water on them in the center of space.
How do you know that?
I live in one right now. In 2 billion years ago, Mars was like that, and Venus.
Hang on, really quick. So now you're going to space. Okay, so we went from gravity to space.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you have a second law of thermodynamics violation. You have an atmosphere next to a vacuum. A pressurized atmosphere. Do you know what the second law of thermodynamics is?
But vacuum, it's just.
I asked you a question, cool dog. Answer the question.
No, I want to ask you a question. You're not letting me. You're not letting me talk. No, you're not letting me talk.
No, I'm not letting you bullshit me. Can you have an atmosphere next to a vacuum?
It's happening, so yes.
How do you know it's happening?
Okay. Tell me why you can't have atmosphere close to a vacuum.
Well, you can't have it without a solid barrier, right? You can have an atmosphere next to a vacuum as long as there's a solid barrier between the two.
Do you know what
thermodynamics?
What is it? Do you know what vacuum is?
Do you know what is second law of thermodynamics?
I asked you the other
What is? No, I asked you what the second law of thermodynamics was, and you still haven't answered.
First, answer my question.
Vacuum is a low pressure range.
Really quick.
No, I
cool
wanna
dog.
ask you.
What is the second law of thermodynamics, if you don't mind?
No.
I'll
No.
allow you to look it up.
No, you first answer my question.
It's some
Why would I
Swedish
do that?
law, man. Some Swedish law. Some Swedish government made that law.
The second law of thermodynamics?
Yeah,
No.
only
Was it
Sweden.
part of their beer laws?
I don't know.
Stop it, Sasha. I'm trying to talk to this guy.
So can you please tell me what is a vacuum? Because I don't think you know what's a vacuum.
We've already answered that question. Pay attention.
I want him to answer it.
Well, I mean, it depends on the quality of vacuum, but it's the most you can get of molecules out of a space.
Vacuum is a space with nothing in it.
That's
all
what I
it is.
just described. It depends on
Yeah.
the quality of vacuum. You'll never get a perfect one, so there will never be nothing.
Yeah, but a perfect
Don't ever
vacuum
disagree with
is-
me when I'm right.
Yeah, but a perfect vacuum is placed with nothing in it. So
okay,
if you're gonna
I
put
said dependent on the quality, right? Please stop bullshitting. Anyways, what is the second law of thermodynamics, please?
I don't know. Tell me what is it?
Look it up.
Okay. What is the second law? Second law. Okay, Wikipedia. I'm dyslexic. I can't read so much. Can you tell me what is it?
Well, the long and short of it is, within any enclosed system, a high pressure is going to flow to the low pressure. It's the
Okay.
law of entropy.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Okay.
if you have any pressure next to a no pressure, that pressure is going to escape to the no pressure and fill the space in which it's given, right?
Maybe there's something else between.
Not maybe. This
There
is
is.
always. This is
Yeah,
always.
but but there is something, I don't know how it's called, between the atmosphere and space.
What's between the atmosphere and space?
I don't remember. It's something. Wait, let me check.
Is it the
I don't know how
meniscus?
it's called. Wait, I'm gonna check how it's called exactly.
Yeah, please do.
Houston, we got a problem. The shields are down. The atmosphere is escaping. How long has this been going on? Houston, we estimate 4.54 billion years.
Here. Okay, the car.
The Kármán line is an imaginary division line between the atmosphere and space. At the top of the thermosphere, it's 25 torr. At the beginning of space, this is the Kármán line, it's 10 to the negative 6 torr. That's a pressure differential of about 50,000 millibar. The atmosphere would definitely escape.
It's not, so I guess it's not escaping.
Why?
I don't know. I can check for you.
But there are scientists who petition that it is escaping. Helium and hydrogen escape our atmosphere all the time. So how is it not escaping?
If it's escaping, so it's escaping.
So then we should have no atmosphere.
I don't know. Maybe we're not gonna have atmosphere.
Maybe we don't have an
3
atmosphere
billion
now.
years.
No, it would happen instantaneously. It wouldn't happen gradually.
Can you answer for me for a question? I'd say, okay, why do stuff like lunar eclipses happen?
Can I ask you a question?
No, I asked him a question. Why do lunar eclipses happen?
I will shut up.
You're lagging. You're like a robot. You're like you're lagging. Can everyone hear him?
Okay, I'll answer your lunar insanity question.
Yeah. How?
Do you know what a selenilian eclipse is? It's called the impossible eclipse, the selenilian eclipse.
Okay.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah. I'm gonna check. Maybe I know, but maybe I don't know the name of it. Here.
Called the impossible. It's nicknamed the impossible eclipse.
Okay. So, tell me what is it? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know how it's called. Maybe I don't know how it's called, but I know what is it.
Okay.
What? But you're not answering. Yeah. Tell me what is it? Maybe I don't know how it's called.
Shut up for a second, kid.
Why does everyone call me a kid and not cool dog?
Because you sound like a 12-year-old.
So?
Well, I'm telling you why.
Yeah, even if I would, I was 12 years old, still call me cool dog. That's really rude.
Can somebody post the meme of the selenilian? I can't get it.
That's just too rude. That's just really rude.
Oh, stop fucking crying, dude. You walked into
No.
a room and you started talking to your crap, and now you're talking about how your feelings are hurt. Grow a pair. Stop being a baby.
Why would you just call me like I'm just gonna call you? I don't know. Something I don't know.
Okay, now look at this meme here. The Selenilian eclipse. Now that
Where
eclipse, it's in live stream
send
voice
it?
text. It's in live stream voice text.
Okay, here, yeah, a minute.
Okay, now watch. Damn it, this meme is stupid. I just need the Selenilian eclipse. Anyways, so this eclipse happens when the sun and moon are both in the sky. If you do just rudimentary geometry, you can see that making a triangle between the Earth, the Moon, and the Sun, that there's nothing occluding the Moon.
And I'm gonna check how does those stuff work.
Well, their explanation is refraction.
Okay, so
You can watch this video also on Jose's channel.
So
of
I
the
guess we
Selenilian.
have an explanation, but can you answer my question?
No,
How
that explanation is stupid, because if you look at the moon in this picture, the moon is eclipsed from the top, not the bottom. That's ridiculous to say it's refraction. Something else is occluding it.
I have a video of the Selenilian on my channel, so let me post that.
There's a video posted already.
All right, cool.
Of the Selenilian.
I have another.
Okay, but tell me how do lunar eclipses
okay,
work?
really quick. How would the Earth be blocking the top of the moon when it's clearly, if we consider refraction as below the moon?
I can check, but if they're saying that they're not just gonna lie about something that doesn't make any sense, they're gonna lie about something that makes sense.
This is not a lie. These are videos that people that aren't flat earthers that are posting.
Yeah. So they're probably just not lying.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
I'm not saying they're lying. It's a logical fail. They failed all logic. They're saying the Earth is occluding the moon from the sun from the top when it's below the moon. That doesn't make any sense. Do you understand me?
So
they're saying it's refraction. How is the moon turned upside down from its
So what's your
occlusion, from its
explanation to
eclipse?
that?
I don't really have one.
Okay, so what's your explanation to lunar eclipses? We have a vague explanation.
Wait. If we have an
lunar
explanation, if we
introduce stop.
No, if we introduce, hold on. If we introduce an explanation, is that better? Are we superseding what you think about this concept?
Cool Dog, you're not really paying attention. You're just playing around. It's not really a worthwhile discussion.
I just want to know.
You're not even paying attention, dude.
You're not even answering my question. Tell me how the lunar eclipses happen.
No, okay, this is the thing, is we have no idea. They don't even know.
Okay, we have.
No, you have an explanation, but it's not derived by anything that you can show empirically.
Oh.
I could come up with a fancy explanation that is meaningless, just like they have, when the evidence doesn't bear out their explanation, how they've described it. You can't have the eclipse coming from the top of the moon when it's in the atmosphere on a Selenilian eclipse. That's impossible. If your explanation is refraction, then the moon or the sun at any time or sometime between when it rises and it goes to the zenith, it's going to speed up. It's not going to go at the same rate. Oh, he's left.
Yeah, I think YouTube got rid of my fucking video. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Here it is. Hold on. I'll post it. Here it is. I had couple of videos deleted from Facebook past week. This one right here, Selenium viewed from a Cahokia Mound, which is a pyramid in North America.
He's already gone, dude.
I don't give a shit. We're still talking about it. This Selenium eclipse, the way they observed it from Cahokia Mound, which is the prominent pyramid in North America, and it's in Illinois. They went to Illinois, captured the Selenium eclipse from that pyramid. So, I don't care if he's gone or not. We're not doing this for him. We're doing this for the people that are watching. And it's like when Deuce asked him about the Selenium, he didn't know shit about it, right? This guy, this video, well, when you asked him about the Selenium, he didn't know that existed, right?
Yeah.
So when we show him this video that I just posted, then he could be like, oh, I see what you're saying now. You can't have.
See how it's not as simple as I posed it. It's just not a simple thing to deprogram somebody who's been trained their whole life.
Sure, of course.
I mean, it may be simple for us to see because we know the truth already, but even deprogramming us was not a simple thing.
Yeah, especially a person like me or you, right? It's just like, yeah, I'll take a fucking look at what you got, but I'm a skeptic. But when you see it, you can't unsee it. There's certain things that you can't unsee once you see it.
Like the arrow in the FedEx name. Have you ever seen it?
Arrow
The
in the
arrow?
FedEx. Yeah, and shit, the Gmail Gmail is the freaking as the Mason's apron, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just not that simple though. People once you start getting
But it's okay though. I mean, check this out. At the end of the day, the ones that can see will see. You know what I mean? You may feel like you have like an effort, and I have in the past. It's like I have to tell people about this, and they're going to see the truth. No, you if they're born to see, they're gonna fucking see it. So it's just it is what it is. I've given up and given on.
This is the thing is like this is how I see people. We're all horrible people, but it depends on the time in the day. We're all good people, but it depends on the time of the day. You're able to learn something, but it really depends on what time and what day. So what I say may not resonate now, but it may come to you later.
And Dios, you know what is important?
What's up?
Enough, only one.
I didn't hear you.
It's enough, only one to know for future.
Sasha, I can't understand what you're saying to me.
Sasha, yeah, your microphone is shit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Yes. Yeah,
okay, sorry.
Better.
I'm saying that it's only one person. It's enough.
Yeah.
To know for the future.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Changing one person's mind is pretty
What's like, you know, at a certain point, I mean, it's like, hey, I've told my friends, family, people that I know, here's this, here's what you should see. You know, this is, you know, what you should see as reality. And they're, you know, they're like, well, I don't believe you. I was like, and just like with people online when they come in, I don't believe you. It's like, you know,
Yeah, I
don't
feel like
believe me. Don't believe me.
I feel like getting them to flat Earth is the easy part. Then you have to get them to distance themselves from their family and give you all their money. That's the hard part of running a flat Earth cult.
Wait, so getting them to give
joking.
you all their money is the second. Oh shit, that's fucking hilarious. See, I told you, man. You should be a freaking joker, man. You should be doing comedy, bro. That is fucking is hilarious. Yeah, ain't none of my family give me money to support my flat Earth shit. That's fucking hilarious.
It's hard.
Oh,
it's a hard job to have, you know.
Well, it's not a job. It's really about, hey, I have this idea. Have you heard about this? And then people will be like, oh, you're one of those fucking weirdos, right? And it's like,
Yeah, you're
I'm
the
one of those fucking weirdos. Yeah.
either the dumbest guy in the room or the craziest dumbest guy in the room.
Helio, can you now tell the truth why you did that, all these things with Flat Earth, organize this server? What do you want to do with the world? Tell us the truth.
Oh, he didn't organize this server.
No, I didn't. We it's a collaboration. We all did this together.
I know 10 for sure. You are like a 10 of you for sure. You, Dubay, and I don't know who else.
Dubay has nothing to do with this fucking server. So
I know, but you are working together because you want to deceive all other globe people, and you want to take the power.
Oh, we're in line to deceive people
You
about the
deceived
flat
me?
Earth.
My God. I'm here every day.
It's really weird. If the Earth was a globe, just like I said earlier to everyone listening, if the Earth was a globe, would it not be obvious to everyone? Would it not be obvious to everyone
So, like,
if the
you're saying
Earth was a globe?
This is how you've tricked all these people.
Yeah, I'm tricking people.
Because
this is my agenda. I want to trick people into thinking the Earth is flat. All
so
right,
you can
cool.
get all their money and then isolate them from their families.
Yeah, and so, but I'm out here saying, if the Earth was a globe, with a radius of 3,959 miles, wouldn't it be obvious to everyone involved? It would be really freaking easy to find this globe. So I'm not in the game of manipulating people. I'm actually telling you that this globe doesn't exist. So if the globe existed, it would be easy for all you motherfuckers to come in here and show me this globe.
Listen to what I are saying. 7 billion people know what it is, and Helio, you're proposing out this cult. I don't know what you want.
No, wait. So the Earth is a globe of that radius, and they can actually come in here and prove it?
We didn't say
We've
that.
been doing this for fucking 4 years. How the fuck are they going to show me this globe? If the globe existed, I would have found it by now.
You can watch
can I stop you really quick? Who's we? Do you have a mouse in your pocket?
The royal we.
Okay. Thank you, Metal
Wrong, man. Come on, man. I would have found the globe by now if the globe existed. Come on, man.
But he's
Fucking
lied.
retarded.
I gotta ask you a question, Meadowlark. I haven't spoken to you in a while. Why did you change your name?
They nuked my account, so I think at first it was my newest name, but it was a mouthful, so I just made it Meadowlark, like Meadowlark.
Wasn't that your name on YouTube?
I'll tell you what happened.
Hang on.
Somebody gave him the
I'm
idea for
talking
Metal
to
Lark,
Lemon
and
Bird
I
here.
thought it was a really good idea. Somebody
Thank you.
actually said, "Hey, Metal Lark is a really good name," because he was Lemon Bird. and
He was asking him, not you.
Too kind. Thank you, Helio.
I'm an asshole.
But
Now,
wasn't
I
that-
like it. I like it. I like Metal Lark.
Shut up.
I heart you too, Helio.
Wasn't that your name on YouTube for a while?
Which show? What show was that?
You're getting all sweet for Helio now.
I'm feeling left out here, damn it.
I remember when Metal Lark's name changed. That's all I'm just saying.
Yeah, I remember giving him his rose back, getting him his mod back. Hell yeah.
Well, I remember being in the VC check-in and he was there and I checked him in. Huh?
You guys are too kind.
This is my port account. This is my port account, but I just, you know me, I gotta tell a motherfucker how it is when they say dumb shit.
Well, it's like, why you guys tell me to shut up? When I love Metal Lark, man. He's an important part
Do
of the
you really
service,
want
though.
me to lay out the equation for you?
I love you, Helio. I heart you too, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you.
Would you
brother.
like that
Yeah.
in trigonometry or algebraic form?
Trigonometry.
X minus Y equals Z, motherfucker.
So where's this fucking curve? We've been looking for that shit forever.
See, it's your axis of travel. See, that's the problem. See.
Well, the globe represents so much to these people. It represents the culmination of scientific knowledge and trust, unquestioning trust in these Jesuitical elites that are passing down this knowledge for 500 years. So when they're talking about the globe, they're also talking about faith in these institutions that is unquestionable.
True. The Earth is actually flat.
Yes, it's obvious. And I think most people in the back of their minds know that, but in the front of their minds, they have this trust for the humanistic elites and whatever they say. So they override their sense and suppress the truth under globe unrighteousness.
Facts.
Thank you.
Who brought the
Big Moose? Big Moose, I got some questions to ask you. What do you believe the shape of the Earth to be?
Flat.
And do you have any direct evidence of that?
Well, like when you're driving.
What's that?
Well, like when you're driving in a car, it's not like you're going down. You're just going in a straight line.
Big Moose, how old are you?
$11.
He's already gone.
Fact.
There you are, Big Moose. How old are you?
He's 11.
So I can actually be in this Discord server.
What's that?
So you're old enough to be in this Discord?
Who told you that?
Oh, because the age requirement for Discord is 13.
Okay. And you're 11.
No.
Somebody else said 11.
Don't worry, he's not good at math. It's okay.
Hey, Cool Dog, are you friends with that guy?
No. But right, you remember when you asked me why do like air and stuff like that, and all the atmosphere stays on Earth? Because
You mean
there's
the second
something
law of thermodynamics.
Yeah, there's something that you don't believe in called gravity. You know, did you ever?
Right.
heard
We
about this?
talked about this. Remember, and you didn't know which gravity you subscribed to. You said specifically that it was Newtonian gravity, and I said that was usurped by Einsteinian gravity, which is the reification of space and time.
Yeah, but all the atmosphere and stuff like that don't go to space because there's something called gravity.
Right. You're still asserting something that you have no evidence for.
Yep.
You're doing the exact same thing with flat Earth.
Can you
No,
give us a
not true.
demonstration? No, you observe a flat local Earth every time you walk out the door. You're
So
wrong.
tell me why do you think things fall?
Because they're
All right.
seeking their level, usually because they've been given the impetus to by you dropping them.
But if I'm just gonna put something in there and just release it, why is it gonna fall?
I told you it's
Well,
seeking its equilibrium.
Yeah, where you disturbed it from when you picked it up and put it in the air. Duh.
It's seeking
Yeah,
its
but
equilibrium.
why is it going?
Listen.
Why is it going down and not just sideways or up? Or
It doesn't necessarily. If you drop it in water, it might go up.
Yeah, I dropped a helium balloon the other day. It went up.
Hey, check this out. What if gravity wasn't necessary
Heat rises.
to explain anything that goes up or down?
Evaporation.
It
Earth.
is. It is necessary.
It's just Earth, up is up, down is down. Everything that exists on Earth just exists that way. We don't need to have an explanation about
you need
why.
a proof for it. You need
that's-
an explanation for it.
Please stop.
Wait, we
Okay.
need an explanation.
Helio,
All right,
please stop.
so we're going to use science to find an explanation for it. Let's use science to find the explanation.
You're just
Helio,
saying things works because they work.
No, I'm not saying.
Well, they
that.
do.
No, that's
Helio,
what
please
do
shut
work.
up.
They do work.
Helio,
No, I'm not going to
do you
shut
not hear
up.
me? Shut up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Helio, now is
Can
that
you all be
moment.
nice, please?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So we do have an example of a balloon. Thank you, Helio. Go ahead and explain that with gravity, please.
What do you mean a balloon?
A balloon, a helium balloon. Why is it going up?
It's it's denser than it's less dense than the air, and it's something with gravity. It doesn't work.
Hang on. Stop right there. You were right. It's less dense than the air surrounding it, so it rises. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So we can apply those same principles to everything that we give the impetus to fall. It is denser than the air around it, so it falls. Although, if we listen, if we drop wood, a piece of wood, it falls through the air. But if we drop it into a puddle, it falls through the air, and then it stops at water. If we drop a rock in the
How do
same
you spell
situation,
helium?
stop talking. If we drop a rock in the same situation, it will fall through the air and through the water.
Okay.
So what we have here is a density buoyancy situation, right? Where things are finding their equilibrium based on their density. Correct?
Yeah, but why did
Not yeah, but it's either yes or no.
No, yes, but I have a question. Why do stuff fall down and not just go sideways or go just stay in the same place? Why do they just fall
That's
down?
a very valuable question. Why do things go in that direction specifically?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't have the precise answer for it. I have several ideas, but
I believe that I have the precise answer for it. You cannot.
you believe it's gravity, right? But you cannot. Okay, but you know that Einsteinian gravity has usurped Newtonian gravity. Newtonian gravity is the one that said that things of greater mass will attract things of smaller mass, right?
Yeah.
But then Einsteinian gravity says that it's the warp in space-time, which I've described to you. So this is the third time. So space and time. Space is a concept, right? Just like math. Space, it's a concept. It's a mental projection onto reality.
Wait a minute.
Time is also.
What do you mean
Stop
by
talking.
what do you mean by Einsteinian gravity?
Einsteinian gravity, space-time, the warp of space-time.
Yeah, but it's the same gravity. It's the same gravity.
What do you mean?
There's just one kind of gravity.
No. One's a particle attraction, the other's mass warping space-time and time dilation. So you're not aware of special relativity and relativity. That's the only thing you've proven here so far.
Yeah, but I proven why the how to
No, you did
the
not. You didn't demonstrate that your premise is true. So, where's the science experiment that proves?
a lot of questions.
Where's the science experiment that proves gravity pulls on gases, or gravity causes weight, or gravity attracts anything when it's no longer considered an attraction or a force? It's considered mass warping space-time, an effect of that.
But okay, why do we have a lot of answers that you're saying just
you keep saying why. Listen, we're trying to demonstrate to you that gravity as an assertion for things falling in an attraction has not been proven. Period.
Cool Dog,
Not by
what were you
science,
gonna say?
not by experimentation.
Cool Dog, what were you gonna say?
Why do we have a lot of answers for stuff when you just don't have answers?
Because
Well,
we can't have there are several things that are just unanswerable to us because either one
And
we
for
don't
us they do.
Well, see,
No.
answers aren't proofs. They're not demonstrations of facts. It's just a story.
We need to have actual scientific demonstration of what we speak of, or else there's no point in talking about it because we just don't know. When it comes to gravity, scientists will say, well, we just don't know. Those are not even working hypotheses. Do you understand that, right?
I didn't listen. What?
If you ask an honest scientist, what is gravity? They will honestly say, we don't actually know.
No. Scientists are not gonna say we don't know.
No, they will. They say we don't know. We think it is this. It might be this, but we don't know. There's no science to prove the warping of space-time. None whatsoever.
Right. If you ever get to college, your professor will tell you that. I mean, I don't know if you consider a professor a scientist, but they'll tell you that. You'll learn it on a collegiate level. You'll find out that we don't have a lot of answers for anything. We don't know a lot of stuff for certain.
Here, let's check what people, or let's say what's gravity. Gravity is a force which a planet or a other body draws object towards the center. That's
Okay, really quick. While that's an explanation, can you show me an experiment that shows that in action that is verifiable and repeatable?
You can, but it's really hard to do it.
No, you can't. Don't say you can. You can't because it's unfalsifiable. Think of one experiment in which you could. And don't give me something that you can't do, like you did with the 15,000 times bigger.
Yeah, so let's say if so gravity, okay. What gravity says tell why do stuff fall. Your explanation doesn't.
Yes,
yeah.
it does.
What does Einstein say about gravity? And yes, listen, specific gravity is relative density, and yes, it explains why things fall. It's all relative to the medium they're in. So you haven't been listening to this guy.
No, but tell me why do things fall? Just answer my simple question.
I already did.
No, you didn't.
I will say it again because you apparently have a problem listening. Things fall, one, because you give it the impetus to, and two,
what do you mean by
because
give it the impetus to?
You either picked it up or dropped it. Now, second, they're finding their equilibrium. As I explained with dropping a piece of wood and it falling to the ground, dropping a piece of wood into water, it falling to the water and then floating on top of it, you dropping a rock in the same situation and it falling to the water and then going to the bottom of the water. That's a perfect explanation of what is actually happening. They're seeking their equilibrium, both of them. The woods was on top of the water because it found a medium that it was less dense than. And the rock will fall through it because it's it finds a medium that is more dense, that it is more dense than. It's very easy. Now I've explained it to you, right?
Not in a good way, but okay. Bye-bye.
Here, I'll send you a link in your
Okay,
DMs
send
for
it.
it.
Okay, send
And I
me.
also sent you a quote where Einstein says gravity is not best described as a force.
It's actually described as a fictitious force.
Right.
No, bye-bye.
But it's a consequence of mass moving along geodesic lines in curved space-time, caused by the uneven distribution of mass.
He's gone again.
He's a kid. You know how many accounts Ratio Swan got here, and nobody even... You guys can't remember a voice. You guys crack me up.
Me?
No, you. I know you can. I mean, everyone else. I spot Ratio Swan, and half the room goes, no, that's not him. And when you ask, have they ever heard him, they're like, no. And how the hell do you know it ain't him?
I don't even know who Ratio Swan is.
Oh, hell, he trolled us. What was his first name? Give me a minute, I'll think of it.
Okay.
Question.
Answer.
If we have that ball on the water, how we need to think that gravity will all the time have the want to press that into the water, because that if that force exists, it's working all the time. And if you drop the ball,
Wait. Shout out to Michael. You do remember people's voices, and I respect you for that. I often don't.
Wait. Hold on. I just wanted to. Somebody needs to interrupt me. Keep it going. Come on, guys. You can do it.
Hang on a second. Hang on.
No,
I wanted to hear Sasha. I wanted to hear Sasha's point. Helio, I want to hear Sasha's point.
Free Hank Hill.
When they want to explain that something is falling, and you drop the ball onto water and there is buoyancy, but you have buoyancy now the ball is floating up, but you have still that gravity pushing all the time, that gravity wants to push that ball all the time into the water. But that's not happening. Practically you can, on the top of the ball, you can measure the gravity, the force of the gravity.
Yeah, but where is this gravity, the elusive
I'm telling
gravity
you
that we're looking
now,
for?
Helio, on the top of that ball.
Oh, is it on top of the ball? Is that what you said?
On the top of the ball, what you put onto water, you can measure there. There is the pressure.
14.7 pounds per square inch.
And
this is insane. Gravity is not. Gravity is not necessary. Now, when we experience the way we experience Earth, we don't actually have to use gravity as a thing pulling us toward Earth. That's my opinion.
Why wouldn't I just fly off then? I'm going 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah,
Well, that's
specific gravity.
Yeah. Specific
what
gravity
we
is
have.
relative density. You weigh something when you're on Earth. Other objects weigh something when you're on Earth, and it can apply to certain gases if you contain them and all that kind of stuff.
What about when you're on Mars?
I'm not on. Nobody's going to Mars. It's fucking nobody can
to
go to
use
Mars.
specific gravity, we'd have to know the relative medium things propagate through and the density of it.
That's right, Michael.
Yeah, you can use calculations to think about if you were on Mars.
You
and
can
it's
use
a certain
calculations to
size.
think about.
Yeah,
it's specific because it's specific to medium density, weight.
Yeah, because
Right? Weight,
Mars has a
density, and
certain
medium.
mass. So Mars has a certain mass, right? So you can calculate what Mars.
No, I'm talking about the medium you're in. Specific gravity is all about the medium objects propagate in. weight and density, and the density of the medium. You have to know those before you can calculate it.
Well, sort of. I mean, you also have to calculate the atmosphere. Yeah,
That's what he's talking about.
I know.
That's the medium it's in. If we're talking about water, we'd have to calculate the density of the water, the buoyancy.
Michael, he is right. You also have to know about the atmosphere.
Free Hank Hill.
Free Hank.
If you drop something, that is traveling through the space-time. That
I
is
thought Hank Hill
so if you drop
died
something,
in
it's traveling through
07
space.
in an African prison. Hank
The Hank Hill
Hill
effect.
effect.
The Hank Hill
Damn it,
effect.
Bobby, I'm not dead.
We're gonna have to freaking name that Hank Hill effect. The Hank Hill effect.
Oh, we did. It's called the rumpus. Everybody doing the brand new dance now. Come on, baby, rumpus Hank Hill.
Yeah, man, I was in the YouTube chat. I was like, what? I mean, these people are going crazy in the YouTube chat.
Right now?
They just, they hate what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Right now. They hate it.
Yeah, I was watching it earlier. I was laughing at it when I was listening on YouTube earlier.
They fucking hate it, and I've been
Bunch of insults.
It's because they want.
They think it's dumb.
They want the wandering stars to be planets, and it's it's weird. Why do you want the wandering stars to be?
That doesn't sound like at all what we were talking about.
I
So
know,
they can
but
do the planet rock.
I'm
They
telling
wanna
you,
do the
they're
planet
talking about
rock.
Mars and
Rock,
shit.
planet
You know,
rock.
and
Oh yeah.
they want the fucking wandering stars to be planets. So much distance from the sun.
you'll
You know,
know.
we're the third rock from the sun. Go ahead, Hank.
You want to know my favorite thing Globers say? The Earth isn't spinning at 1,038 miles an hour. It's really rotating once per day, which means that the surface of the Earth is actually moving twice as slow as the hour hand on a clock. And I think I think Huey recently did a short on that. But that is the stupidest shit, right? That's like saying, that's not 1 pound, that's 16 ounces, you imbecile.
It's still 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. No matter the relative size of it. That's the problem when you're dealing with people with mush brain who have been taught relativity in all aspects of life. They don't even know the difference between good and evil because of relativity. I agree, Dave.
Relativity is dangerous.
Somebody said Dave, but I think it meant Hank. Hank.
Who's adding my stove? Am I getting rough? Adding my
Yeah,
stove.
Julio was rumpusing you, Dave. Start over.
Ratio swears the original name was adding my stove.
I sounded like shit. Dave, try again.
Add my stove. Add my stove.
I'm sorry, Dave. I simply cannot do that.
Dave, please.
Yeah,
don't
that was
scream.
Ratio's first name, wasn't it?
Add my stove. Is it working now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm with you, Dave.
No, I want you to talk because the last time you talked, we couldn't hear what you were saying.
He just did.
What did he say?
El Masto.
Masto what?
You would have to be able to remember 5 minutes ago, and I don't think that's possible.
I know who Ed Masto is.
Well, Mike was talking about Ratio and how you guys couldn't remember his voice. You couldn't remember his first name.
So the other guy that was in here was Ed Masto, but under another name?
No.
Okay, then what the fuck are you talking about?
No, that kid's not Ed Musto.
Yeah, I would know Ed Masto if I heard his.
He gave us the original name, bro. Is it that hard to keep?
Right. Fuck it. I guess I'm bad at this.
Yeah, so Gomer Pyle ass motherfucker.
I guess I'm fucking suck. I guess I
Battle my damned if and for what is ignorance? Damned if and I know, but we's it.
Hey, I take each argument as it comes.
Shit's
So
gotta be
you know,
funny.
I'm
Can't be
decent at
insulted.
taking each argument as it comes toward me. You know, to be honest, a lot of people are like, you don't remember me. I'm like, no, and I kind of feel bad for not remembering them, but they remember me, but at the same time, I just don't feel bad for not remembering them. But that's okay. You know, it is what it is.
It's because
You
you're
remember
a
me?
asshole.
I mean, it's because I talk to fucking thousands of people. How the fuck are you gonna remember everybody?
Do you remember me?
Hold on. The voice. Who was
But
that?
it's the fact that you don't care, right?
No, I do care. I care about people. Like Hank, there's no fucking denying your voice. I know when I hear you talk, I can fucking hear you. I know it's you. And I mean, there's several other people that I've talked to over the years that, of course, I've heard your voice freaking hundreds of times.
Do you remember me?
Wait, that's it's freaking Deuce. Whatever. Yeah, I know Deuce's voice.
What was my original name?
Deuce Vault.
I want to
no,
know.
that was it was your original name was your original name was I don't give a shit.
What's your original name? I give a shit.
Okay, well, tell him
If you want to say.
It'll come to me, and
He already
and I'll
said
be
it.
like, ooh.
Dave already said it. He's giving you all the answers.
All right, cool. Fuck it. I don't
I
give a
didn't hear.
shit.
Dave, will you repeat it?
Shaman.
Oh, you got it.
Crazy.
All right, see you later.
It's gonna fucking come to me in a minute. But anyway, hey, guess what my original name was the whole time I've been on here?
Helio.
Helio Skeptic.
When I came in, you were still
Don't they call you
green.
Judas?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Judas Sleaze. That's what it was. Hank, man, thank you. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck
My
you,
point has been
Judas.
made.
Hey.
Your real name is Christopher.
Cool dog, you back for more abuse?
Yes. Moon. Why do we see just one side of the moon?
That's a good question. Now
Hey,
you're
that
now
is
you're
a
asking
really
the
good
real
question.
questions.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what's up. Go ahead.
So you
Judas.
only see one side of the moon, right? Ever.
Yes.
And you believe that there's another side, but you've never seen it.
Yes.
Because you think it's a ball.
Yes.
You think everything in the sky is a ball. We're a ball. Everything's a ball, right?
Yes. So what you're trying to say that every side of the moon look the same?
I don't know. The
So you
side I
don't
see
know.
is the same.
That was a weird question. Can you ask that again?
Yeah. So why do we see the same like part of the moon every time? It's like in in different places. Why do you see?
Why?
Same thing.
Why? It's the same question I had. Why?
Oh boy.
No, I just
it's-
wanted to ask you again. Go ahead. I want Judas to answer. Go ahead. I mean,
Because it's
Okay,
spinning. It's
so
spinning. Oh, okay.
So
No,
the
he asked
explanation.
me why is it like that?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, you
tell me
answer.
why.
Oh, because it's spinning like exactly the timing, like with exactly the timing with the spinning of the Earth. So we can only see just one side of it.
It's called tidal locking, right? That's what they call it.
I think.
Yeah, no, you don't have to think so. You can take my word on it.
Okay.
So, with that, we never see the other side of the or moon because it is as it's presented to us. We know no other side. We don't actually have an answer for this, but
Okay. I'm gonna go and think about other questions. Bye bye.
okay, good luck.
Yeah.
Why is he
Have a
jumping?
good day.
What? It's like he's like Brer Rabbit, just like jump in, jump out.
No,
Yeah,
like
because it takes
he,
me time.
he got us with a question.
Yeah,
Dude, he
I'm
said, "Why
thinking
don't we
about
see the other side of the moon?" It's like, okay,
And
all right.
nobody
Here's
knows
what
the
we all
answer.
experience: we all see the same side of the moon. Yes, we know that they explain it as tidal locking. Judas gave him the answer. Why? It's like, okay. I mean, what? Why are you jumping out? Are you scared? What?
Cool down. Can I ask a question now?
Yes, I'm under the
Can you go on some scientific forum and ask that the same question?
Okay, I got a question. How do we know that it is tidal locking and that's the actual cause? How do we verify that?
For now, it's pretty hard, but that's the best explanation that we have
Oh,
for
okay.
now.
So it's just a cool story then, huh?
Yeah, because
Because if you're not
gravity
doing
exists.
science,
Yeah, because gravity exists, and it holds the face of the moon, what we see of the moon phases, toward Earth. We only see one side of it because the moon is actually spinning, but it doesn't actually spin from
how do
our
we verify that,
perspective
Helio?
because this is their explanation. So this is tidal locking.
Oh,
So
so it's their story.
it does spin, but it doesn't spin. So we see the
Is an
moon.
explanation like a story? Like
Does
if I
moon?
ask my kids,
Yeah,
which
it's
one
a
of you broke
story.
the glass? Right?
This
Does
is
moon
One
also
has
has actual
one explanation,
or
and the other
only
one tells a
orbital?
different story. Are you telling me? Hold on. Are you telling me that's what NASA's doing? NASA's like my little kids. One of them broke the glass, and one of them tells me one story, and there's like nothing to back up their claim. Like there's no way to
So,
verify that
but
this. Hold on. Let me finish. So there's no way to verify that the reason we only see one side of the moon, we just see it like that because of the tidal locking due to gravitation. Cool story, bro, but that's not science. That's not derived from the scientific method. So I'm going to take it out of the
no.
category of science.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
And I'm
I
going to
talked
put it
about.
in the category of literature. It's a cool story.
Yeah, I talked about the questions that doesn't involve science. So you're not gonna say science is not real. So I talked about the question that doesn't involve science, but you can prove it by yourself.
Who
If
said
you
Hey,
want.
here's
it isn't real?
for one thing,
Who
you're
said
not gonna
science
find.
isn't real?
Michael, you're right. Nobody here is gonna say that science isn't real.
Some
So
kid wants to act
yeah,
like
but as far as
everything's fake.
observing the moon, you can't
I
apply
think
science
maybe
to
you should
that.
listen.
Go ahead.
So can I
Well, I
go
was
and
just
think about
saying.
other questions?
I was saying. I think this kid should probably listen to what
Yeah,
flat
I think
earthers
that might be
actually
a good
believe, so he
idea.
doesn't keep telling us a bunch of shit that we don't actually believe.
It's
You
kind of
have no
weird.
idea what we believe, so you must not listen. You just wait for people to shut up so you can respond, huh? I know you're young, but I'm trying to give you the best respect I can here, but no flat earther ever said science is fake. We actually make your premises and answers adhere to the scientific method. Science isn't a person, it's not an establishment, it's a method.
Yeah, and none of us
You
would
know
ever
it?
apply science to the moon phases or anything like that. We don't use science to do that. That's an observation,
but
we don't use science to.
I get that you don't have a reason why we see just one side of the moon, right?
Oh my
You
God.
don't have an
I
explanation.
guess
Did you
I
even
mean,
hear
if you
what
want
either
to
one
say
of us
yes,
said?
of course, you wouldn't use science to explain why we only see one face of the moon. Yes, of course, we wouldn't use science in that vein.
Well,
I
that
mean,
doesn't prove a sphere anyway. It
course.
doesn't prove. Listen, just because we only see one face of the moon doesn't prove the reason to say we only see one face of the moon. That's like fallacious arguing there. You know what I'm faulty reasoning, illogical statements. You haven't proven that some tides lock the ball of the moon to the ball of the earth as it rotates in orbit. So you haven't proved an orbit.
Well,
you haven't proven a sphere. You can't
yeah.
demonstrate either one. So your answer doesn't prove anything. Yeah, just
That's
because you
like-
give an answer doesn't make it a demonstrable fact, son. This is what we're trying to get you to understand. You repeatedly said we have an answer for this, we have an answer for that, but your answer isn't a fact. It's just an answer, just an ad hoc response. If it was a fact, you could demonstrate it. Facts are demonstrable.
Yeah, but if we
So what you have isn't answers. What you have is not answers. They are called assertions. You assert it's this way, you can't prove it's that way.
But okay, so but in our beliefs, we can explain it. You can't explain it.
In your belief, you can do whatever you want. I'm not here to debate beliefs. I'm here to debate concrete, scientific, empirical reality.
This is kind of weird, Michael.
Thanks for admitting you live in a belief system.
Yeah, that's really kind of weird.
It is in your belief that you can accept whatever babble
right now,
somebody
didn't
gives
he?
you.
I'm saying, well, I'm saying belief because I don't want you to be mad. I'm saying belief
He's like,
because I don't want you to be mad.
In my belief, the globe is
here
this.
trying to talk about the truth, and you
And
gave
the-
the truth.
and the moon.
Is it a Freudian?
Yeah, I don't want to say. It's because that. I want to say in my belief it's because that because I don't want to make you mad.
You want to
Doesn't
say we
matter
know
if
this
you
because
make
we
or
proved it,
matter,
and then I'm going to
make us
ask for
mad
the
or
science,
not.
the
Show
science
us,
that proved
us
it.
the globe. Show us the globe.
Show me the science that proved it. To be honest.
Okay. What was your question?
Show us the globe. That's the question. You were bringing
Show
up.
me the flat Earth.
Yeah.
No, show us the globe.
You see it every day. Hold up, Helio. You observe a flat local Earth every time you step out of your house. When do you observe curvature?
Okay, when
Every
you fly.
picture you take is a flat Earth picture. No.
Okay,
wrong there.
Why can't people go to Antarctica and just cross over this thing called Antarctica?
Well, they can go there. They can go there under certain terms. Nobody.
But don't even
go there.
give him that. Give him that. Don't even give him that. He was talking about the moon. Let's talk about the moon.
Listen, the Antarctica thing. Yeah, listen. Neither the moon or Antarctica proves the shape of a sphere. So you're not free. We'll just put it on Earth. You're not free to travel. You're not free to travel wherever you please. Excuse me. I don't care about a lot of flat earthers.
You're lagging.
Travel
you're good,
wherever
Mike.
you please on Earth without permission.
Yeah.
But why can't we just go over Antarctica? And
Why
go
can't
over
I just go to Europe? I'm an American. How come I can't just go to Europe?
You can.
Why do I need permission? No, I need permission. I can't just go there. You're a child. You don't understand this?
Yeah,
I need a passport. Somebody's
there's
got to stamp verified and okay. You can't go anywhere without permission unless it's within your region where you live, in your state, your domain. It's called a domain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't even go
You're not
from
free
one
to
state
travel,
to another in America.
Listen.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you're not free to travel outside your
You
domain
can
without
drive,
permission.
but if you go on an airplane, you can.
Americans can't go to Canada without permission. Canadians can't come here without permission. Mexicans can't come here without permission because we're always arguing about that.
Yeah.
Americans, surely, we can't just cross the Gulf of Mexico because I got a boat. I got to tell the port authority where I'm going when I leave. I got to have an okay route.
But there's a lot of jobs that you can work in Antarctica, and there's people that try that are.
That's not what we're talking about. You said why can't people go there? I said they can.
Yeah, I know that they can.
But travel is not free on Earth. It's restricted.
Yeah, but if you want, you can just start hiking in Antarctica.
That's
Are you dumb enough
absolutely
to think
not true.
I could
That's
hike?
absolutely
Hold
not
up.
true.
You need a lot
Are
of
you
you
really?
need to get permissions for it, but you can.
Are you really telling me I can hike from America to Antarctica?
Well,
You need permissions for it, yes,
even
but
if even if you go on a trip to Antarctica, once
No,
you
I
get
can't.
there,
I need a boat. What the fuck are you talking about, kid?
he's just
This is
making
why I don't
shit
like
up.
to debate kids.
I know that's what I'm saying.
No, you
took a
can.
plane to
You can literally go to.
Antarctica.
Okay, what happens if you're going to Antarctica and going to the end of the of Antarctica?
Hold on. Now,
Well, listen,
no one here
listen.
has
People have
claimed.
their.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, nobody's made a claim. First off, that's what we haven't made a positive claim. You're attacking. You're ridiculing us with every dumb thing you learn on the mainstream that flat earthers say, but we don't actually say. And first off, people's boats and equipment have been taken and seized and sank for going to Antarctica without permission and unsanctioned.
Yeah, so you can
So
get permissions and then go.
Well, you can,
You
but you can
can't.
only
You
do what
fucking
you get
can't.
permission to
Anyway.
do.
I mean, how
I
much
know,
money?
dude.
How much fucking money do you have? And
You're a moron.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even know anything
You
about
can't do
this, bro.
Read the treaty, dude. You can't do scientific experiments there. You can't take equipment there. I can't take a shit there and leave it there. I got to put it in a bag and take it back with me.
There's actually a
Have you
place in
ever?
Antarctica. There's actually a place in
Hey,
Antarctica that you
and
can just visit.
I'll tell you what.
Have
I'm gonna say
you
this.
ever
Hey,
read the
Mike,
Antarctic Treaty? Have
hey,
you ever read it?
by the way, hey, doesn't matter about the Antarctic Treaty. When you get to Antarctica, it's like,
Well, I don't
hey,
think he's
I
ever
got
read
there.
it.
No, it doesn't matter. But when you get there, he's like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go across Antarctica. Hold on. I'm gonna go across Antarctica. Me and my friends,
I'm
and
do what the hell I want. Fuck.
I have a snowmobile. I have a snowmobile, and I have some equipment. How far? Do you know where the end of Antarctica is?
Oh no, you got to get permission to take a snowmobile
I don't
there,
even
bro.
give
You
a
can't just
shit
take
if
it
you
there.
have permission. I'm just thinking you reach the wall and then you're going to be like, fuck
There's
yeah, I reached
boats
the
that
ice wall.
go to
Hold
Antarctica
the
and you can
phone.
just go
Everybody
there.
shut up. Everybody shut up.
Yeah,
You reach the
none of
wall.
us said you couldn't take a tour, a guided tour. Nobody said you couldn't.
Yeah, we all know that you can, but I'm
Why do
saying,
you keep doing that, dude? None of us said you can't go there on a guided tour.
But if you want to find
Another
the
straw man.
edge, quote unquote edge,
How
you're
about
gonna have
you
to
ask
be
a
like,
question that's not a straw man?
yeah, well, hold on. So you're gonna have to find the edge, and then you get there, and you was like, "Hey, fuck these guys! I don't care what they say about me. Not want, and I can't go to Antarctica. But now I'm here, and now I climbed the wall, and now I'm going south with my equipment. How the fuck far do you think you're gonna go when there's no resources, no water?" No camps to reach.
He's going to eat penguin and whale.
You're gonna
blubber.
fucking die.
Have you been there?
Antarctica
No,
is
you're gonna
made of
fucking die
water.
in Antarctica, man. You're gonna die in Antarctica.
There's people
Have
that
you
live
been there?
Okay, but okay.
You know what it's called? A ice shelf elevation, right? Ice shelves of Antarctica.
You know that there's
Where's
people
the
that live.
running water?
There's people that live in Antarctica.
All right, who lives in Antarctica?
It's like four scientists.
Hold on. He said there's people that live there. What? Who
Yeah.
lives there?
I think there's like 4 scientists that live in the edge of Antarctica, like close to I'm gonna check. Wait a second. I think it's close. Yeah, it's close to South America. Like,
all right.
it's
Yes,
really
I
close
mean
to South America.
there are bases in Antarctica where people live, but they have to have some very strong resources. I mean, they can't just exist there on their own. They have to have resources. Travel. They have to, get resources through ship. I mean, off the source of Australia, New Zealand, whatever. In that area, there's a station. South Africa, there's a station, and off the coast of South America, there's a station. That's the only 3 places in Antarctica where there are military bunkers and shit, where people are cycled in and out and all that kind of shit. They get resources. If there were no resources coming in, they would just fucking die.
Yeah, and the fact that they're there doesn't prove it's a globe.
Can I send you
you're exactly right. It doesn't prove a globe.
Can I send you a link? Look at that link. I sent you a link.
Yeah, Mike, the Antarctic Treaty doesn't even matter. I don't know why you brought that shit up.
No, I think it's important. I think it's important, Hank, to be honest, because to point out that everything that we just went over, yeah, of course you can access certain points in Antarctica. Still doesn't prove a globe, and we have a lot of pictures of the ice wall, and people are like, "What's the ice wall?" And we can show them pictures and all that kind of shit. Still doesn't necessarily prove anything about the dome Earth with the ice wall surrounding. I don't. I'm not.
Question. What if I went to China and took a picture of the Great Wall? Is that proof enough for you?
Dude, the Great Wall is fucking.
That's got to be
awesome.
proof
The
enough
Great
for you
Wall's
that
so
the
great
Earth.
you can see it from space.
Guys,
Guys.
you can see it.
Like before I got my braces put on, I saw it from space. It was on TV. I believed it.
What if I go to the Grand Canyon and take a picture of the Grand Canyon? Then will you believe that the Earth is not a ball?
Grand Canyon is fucking badass. Yeah,
it's a wall. Yeah, it's wall enough, right? That's what proves balls, right? Because this is what proves balls. Walls and
all that shit. And it's like walls and balls everywhere.
Yeah, what are you gonna drink? Snow in Antarctica? Is that what you think you're gonna drink in Antarctica? Snow?
Why do I see all of those stuff?
Snow.
Are you gonna eat penguin?
What's all those stuff? What?
Exactly. What does
I'm not laughing about what you're saying. I'm laughing about what I'm seeing right now.
What are you seeing?
Oh, wait a minute. Penguin eggs are
I
delicious.
went to Google Maps and I see stuff in
when the fetus is
Antarctica,
already
like cities.
halfway developed, but you're so hungry because it's Antarctica, and you're like, fuck it.
Fuck it, I'm going back.
Hold on.
I'm turning around. No food out there.
I'm so glad that Hank and Bong is here together with me. You guys freaking make my day. Who's the chick that's talking right now?
I'm gonna go.
Who's this nigga? Anyway,
his name is Cool Guy.
Wait,
Cool Guy.
I thought it was a girl.
Well, maybe you should check the names.
Maybe I should check the rainbow.
Maybe you should check Antarctica.
Maybe I'm a dick.
So how does
hold on, just like what? Am I wrong? Like 20 seconds ago, there was a female trying to talk with us.
Oh, my bad. I don't know. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm being a dick because I'm supposed to. That's my job. But anyway,
I chimed in because you guys were talking about people living there after talking about the Antarctic Treaty.
Yeah, nobody can live in Antarctica. Everybody knows that, but that's retarded. So anyway, so
which one is it?
I can't remember. I don't even know. That's why I was asking you guys. Who was the female that was
which
trying
one is
to talk?
it? Are we is the Antarctic Treaty in effect, or is it not? I mean, I'm not sure if people are living there. Then when did they? When did it stop being there? The Antarctic Treaty. You know? When did they stop?
I want the
Patrolling the
person.
60th
I want the
degree
person that has the female voice. Now, if you're offended because I thought you were female, but you're male, freaking jump your ass in here anyway. We won't give you shit about it. Get your ass in here. Talk about flat Earth. That's what we do. Whoever that was, we don't give a shit.
What happened to Cool Guy in Antarctica?
I guess they got scared, Bong. I guess they got scared. Hey, I'll tell you what though. I'm about to go smoke a cigarette. You guys freaking figure it out.
Tell you what.
Nigga, I tell you what. They none of these motherfuckers coming in talking about flat Earth because they scared. They scared. They scared.
They come in here talking about the moon, the stars, the planets.
Yeah, I mean they love those sun, moon, and stars, but when it comes to Earth, flat Earth, they scared
Yeah,
as
but you
fuck.
talked over my punchline, Helio.
My bad. I fucked your fucking whole punchline up. My bad.
Yeah. That's all right.
Set it up again.
The sun, the moon, the earth, the stars, your mama, anything but the flat Earth.
Yeah, your mama got a flat butt. That's flat, right?
What?
What?
Your mama's so fat she needs 2 wristwatches because she's in 2 fucking time zones.
See, that's what I'm talking about. They won't even come in here and say, hey, even if I like your mama jokes, I won't come in here and talk to you about flat Earth. Get your ass in here and talk about flat Earth.
If the Earth is flat, then why doesn't the sun always illuminate the whole Earth? Because your mama.
Hell yeah, because your mama.
Because your mom's so big, she blocked the whole other half.
Your mama's ass is in the way.
Your mama is so goddamn fat, bitch got her own damn zip code. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Your mama's so fat she can't see her feet.
Yeah, she can't see her own goddamn feet. Your mama's so. Oh, let me think of another your mama joke.
Your mama is so fat, they made a leap year for the sun to go around her.
Oh, I got one. Your mama's so fat.
That's not needed.
Your mama's so fat. After that bitch is done having sex, she smokes turkeys. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's. Go ahead.
Your mama's so fat, she tried to cross the bridge, and the bridge authority came out and said, can you read the sign? It says weight limit.
Your mama's so. Hold on, I gotta formulate this one. Wait. This is a good one. Hold on. It has to do with the curvature of the Earth not being found. But it was found on your mama. I don't know how to do that. How do we set this one up? This is a good. Okay. Yo, mama,
the Men
so
in Black
fat.
was chasing UFOs. Okay, go ahead.
Your mama's so fat that even the flat Earth. Your mama's so fat, the flat Earthers found the curvature on her ass.
Damn! I found the Earth curvature on your mama's ass. God damn! That's some hot shit.
Your mama's so fat, her ass. Your mama's ass so fat, it looks flat because you're so big. Your mama's so big, so fat, that it looks flat because it's so. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, your mama's
Okay,
ass is so fat that it looks flat. Holy fucking shit! It's like, holy shit! Your mama's ass is so big that it looks flat.
You can see the curvature at 128,000 feet.
Your mama's ass so fat, NASA thought they found a new planet.
Your mama is so fat, she blocking out the electromagnetic field of the Earth.
Your mama's so fat, she has a radius value the same as the Earth.
Your mama's so fat, Einstein had to develop relativity.
Your mama's so fat when I met her, I said, girl, what's that radius? Give me them numbers.
What do you got? That's
fat jokes. 2022 is fat jokes, bro.
Well, yo, laughter is medicine, so fuck it. Let's do it.
You're fat shaming. It's illegal to have those thoughts.
It's globe shaming.
That fucking shit is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Oh man, that shit was so funny.
I like that.
I want you guys to continue. I want you guys to continue unless someone has a real question about flat Earth, because we're pretty creative. We can friggin' make your mama jokes all night.
Mother, your mama Earth jokes, right?
Earth, or
how about
I mean,
Globers are? How about Globers are so stupid jokes?
Yeah, we can make globe Earth jokes too. I just kind of feel bad for the Globies because they think the Earth is a globe, and it's kind of like they're like the Earth is a
Globies
globe,
are so
obviously.
dumb. They tried to rewind their DVDs.
Yeah, if we make enough of them, they might want to not come in here.
I mean, it's like the your mama jokes is just a joke, right? Doesn't matter globe or flat, but it's just a joke. But if we take the piss,
if Earth's not flat, how come your mama's so fat I can see her from an airplane?
If we start really taking the piss out of the Globies, they will never have anything to do with us ever again. So it's like I don't really want to push them away.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, your mama's so fat she broke that curvature. It's a pear shape now.
There you go.
Your mama's the only thing that is pear shaped.
Yeah, your mama. Well, I mean, I thought. Most mamas have apple hips. You know what I'm saying?
When you say pear shaped, my first thought is yo mama.
They call her Mother Earth, right? So there's your mama jokes right there, Mother Earth, right? Like, your mama's so fat.
We've
been
never
for the curvature
after this. We're never gonna have ladies night again now. How
long does it take to measure your mama's ass? 2016.
Hey, don't say that.
17.
We'll have 10 pissed off women in here, and we'll have to fight them over Helio. Don't be dissing ladies night, damn it. Hell,
I'm
have
just
no
saying,
fury.
if they ever hear what we're doing right now,
Hell, have no
like,
fury like a woman scorned.
No, but we're not talking about them. Hey, all of that. This isn't them ladies. But I'll tell you one thing. Those ladies have been scorned by other ladies, so they can feel our pain. So anyway, continue. Jen.
Well, let's not be coy. Some of them women been scorned by men too, and they never forget it.
Exactly. Then,
I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about the globe, right? Because that is their mama, right?
It's
I was
all a
talking
joke
about your
anyway.
mama.
I'm really making a joke anyway. So just
So
continue.
would this
You're
mean that on
Jamaican?
ladies' night they'd be making all these "your daddy's so fat" jokes?
Hey,
Yep.
Fuck
he's
yeah,
he's
yeah,
he's
that'd be fun.
he's Jamaican a
Someone's
joke.
got daddy issues. Hey,
Your
well, the
daddy
thing
is
is funny
so
about it is
fat.
this.
Your
Yeah.
daddy's so fat that nigga can't see his fucking toe. I mean, your daddy's so fat he has his own freaking zip code.
Why it's so funny, right? Is because mama jokes, right? People are always trying to like get ridiculous with mama jokes, area codes and stuff like that. But when you think about the globe, right, and what they say about it, it's a mama joke, right? It's so big, it looks flat.
Yeah, and it's so big you
Hey,
can't notice it moving when it moves.
so what you're saying is your mama's so fat when an ant walks across her ass, it looks flat.
Looks flat. It's the perfect.
I wonder what made these mountain ranges.
It's the perfect mama for mama jokes. The globe.
Where's that lava spewing from?
That's what I'm talking about, mama.
Oh yeah. What the hell are we doing here?
Your mama's so dumb she asked how long it takes to make minute rice.
Or minute steak.
Minute steak, is that a thing? Minute
Okay, so
steak?
let me do. Okay, your daddy so fat he got a dicky do belly. That means his stomach stick out further than his dicky do.
Ooh, there we go. So
Like
they
a pear?
also, with
Hey, he got
with,
Dunlap disease.
yeah,
His belly done
yeah,
lapped over his belt.
yeah, that's what I was about to do. The
What if
Dunlap,
we say?
freaking, Michael beat.
What if we just say your? What if we say your brain is so fat instead of your mama? I mean, or something. Replace it with something. Your model is so fat.
I like to ask
curious
chicks when I
about
meet
why
them,
we're
when was the last time they seen their toes?
I'm curious about why we're on the live stream discussing when we're gonna do a roast.
Because the
We're
Glovers are
bored.
scared. And instead of us attacking each other, we decided to
mama
do some
joke.
daddy and mama jokes. Y'all got some more daddy
Mama
jokes?
joke.
Hey,
Come on.
hey, that
Level the playing
motherfucker,
field.
hey, that motherfucker Helio, he's so greasy he glides when he walks.
That greasy ass motherfucker.
How you
It's
get
like,
that greasy look?
I love
Comb your hair
roast.
with a pork chop?
Imagine going to work and you don't have any mama jokes. I mean, how bad would that be? Everyone's cracking
Oh
a
no,
funny mama joke,
that never
right? And
happened.
you're just sitting. And you're, and you're just sitting there getting angry, right?
To be honest, don't tell Quantum Eraser, but I want to roast the shit out of that motherfucker. I want to roast Quantum
Yo,
Eraser.
mama,
Don't hit him
so
with no
fat,
mama
he
joke.
saw a stop sign and thought it was a booby tassel.
No, hey, didn't he just bury his mom? Come on now.
I have a
Let's have
question,
some
okay?
consideration.
I thought about another question, okay? But it's a different kind of question, okay?
Oh no! You so fat, your mic is muted.
You sound so much like a kid. It sounds like is Santa Claus real?
You know, talk on microphone. Oh, you want to hear his question, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
I want to hear.
So my question, my question now is, how did you start being a flat earther, and what
No,
makes
we're not.
you a flat earther?
We're not gonna go there.
Hold on, Michael. Let him answer.
Let me answer then. What
He
made
wants
me?
your testimony.
I didn't hear what he
It's no
said
fa- no,
because
it's not a
Michael was
testimony.
talking.
What made you a flat earther?
He wants to know.
Oh, it is the testimony about your path to flat
All
Earth.
right, so now
It's not. No, we're not giving testimonies. Okay. The simple answer is the way everyone becomes a flat earther is you go out and prove the globe that the Earth is a globe to yourself first, right? That's it.
Try to scientifically prove
Like
it.
we say, like we always ask.
Not,
Show us
not,
the
point, not, not point at the sky and say, "Oh, that happens like that," because we're on a fucking pair.
No, but like, what made you want to test it?
Trying to prove flat earthers are dumb and prove the globe scientifically. He just told you.
Oh.
Hey,
because it's never.
hold on. Let's turn it back. Let's turn it back. Hey, why did you come to this place and have questions for flat earthers? What would be your question for us?
Wait, let me hold up, Helio. I just
No.
Let me say what I wanted to say first. Yes.
All right, go
yes.
I'm about to go all Amin Ra up in this bitch.
Hold on. What the question is easy, guys, and then we'll get into it.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
What made me
Brushing
come
my
in?
shoulders off right now.
What made?
No, go ahead. Bong,
let me real fast. Let's do
first.
real fast.
Everybody else shut
Real
up.
fast, yeah.
Bong, go ahead.
What made me want
I
to
will rope
test
this
it?
to both of you, regardless of what you say.
Totally. Real quick, one sentence, Mike. One sentence. Flat earthers exist. That's what made me want to go test it. That's why.
Oh.
Because flat earthers existed, I was like, "What the fuck is this? Are these people stupid?" That's why I wanted to go show them. Look, the earth is
And
a
now
ball.
he's a moderator.
Right? and now, and now I'm cracking mama jokes about it, right? So yeah, we exist. Why? We'll go find out why. Go check if what they're telling you is true or if we're crazy. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Go ahead, Elio.
Okay, bye bye.
Try to prove
No, I didn't even want to talk. I just want to make sure that if he's curious about the topic, he should talk to us, individually and get a, genuine conversation.
Yeah, bye bye.
I've already made my mind up about why he's here. You haven't? I've talked to him long enough. I've listened to him long enough. He's a kid. He thinks we're all undereducated. Probably thinks we're all living in our mama's basement. I do live in my mama's house, but my mama's dead and I inherited this thing and I now maintain it and pay the bills. But I have my own children. I have a college degree. Most of us got the same education you did. Some of us have advanced educations. Some of us are successful. And listen, kid, I want you to understand you've memed us with every mainstream ridicule you can. Everything that Globers say about flat earthers, you've said to us and wanted an answer for. And you wonder why we are the way we are. You've never once asked us what we believe. You never went on a personal level and talked to any one of us, but you talk at us with straw men. Straw man assertions.
Hey,
Michael,
Michael, and by the way, every question he asked, we gave him an answer. So,
yeah, and he didn't listen to it or respond to it. He just moves on to the next question. So this is literally, it's not a productive conversation. It's just his attempt to prove somebody's dumber than him. That's it.
What about that one parody song, Most Fucking Americans?
Yeah, and I refuse to be belittled by a high school child.
Oh.
I don't know about the rest of you, but
yeah.
This is why I am the way I am. I'm not here to talk to children.
Well, I do think it's really nice of you and considerate to allow some ridicule from people.
well, sure. I mean, I think it's important that people that will actually stick around and not be completely rude and play noise over our live stream and kind of that, but they're actually like young kids. Actually, it's like, hey, I'm listening to older gentlemen and women that are familiar with this topic. I'm curious about it. Is that why you came here?
I think Mike's point is he wants higher caliber. Excuse me. People to come in here and ask like the really hard questions, right? Because if someone asks us a straw man, right, it's real easy to dismiss. Like, that's not what I'm saying, bro. That's a straw man. You're misrepresenting my argument. But when they ask like a legitimate question, like, what's the sun made out of? We don't know, and neither do you, right? Or what is the moon doing?
Well, it's
like, we don't know.
Hank. When they say,
hold on, let Hank finish.
My bad.
Or when they say, what is your best argument? Show me that it's not flat. Because that's what I do when I go to a mechanic. If I'm having trouble diagnosing something, I can't figure out what it is, I'll take it to the shop and let him diagnose it for me and say, show me. And then when they show, okay, that makes sense, then I go home and fix it, right? And then bring it back to him if I have to have it aligned or something, because I can't do that. But I can do most everything else. But that's what globe earthers should be doing when they come in here. They should be going, what? Show me.
Amen. Amen.
You can't do a front end and rear end alignment, Hank? I can teach you. You need a piece of chalk and some string. You need a piece of chalk, some string, and a tape measure. And, of course, your tools for your inner and outer, upper and lowers, stabilizer links, and leaf string attaching U-bolts. You'll need those tools, too.
Man, I wish I could volunteer at your shop for like a year, just so I could learn for free.
Yeah,
It'd be
I ain't gonna lie. I'd love to freaking hang out in Michael's shop. He has some freaking cool shit.
Listen, my brothers work for another place, and they do alignments on fleet trucks. And my oldest brother, he runs my fleet truck repair shop. They do alignments at the shop that they get into zero on the computer, or 0.0037 from zero. And I bring in old classics that I did with a string and a piece of chalk, and they're like, that's closer than I can get it. I'm not going to touch it. I'm just using tape measure, a piece of string, and some chalk. The string represents the distance I want to cover for camber and toe. So you need one for the top and
I
one
could
for
use
the
the
bottom.
instruments and the physical tape. And
I'd only have to show you once, bro.
Yeah,
I guarantee
I
it.
fucking know how to do it. That's what I'm saying. So
if
I
you
end
could
up
build
at
it
your
covered.
house one day and you'll be like, "Hey, can you work at my shop?" And be like, "Fuck yeah, I can." So don't worry about it.
If you can build a cupboard, you can do anything.
Yeah, I know how to
on
fucking
mechanics.
do
You
that.
just need somebody
I used
show
to
you,
build
that's it.
cupboards. I used to build cupboards for friggin' aircraft, like custom friggin' aircraft, like these multi-million-dollar aircraft. I know how to build cupboards that are curved in the back and straight in the front.
Depending on what we're doing, bro. So,
I
some stuff
know.
is really specific. You need knowledge of mics and calipers and
I
gauges.
can measure
You need-
to the fraction of a millimeter, so I'm good to go.
If you can do the math, then yeah, I can show you how to use the gauge. Yep.
Either way. Anyway, so
Because I perfect match cylinders when I hone cylinders for an engine rebuild or I bore them out. They'll all be as close as they can within a tolerance to the same measurement for even combustion, even distribution.
Excuse me, Helio, did you just say you can measure to a fraction of a millimeter?
Well, hold the fucking. Are you serious? You can't. I mean, a millimeter is a millimeter. It's a distance.
No, he said he can measure.
Like
not eyeball.
one
not
centimeter is 10 millimeters, right?
Hold up, thousands.
I
Yeah,
misunderstood.
thousands. Excuse me, thousands and 10,000s. Those are fractions of millimeters and inches, are they
Yeah,
not?
that's what I was gonna say. 10
All right, then.
millimeters is 1 millimeter.
No, I misunderstood you. My bad. I thought you could say. I thought you said you can like measure like
Eyeball it.
1,000.
I did. I've actually used.
1,000th of a
I've
millimeter.
actually built cabinets and
That's why it's
calculated
called
with
a
fractions of a
micrometer.
millimeter.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
so-
oh yeah.
so,
I can
yeah.
measure an atom.
I thought you were talking about your eye. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the ruler in
No,
your eye, but
all
you're
right,
talking about
my eye.
instrumentation.
No,
okay.
no,
Instrumentation is different.
no. I'm going
Okay.
to tell you, but I've actually had to measure parts as fractions of millimeters and fit them to fit inside a part in an aircraft. Custom aircraft. So yeah, I know how to build shit.
Yeah, that's why calipers and they're called micrometers. That's why.
Yeah,
No, I understand using instrumentation is different. I understand, but I thought he was talking about a ruler in his eye, and I was like, okay, you must be some kind of god to do that.
No,
You know what I mean?
I eyeball. No.
No.
To be honest,
Hold on.
Honestly, I can
Can I address
eyeball some
that?
shit. I've been building shit
Yeah.
for so long that I can actually, I can just
I've made-
approximate and I can fucking eyeball some
Listen,
shit.
he's talking about to the fraction of a millimeter now. I've made parts so much that I know when I'm making a set of pistons, I can tell if it's 10 thousandths larger than the other part by eye. That's what gets me to mic it and see. Generally by eye, I can judge 10 thousandths. But I've been doing machining work for a lifetime, you know. It's my love,
And
my
it's like
passion.
even small
Or
parts, like
you
I'm
can
talking
tell
about.
it by the feel in your hand.
I can tell the difference between 7/16 or 12.7. 12.7 millimeters is about a half inch, and
I'm talking about 50 thousandths, 100 thousandths.
right. I mean, you got, when you look at it, you can tell whether or not it's what it's supposed to be. It's like, that looks smaller
Close.
than it's close, but it's not what it should be.
Yes, Rodwin also is some kind of Superman. He can spot a 0.01.
Dude, I've been doing this for 30
No,
years.
I
mean,
can't
how
spot that, but
So hold up. So you guys can spot symmetry, right? If something's a little off. You guys can. Is that?
Dude, the thick. No, I'm talking about thick. I'm talking about thickness of material. Thickness of material. If it's 12.7, I can spot it right away. If it's 12 millimeters,
sheet steel,
I can tell that
wood.
it's not 12.7. I can know right away that is not.
That's
if it's
easy,
12
yeah.
millimeters, if it's 12.7, I can say, okay, that's really close to half an inch. But if it's 12, if it's smaller, I can spot it right away. As that is not near half an inch. So anyway,
you can guess the difference between 1 gauge and 10 gauge steel. It's real simple. It's the same thickness with wood.
Steel,
3/4, 7/16, 1/8, half inch.
Yeah, I used to
Come
work
on, that's like
with a
saying
lot of steel
you
too.
can tell a 12 millimeter bolt from a 19 millimeter bolt. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, I
after
can.
you work with these materials so
He's talking
long, I
about
mean, when
fractions of
you
millimeters
can tell by looking at it
Fractions of millimeters, bro.
the thickness of it. I mean, I won't judge anybody for not understanding it, but yeah, I know what 3/4 of an inch looks like.
What about a millimeter? Do you know how a millimeter looks like?
1 millimeter.
Yes,
I know.
I can tell the difference between a metric thread and a standard thread for
Yeah.
tool and die and tapping. And I'm not talking about the bolt, I'm talking about the hole. I know whether I'm going to use a metric or a standard bolt just by looking at the thread. But I also can machine a bolt. I can make my own bolt.
Hey, a 1/4 inch is 25.4 millimeters, right?
You need a conversion chart, you know.
Hey,
A
a half
decimal
inch,
chart.
half
You
inch
know
is
what I'm talking
12.7. Half inch is 12.7.
I don't know, man. A lot of eyeballing.
1/4 inch is 6.54.
You know what a Starrett machinist chart is?
No, a Starrett machinist chart. No. Is that like a thread?
Yeah.
The way the thread goes?
Yeah, that's for tap and drill sizes. Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, if you
It's a
want a
standard.
12 millimeter hole, if you want a 12 millimeter thread, you're not going to bore it with a 12 millimeter drill bit. You're going to ream it with a 10 millimeter and then tap it.
Sure.
You're never going to be equal in sizing when you're tapping, boring, and tapping holes.
Obviously, because this thread it's a thread, you know, it varies. You
Yeah,
know?
the thread is wider than the hole. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, metric and standard.
How
Sometimes
can you
the threading
see
is
what's
different.
going
Yeah,
on with the fractions of millimeter? I mean, a millimeter is so tiny, and then you're gonna say I can see fractions of this millimeter. I don't
Well,
get
listen,
that.
I didn't say with my own eyes. I do have specs for that. They're machinist specs, but yeah, I use specs.
Well, there you
Or
go.
looking
That's
glass.
different.
A pair of specs, magnifying specs.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense, man. Yeah, I could tell that using instrumentation too, but by bare naked eye, like a fractions of a millimeter, like bro.
No, listen. When
I
I
can
said
kind of see that. I can kind of see that
You can
sometimes.
when I
see
said to the
fractions of
decimal point,
millimeters, you're crazy.
listen. When I said I can judge things to the decimal point, what I'm saying is if I machine the first piston, and I know it's in variance, and I set it down and I run the next one a little big, I will notice it when they're sitting side by side on the table. That I can do.
Yeah, but that's
Okay, I want
comparing
to say
something.
something.
That's easy.
It's like
Yeah, go
sometimes
ahead.
you'll look at it, and you'll be like, I hope to God that shit ain't metric. But it is.
Okay,
You
so
know, it's just like,
I used to
damn.
have a Norinco Mach 90, and it's a stamped steel modified AK, and it was 1.6 centimeter thickness. And when I held other people's AKs and they weren't as thick as that one, I could tell just by feeling like the on the inside and out of the metal and squeezing it, kind of like you do with a caliper. Like I could
Yep.
tell that it wasn't as sturdy or it wasn't as thick too.
Yeah. Hell, I make my own pistons, man. A lot of guys go out and buy these dome pistons and specialty pistons. I can make them myself. I do keep references though, like new ones. I got a new one sitting on the bench for a super bore 350 piston. Well, as long as I have that there for a model, I can make the other ones myself. It gives me all my specifications. Wall thickness, height, clearance.
Yeah, you're very fortunate, Michael. I wish I could come hang out and watch you fucking build an engine. That
I
would
won't
be
say
fucking
fortunate.
badass.
I was fortunate to have a father that did this, yes. But I put a lot of work into
I'd
being
love that. I mean,
able to
it would
do
be
this.
so. I would love to
Man, I
sit and
wouldn't
watch
watch
you.
him though, Helio. Wouldn't you want to get down under there and
Yeah,
you
I'd
know,
get my fingers
risky and
dirty, but anyway, but yeah, I'd love to see you build an engine and maybe help you with it. You know, it'd be fucking awesome.
Hold the beer. Ha, ha, ha.
That sounds
A
gay.
lot of it.
While you're holding a
A lot
beer,
of
Alright,
it.
you want to
so we're
watch
not
him
gonna
while
have
you hold the
sex
beer.
while we're building the engine. It's
Well,
not
You're
gay.
just gonna
no.
stare at
Guys
him.
just like
hey, you
engines.
never know. If he brings the
Listen,
good
You
liquor out,
never know.
You just wanna
listen.
stand there and
I didn't
watch
say
him
with each
build
other.
the
I
engine,
might bring my
right?
wife.
With your beer. Sounds kind
I
of
got
gay.
programs written for most, like when I bore a 454 out to a 492, I already got programs written for that. So it's just set the steel in the holder and then watch it run. So we'll both be watching, or the aluminum, depending on what I'm doing. Generally, I won't use steel pistons. You want cast aluminum or bar stock aluminum? Bar stock is better. It's more
Why not
durable.
steel?
Hey, Michael, whatever you
Is it
want.
better?
Steel pistons.
It's all
Steel
you,
pistons
bro.
are
Just
they're
show
too
me
heavy.
what
They'll
you
break
do.
your cast
Michael,
rod.
just fill it up. Just fill those pistons. Just fill them up all the way. It's all
I'm
good.
so
Get in
serious.
there. Get in there and clean
Just
that
bore
piston
that.
out. Yeah.
Just
Just
bore that hole out.
make it
Ream it.
fucking
I'm so
horrible.
serious. Drill it now, bro. Tap the shit out of that.
Bore those motherfucking holes. I mean, god
Now,
damn. Come
Have
on.
you
now,
already
bro.
changed the oil?
Show me how you make
I
it
think
hot.
I think you forgot to hone it. You better hone that cylinder.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth homosexuals.
Welcome
Now
to the
tamper it.
24/7 Flat Earth Garage.
Y'all
Where you
niggas
can get
just
your oil changed.
y'all niggas almost making me crazy. God damn.
I'll tell you what, I'll put Richard Rollins to shame. I don't hire mechanics. I am the motherfucking mechanic. Gas Monkey ain't got shit on my garage.
Hell yeah, man. I do believe that, Mike. Yeah, but I know that you can fucking strip a car down and then put it back together. Every
Oh yeah.
I can't, but you can.
Normally, when I say I built that all myself, I leave out the part where I will pay an entire crew of people to help me strip a car down, but when it goes back together, I'm the one that does it piece by piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That's because
I'm
you
aware of that. I'm
evolved.
aware of that because of your company.
Oh man, a crew of people.
That-
I would love just to take everything out of a car. Like I think
That's
I'm
because you
confident.
evolved from grease monkeys.
I probably do. My dad was a grease monkey. My
No,
grandpa was a grease monkey.
I still am a
What
grease
about
monkey.
putting
I
it
haven't
back?
evolved yet.
Gosh, man.
Listen, it's not.
Yeah, put
Listen,
me
he
back,
said
man.
I
You
evolved
gotta.
into a grease monkey. Listen, to this day, you can still catch me in a pair of cut-off blue jeans, barefoot, with no shirt, sitting on top of a motor in the garage with grease all over me. I haven't evolved yet. I'm still a
Well,
grease
my
monkey.
car was leaking. My car was leaking radiator fluid, and I replaced the radiator cap because I'm a grease monkey. I did that shit myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
True
lot of
story.
people overlook that in their heating system. They don't know that it can be the simplest shit, like a radiator cap that no longer seals a hyperbolic system.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was like thinking it was going to be something expensive, and then I thought,
Hey guys,
20
look,
years old, the rubber's done.
look, I asked Cool Dog not to straw man us, and look what he sends me. He straw mans me again. Listen, Cool Dog, this is not what flat earthers believe. So who is that? Dan Sci-Fi Dan or some shit? Who does that
Hi,
dumb
man,
fucking
Dan.
video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go,
So
go,
listen,
ban him again, bro. Fuck. Ban him
Oh,
again.
shit. Let me
Little
look.
shit.
listen, that
Yeah.
shit's not to perfect ratio. The fucking man is way bigger than he should be on the plane
Nah,
anyway. And
nah.
and that straight line look at the X cloud, that's not how human eyesight works. We have a peripheral view,
How
which
is
is
that? Like flat turf
way
above
wider
Earth?
than what you see. If you had the actual vision in there that people actually see from peripheral
Hold
and
up.
from ground to sky, the red guy would see the yellow guy.
So hold up, man. So basically, what
The
these
master
people are
mod.
doing.
Did you see what I
Hold
sent
up.
you?
Hold up. Shut up, Cool Dog. You're about to get banned. All right. So be quiet.
No, listen. This is not, hold on, Bong. This is
Come on.
not what we believe. We do not believe that Earth is a flat disk. What makes no sense is you don't understand what's wrong with your image, and it's not what flat earthers
It's not
believe.
that. It's not that I'm pissed off about. It's this. We're trying to tell you what we really believe. Wait, Hevia, I need to tell this little shit
Bong
something.
and Mike, check this out. They want us to give them a model.
Hold
No,
on,
we're not.
Helio.
We refuse.
No,
to.
that's not what I'm trying to say. Hold on.
Check
Hold
this
on,
out.
Hank, Bong, Helio, hold on. That's not our model.
Yeah, it's not. That's what I'm saying.
Wait,
They
guys,
want us to
right.
give the model.
Right.
Bong in short,
This is why I
shut
think
the
we should
fuck
ban
up.
him.
That's not our model. You can ban him right
This is why I
away,
think
bro.
we should- Right,
you
but
have
this
the
is why.
power.
This is why. Because we're
You
trying to
got the
tell you
power.
what we. Right, we're trying to tell people, right? You people listening, or you Gobers listening, we're trying to tell you guys what we are finding out. But you motherfuckers keep coming here and saying, no, this is what we want you to believe in, the Flat Earth Society's model. So get fucking banned and fuck off to Flat Earth Society, bitches.
Listen, I want to say this. Listen, we should
Fucking
keep people like
government.
him around so we can demonstrate what we get every day. They tell us what we believe, but 9 times out of 10, when they give us some shit and say this doesn't make sense and it's what you believe, that's not what we believe.
Fuck that.
They
Fuck that, man.
Oh, hold on. Cool Dog.
Can you stop saying the F word every 5 seconds, John?
Shut the fuck up.
Because
Shut
you
the
need to
fuck
fuck
up.
off.
So I ask you to
Yeah,
start
but be
asking
nice.
people. No, I ask you to start asking people what they actually believe instead of telling us what we believe. We don't believe that people are giants and they live on a flat disc. Okay.
I
So
didn't
your
say that they
model
were
here.
giants, but
You're not listening
I
to
know.
anything. Shut up.
I know what video this came from, and the guy that made this video, he doesn't know what flat earthers believe. That's what Flat Earth Society believes, and Flat Earth Society is a bunch of Globers acting like flat earthers trying to make us look stupid. But that's not what we believe. Do you understand that part?
Okay, so how does it work?
No, it's not about how does this work, because we don't need we don't have to replace your entire fairy tale. Do you understand that this isn't what we believe? That's not our model. That's your straw
Yes,
man
so why
model.
do you believe?
You can't just give an
Okay.
answer. Just be a honest person and say, yes, I understand that's not your model, Mike.
Yes, I understand that it's not your model. So, but do you have a model?
Do we have a compiled model or a consensus? No, because neither of the two are science. To be a scientific model, it had to be backed by experimentation. So who did
It
the
doesn't
experiment
matter.
to prove this disc floating through space that you're showing us? Because we don't
No.
believe that shit.
To
Most
the
of
point
us,
is, go ahead. Sorry,
most
man.
of
Go
us
ahead.
share the common belief that it's not a globe. Nobody's ever proven it's a globe. And when you test the numbers they give you for a globe, you can see the models don't reflect reality.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if it's a model or not. That's not what you're after. See? You're not after what's true. You're not trying to figure things out for yourself. So it doesn't fucking matter. All you want is what is accepted by society, right?
Yeah,
You don't
this
care
is
about what we're saying to you.
listen, this is why I don't like to talk to kids, because they have these answers or assertions for every
How old
little
do you
thing
think
that
I
they
am?
see. I think you're about 12, 13 years old, maybe 14 at
16.
the. Well, I have children your age, and
Cool.
cool.
Are they flat earthers?
No, you can't
Earthers?
talk to her. No, you can't talk to her. No, I don't. I
The
don't force.
point.
Listen, I don't force my kids to believe anything. I
But
tell
are
them
they?
they're 16 years old. They're not set in their ways yet. They haven't made any assertions. They're still learning. Just like I told them to. Go to school, learn your model, and while you're learning it, consider what your dad says. Because hey, I have a college education. I'm not just some uneducated bum that lives on the street. I'm a successful man. And I came to this belief for certain reasons that most people never get to, because all they do is straw man us. Or
Why are
somebody
you
in the
here?
VC triggers me to where I'm no longer worried about reaching anybody, and
Hey,
I
I
just
got a
get pissed
question.
off and want to ban everybody.
I got a question,
Yep.
Mike. Why is it that people like Simon Dan, they don't actually ask us what we believe? They just presume to know what we believe and then attack that argument. Do you think that's honestly how you're supposed to do academia? Isn't academia supposed to be
No.
like, okay, this is your claim? Okay, well, let me see if I can falsify that.
It's not
Yeah.
academia. Most people on YouTube are degenerates and will do anything for fucking views and a buck.
Well,
That's what you're watching. You're consuming a bunch of fucking propaganda made by a bunch of people who are trying to get fucking money off of you, clicks and views, ads. That's all you're doing.
Yeah. Most Globers are monetizing their live streams and trying to make money off of it. So tell me, why is it Globers try to make money off this argument like every rich person has ever tried to make money off the globe, NASA and space and rockets? How come flat earthers aren't trying to get paid? Because they spend their own damn money to get people to think for themselves. We're not trying to tell you what reality is. Trying to get you to think for yourself. I already fucking left. See, I got the attention span of an elephant. Damn it!
Yeah,
I swear I'm
banning him
banning.
next time I see him. Yeah.
I'm banning the next 5 kids that come in here just because he walked out in the middle of my sentence.
Anybody that comes from Simon, Dan, all that, try to present to us our model and not listen is getting banned.
I know he sends that in my this doesn't make sense. Well, no shit, but that's not what we don't believe. It doesn't make sense because first off, the dude doesn't even have the line of sight down properly, and the people they're not relative to the size they should actually be. Simon Dan is dumb as fuck. See them little circles that are supposed to be your line of view, your field of view? Don't we all know humans have more peripheral than them little circles? And vertical? Don't we all know that? We have a wider field of view than that, especially if we're looking up against a contrasted sky to see a lighted object. We have a very wide angle of view.
Yeah, I've never watched any of his shit. All I need to see is his title and the derogatory way he titles things and the derogatory thumbnail. And I know it's full of shit. I mean, I don't even. I think I played like 5 seconds and got annoyed and turned it off. I don't know why people listen.
Dude, I used to get in his live streams and challenge him to debates, and the only thing he'd do is silence me on his channel. A lot of them do that. Or they let you on and they want to talk about their fucking straw mans and they don't ever want you to get anything out that sounds smart. Because their target audience is children just like him. They're corrupting our children. And as parents who don't restrict what their children watch, it's their fault. It's those parents' fault. I'm the administrator of my network. Your device can't watch a motherfucking thing on my network unless I say, yup, okay. I got it set on a security level. I'll be in the barn. My Kindle Fire goes beep, beep, beep. Your kid's trying to watch this video, but it's level 2 and you got it set at level 1. And I got to okay it. Or not. In which case, I'm going to get in an argument.
Freaking DEFCON 2 alert.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Look, my daughter comes in. She always comes in the barn with her damn Kindle Fire as if you need that. I just said no, so I already know what the conversation's going to be about. But, Dad, it's nothing.
Yeah, I set that up when he was younger, but now I let him. I want him to choose. Like, look,
It'll be furry rainbow warriors in outer space. And I'm like, yeah, no, nah. You can get a donut out the donut stash, but you're not watching that video. I try to bribe my kids, I ain't gonna lie.
That better be the donuts.
I always tried to change the subject, Bong. She come in the other day wanting to bitch about something I didn't let her do, and I was like, here, I have my buddy's quad out here, and he's got a Quadzilla. And I made it run again, and I was like, here, go test this and see if this is good. She's like, really? You gonna let me drive this? This is some old shit. I was like, be careful. It's, it's wrapped up. It's not your 250cc mini sprint racer. This is a 500. Kid was doing wheelies by the barn later. She totally forgot she was mad because I didn't let her watch some shit.
Hey, Battle Mod. I have a question. So, somebody just asked me here in the chat if we have any pictures of the whole Earth or diagrams. And
Nobody
I just didn't feel like typing it out, so I just thought I'd ask you some little clarifying questions on how to explain this properly. So, if we were to, we can't verify the dimensions of this container, but I guess I should just first explain to who's listening. We have gas pressure here on Earth, and the necessary antecedent for gas pressure is a container. We can't verify the size and dimensions of this container, but in order to take an actual picture of the whole Earth, a few things might have to be true that wouldn't be true.
No human does have actual pictures of Earth from space. No human.
Yeah, but not even it's
none that can be verified.
Yeah, indeed. None of them can be verified. But I just also want to explain to this individual that, like, even if we were to go,
I don't go to the container, bro, because we have evidence that could infer a container, but we have no proof of a container.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. But I mean, like,
that's speculation.
But I mean, like, even if you were take for instance, like, say you were at the north center point, and you were to go directly upward many thousands of feet or so, or several miles, and let's say you were to try and take a picture of, the Earth this direction, Earth southward that direction.
Angle of view.
Yeah, that's a good point. You wouldn't even have that, but even beyond that, wouldn't you only be able to see so far because of the air itself? Like, wouldn't the air itself block
atmospheric obstruction? Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd just be impossible whichever way you look at it.
We're in the wrong reference frame. Hell, Hank, you can take over if you want. I've been yelling free Hank.
Well, can I add real quick before I shut up? I'm gonna shut up real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta do something. Yeah. The question is, you should just reverse the question, and that should be it, right? When they ask you, is there proof of anybody going? Well, that's the question, right? Does NASA have any real photos of the whole Earth, or at least the curvature of the Earth? Because they're the ones that sent things up. So it's their question, not our question. We don't have to answer that question. You know, in my opinion, it's an invalid question to ask us. You should be asking them. You know what I mean? It just shows that
Yeah,
they
that's a
don't
good
understand
point.
what they're asking. Yeah, they don't understand what they're asking or how proof or what the proof is. That's what the question means.
Yeah, because science has a positive claim and we have the negative claim. The burden of proof isn't ours. We claim it's not a sphere. That's a negative claim. The burden of proof isn't ours. They claim it is.
Yeah.
They need the burden of proof is theirs. They need to prove it. They try to reverse the burden of proof fallacy constantly. So we're all united in the fact that we see no evidence for a sphere, and that's where you should back them up on the ropes on. Before you can give somebody your understanding of reality, you first got to destroy the reality they live in. That's the approach I've always taken. You want me to prove your model, you don't want to give me 2 seconds to destroy yours. Because once I destroy your model and I show there's no empirical proofs, you can't demonstrate it, you've got nothing but fairy tales and assertions for your model, then you stop trying to think that, oh, we got this rigorous model and you're going to conform my model to your model. Because your model's bullshit. It's meaningless. It's worth shit. Squat.
All right, I'm going to ask you my question now. You ready, Michael?
Yep.
All right, so pretend me and you are in school, right? And pretend I say, well, what if he's right? And there are people living in Antarctica, these Antarcticans, or whatever you would call them, right? And let's say that we brought them something to eat. We said, hey, we noticed you didn't have much food here, so, you know, we brought you some food. And when he's eating it, he says, what is this? And we say, it's a steak, right? And he says, where does steak come from? Well, it comes from a bull or a cow, right? It comes from cows, right? So that's kind of like the container, right? We don't know for sure that there is a container, but we're deducing that there has to be, right? Because there's gas pressure. And it's the same way with the steak. Like, you don't know for sure that there's an animal with horns that lives in Texas called cow. And other places
Exactly.
all over
But
the
if I
world.
give you a steak, then it's a logical inference, yes.
Right. Because he knows that it ain't penguin. It's not fish. He's heard about kangaroos. Can't be that, right? He said kangaroo because the Australians, they shared with him last month, right? And that's how he got his last meal. We're trying to keep these guys. I like pretending with you, Michael.
Yeah, the natural antecedent for pressure is a container. Exactly. So pressure in of itself is a fact, is proof or logical inference of containment. So, I mean, to say we're breathing, that's proof of a container. You'd have to build that bridge for me because it's kind of vague. But
It is evidence. It's not proof. But it's one of the best evidences that you can have, right?
Yeah, exactly. Proof is 100% undeniable. That's the way it is. Evidence would lead you to believe that way. Wording is specific, and if you use the proper words, you don't get caught in corners. I mean, if you like getting caught whacking off in the corner, you know, keep using the same words, but I don't.
Yeah, I learned real early about the time I made the video with the broom standing still for hours on end, right? And I said, how are we moving right now? This is flat earth proof. And then I realized that it wasn't really proof. It was more like, you know, showing the obvious, the thing that everybody knows, right? It's like, this is how
More
we
of an
experience the
evidence.
world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
know
was one of my best videos, I think. I even walked around the broom and showed there wasn't no wires, no camera tricks, just a broom.
How do pogo sticks work on a globe?
That's like, shouldn't Earth be the most obvious thing, right? See Earth. How many pogo sticks does it take to show the Earth is flat?
To get to the center of
Weird.
Tootsie Pop?
Yo, can you explain the pogo stick argument? Because I don't understand that.
yeah, Hank. That's on you, brother.
Hey, I never said pogo sticks. I wasn't even thinking about it.
I did. Try riding a pogo stick on a merry-go-round, motherfucker, and that's the only explanation.
There you go. The Earth ain't spinning. Damn. There we go.
That should be an Olympic sport.
What if we rotate it once per 24 hours? How about that?
Okay, so you have.
Well, it still doesn't negate.
So you have a
speed.
merry-go-round that every time you jump on your pogo stick, it
Coriolis, man.
It rotates at 15 degrees per hour. So when you jump up, then the next time it lands, that's 15 degrees. So then you do that 24 times, and that's globe Earth. Come on, Hank, you have to agree with this, right? I mean, it has to be a globe. Damn, Hank.
Some fifth graders. I don't think the pogo stick is a very good argument. I think Mike was just joking.
No, I was.
It's like you just take your pogo stick, you just jump every time the merry-go-round goes around. You know, every time touch your pogo stick touches, that's 15 degrees, which is the longitudinal lines. Come on, that's fucking globe Earth, bro.
Earth doesn't move. How come when I pogo, the Earth doesn't move under me?
Oh,
where's
okay.
the Coriolis?
Oh, I thought we were talking about merry-go-rounds and pogo sticks.
Now
you're talking about Earth.
Pogo
That's something else. Earth doesn't actually do that. I was talking about pogo sticks and shit.
Well, I mean, if you got a flight time of 1 second on a pogo stick, then like 320 foot should move under you if you're close to the equator.
That may or may not be true. Let's take a look
I've done
at
math.
whether or not airplanes actually do this when they travel across the plane.
You're already traveling at 300 whatever foot you said before you left the Earth. So
unfortunately, yeah. Go ahead, Hank.
Loss of momentum.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to go conservation.
Unfortunately, you're going to find out that airplanes don't actually do that when they're.
Yeah, I broke that down when I was trying to figure out at 1.3 second flight time for a 2,000 yard shot, how many foot of Earth should move under you when your projectile is in the air for 1.2 seconds. It comes out to like 522 foot. If you're on the equator at 1,000 miles per hour. So what you're saying is that I have to shoot 522 foot ahead of the target and expect it to rotate into it. And then this would change for each latitude?
Guys, we wouldn't be able to have war if the Earth was a globe.
No.
If it was actually a spinning water ball.
You wouldn't.
You couldn't hit the targets.
You got to figure you're moving miles per hour of ground, which equals out to feet per second. A certain amount of feet are moving every second if your globe's spinning at 700 miles an hour at this latitude, or 1,000 at the equatorial plane.
Yeah, you know what's really cool about this argument is, hey, check this out, Michael and Hank. The Earth isn't moving.
Well, I would say it's not. I can shoot a rabbit running just by moving like 3 foot in front of him. And maybe not even that, depending on how close he is to me.
weird. It feels like with this discussion, we're talking about the whole Earth being on the other side while it's moving.
Yeah, listen.
But check this out. The Earth is
I want
not
to explain this.
moving.
How difficult would it be to hit a running target and put a meal on your table? If the Earth was spinning, you had to calculate for that. Plus, you had to calculate for the movement of the deer, the rabbit, the duck, whatever
sure.
you're going to shoot, the turkey. I'd be fucked with a bow and arrow. Indians would have never ate. They'd have been fucked. What good would a bow and arrow be on Earth?
Never ate.
They couldn't have hit the turkey. The turkey doesn't need to fly. The Earth moved it away from them.
They're the ones that said Coriolis effect. Back in 2015, their arguments were that hurricanes and cyclones spin in opposite directions, and towards in the
Wait,
northern hemisphere.
hold on. What is a cyclone?
Yeah, you go ahead and tell the story, bro.
No, I'm asking you what a cyclone is.
Oh, it's a tropical
Ask
cyclone.
Google.
I know what this is. I got a rap about this.
What's the difference between a cyclone and a hurricane? I was just asking. I know I'm an asshole, Hank.
Well, a hurricane is a tropical cyclone. They're the same thing.
I know.
Yeah, they're the exact same thing, but when it's below the so-called equator, then it's considered a cyclone, right? Because it's been backwards.
Sort of, yeah.
Shit. They call me the hurricane, aka tropical cyclone of category 7. I rage from the grounds to the heavens. A storm of such magnitude, I'll steal your house from you. I do more damage than an entire wrecking crew. I, the storm, you better run when you're warned. If you don't, you'll die in the blink of an eye. I'll put a feather through a tree. Bitch, say please. You're gonna get wrecked, you come fucking with me. Too hard?
No. Hey, Michael, you went a little hard, but I'm gonna tell you what. You were describing a hurricane. But you live in Michigan. There ain't no motherfucking hurricanes in Michigan.
I know. I had to read up on that, bro. And while I was reading on it, I was like, "This is a rap, shit." I can rap this shit.
I put a straw through a brick. You wanna fuck with me, prick?
No, you gotta say bitch. Bitch rhymes better.
Okay, there you go.
I put a straw through a brick. Don't fuck with me, bitch. My speeds can't be calculated because of the way I twist. Calm at the center.
The way I twist, that's good. I love it.
Yeah, I like the concept of a
Write that
hurricane.
shit down. Write that shit down.
Oh, I got it wrote down. I was reading some of it from
I'll
that.
slap you in the face with a
Wait,
suit.
you're reading off a poem? A poem? Like POME? Poem?
No.
Yeah, he said he had a rap.
It's a rap, and Hank just gave me
it's a
another bar
rap.
to it. So
It's a
I'm about
rap.
you cool with
It's a
that?
rap poem.
I'm gonna steal that. I'm stealing that bar, Hank.
Yeah, those are for free. Anytime I pass those out, you can steal.
I put a straw through a brick. Don't fuck with me, bitch.
Straw through a brick. Holy shit, that's tornado shit, right? Arkansas,
Feather
man.
through a tree.
We know about straws
Straw
through
a brick. If you fuck with the hurricane, you get fucked up, bitch. You ever seen that movie, The Hurricane?
Oh, you ever watched that movie? Like, I think I don't know if it's called Tornado or what's it called with.
It's about a boxer, hurricane.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter.
Boxer in prison.
Tornadoes are more dangerous than hurricanes.
I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, hurricanes are more dramatic, but
hurricanes are like category
tornadoes-
4, category 5, and
tornadoes.
yeah,
They're both different beasts, really.
Fuck
Tornadoes pop out
you
of nowhere.
up.
You don't know they're coming.
Dude,
Whereas hurricanes,
tornadoes
you know they're
fuck you up.
coming and struggle to get out of.
Dude, well, I mean, have you ever been in a tornado? You live in Texas, Hank. Have you ever been in a tornado or near a tornado?
Wait. A hurricane is a large thing that can cause floods. No, but I heard about them. I heard about them.
Hey,
I ain't never experienced it.
you've never been in a tornado.
Did you
I've
guys already?
been right next to a tornado. Like my whole life, I live in Arkansas. Man, this is where tornadoes happen. I've been, through several tornadoes, and they're not as widespread as hurricanes and everything, but tornadoes will fuck some shit up in a very short period of time.
You know what the difference is? Listen, they're pretty much the same thing, but one develops over land, the other develops over an oceanic region.
Yeah, but the reason tornadoes develop it's high pressure above and low pressure, and then it causes when they're moving in different directions, then it will cause the funnel. Like they call it when it happens over the ocean, they call it a what the hell is it called? It's like a funnel.
A tropical cyclone.
No, it's not a cyclone. It's twister. It's something else. Doesn't really matter. When it happens on the ground, it fucks your shit up. I've had a tornado hit my fucking house, so I know what the fuck. I wasn't in the house at the time because I knew it was coming, and I left. I left from there and hung out at Walmart while that tornado fucking ripped all the I was living in a trailer at the time, of course, because I'm in Arkansas, and it took all of the underpinning from the trailer and just threw it across the yard. So
Which natural disaster?
and it also went. Hold on. Also, that tornado.
He was talking.
That tornado actually went across the street, tore up a tree, and threw it into another person's house and killed them. Like the next street over. So,
Free Miss Musk.
tornadoes.
What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, which natural disaster do you guys think is the worst? Because there's a lot: earthquakes, fires, tsunamis, hurricanes, tornadoes. What do you guys?
Tornadoes
think
are
is the worst?
freaking pretty. I mean, if you get earthquakes, I think earthquakes are probably the most disastrous. But I'll say tornadoes are probably. I mean, if they actually affect you, they can
Tsunami. Earthquake with tsunami.
Yeah,
tsunamis. Yeah, that's gnarly.
Yeah, tsunamis. Tsunamis are pretty freaking crazy.
Yeah, it kills everyone. It destroys everything, right?
Hey, say it like your people, Bong. Icky Bong Wa.
Hey, Bong, have your people over there and
grab the coconuts. Icky Bong Wa.
Grab the coconuts.
Your people.
Your people over there in Samoa hold on. Has Samoa ever experienced a tsunami?
Yes, 2009. Oh my gosh, dude. Of course. 2008. This is the big one.
Yeah, was the entire island affected?
The western side, the western islands on the west side. You got hit pretty hard. A lot of people died. American Samoa got fucked up a little, or Harbor got fucked up, but my island is all the way in the east. So we just saw like a twister on the ocean. Well, they saw like a twister on the ocean in the video. That's about it. The tide, it kind of went back, and then it came back, but wasn't as bad because the western islands blocked it, most of it.
Wow, that's freaking crazy. So, like, the entire ocean just flooded that part of the country?
Yeah,
What's up?
floods and tsunamis are the most destructive, to be honest. But
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Bong. I mean, just like wow. I mean, it's like the entire half part of the country just got this swell of water.
On the shore, near the shore, they got the hardest. But we didn't get hit bad. Even though we did get a lot of damage, a lot of people died. We didn't get hit as bad as Japan or all those other places that got hit.
Oh, so Samoa didn't get hit as
Show you
bad
a
as
whole
Japan.
Are you,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember.
Hey, I got a question. Listen said that the days are getting shorter the other day. If he could cite the source when y'all see him, ask him, because that would be impossible in the heliocentric model. They could get longer, but what would be the force to speed up the day?
What day?
Well, it has to be gravity.
Okay, so
Gravity is in control of everything in space, isn't it?
Whitson said the days are getting shorter. And if the days are getting shorter, then the Earth would have to be spinning faster. Right? On the heliocentric model?
Well, obviously, Earth
I think
isn't spinning.
he got something really good there. I didn't think about it till just now.
Cool. So, what do you got? What do you got, Hank? Yeah.
Well, he said
obviously we
he
know
said
the
that
Earth
the days
is
are getting
spinning.
shorter.
Uh,
Right. So he said the days are getting
since
shorter.
we know that
So I want him to cite a source whenever you guys see him again.
Okay. Well, he'll be back in anyway. So obviously
but
the
I'm not
days.
always here, dude.
Well, he isn't always here either, and I'm not always. So the days
that's why
are
I'm putting the
getting
word
short. All right. Well, cool. So the days are getting shorter. Are they actually
know,
getting
are they?
shorter? Are the days
I don't know.
actually getting shorter?
Feels like it. I don't know though.
I don't
You
think
asked me
they
3
are. I
times
don't
and you
think
got
they
into feels.
are.
Damn
That's
you,
what I'm
Julio.
saying. Yeah, I'm an asshole. Fuck it. I don't think the days are getting
2
shorter.
keys in a bucket. Fuck it. Take that to the stage.
Man, how could the days be getting shorter? I mean, that's not what.
Is your attention span getting shorter?
I'm not. I mean, I'm not
Yes,
trying to take the
by
piss
the
out of
slip.
Hank. I mean, there are certain things that we'll talk about. That are spiritual, like predictions and all that kind of stuff. Sure, I
So,
like that.
I'm
But
gonna give you. So I'm gonna give you a link on what he was talking about, and yes, the days are getting shorter.
how are the days? All right, since I didn't answer it,
How
This
they're
whole time,
calculated.
I've been saying
so
roughly
Michael,
every
how
24 hours.
are the days getting shorter?
Sidriel, Westlight. How's the day measured? Is first you have to contemplate that. Cycles of light. When the cycles are shorter, the days are shorter. So a glober would tell you that the Earth is now spinning faster, where a flat earther would tell you that the
Which
sun
would
is
be impossible.
where the flat
And
earther
he
would
said
tell
that
you
he did it for the
the
people
sun
in
is
the
picked
last
up
days.
speed on its orbits. Yeah, that's
He
revelation.
said he did it for our sake. I'm sorry, Mike.
It's
No.
a sign of the times.
Sign of the times.
It's
Hey,
because in
what
the heliocentric model, there's no way that you can make the Earth spin faster. Right? If anything, the more mass it gains through gravitational field and comets and water
Yeah,
landing
there'd be
here,
a
it would slow down.
you need a new input of energy, or there'd be loss of momentum. They should get longer, days and nights.
Check this
So
out,
that's pretty profound, right? That's not just a little one.
Yeah, but check
I
this
would
out.
think so.
Doesn't the it's like in the geocentric idea. Doesn't the sun move and Earth is not moving? Right?
Yeah, I covered that. A flat earther would say the sun is moving faster on its orbit, but a glober would tell you the Earth is spinning faster. Hey, Sasha.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sasha's been hot micing all night. Come on, man. If you're not talking, freaking mute yourself. Go ahead, Mike.
I might have to make a tsunami rap now. I come like a tsunami, taking down any fucking army.
Anyway, so we're talking about the sun moving. Go ahead, Mike, please.
Well, in a globe Earth model, the Earth would have to rotate quicker. But in a flat Earth model, the sun would just have to increase in speed on its orbit or have a longer orbit.
But that's as far as the like people are like, where's your flat Earth model? Well, we all observe the sun, moon, and stars moving in patterns above us, right? Now, can the sun move faster or slower based on whatever this prediction is?
Yeah, let's not be coy. They don't have a heliocentric scientific model either. They don't have a model either. They got a bunch of bits and pieces they put
I'm not
together and
talking
they
about
assume
their
it's a
model, Mike. I'm not talking about their model. I'm talking about
I know
what
you're not. I know this. I'm being specific. Why would we need a model when they don't have a scientific heliocentric model? That's my point. You don't have to model reality, you can observe it.
Yeah, there's no point in having two pseudoscience models.
Hold on. I actually came into this conversation talking about someone was saying that something about the sun that doesn't follow
days shorter.
Geocentric. Yeah, days and like it actually just like change
it would,
and the change of days and stuff. Which doesn't actually follow the.
It doesn't work in a heliocentric model, no. Because listen, planet
shit.
The planet in their model, the planet Earth would have to spin faster with no new outside source of energy to make it spin faster.
Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Battle Mod, you used the word orbit a moment ago when you were talking about the sun being in transit above our heads. So I just wanted to ask you, does that word orbit work in that way, or should we avoid using that word?
Yes, it does. If you'd ever been in the military and I told you to orbit the platoon while we were jogging 4 miles and you asked that dumb question, you'd be orbiting for longer. So an orbit is just a circle. You don't have to go around, under. All you have to do is circle a thing. I can walk outside, walk around my house, and I'm orbiting my house.
Okay, I was just checking because I thought that was like a made-up term they came up with, like gravity.
Orbit doesn't imply gravity. Orbit doesn't. It doesn't
Well, it
include
kind of does
helium.
imply gravity usually.
No, it doesn't. Orbit. There's nowhere in the definition of orbit, the colloquial definition is there gravity or a heliocentric model. It's just a circle, to make a circle around something. Now I'm serious, man. I had to orbit the platoon many times because I got caught talking while we were jogging. It wasn't that hard to work for me. See, I ran cross country. All these other guys that were dying, they never ran and we were smoking cigarettes. So I'd laugh at them while we're jogging 6 miles. I'd end up jogging circles around them, and I didn't try to debate what an orbit was.
Guess
with my
what,
drill
Mike?
instructor.
You knew where they
How
were
is that,
the
Jay? Where
whole
is he?
time. Hold on, Michael. You knew where they were the whole time, right?
Yeah, and I orbited
because
their ass.
Yeah.
Fuck, my bad.
Because they followed the program, orbiting, centralization, whatever. But anyway, and someone was talking. I mean, this is, oh man, this heliocentric idea is, they're just wrong about it. It's just weird. Why do people believe that the Earth is the third rock from the sun? What is this weird stuff? Freaking crazy to me. You can make all kinds of weird shit up, and of course you can say, "Hey, third rock from the
Merriam-Webster.
sun," and make a model around it, but it's still not going to prove anything.
Merriam-Webster defines orbit as a path described by one body in revolution about another. So that just means you're making revolutions one body around another. Is a circle not a revolution?
Affirmative. Affirmative. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone everyone listening, if you think the Earth is a third rock from the sun, and there's evidence for it.
Well, even in
and
the
I
flat
think
Earth model, isn't the Earth the third rock?
there is no flat
No.
Earth model, and of
Not
course
in the
not.
geocentric model.
So you guys don't believe the other planets exist?
Wait.
So
Do you
listen,
think?
other
Wait,
planets
do you
implies
think
this
there's a
is a
model?
planet. So
Do you think that flat earthers have
hold
a
on.
model?
In the
I mean,
geocentric
I would
model,
assume they have some sort of a model, right?
All right, so which one do you assume we have?
in the geo
Don't you guys have a
model,
model
the
where
sun
it's like a
is the third
disc
body.
that's floating upwards to create gravity?
No,
Hold on, go ahead, Michael.
no, we don't. That's Flat Earth Society, and those aren't real flat earthers. We're not a disc. None of us say that. No
Yeah.
self-respecting flat earther believes that either.
Sure.
And when you say other planets, you imply that we live on a planet which you haven't proven yet. So, have you ever went to any of the lights in the sky and verified that they are terra firma?
Well, I mean, you can see them in the sky, so.
Yes or no? Is that a yes or a no? You can't. You can see
I mean, I
lights
don't
in the
really feel like
sky,
answering
bro.
rhetorical questions, but I feel like you can just
It's
look at the
not a
planets.
rhetorical question. It's not a rhetorical question. You see a light in the sky and you assume that means dirt, ground, earth, water, maybe life. But can you verify that? It's not rhetorical. Have you verified it? You talking
Whoever's
as
got the freaking clickety click
it's
click in the
Sasha.
background, mute yourself if you're not talking, please.
And you're talking as if you have extraordinary, understandings that other people don't have. We're all in the same thing. We're not in the reference frame to say what that is that we see in the sky. None of us know for certain. And if you say you do, well, then you just don't sound very bright.
Well, I mean, he said that he came across Flat Earth Society. Now, this is an opportunity for us to explain that the Flat Earth Society is not. We're not associated with them. We actually think that that's a government controlled operation.
So is that a psyop?
Yes, yeah, we don't associate with Flat Earth Society. So you found when you found this place, you found real flat earthers. Flat Earth Society is a shithole. So just don't.
So they're
even-
basically trolls that are trying to make people that are interested
Yeah.
in flat Earth not
Yeah,
actually.
I wouldn't say a psyop. They're just the controlled opposition. They're listen, Globers that can't beat us in a debate, that refuse to concede any actual points, said, "Well, how can we beat these guys?" And then they said, "Well, we can become them. And we can make them look dumb as hell." But those,
Yeah, and
those,
it's like
those straw man
we-
attempts,
yeah,
those
Michael,
straw man attempts absolutely are no rebuttal to anything I say. And
yeah,
they're
and we
they're nothing
ignore
but
them.
straw men when it comes to my beliefs.
Yeah,
I don't
we
believe
ignore
anything.
them for the most part. We ignore them.
I
for
ban
the
most people that come in talking about FES.
I don't even
Just
ban them, because if they're like, "Hey, I found Flat
I
Earth
do.
Society," and then they found, well, I mean, fine, whatever. But I'm just saying, people that are ignorant and don't know that this is the best place to talk about Flat Earth. I don't ban them if they're just like, "Hey, I found Flat Earth Society." I don't know how they would
you don't
find
ban
us
nobody.
through them, but anyway,
You don't
so
ban anyone.
dude, you don't either. So it's all good. So
Hell,
anyway,
I don't.
we're here together, helping people say, "Hey, have you ever considered that the Earth might be a level stationary plane? And we do have people. Congratulations. You found the right place to talk about this. We are not the Flat Earth Society. They are a controlled opposition, and if you found them, you shouldn't. I mean, you should disregard everything they say and listen to what we say. Now, none of us here are trying to convince anyone that the Earth is flat. We're here to actually help you open your mind so that you can convince yourself of it, your own ideas. Because if you believe me, you might as well believe the Flat Earth Society. This is not belief. This is not Beliefville. When you come here, you're going to have to freaking think for yourself.
Damn it, Bobby, answer your DMs.
This is Margaritaville.
Are you talking to Mike?
Wasting away in Margaritaville. Looking for my long lost acre of salt.
You weren't talking to me, were you, Mike?
No. Some
Okay.
people say that there's
I
no
didn't get a message from
woman to blame. But I don't know. I think it's my own damn fault.
I mean, isn't that right though? It's like we're even though we have a lot of bravado, but we also we're not trying to convince you. We're not trying to convince you that the Earth is flat. We figured this shit out, and you can figure it out too. So
give me bumping.
Welcome. You can figure it out. You know, we're not. It's like if you don't want to learn about what we have to say, fucking fuck off. You know. I'm not saying fuck off, but it's just weird. It's like people's like, show me the flat Earth. Well, the flat Earth is right in front of your eyes. How the fuck am I going to show you anything that you already see? I mean, how the fuck can I show you that? Give me some proofs for the flat Earth, evidence for the flat Earth. Like, bro, it's freaking just walk outside your door. It's Earth. It's our realm. We live here. It's not a globe. Never has been. Battlemon, did you steal that freaking meme from me with the moon? Because I think I have that one.
What meme?
The moon meme. The phases.
Oh yeah, I downloaded that shit when you.
Yeah. I figured. I was like, oh, that's fucking badass. Oh, cool.
Yeah, you posted that once, and I thought, yeah, I'm gonna download that.
Hell yeah, it's badass.
Hey, thanks, man. Now I'm listening to Jimmy Buffett. Damn it.
That turkey video is fucking badass. Dude.
Nibbling on sponge cake, watching the sun bake. All those girlies covered with oil.
Dude, it's like what I just said. It's like nobody here is trying to say we know the Earth is flat, but we're not trying to convince you the Earth We're just showing you Earth as it should have been presented to you.
Listen.
Instead of the entire fucking globe bullshit.
Never make a
The
stone
entire
guy
life.
with money listen to Jimmy Buffett. The next thing you know, he's in Cancun, goddammit. I'm already seeing them sandy beaches. Fuck.
Living on sponge cake.
I can't even
Watching
concentrate
the
now.
sun bake.
I need me a naked party freak and an umbrella drink. Woo!
Yeah, look. I'm gonna have to download that moon GIF again because I don't know where it is. I have so many GIFs. I have this fucking huge folder that I just like. There's so many GIFs in there. I can't. When I'm looking for something, I can't freaking find it.
I was gonna go to Quintamanon Falls this week, but I took this new contract, man, and they won't work with my son. I have to be there to talk to him, so now I got to put it off. Sucks because the reservation's close, and I can go see my cousins, do some fishing.
Living on sponge cake. I don't like sponge cake, but I do love turkey.
Yeah, the Great Lakes are awesome this time of year.
My brother gave me his electric smoker. Freaking cool. I smoked some chicken a couple of times. I smoked a whole chicken. I smoked some chicken legs the other day, and it turned out pretty good.
Yeah, when I go up there, I like to rent jet skis and ride out to Mackinac Island.
Was that in Michigan?
Yeah, we got a little bit to see and do here in Michigan. For people who like if you like the outdoors.
Yeah, Michigan freaking looks awesome. I mean, I've been on Google Maps, looked at Michigan. Yeah, it looks freaking awesome. Country parts of Michigan looks pretty badass. You ever looked at Arkansas? Arkansas is pretty badass too. So.
Yeah, my nephew, we had planned to go together, and he works for a business. He's a general manager for an automated welding shop. But he took his time off, so he couldn't change it. So now he's sending me pictures from the Great Lakes on his jet ski and shit. I'm mad. Damn it. Motherfucker. No, I'm serious. I said, I don't want to hear about it till you get back, right? The day he left, like 8 hours later, he sends me this picture right here.
He's like, look at me, nigga.
He's like, ha, ha, ha. Like, you punk motherfucker, man. Well, I paid for half of it too. I said, hey, if you go with me, I'll cover the trip with you.
Well, you could obviously had a good time, right?
Him and his old lady. Yeah, him and his old lady are my great niece and great nephew are.
They had a good time, so I guess it was worth it.
Yeah, my nephew, I sent him the middle finger gif, but when his son sent me pictures and said, thanks, Uncle Mike, I just said, I'm glad you're having fun. But I'll talk shit to his dad.
Your heart melted. You're right. It's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, it just is what it is. It's good stuff.
It is. Well, his son's, he's a good kid. His mom, my nephew's wife, she's a good girl. She makes sure Uncle Mike paid for most of this. You better tell him thanks. Because, we set it up, and I paid for the jet skis ahead of time, the motel and everything, so I couldn't go. So they took their friends, which I'm okay with that. Just take your friends. Somebody should use the motel. I paid for it. Fuck it. Right?
Well, it's already done, isn't it?
Yeah. And like my daughter said,
and your nephew and your brother had a good time, right?
Yeah, they're having fun.
Right,
Like
cool.
my daughter said, the minute you got a few days off, Dad, we can just jump in the RV and drive our ass up there. It ain't that big a deal. She's right. She's already scrubbed the thing down too. She hangs all them strawberry air fresheners in that thing. She's, kids. Dad, your feet stink. Your area smells like dirty socks. We need
Wait
air
a fucking
freshener.
minute.
Get me some Febreze.
She is telling you what, the boat? She's smelling your feet on the boat?
The RV.
The RV.
No, the RV.
I thought you were talking about the boat.
Or our bus.
She's like, your
like a
feet
bus.
stink, but you're not even in there?
Yeah, in my area.
You got the Hagitchi Go air freshener.
No, that's messed up.
Oh, the kid. Dude, she's like, plug it in, Dad, because she wants to put the oil air fresheners and all that crap in there. But I tried to tell her, look, it's just, we don't go in and go out, and it's just stale air.
Right,
It's
it's there for a long time, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden, it's
Shit,
like,
we
hey,
need
I'm gonna
it.
go. Hey,
Yeah.
we're gonna go for camping. They jump in the RV and expect it to.
Yeah,
be
it just smells musty.
fresh. Yeah, it's musty. What the fuck? Dad,
Right,
your feet. It's your feet. That's what it is. It's your fucking
Yeah.
feet.
Smell
Is
musty
why.
no more. They got the
The only reason it smells bad is because Dad's
Yeah.
feet smell bad.
Yeah.
That's fucking
It's-
hilarious.
It's your damn boots, Dad. Get new boots.
That's hilarious, bro.
I swear that kid.
Shut up, Elio.
Well,
Dude.
fuck you.
Dude,
No,
my
but I
daughter
just thought it was
makes me
funny that
order
it's like his
Listen.
daughter will walk into the RV and be like, "Dad, I
This
can
kid-
smell your feet after what?
The kid makes me
3
order.
months?
Listen,
2-3
I end up
months that-
ordering cases of Febreze and cases of Carpet Fresh. But it's a good thing. My kid likes to live clean.
No, I
Elio.
don't blame
Elio,
him. Just
Elio, relax,
What?
Elio. I didn't listen to anything Mike said. I just heard you laughing and say hilarious. And
okay. Am I overboard? Like, am I just being?
No, he said I heard him say he was trolling you. That's what I heard.
I'm not troll. What's a troll?
I control the
Helio.
fuck out of quantum
Helio. No, I'm serious. Let's define, because everyone throws around that term like it's in Samsonite, man. Let's what is it?
What's the definition of a
I've
troll?
never had to define
Yes.
troll.
Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Go ahead and define it and see if it
Alright.
applies.
A troll, in my opinion, I
Well,
think a
I am a
troll is
troll. I
someone.
live under the bridge.
Well, you
No,
don't actually live under.
in the current parlance of our time, Helio, what is a troll?
No,
Yeah, I
no.
live
Someone
under
else.
the
Someone else
number.
wants to define it before I go. Someone else wants to say it. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Somebody else define it. What is it?
Oh, okay, so a person who posts or says inflammatory stuff, insincere, off topic, just for emotional response.
Pretty close. That doesn't believe in the actual topic.
Yeah, they're just trolls.
That's close. Yeah. So be careful when you throw around that term. It's got a meaning to it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're just looking for an emotional response.
But if you respond back to them when they're quote unquote trolling, I mean, how would you respond to them?
Hey, fuck you, you're banned.
Hey, fuck you, get the fuck out. No, anyway, Mike.
I'm not joking. I'm not trolling you.
I'm not drunk either. It's just like we all know who trolls are. So why are you asking this, John? Why are you asking how we
Oh
can?
no, just because troll gets thrown around. I mean, I hear it everywhere, and no one knows what the damn thing means.
No, we know who the trolls are here.
Yeah, but you don't know what it means. Now you
What?
do.
I don't know what a troll means.
No, now you do.
In Michigan, it means you're in the lower peninsula under the Mackinac Bridge.
This motherfucker's in. This motherfucker's
if you're
in
above it,
Missouri.
hold on, if you're above that there bridge, you're a Youper, and you're probably closer to Canadian as you can fucking get, They all talk like that too.
Well, so I feel like a lot of people are pissed off at me because I took all of the wrenches from everybody in the YouTube.
You did?
chat.
Oh,
It don't bug
sweet.
me.
I like it.
Yeah,
I fucking love it. So
he's a cute kid, isn't he?
I
He's
have
happy as hell.
complete control, but I actually don't pay much attention to it. Even and it's just like I watch it and I just laugh. I laugh and laugh and laugh. at the
Helio,
idiot.
you are one rumpusin some bitch.
Yeah. Hey,
The people in
they
the
brought
fucking
that
live
boy
YouTube
out.
chat, I laugh at
Hold
people
on,
that
Helio.
in the YouTube chat. Go ahead.
Listen,
I'm
they
not a
brought that boy out three days after he was born, and he smiled and giggled right out of the womb. And I had to make his mama take him back because I was getting that baby effect. Like I wanted to go make another one at 49.
You show him a
Like,
picture
no.
of Helio.
no, he just the kid's always got a smile, dude. He's like,
Still love you,
niggas.
Helio. Don't worry about it, man.
Y'all niggas almost crazy as me. God damn.
you dig?
You dig? I mean, look.
Shit, no one else is
Yeah.
talking except you two monkeys.
All right.
There's right.
Well, I thought you were about. I thought the quantum racer. I thought you were about to tell
Been
me
about a coon's age
about-
since Helio gave an open space for a motherfucker to jump in there. You dig?
That's what I'm talking about. I thought quantum
Reckon
racer was going
about
to tell
2 blue
me
moons
what
ago,
he thought about
damn near
me.
over yonder, they was
me,
looking,
the only
but they could not
moderator
get
in the
a
YouTube
stop
chat.
in traffic.
Holy shit!
ya
Can
know
you
what I mean.
hear Battle Mod, Helio?
I can. We're fucking with each other.
No.
We know. I can hear.
You guys are over talking each other left and right, man.
We
Hi,
did
guys.
it on purpose. We did it on purpose. Okay.
Yeah. It's
May
like,
I say?
like who's on first?
You ain't gonna
Go
say
ahead.
you ain't gonna say anything, dude, because these two guys, they got to get their 10 million words out.
I just wanted to say something real quick. First of all, hi. I just woke up. Second of all,
See?
yes, it is. Hi,
Yeah, what's
Helio.
up, bro?
I just wanted to tell you guys two things. So the first thing, two favorite times in 24/7 right now. First of all, precious metals. Second of all, late at night, and as a third one, the arena. And the second thing I wanted to say is, Huey, honestly, you should really look into precious metals because, like, we did so well today. I think you would have laughed at some of the things people are saying, and we actually managed to call them out on some of the things they were saying.
I listened to the whole thing the whole time, and I
I know.
recorded it, and I'm gonna upload it tomorrow. So
Well, I know you did, but I was saying QE should listen to some of it. I think he can make a numpty clip out of some of it.
oh yeah, there was some numbing clip. Good stuff. Yeah, there was some numpty clippedness in there.
It was so funny. I just wanted to say, like, today's precious metals was so fun, and I'm so happy like Helio was there to listen to it. And honestly, like, I love this server. It's so fun. Every time I come back after like a mini break, I'm never disappointed. It's like, yep, this is why I love this server.
That's like
Anyway, I'll mute now. You guys can continue the convo. I just wanted to say hi.
Hey, I appreciate you hosting the show today. It was really cool. And you and Redford Bear is freaking awesome too. And I
Nice
wish
boy.
she would join way more often. Yeah, Redford Bear is freaking awesome. I wish she would join.
Well, see, on the weekend there's not a break in traffic too often, and then they get stuck on the bypass trying to enter the freeway. See, but they keep getting cut off, so they just say fuck it and they go around.
Yeah.
Like that. Like, exactly what Michael said. Yes. I'm fucking around. Yeah, I'm
I'll
gonna
take the high
upload.
pass,
I'm gonna
not the
upload. I'm gonna
bypass.
upload. Hey, tomorrow I'm gonna upload the Precious Metals show, and it's all good. Anyway, continue.
Hey, where's that damn cat of yours, Helio? I ain't heard him on your mic in a while. You still got him, don't you? Your
Who?
cat. Kitty cat.
Dude, that kitty cat. He's an asshole, and I
So's
really.
mine.
I don't want to touch him. I think.
He'll calm down. Let him get older.
I'm gonna let him get old because he's a
And
fucking.
kittens, they like to chew on you and fucking grab a hold of you and shit. He'll get older. He'll want your attention.
He's a fucking dick. I have wounds on my arm right now.
Yeah, yours and mine
That
are probably about
motherfucker's
the
a dick.
same.
I mean, it's just like I don't
Listen,
want to fuck with it.
Yours and mine are probably about the same age. When he was a baby, he'd climb up. I mean, he was real little. He'd climb up the damn chair to see what I was eating. Now he just sits over there in the corner with his ears spread out sideways and a little Chinese look in his eyes, like, "What you looking at, motherfucker?" But
Yeah, he's about a year old. He's about a year old right now.
Yup. Mine too.
I'm sure he'll
calm down.
He's a fucking asshole. He's lucky I don't kick him in the face.
Dude,
Because
Peter,
I fucking hate this fucking
just
cat.
call Peter right now. Call
I
Peter.
fucking hate
Peter.
I fucking hate it. It's like every time I try to touch him, he's fucking swatting me and fucking biting me and shit. It's like, well, fuck you then.
What?
I want to kick him in the mouth.
Mine sneaks up on me. His name's my buddy. He's my buddy, but my buddy sneaks up on me, and when I'm not looking, he jumps up. Like I shaved my head last week with a razor, and this motherfucker jumped up and clawed me on the head and then bounced off the walls. I was like, motherfucker. I had to get one of them beanie caps that I use for welding.
Fucking suck. Dogs are way better. I love dogs.
Oh,
this is what we wanted to talk about tonight, man.
Well, anyway, hey,
can we have a couple
Quantum
other
Eraser.
talking?
Hold on.
Can we have a couple?
Quantum
Can I say something? Can we have a couple other?
Can I
people
say
talking
something?
shit? Can we have a
Yeah,
couple?
can I say something? Yeah, I wanted to say something. I wanted to say something.
Hold on.
Pets are a reflection of their owners, the way children reflect their parents.
Exactly.
I
So
mean,
his cat's an
yeah.
asshole. So
Dude,
there you go.
I freaking made milk for this freaking kitten. And I picked him up out of the parking lot at where I work, and I nursed this freaking cat. I nursed him.
Listen, they're benching us, man. We're gonna sit on the bench. We're gonna warm the bench while they go on the floor. All right.
All right,
I grew up with
that's what I'm
cats,
saying.
man.
I want Quantum Eraser says let's not talk about this. Hey, Quantum Eraser, what do you want to talk about?
Cats are not dogs, Helio. I just wanted to clear that up.
Oh, I'm quite aware of that.
Yeah.
Well,
Never see a
since you
lion?
brought this to me, I guess John Kimball is Quantum Eraser. You said, what did you say? What do I want to talk about?
Oh, John Kibble is Bong Sal.
I know who Bong is. I got you. What was your question? Can I answer it this time? Go ahead, ask me again.
Go ahead, Helio.
No, he asked Bong Sal to.
No, I didn't. I asked you.
Oh, me? I don't know. What do you want to talk about? You're in here. We were talking about cats. I didn't have anything else to talk about.
It's a fair question. Your sister.
I don't have a sister. So.
Yeah, that's right. He is in here. He is in here, Helio. That's right.
Actually, I do have a sister, but I barely know her. She's my half sister, and we actually don't.
Oh my God! It's just an
Twice
idea.
removed.
Damn, Helio.
Yeah, now we're gonna get into it's just.
You got confused fast.
I want Bong Sao to talk to Quantum Eraser about whatever.
About cats.
No, I want whatever you were gonna talk about.
I do have a cat, man. He's pretty cool. He's got a complex though.
My cat's an asshole. That's all.
Yeah, we figured that out.
Did you know you can milk cats?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, you can do anything that got teats.
Can you milk me, Helio?
Yeah,
I've got teeth.
That was friggin' hilarious, man. I love that movie. So let's see what we got. We got Matthew. I haven't seen Matthew Learns in a while. What's up, Matthew?
Is he in here?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm in here. How's it going?
How's it going, Brian? Haven't seen
been
you in a coon's age, man. Where you been?
Around here and there, but hey, Helio, did you ever get any like PayPal or anything for Jimbo?
I was trying, dude. I freaking talked to him privately, and I was trying to get him some help, and apparently he doesn't want the help. It's weird for me, because man, his freaking apartment burned down.
Yeah, no, I'd be willing.
And I was like, hey, I'm trying to freaking get some help.
Wait a minute, Helio. Let me follow your logic. He didn't ask you for help, and when you offered it, he didn't want it, and you thought that was weird.
Well, I don't know if it was weird or not, but I did offer it. So
I'd be willing to contribute if you guys do something for him. If we ever figure out.
Yeah.
Well, shouldn't the people that like the guy that owns the apartment building, he lives in an apartment building burned down? That's on the people that own the apartments, isn't it?
The apartment burned down because of him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he caused it.
Oh.
He left something in the oven and fell asleep or something.
Oh shit!
But even so, landlord, the building insurance is different than renter's insurance. So you have to have.
Luckily, it didn't cause damage in the rest of the building, just in his own.
Just his apartment. Go ahead, Matthew. You were talking about. Go ahead, say that again.
Oh, I was just saying, rent. If you're renting, they recommend renter's insurance because none of your stuff inside the apartment is covered by the building insurance.
Yep, gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Yep.
So I'm guessing you probably didn't have renter's insurance. I don't know.
Right.
He probably should have, maybe not, but like I said, I talked to him and I told him that if he needed some help, I'm not sure where he's at right now. And I have talked to him like on voice and in text, but he's apparently in a bad place because he burned his whole fucking house down, basically. So yeah, but Jim, you know who Jimbo is, right? QE.
I don't. Jimbo who?
Jimbo is Canadian guy. If you heard him, you would know. But anyway,
If I heard his voice, I probably know him. I'm terrible with names, man. Sorry about that.
But anyway, yeah, he was like he lived in an apartment and he accidentally freaking burned his apartment. So
Yeah, I realized
and so we're I was trying to I found out about it and I was talking to him and I said, hey man, cool. If you need some money, we'll help you out. I'll send you $10 and then I can get a bunch of us to send you $10. I mean, $10 is $10. But I just can't really freaking get a hold of him. So yeah, it's really, I really can't get a hold of him anymore. So I don't know.
Maybe because his apartment burned down.
Well, he had a phone. That's where I talked to. I actually talked to him, on voice, and he was like, "Here's what I did. I actually burnt my fucking apartment down." And he's probably embarrassed and all that kind of shit, which of course is embarrassing.
Well, it happens, man. Shit
Yeah,
burns
sure
down.
it does. Sure it does. And so I was like, hey man, you've been a part of this community for a long time. And I was like, if you can contact me and other people here, we'll send you some money, man, to get you back on your feet.
Yep.
And
surely.
and he wouldn't. I haven't heard back from him, so it's I'm kind of sad about that. I want him to contact.
Yep, gotcha.
He hasn't.
Is that all you got, Matthew?
What's that?
Is that all you got? You a flat earther yet?
Not yet.
I thought I told you would be a flat earther within like 2 weeks and shit. It's been like 9 months. What the hell?
It has been a little while. It has been a little while.
What's the stumbling block, dude?
The stumbling block.
Yeah, there's
Ooh, that's a good one. What's the stumbling block? Which way is where the Earth is curved or flat? Step over it. Come on, Matthew.
Yeah, no, I think for me it's just that the totality of all the different things I look at, it still weighs heavier on the spinning globe theory than flat Earth.
Theory, well, number one, it's not a scientific theory to begin with. What specifically is the problem?
A 24-hour sun is visible in Antarctica. GPS.
Did you? Okay, have you seen? I've seen over the past 5.5 years. I've seen so many, so much footage from the Antarctic, and it's kind of dubious at best. Also, I know a person that went down there for 18 months, and I asked him just directly. I said, dude, come on, man. Just fucking tell me. Because I've never been there, right? So
yeah,
I
me
said,
neither.
yeah, he said, no. He said, there ain't no 24-hour sun, Matt. It's just straight up. So why don't we get to some substance that we can deal with here? I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything, but there's stumbling block. You said rotation, right? Have you seen the footage from the stationary drone that it was up for about 25 minutes from Lunatic in here? Have you seen that?
Yeah, I have.
How the hell? What the hell is your response to that?
My response is that in 25 minutes, the Earth doesn't rotate a whole lot.
Well, it doesn't matter how much it's going to rotate in 25 minutes. As soon as the moon and the stars move, it's fucking over.
Wait, what do you mean?
As soon as that stationary drone in the inertial reference frame that's looking at the moon and the stars, as soon as those moon and stars move, just a fraction of a millimeter, which they move much more than that, just a fraction of a millimeter, it's fucking over for the entire heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey religion. It is. It's in the... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would say that the drone is most affected by the surrounding air and not by any sort of
What? A rounding air? I'm not talking about mathematics. I'm talking about looking at the fucking stars, dude.
Yeah.
And the moon.
I think the air generally follows about the same path as the ground underneath it, and then the drone.
No, it doesn't. It can't. It's in the inertial reference frame.
Yeah, but so it's about the same. It's not exactly the same. You're right.
That's right. It's not the same at all. You have the non-spinning, non-inertial reference frame, or the spinning non-inertial reference frame. Sorry, that's the Earth. And then you have the inertial reference frame, right? Where the stars and the moon are. It's in the same reference frame. They shouldn't be moving at all. Zero.
Do you think that
I'm loading it up, right? Just hold on a second. I'm loading it up.
Go for it. Man.
It takes some time because it's such a big damn file, and I can only post it in here. Thanks, Lou. I can't post it anywhere else because they don't have the friggin' boost, right? I could only show it on videos on my channel, right? I wish I could show it everywhere, but I can't. My friggin' web designer is on vacation and shit.
You have
All right, here we
a
go.
web designer?
Yeah, I got a web designer. I can't design that shit. All right, here we go. At 46 minutes after the hour, just hit the play button. Turn out the lights. Party's over. For the globe. It's over. It's over right there. It's it.
Lou's video. I'll play it. I'll
So
play it.
these 18 seconds are a time lapse of about 20 minutes. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Badass, right?
Yeah, I can see the moon moving.
There's about 10
Isn't
stars.
the
in there,
moon
too.
is moving, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I can see that. Hold on. If you maximize it, then you can see the stars.
Yeah, the stars. You can see them in there. There's about, I counted 10 of them. Probably more. Doesn't matter. We could talk about parallax, but I don't really care about that. Yeah, it's over. There's no, you're done. It's over. Not you personally, but
The moon is moving. Earth is not.
How can you tell that it is the moon and the stars moving and not the Earth moving?
well, because the drone is in the inertial reference frame and it's stationary.
But what if it's moving with the Earth?
It can't move with the Earth because it's in a different reference frame.
See, my answer would be that it can move with the Earth.
No,
because
that's the wrong
it's in
answer.
air.
Yeah, but you're conflating. You're making the inertial reference frame the non-inertial spinning reference frame. That's fucking idiotic.
So what would keep the? Why would we expect the drone to not go move?
Well, hold the phone.
Because it's in the inertial reference frame.
This is weird. I mean, it's like, so you understand reference frames when it comes to the Coriolis effect?
No, don't bring in the Coriolis.
Well, all right. Reference frames. I mean, where would that? All right. So the drone is lifting off of the ground.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. And so it's observing something, taking a picture, and here in your mind, you're thinking the Earth is, once it's sitting there.
No, in his mind, no, Helio.
Go
In
ahead.
his mind, he's thinking that the stationary drone is still part of the non-inertial spinning reference frame when it's not.
Yeah. So I would say it this way. In my mind.
Yeah. No.
That's what I was saying immediately, and he said, and you both of you said no. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, you
Go
said
ahead. You
let
got it.
him speak, but you're conflating. Do you understand what the difference is between the non-inertial and the inertial reference frame?
So yes, when you're talking about spinning things, then there's a difference based on the way that you look at it, the different reference frames. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's over. There's no argument against. There's nothing. You got nothing. Not you, but
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
My argument would be that the drone follows basically the same path as the Earth.
It can't. It's in a different
Dude, that's a logical
One more
fallacy.
fucking time. It can't. It's in a different reference frame.
Right, it's like everyone here that is trying to say something. It's just like, don't you understand? It's in a different reference frame. We know, and so it's just weird, that you would say that.
Okay, let's ask him. What's the mechanism that keeps the drone tied to the Earth?
The mechanism is that the drone is in the air above the Earth, and that the air is moving about the same.
No fucking way. That's a different reference frame. And then let's just peel this back. Number one.
It's about the same.
Well, relax, Matthew. Number one, my argument still stands. I don't even know why I'm even talking about this. Thanks, Hank. But the atmosphere, which is a contradiction in terms by itself, atmos, air is gas, sphere is the shape, gases have no inherent shape. But anyway, the atmosphere can't be spinning. Number one, I already did number one. Number two, the atmosphere isn't a single entity. It's an inhomogeneous, anisotropic mixture of gases. It's not one thing. Number three, gases aren't attached to each other. They're definitely not attached to the Earth. Right? Yeah, you can easily, a second grader can disprove this. Hold on, Matthew. A second grader can disprove this easily. Walk outside. As soon as you feel east, north, and south surface winds, your whole fucking argument implodes. It's over.
I would say, I mean, I like the analogy of like a drone flying inside of a train car.
Barrel cells.
Oh my God.
Why is it different?
Hey, have you ever seen? I have a video. I can show you. I have a video.
Hold on, Helio. Hold on, Helio. Hold on. Go ahead.
Why is it different? Well, because in a train, you're in a closed fucking system, right? Is the Earth a closed system?
No, but it acts like.
There you go. False equivalence fallacy.
Yeah, and when you say. Listen, Matthew, when you say the wind's all stuck to the Earth, then you imply that it's a static uniform wind, and it's not. We have barrel cells, polar cells, high pressure, low pressure. The winds go all different ways. They're not uniform or static. Yeah. They're not attached to the rotation of a sphere. They go whichever way, whichever way the ambient conditions produce for them.
All of that, Michael, Matthew should come in here and have a conversation with us and understand the entire thing that he already understands. Whether or not he does understand or overstand it, which he should, because we have already been through this before.
All he's doing is just saying gravity. That's all he's doing without saying gravity.
Can we allow Curie to finish and the Bettermouth to finish their argument? Because I mean it's over. But hold on.
We all know.
Let Matthew rebuttal.
We already know what Matthew's going to say to this.
Gravity.
He's already done this before. We've already did this.
No, but this specific argument is there's no way out of it.
Well, I defer to Quantum. I just wanted to add that to what was being said. That's all. I already did somebody else.
I'll be back in a second.
No, sure, yeah, and shout out to Quantum Eraser and everyone else as well. Even shout out to Matthew Learns. Hey, bro, you already know what we're gonna say before we say it, because you know that we already know, right? And so, hey, shout out to you, bro. It's not like we're going to debunk you because you're a flat earther. Come on in, Matthew.
Who's a flat earther? You said Matthew's a flat earther?
Well,
he's a flat
listen, we're not attacking him anyway. It's the model and the premise that we're attacking.
Yeah, no, I understand. I can take the heat, don't worry.
So winds don't make sense when you project them on a globe, but when you project the winds or the convection of heat in azimuth, 360 degrees, with a ceiling height, it makes perfect sense. Look at these images. These are weather patterns projected in azimuth. They make perfect sense, but they don't make sense on a globe.
I understand what you're saying, but to me, they do make sense on the globe.
Well, they don't. See, they actually are uniform when you project them in azimuth. It looks more natural. It's a more natural distribution of heat. Now look at the second image there. I can tell you that this ring, it also follows the ring of fire around Earth, which is uniform. It all has to do with convection and heat from the sun. So we can even derive the sun's path from this projection. The circular motion the sun makes above us is right there in the heat distribution on Earth projected in azimuth.
Oh. That's interesting.
And if you look at it, you
interesting
see
that-
it's colder. Yeah, if you look, the heat, it's cooler in the center and cooler on the edges. That's actually what we observe in reality.
So math makes something older.
He just can't. You just won't let him speak, man. Everyone, as soon as he starts talking, man, everyone's just on him, man. Why don't you let him speak?
Don't worry. That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Go ahead. Train wreck yourself again. Go ahead.
He about what Matthew has to say. Go ahead, Healy.
Oh, I was just saying. I was just pointing out that hey, tomorrow is the solstice, 8:25 p.m. That's when the sun.
That's a good red herring fallacy. Get back to the discussion. Look at the clouds right here. See the clouds right here, Matthew?
Yep.
You get a
Damn,
big fucking
quantum
problem.
eraser. You told me to shut up, and now you're talking.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
because we're both assholes.
Well, they're not drunk, Helio.
Not true. Thank you. Put a shot in some coffee, bro.
Go ahead, Matthew. I'll save my clouds for the next dagger.
Oh, we had finished. What's your question or what?
Not my question. It's already
Yeah.
It was over when I said inertial and non-inertial reference frame. It was already over. This is just the death throes, right? You see these two photos right here, the clouds. See, they're all moving in different fucking directions.
That's right.
Yeah, it's over.
But they're going about the same speed as the ground underneath.
The speed that's a red herring
Clouds
fallacy.
don't do speeds.
Where's the demonstration of the speed of the ground beneath? See, you lack the reference frame from that image to say that the ground is moving.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that from that image you can tell that the ground is moving. I'm saying that the difference between the speed of the cloud and the
Do you know what he's trying to demonstrate with this image? That
Speed doesn't have anything to do with it, Matthew. You said that the atmosphere was rotating with the Earth. Well, then everything would be rotating with the Earth. The clouds wouldn't be going in different directions, son. The question is not about speed. That's an incoherent red herring fallacy from the Black Lagoon. Why don't you tell me the color of the clouds? That has about as much relevance as your point. I knew you'd catch that.
Nice. Yeah. So I would say the clouds are going about. They're obviously different reference frames. They're different inertial reference frames, right?
Yeah.
They're close is what I'm saying. There may be
close to the same speed, but traveling in different directions. But under your assertion, it would be static and uniform. That they're all stuck to the Earth. That would make the movement of the Earth, the movement of the clouds, the movement of the wind static and uniform. You do understand what static means, right?
Yeah. So no, here's my claim. My claim is that let's say that this happens to be at the equator. And the ground
well, here's the thing. Hold up. I want to point this out. If what you said was true, in this image, we would actually see no movement because it'd all be moving static relative. So there would be no movement of clouds. We would not be able to say the sky or the ground was moving because it was all moving relative in static motion.
Yeah, so that's why I said it's about the same. So let's say that the top image from at 55 after the hour.
It's not about the speeds. The speeds can be about the same. There's varying distances of travel, axes of travel. You see one's traveling one way, one the other way. Do you not see that?
I do see that. And
okay, so that says that they're not static, they're not relative, they're not spinning with Earth. They're doing their own damn thing.
So let's assume that this is at the equator. My explanation would be, hey, I assume that the ground is moving at maybe 1,040 miles per hour, rotating. And those clouds are also moving 1,040 miles per hour plus or minus 20.
Two different directions.
Yeah, different directions. And the ones above it are also moving 1,040 miles
Well,
per
how
hour.
could they be stuck to Earth and move an opposite direction of rotation? That doesn't make sense, Matthew.
No, I'm not 100% sure you understood what I was saying. I'm saying that clouds are moving.
Come on,
did say
dude.
that.
Oh my God.
I know you.
Come on,
you
dude.
did say the axis moves with the Earth, right? Is it me, Quantum?
No, it's not you. That's what he said. I mean, this is ridiculous. Matthew, you have some
that it
intelligence on
moves
you.
about the same as the ground.
Matthew.
Yes. You guys haven't listened to 2 sentences in a row that I put together.
Matthew, because it's a train fucking wreck of megalithic proportions.
I don't see the ground moving.
Matthew's got some intelligence. I'm shocked. If I showed this to a second grader, this would already be put to bed. I'm serious. This is second grade shit right here.
Well, their mind's not clouded with all that bullshit they're trying to believe and trying to defend. They just see it for what it is.
I mean, it's preposterous. I ain't even going to go to these photos. I'll just end my discussion with inertial versus non-inertial spinning reference frame. It's fucking over. Done. Done.
I stole that gift. Good look now.
You did steal that.
There's actually like 3 axes of travel there if you really pay attention.
There's more than
to
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. That's a good picture.
Yeah, so there's no way in hell the atmosphere, when you say it spins relative with the Earth, basically it's static movement. So if I looked up and I took an image of up, everything above me would be moving at the same rate as everything below me, so there would appear to be no movement, even if I took a video of it. There would appear to be no movement because everything is static.
Yep.
Relative.
It's static. I said it's moving about the same speed.
It's not about speed. My God, sir. The clouds disprove the rotating Earth.
They do not.
Yeah, they do. So, right, Matthew? That's a great fucking position, man.
So let's go kindergarten on this. So if the atmosphere moved about the same speed as the Earth, and the Earth rotated east to west, then we would only see an east to west rotation of clouds above us. Yes?
No. That's not.
No. So how can we get varying rotations on one rotating sphere? This I'd like to know.
Because
does the northern hemisphere? No. The wind in the atmosphere are synonymous.
Mike,
you're thinking wind. He thinks wind
drop
is
out
separate.
and come back in again.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matthew. You got your chance.
Okay. So at the one at 0 past the hour, my claim is that the ground is moving and that those clouds are also moving about the same speed, but not exactly the same speed. They're in different
Oh my
frames.
God.
Some are going faster, some are going slower, some are going one direction, some are going
I'm done. Your argument is non sequitur. It's a red herring fallacy time. I already said all this.
Maybe.
So I don't know why I keep on going
This is
over
what
it.
all atmospheric scientists
Yeah,
believe.
atmospheric. That's a contradiction in terms.
I know, it's a claim to authority.
Well, it's an appeal to
No.
authority.
It's not a claim to authority. Because we can move past this because you're already dead.
Sure.
We can go on to just killing little things. Atmosphere. What does Atmo mean?
Like air? I don't know. What do you mean?
Air. That's correct.
Yeah.
What does sphere mean?
It's a shape.
Gases have no inherent shape.
Yeah, no inherent shape. Right.
No inherent shape.
That's right.
That's right. So it's a paradox, contradiction in terms.
And what do you mean by atmospheric scientist? I've never heard of that. I have heard of a dynamic meteorologist, though.
Yeah, meteorologists, weathermen, people who study atmospheric science, that type of stuff.
Yeah, they're not atmospheric scientists.
They don't talk with me, and they're not scientists. They
they're
exit
not.
stage left, man.
They're meteorologists. Study
Yeah,
of the atmosphere is meteorology.
Okay, sure. I don't care what we call it.
Well, you're showing your academic
Well,
level.
but
That's
meteors are not in the atmosphere; they're in outer space.
all. Here's another guy with his level.
Okay, I'd be willing to move to a different topic. What about GPS and?
We can move.
satellite?
Yeah, I love that topic. GPS. Okay, go ahead.
Sure. In the 1980s, I remember before cable TV was a thing, some neighbors had these huge old, like 6-foot big satellite dishes that pointed up into the sky. And my question is, what were they pointing at?
Your sister. No, I'm only kidding, man. Now, if you, I could just defeat this real easy.
Sure.
If you say the satellites, where are the satellites?
25,000 miles above the equator.
So, what's the Torah value there? Do you know, roughly?
10 to the negative 17.
I don't think they're 10 to the negative 17th. They're about maybe 10 to the negative 5th, 6th.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's still a vacuum, maybe a high vacuum. I'd have to go back to the chart. Doesn't matter. That's the second law of thermodynamics violation. The satellites can't be there. That's Narnia.
I don't think it is the second law of thermodynamics violation, but the question remains, what were they pointing at then?
The question remains, it's the second law of thermodynamics violation, but what were they pointing at? Probably satellites on balloons.
In the 80s?
Or
in the
transmitter.
80s. Hold on, Mike.
A satellite is just a direct communications antenna, bro.
Dude, in the 80s, balloons in the 80s, what are you talking about? In the 50s, NASA had their friggin' balloon program.
Yeah, but
Oh yeah, and cable TV came out in the 40s, Matthew.
No, I know, but you had to aim those.
You said in the 80s before cable.
Sorry, I meant before it was common if you weren't close, like we were in sort of.
Oh, it was real common in the 80s.
There are a lot of places where they didn't have cable TV, and
That's okay. It's still a second law of thermodynamics violation. You got to remove the satellites from your fairy tale Narnia.
So you're saying they were pointing at balloons that never moved?
Have you guys ever?
I'm not really saying that. All I'm saying is they're not pointing at a satellite in a second law of thermodynamics violation. That's
Have you guys ever heard a globe Earth argument that you guys thought was kind of convincing?
No. All were childlike, and they're still childlike. I can destroy every single one of them within seconds.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Matthew, it's a second law of thermodynamics. What is the second law of thermodynamics? I'm not trying to put you on the spot. You can look it up.
No, things spread out basically.
No, that's well, you could probably say. I guess as a numpty, you could say that.
Sure. I'm not trying to give the official definition, just sort of my understanding of it.
No, but that's okay. I mean, that's not all that. That's better than what I usually get.
No, I've heard what you usually get.
You heard what I usually get? What do I usually get?
Spread out, they get closer.
Now, let them go, Hank. What do I usually get, Matt? I know two of them off the bat, but go ahead.
People usually get, hold on, tappity tappity tap, and then they read the first thing that comes up on
Google.
They get it wrong.
Yep, you're right. That one. Okay, there's three. That one, and there's two others.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you usually get?
Refrigerator. And a vacuum chamber. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just laughing. Yeah, it's an inside joke. Yeah, it's just a simple second law of thermodynamics. It's so simple. You see, people when they look at it, they say it's so simple, but it can't be true because if it was so simple, then everyone would know it. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, no, I understand that thermodynamics is like a hard concept for people to get right. So yeah.
No,
No, it's not.
Easy.
No.
No. Now, if you want to get really deep in, Gibbs free energy and stuff, then it can get a little complicated. But on the superficial side, it's not. It's very easy.
I have a question then. I know you don't believe in gravity. I know that you would never accept.
No. It's not that I don't believe. No, get that right. I have no beliefs.
Yeah, I understand.
None.
If there were such a thing as gravity, then the second law would not preclude a vacuum.
Oh, second law trumps everything. It's a classical pillar of science, according to Einstein.
Yeah.
And if we had
Yeah,
gravity, any
gravity
type of
would
gravity.
also have-
Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait, I got this, man. I got this. I don't need any help with it. Thanks. If there was any type of gravity, whether you invoke Newtonian, which is 106 years out of date pseudoscience, or Einstein's bendy spacetime, which you can't scientifically validate anyway, it wouldn't fucking rain. Got me?
I think it still would.
Oh, really? So, have you ever heard of evaporation?
Yeah, it's when the water evaporates from the oceans up and goes up into the atmosphere.
Where's it go? Up?
It goes up.
The prosecution rests. Thank you.
Wait, why?
Why? Because it goes fucking up when gravity has only one vector towards the center of mass, which you can't define anyway.
That's right. The water can go up and it can defy gravity, even though gravity is pulling on it. It can still
defy gravity, yeah, even though gravity's pulling.
like a helium balloon. A helium balloon is still subject to
Yeah,
gravity.
helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, hot air, water vapor, methane. Yeah. All gases. All gases defy gravity, whatever gravity you're talking about. It's over. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. What else can you say, though? Right?
Yeah, apparently nothing. I can't.
Apparently.
Yeah, there's nothing. I feel like that kid on the Ellen show. Apparently, I've never been on TV. Apparently, nothing.
You could join the Space Force. I think they have secret knowledge, from what I heard yesterday. Secret knowledge of the second law. Boy, I'd love to hear that.
So, just make sure I understand correctly. The main reason you don't believe in satellite, or I'm sorry, I didn't mean to use the word believe. The main reason satellites are fake is because the whole idea of space is a second law of thermodynamics violation, right?
Yes. Now, it's not that I don't believe in satellites. I don't believe, using that term loosely, of where they're located.
Yeah. By the way, what would you say the word believe means? Because I've always found it a little bit bizarre the way that you guys use that term.
Believe? No, it's not the way we use that. It's defined. Go look it up. What's it mean?
It means that you hold it as true.
No. Yeah, you hold it as true, irrespective of factual evidence, right? That's what belief means.
Well, I mean, sure, you can talk about how you come to believe something, but it doesn't mean only believing things that you have no evidence for.
Yes, it does.
Well, you can believe in God, but there's no evidence against God.
No, wait a second. Shut the hell up. I got this. Believe. Yes, it does. Go get a definition. Let's do it together.
Okay. I'm gonna look up I usually use the Merriam-Webster one.
That's fine.
You would, man.
Definition of belief is actually decent, I guess, right?
What?
Yeah, to consider to be true or honest, to accept the word or evidence of, to hold as an opinion, to suppose. Those are actually here. Let me put some of these in the live text.
So you believe this? What do you
No,
believe?
it's not belief.
Well, notice
that's
how
really
believe has lie in the middle.
Merriam-Webster has very poor definition of belief. Let me give it to you.
Yeah, belief has lie in the
Livestream
middle
voice
of it.
text.
So
Shut-
if you're
who is
believing, you're
that?
believing a lie.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, look.
Who is that? Who is over talking me?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. My bad. Keep going.
Who is it?
No. QE, go ahead with the belief.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, it's
So,
okay.
at 16 minutes after the hour, belief from. We got Oxford dictionaries, like I just told you. An acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof, trust, faith, or confidence in. Let's go to your alma mater wiki. Belief is a state of mind in which a person thinks something to be the case, regardless, I just fucking said this, of empirical evidence to prove that something is the case with factual certainty. So belief and knowledge is facts, are antithetical to each other. Good?
Yeah, I just don't buy that. I would say if you know something, you also believe it.
You don't buy that. That's the way it's I don't give a fuck what you buy or you don't buy. That's the definition of it. We're not into opinions or what people think. That is in the subjective opinion realm. That's where you
this
should
is
ply your
awful.
wares back to cake decorating or whose favorite color is the best forums. Right? Right?
Yeah.
We're not into that. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It's design. It's design, right? It's design versus
what?
Oh, no, it's just like with this idea of belief. It's really about is this place designed?
No, that's another subject, Helio, for fuck's sake.
I know. God damn it.
Belief. I just defined it for it's what it is. It's not what you think it is. I just defined it for you.
Yeah.
They're the same.
Open.
So, so here's the definition. You said belief is a state of mind in which a person thinks something to be the case regardless of empirical evidence.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's regardless of the evidence, if there's evidence for it or against it. Believe.
No, in the in the absence of evidence, dude. That's what separates belief from knowledge. What's knowledge?
Knowledge is something that is a justified true statement.
No, it's not. Justified true belief was debunked about 100 fucking years ago.
know.
That Plato horse shit.
I still like it. I still like
You
that.
still like it because it's fucking
Yes, I do.
bullshit. You got two antithetical terms in the same phrase. It's like fucking atmosphere. Knowledge. Let's get to it. At 18 minutes after the hour. Back to Oxford. Let's just stick, right? Facts. Information and skills acquired through experience or education. Wiki, alma mater, is a familiarity, awareness, or understanding of someone or something, such as facts. Information, descriptions, or skills, which is acquired through experience or education.
Right, and belief.
From dictionary I'm not done. From dictionary. Knowledge, acquainted with facts. What the fuck, man?
Okay, so let me get this straight to make sure I understand what you're saying. Let me give an example that we'd all agree on.
Oh, you don't try to weasel.
Wait,
Are you
may I
gonna
say
insult
something
my
real quick?
fucking intelligence? See, that's why you piss me off. I just fucking demonstrated that they're antithetical, and now you're gonna give me a fucking story? I'll kick your teeth in. I'll kick your teeth in.
What I was gonna say is that belief has lie in the middle of it, and I really don't think that's
No,
a
don't worry. Who the fuck is that again?
Sasha,
Shut
it
the
is a
fuck
coincidence.
up.
It's only a coincidence it happens in English, and so if we were speaking,
That's what I'm talking about. You see what you did, Sasha? Who the fuck is this?
oh, don't mute him for that. He was. I understand. I mean,
Shut the fuck up. You're gonna give me a story now that tries to fucking square the circle? Is that what you're gonna do? When I just fucking showed you, I just demonstrated to you, you pissing down my back and tell me it's raining, Matthew.
No. I was going to tell a story that describes
I don't want to hear your fucking story.
how I use the word believe. Okay.
I don't care how you use it. It's not about you, you fuckwit.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Hold on. Court of Eraser, it's really interesting. Matthew has been here for a very long time.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has. He's been here for a very long time.
He's obviously
a couple of years. He knows what.
He's obviously.
He's been here like 9 months, 10 months.
Yeah, so that's a long time, almost a year. He knows exactly what we're saying.
He's obviously controlled opposition. Obviously, I mean,
I don't care if he is or not. I mean, he has a popular YouTube channel, whatever. I don't give a shit.
It doesn't matter. Matthew's a cool guy, but he used a story to combat, what we see in reality. Like,
why when I'm fucking go, fuck you guys, fucking say it, whatever. I can't talk, so go ahead and fucking say it.
He needs to take it to his literature class. It's not science. Go ahead and tell your story, Matthew.
I've been to the Pacific Ocean. I know that the Pacific Ocean is saltwater. And would you say it's okay for me to say that I know that because I have experienced it myself?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but it would require belief. If I told you that 2,000 years ago a carpenter turned water into wine, that would require belief. Right?
I agree.
Can I add something, Hank? Matthew.
Uh-huh. Go ahead. Hello? I can't hear anybody.
I think you cut out or put us on mute or something. It sounded like Pillbox, but I wasn't quite sure. Who said that?
Mic check?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
I guess Helio, you can take over, dude. Sorry I interrupted you.
Okay, no, he was not muted. Okay, so I was saying I know that the Pacific Ocean is saltwater. What is
How do you know it?
Believe it. Well, because
how do you know it?
I went there. I tasted it. I've been there. I was trying to use a non-controversial example.
That's fine. All right, it's saltwater.
I apologize. Can I say this real quick? I'm so sorry, Matthew. What if somebody told you no? You have to go to space to make sure that's saltwater.
Then I wouldn't say that I know it. I would say.
Well, that's what you tell me. So I'm going to say I don't believe you can say that's saltwater until you test it from space because that's what you say. That's the same logic.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks.
But what I was going to ask is, what is wrong with me saying I believe that I know that the Pacific Ocean is saltwater, and therefore I believe that it's saltwater?
Because you proved it empirically.
Yes, and I'm saying that the word believe overlaps. It's broader.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It doesn't. It doesn't overlap. I just showed you where it didn't. They're antithetical to each other.
I think they overlap and they're not.
They don't. You could think whatever you want, but that's based on your opinion. I just showed you, fucking demonstrated to you that they're not axiomatically.
Yeah, I guess, I'm not too familiar with epistemology and philosophy. I just think that that's how most philosophers and epistemologists use
No, they don't. Well, show one. You said most. Let's give one that shows belief is knowledge.
No, nobody thinks belief is knowledge. Yeah, nobody thinks belief is knowledge.
Well, that's what you're trying. You're trying to square the circle. That's what you're trying to do.
I'm
So
trying to say that belief is a larger concept and knowledge is a smaller.
It doesn't. That doesn't have anything to do with it.
Yeah, I'm saying if you know something, then you also believe something.
No, wrong. Just because you know something, you don't have to believe it. You can have cognitive dissonance, like many people here. It doesn't. Show one philosopher, cite it. Let me see it. You can't.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with. Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Why are you
made
looking
it up.
knowledge is obtained, belief is required.
Belief is required? Is that what you said?
Yeah, if you believe that a carpenter turned water into wine, the belief is required because you have no knowledge of it.
Yeah, I would agree.
May I interject?
Yeah, I'd like to say something to that water into wine, that belief stuff. Yeah, but I can confirm that through various means on the bulk of the scripture. But I don't want to go down that road. Go ahead, mister. I want to add something. Go ahead.
Okay, so Matthew, I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to say that in the same way that not all rectangles are squares, but all rectangles are. Sorry, I screwed that up horribly.
Squares are rectangles.
Not.
Yes, but
Yeah. You know the meme. So anyway, in this instance, what I think we're trying to say, or what I will say for myself anyway, is that whereas an alternator can be conceived of as part of a car in the same way that knowledge may be, in your formulation, a part of the larger set of belief, it is still not possible to say that an alternator is a car.
Yeah, it's a fallacy.
Okay.
It's a fallacy. And I was correct in justified true belief. I studied this way back in the day in philosophy. It was Gettier.
Oh, yeah. I've heard that name.
He fucking pummeled Plato's justified true belief. Just fucking, he eviscerated it.
Yeah, he came up with an example where you're justified and it's true and it's a belief, but still it doesn't seem rational to hold it. Yeah. I got it.
Yeah. You mentioned it. I heard it before, not from you, but from somebody else, from Knucklehead, that just took it right off the internet.
You know, maybe my problem is that I think it's hard to not hold beliefs about certain things. Maybe
like what?
Like for me, I think that everyone that most people hold a belief about whether the ocean is saltwater or not. You either believe that it's saltwater or you believe that it's
If they've never been there?
Maybe what if we restrict people who have been there? They either believe that the ocean, because those are the law of non-contradiction, right? You either believe that the Pacific Ocean is saltwater or that it is not the case that it is saltwater. One of those two things has to be true, and so you have to believe one or the other, right?
Believe it. Yeah. If you have an experience for yourself, I could acquiesce to a point, but once you get, I don't know, this is pretty pedantic.
Well, exactly, and it's just about that word, and I think I must be using the word believe differently, and so I keep that in mind when I'm speaking here, because
You have to get up to speed with the actual definitions, not what you believe, no pun intended, what the definitions are of the word.
Yeah, I would be interested to talk to somebody who's a philosopher about that. Somebody who studies.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we could be here all we could be here all night. We could be here all night, man. So I wouldn't say I'm like classically trained in all this, but I do think about it often. So, first of all, the conception of things being in sets of other things is intrinsically arbitrary. In other words, it's a taxonomic decision that a person makes based on an arbitrary decision.
Okay.
And so, you have to be very specific with your definitions. I know, once again, it sounds like we're being semantic or pedantic here, but when you say belief, it seems to me that you're trying to say that any explicit statement or assertion about anything constitutes a belief. Is that correct?
Yeah, because Because that's what the definition says. It's holding it to be true whether or not you have evidence for it.
Right. And so
if
I think what we're trying to hold on a second. Hold on a second. So what we're trying to say is once an assertion has met a certain burden of proof, it transcends the realm of mere ideation or mere assertion and actually becomes a piece of data which corresponds with reality.
So it rises
which
to
is
the
when
level
it
of
becomes
knowledge.
right. That's when it rises to the level of knowledge.
Okay. I agree.
Why do you think they use that word for science, right? Because sometimes it means knowledge when people are talking about it. Well, we're not saying natural science, but just the word science. Because after you do the natural science and you manipulate the independent variable, then you know this is the cause, right? So at that point, it's no longer belief, it's now knowledge.
I would say it's no longer just belief. It is now knowledge and belief. That's the difference with the way.
Right. It's not just a belief, it's fact. Right?
It's fact, and it's now both. It's a belief and a fact.
No, it's not a belief. Do
That's
me
a
a favor, bro.
contradiction.
Why don't you
Yep. I'm
go
saying that's
read
how I use
the
word.
London Book Reviews after Merriam-Webster published his first dictionary. Go ahead, Jerry.
Well, that sounds really awesome. Actually, I'm going to do that in a minute here. But okay, so we're all aware of like the general outlines of quantum mechanics here, right? I should hope so.
No. Not everyone is aware of that. Fuck no.
Okay, well, is Matthew, are you aware of the general outlines of
No.
quantum mechanics?
No.
I don't feel very comfortable with it, but I know some of them.
Okay, have you ever heard of a superposition?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to make a little analogy here.
Okay.
A belief is a superposition of the truth value of a claim. In other words, when you believe something, the possibility of it being true or not is in a superposition of both true and untrue at the same time.
Okay.
That's the first time I ever heard anyone put it that way. Are you on crack?
No, that was
No.
really good, QE. What's his name?
I didn't say it
Craig
wasn't good. It's the first time I ever heard somebody put it that way. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Grace.
Okay, so anyway, once you perform either a scientific inquiry, a logical syllogistic analysis, or, in my view, truth is revealed to you by divinity, then suddenly the superposition of your belief collapses into knowledge.
Yeah, I like that. That's a really interesting.
You got a YouTube channel, bro? Did you come up with that on your own, or did you make that up
That's
just now?
some bullshit, man. But it's good. I like
Revealed by divinity. How's it revealed by divinity?
Well, I'm just saying that's a possible route to knowledge. And that's my opinion. I'm not even going to claim that I know it.
It depends
Have you
on
no.
his
divinity?
fraud. It depends on his epistemology.
Yeah, just calm down about that one. I was just throwing it in as a possibility because I don't want to claim that there are only two routes to knowledge because I haven't worked out all the angles yet. I know for sure that science is empirical and that the laws of logic stand like as an axiomatic function of any type of truth claim whatsoever. I mean, I would further argue that it's necessary to admit the supernatural when describing the laws of logic as real. And therefore, once you do that, I think it was Descartes who said, once you acknowledge the supernatural realm, it's necessary that you have a most high of that realm, and so therefore divinity. But we don't need to go into that either. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to give a good analogy as to when belief becomes knowledge. It's when the hazy superposition of a possibility of truth values for a claim collapse into one single truth value. And so what could the weird sort of slimy, drippy stuff next to the beach in California be? Well, it could be a bunch of things, right? And you can believe whatever you want about it. You could believe that it's the flowing breath of Mother Earth, or you could believe that it's like sweat emanating from some giant sea creature, although I guess that's begging the question because that's also salt water. But anyway, you could believe like it's any type of thing. You could believe it's any type of thing. And then once you scrutinize it and submit it to a formalized, discrete, and concrete epistemological process, then it becomes knowledge, right? And that's the whole point of science, or at least natural science.
Yeah, I agree with you. I really like your analogy. The difference with the way that I use the word believe would be to say that, you know, before that superposition collapses, I believe that the ocean is salt water, but then I go test it, and now I know it. And I would say that knowledge gets added to belief, and instead of knowledge replacing belief.
Wrong.
That's the only difference. I know you say
Everything
that's
was
wrong.
correct.
I'm
Everything was
describing
correct
that.
until the last statement.
I'm
Yeah, that
describing
doesn't fit with the analogy, though. It doesn't fit with the analogy. It doesn't fit with the analogy, though, because in quantum mechanics, once the wave function collapses, it's the particles aren't still in the wave function.
Oh, I could take a big old chat all over that, but I'll let you.
How'd you
I mean, if you want to, you can go ahead, man.
It's just an.
No, I'm not.
I like this
Yeah.
guy. He handed you an ass basket with some toilet paper and
It's
said,
just an
"Go, bro."
analogy, Mike. It'll be all right.
I know I'm not gonna cherry pick theories on you.
Cherry pick?
just
What's
picking.
cherry pick?
I'm just picking
we'll
on
get
you.
off. Nah, don't worry about it.
Well, here, let me write this source link out and then write my paper, and I'll cherry pick just one little sentence that I state about him, and I'll leave the rest of it out, where I talk good about him. Cool.
Go ahead, Matthew.
I think we're done with this topic of what the word belief means. I
So we
understand.
went from inertial and non-inertial reference frames to collapsing belief functions.
By the way, it's
Yeah, but wait, but hold on a second. We didn't conclude the inertial thing, right? Because you have to understand that if you think the air moves and conserves angular momentum with the alleged angular speed of the Earth, then that means that the higher that you go, the tangential speed will increase, based on whatever geometric formula it is.
You've been listening to my damn videos, man.
Yeah, but not by much.
Well, yeah, you. What do you mean not by much? As soon as you get to like
studying gear ratios.
Right. Or just knowing how circles work. I mean, basically, if you like spin a bicycle tire when you're close to the hub.
Yeah, the sprocket moves at a
tangential
different
speed is slow.
speed than the tire because it has more distance to cover. Yep. Same with the record.
Right, exactly.
Okay,
From
so
the
let's
inside to the outside.
So you're right. So at the equator, I say that it rotates at 1,040.4 miles.
No,
per hour.
he's talking about from that rotation all the way out to the top of the atmosphere, tangential
so
speed,
let's go up 36,000 feet, the flight level.
which would increase the radius to?
From 3963 to 3970, a tiny percentage.
At 36 foot? 36,000 foot?
36,000, yeah. And so now...
You think it's only going to add 20 miles?
No, 36,000 feet adds 7 miles.
7 miles, yeah.
To 30.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Now the rotation is 1,040.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's a first law violation.
Did we
Yeah,
somewhere
exactly.
in there, When did we prove rotation? Did I miss that part?
No, we didn't. We didn't. We're just going
was
down
using-
the begging the question fallacy.
I was using
And how the hell did you get from belief to wave collapse functions?
Mhm.
I had to go get a rolling paper. I missed that in 5 minutes. Christ, was it a short road?
But like the spinning bicycle tire example, is I'm saying that it's not much difference between the ground level and flight level.
Doesn't matter. I'm telling you.
Only
I
2
just
miles
told
an
you.
hour.
You keep on repeating the same thing. I don't give a shit if it's 1 fucking microsecond. First law of thermodynamics violation.
Right. And when you're talking ratios, it's going to be a larger ratio, so you can't imply minute difference.
What do you mean large ratio?
Minuscule. You can't say that. It's a whole new ratio.
What ratio
What did
are
you
you
say?
talking about?
What did you say? What is a first law of thermodynamics violation? Yeah. So the energy is increased. You have to. Where'd the energy come from?
I don't know. I mean,
That's what I'm talking about. First law of thermodynamics violation. Listen, I can defeat this shit in my sleep. This is rudimentary, proby, pathetic second grade shit. I'm telling you, it is.
Yeah, and just like to sort of back this up with practical demonstrations, I recently did a bit of research on the so-called Tesla generator or Tesla turbine. And basically, what I learned was that in fluid dynamics, there's a sort of frictive effect between a rotating surface and fluids around it that carries a certain amount with it based on the viscosity of the fluid.
Whoa. As soon as you said fluids, my fucking ears started to pin up like Spock. Are you saying liquids or gases?
I'm not saying that. I'm just trying to give like the only possible configuration physically wherein it's even remotely possible that a fluid adheres to a rotating surface.
You need to get away from fluids because I'm going to slam dunk
all
you.
right.
I was waiting.
Point retracted, bro.
Yeah,
It's retracted.
Just try it without invoking fluids because that term is adulterated. You can't, just don't do it. You're just asking for trouble, especially from me.
what if you said water instead, like a specific?
Well, no, because the reason why fluids needs to be distinguished in the same way that belief and knowledge need to be distinguished is because the fluids used in this turbine are liquids, which do have intermolecular bonds such that the material can be like self-inertial.
Yeah, but
whereas
you know the difference
gas can't.
between fluids and air, right?
Yeah, gas is not
No,
self-inertial.
liquids. No, liquids in there.
Yeah, liquids. Yeah, hydrology, combustion. One's combustible, one's not. One's like almost instantaneous force delivery from one side to the other. One's not. You can slice air, but you push fluid or liquid.
Yeah, be careful. That fluid term is just, it's
Yeah, I'm with you.
fucking adulteration.
Well,
It's too
I'm
broad.
just trying to
yeah, too general.
I'm just trying to say to Matthew that even in a practical demonstration of a non-solid co-inertial interaction between two different phases of matter, it is never ever the case that the outer ring of this other material will conserve angular momentum with whatever the first thing spinning is. And so for you to say that gases conserve this angular momentum is not only never demonstrable ever, it also just like completely defies all understanding of how gases act at all.
Yep.
an
It
example where it
defies
does
the
happen.
natural movements of gas.
I have an example where it does happen. Let's say that you take a basketball, dunk it in water, lift it up, and then slowly spin it around. The water sticks to the surface of the basketball.
By surface tension, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But gas tends to trail like a comet. It tends to go away from the body.
Some
False
water, but not the
equivalence
body of
fallacy. You got
water.
it. It's a false equivalence fallacy, right? Because
It
you're
is.
conflating fluids.
Right.
Liquids are
Right.
not gases. It's simple.
And you certainly would not see any liquid water adhering to the surface of a basketball if the center circumference of the spinning basketball was moving 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, that's just
What if it was
insane.
moving? What if it was moving at 0.000694 RPM?
That doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
It's still
Hold
1,000
on,
miles
Craze
an hour, bro.
Commando. Hold on, Craze Commando. False equivalence fallacy. You're using angular momentum and comparing it with tangential speed. You're comparing
right.
apples to fucking
Rotation is-
orangutans.
Because rotation is measured in angular speed, not
Angular. What is angular speed?
Velocity. Angular
You
velocity.
fucking just contradicted yourself. Angular speed? Really?
Angular
Post a citation.
velocity, tangential speed.
Hold on,
Angular
Mike.
velocity.
how much the angle.
Angular speed. Angle deals with fucking radians. Speed deals with distance per unit time. You're conflating two different. You're pulling a fucking Simon scam and fat the flat Earth bullshit.
I misspoke. Angular velocity.
Angular velocity is measured in what?
The number of degrees over the time.
That's right. Not distance per
over
unit
change
time.
Yeah.
Not distance per unit time. Two different fucking animals.
Yep. And we use angular velocity when determining what something, how fast.
Well, that's a pseudo vector.
No, it
though,
doesn't.
isn't it?
No, you don't. Not according to NASA, you don't.
What do you mean?
The angular velocity of all points on a rotating platform or sphere are the same. They are not necessarily the same with tangential speed. You're conflating the two. Does the fucking cop pull you over for going above the RPM limit?
No.
No. So you're complaining.
1,000 RPMs. You're fired.
You're busted. $1,000 fine. That's what you're doing. Don't confuse those two. Conflate. I'm gonna bust your ass.
Yeah, Matthew, it's like if you were driving around a gigantic NASCAR track and there was a cop following you to make sure that you didn't exceed 100 miles an hour, and you did, and you said, "But officer, I was only going 0.006 degrees per hour. How could you bust me?"
Yeah.
I was waiting for him to throw angular
6 degrees.
displacement and angular acceleration in there too.
Yeah, and yeah, you're right. But he would still bust you, and even if you said, "Hey, I didn't feel like I was," there wasn't a whole lot of, I didn't feel much acceleration. And he would
Yeah,
say,
but you would though. It wouldn't matter how big the racetrack was. If you push your car to the limit, it's going to be a rough road. You know.
Talking about
Yeah,
two
it's
different
called-
things, man.
It's called
Talking about two different things, man. Just relax.
Expedition acceleration. You can get a ticket for that. Accelerating to the speed limit too quickly.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, that's 2015 routine, man. We're all over that. You got to move on from that. You'd fail sixth grade intro to physics.
Yeah, no, I was just explaining why you can't feel the rotation. That's why.
Oh, you can't feel it. Well, that's going to be.
We
a
have
fucking problem.
improved rotation.
Hold
to
on a
say what
second,
you're-
Mike. Hold on a second, Mike. You said you can't feel the rotation. Really? Have you heard of the vestibular apparatus in the inner ear?
Yes.
Yeah. What does it detect?
It detects rotation.
It detects angular movement. Why aren't we fucking detecting it?
Because it's such a small number, the 0.8.
Really? So show me the number. Go ahead, cite it. Show me the number where we can't detect it.
I don't think that we can detect 15 degrees.
No, I don't care what you think.
60 minutes.
Don't care what you think.
Do you think
It's not about degrees.
Don't care
That's
what
not
you
a-
think. The semicircular canals will detect angular movement. Period.
Yeah, degrees isn't a measure of movement anyway. That's you're busting it down to ratios to make it seem minuscule.
That's right, because it is.
It doesn't matter.
No, it's not when it's put in absolute values. That's why you ask for the fucking numbers.
It
Okay,
doesn't.
so
It
do you
doesn't
think-
matter because I just posted it at 50 minutes after the hour.
The human ears, do you think there's a limit?
It doesn't measure in ratios. It
It
doesn't
detects
tell me.
rotational movement. Period.
Yeah, it doesn't tell me my body just moved 15 degrees north, north, south, south to southeast. No, it doesn't do that. It detects movement, period.
Yep.
I detect the slightest movement in my body.
Yep.
No, you detect.
You know how many idiots I got coming here and tell me when I drive at a constant speed I don't feel it, but they don't know what the fuck they're talking about?
I would agree with them.
Yeah, because
Well, you do
you're
feel
on
it, though.
drugs.
Oh, okay, get in my car. Let me slam the gears till we're at 100, and then I'll tape a $100 bill to the dash. If you can reach up and take it at any point, not
Make sure you take the
accelerating
roof off.
at constant speed, you can have the $100 bill.
Make sure you take the roof off.
I can keep you sit back in the seat at a constant 100 mile an hour. You know how?
Like I said, make sure you take the roof off. Make it a convertible.
Right.
Well,
but all they
it
gotta
has
do
to be
is
a
keep it in
convertible.
third gear.
Wait,
It has to be a convertible that's doing donuts at 1,031
Oh Christ! Now
miles
we're
an hour.
kicking the goalposts. I got to get the tires spinning while the car's spinning while the wind's blowing, while the gears are popping, and then keep a constant speed too. And all these vectors, fuck, you're never getting 100.
Doesn't matter. Semicircular canals. I got it right there at 50 minutes after the hour. Matthew, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the truth is, we know there's no perfect travel on Earth. There's no linear straight path where you're going to be at a constant speed and not feel nothing. You're going to feel the roadway. You're going to feel the railroad tracks. You're going to feel the air you cut through on an aeroplane. You're going to feel the waves on the boat. So all them analogies are used by children who don't understand what they're saying, or they haven't driven a car, a boat, rid on the plane, rode on the train.
Yeah, so I
There's-
see, Huey, how you
there's no-
said that semicircular canals detect rotational movement. My question is there a limit to what they
Nope.
can detect?
Nope.
They can detect
Did they put a limit in there?
They did not, but every human sense has some limit. We can't hear
No,
below
that
the
one
air pressure,
doesn't.
We can't.
No, it doesn't.
So we can detect the minutest, tiniest rotation.
Yeah,
I don't think-
RPMs. Well, I already killed this. You're just whistling past the graveyard. I already killed this with the inertial frame. It's over.
So
This is just
what makes this sense so special that we
this
have
is just
a limit to our
death
visual
throes,
acuity?
clown.
It's what helps you navigate the reality you live in.
This is just death throes. I already killed you back with the moon and star rotation.
So we can't hear.
So
hear
I already killed you with the moon
we
and
can't
star
feel a
rotation.
certain
This
threshold,
is
but we can detect.
this is just death throes. You can try to appeal to it, but it's fucking pathetic.
You can make it tangential, angular, constant, not constant, whatever, and I'll still say yes, the body will detect it.
Yep.
If you say you can ride on something and not know you're riding on it, I'll say you've just never ridden on one of those.
My claim is that the human senses aren't perfect, and there is some level for every sense.
Your claim is without fucking substance.
And the opposite. would be
Exactly. You can't.
I have
demonstrate
substance. I just posted. Hold on, Mike. I just posted the substance. You post your substance right now.
All right, let me look it up. There must be some measure of how, the limit.
Good luck. You're already fucking dead. Inertial reference
I
frame,
knew-
moon
well,
and
yeah,
star
you just-
rotation. Moon and star rotation, son. Yeah. This is just death throes.
I look up to see down.
Yeah. This is
Right?
death throes, son.
I
I
moved
mean,
to feel
look at the
still.
stars. I mean, that's the Earth in the sky. Come on.
Right?
It's all over.
I mean, look at the sky. There's the Earth, guys. Come on. So stupid.
Dude, I love it. I love it, man. Thank you for bringing us back to reality.
Yeah, you're right. I cannot find a citation for my claim that our ability to sense rotation is not immaculately perfect. I can't find one that says that. Right.
Well, and of course, it's like a fool's errand anyway, because how would you even construct such an experiment, right? There are
You wouldn't be
people
able
on
to
this,
survive without it.
right? Like there are people in this realm who wouldn't notice if they were moving in an airplane or a car because they're just insensate. And there are people who have attenuated their kinesthesia to a point where they can like basically make themselves perfectly still and ignore their own like breathing and heart rate and stuff. So like it's impossible to even create an experimental design wherein you discovered a threshold of vestibular sensitivity. I mean, that's just insane. Because you'd necessarily be relying on the self-reported data of people describing how they felt about how they were moving. And we get people coming in here who say, I feel like the Earth's spinning. I can feel it. Or I saw the curve from an airplane. I saw it. You know, it's like, whatever, man. That's just your feels. It's not empirical evidence. And it's certainly not logically rigorous.
I saw the curve from the beach is a really popular one too.
Well, you can tell when you're moving to the front of a bus or the back of a bus. You'd think you'd be able to tell the difference if you're moving to the front of the rotating planet or the back of the rotating planet, as it were.
Well,
exactly, bro.
Wouldn't matter anyway. It's all dead from the beginning with the inertial frame, moon and star rotation. Like I said, this is all death throes. It's fun, but still death throes.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
also,
let
I'd
me
like to
ask you a
flip the
question.
script.
Hold on, just real
Oh,
fast,
go ahead.
Matthew. How many ounces are in a pound?
16.
So if you had 16 1-ounce little balls, and I said, "No, bro, that's not 16 ounces. That's a pound. Why are you trying to be so deceiving?" Right? You would think that's kind of crazy. Like, why would you
Yeah,
do that?
no,
Why
those
would
are
you?
the same.
Right, right. So
And what
when you
way?
compare the clock, the hour hand of the clock, and it's allegedly going like the same speed of the equator in the globe
It's
Earth
going
model,
twice as
that's
fast.
well, the clock only moves 15 degrees every 15 minutes, bro.
No, it moves 30, so it's going twice the rate as the rotation of the Earth.
right,
Because
because the
an
12
hour
and
hand goes
24.
twice. It goes every 12 hours, and the Earth goes
Moves
every
30 what? What are you
Yeah,
talking
you're
about?
right.
30
He's
degrees
right.
per hour.
It moves 1 degree per minute to do a
So
360
they say,
degree rotation every 60 minutes.
Oh, I'm talking about the hour hand. Sorry.
yeah, they say the equator is moving at half the speed of the hour hand.
Half the
That's
rate.
what they
not
say.
the speed.
Not
Yeah.
speed. Well,
Rate.
when you
Rate.
say
I'm sorry.
speed,
I'm sorry.
well,
Rate.
wait a second. When you say
Half the rate.
speed or rate and you use rotational, that's a contradiction in terms.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to use rate.
I'm just saying,
If
when
you
you
use
make
rate,
arguments like that, it's like back in 2015 when they said, but I was in the southern hemisphere and the toilet flushed backwards. Right? That's a low-brow argument.
yeah, it is. Let's get back to the topic though. The moment you invoke radians or degrees, anything coming out of your incoherent pie hole next should not involve anything regarding distance per unit time or speed or rate, or you've just contradicted yourself. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's angle per time. So angular.
Yeah, I know. I was quoting what they say. I wasn't quoting that shit. I was quoting what they say.
Yeah, it's It's nonsensical bullshittery. It's fucked up. It's so fucked. It's hard to put into language how fucked up this is. Maybe achromatic rainbows will give it to you. How about bright darkness? That's the level that you're at.
What about dark energy?
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you think about it for 1 second,
Think about
all
it. Yeah, I did.
known.
1 second. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yep, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yep, done. We can move on. Clean the bathroom.
Let's move on. Yeah.
Come on, bro. I wanted to mute dark energy and see how light energy worked. I have my own theories.
What about
Oh,
white
the
darkness?
The lumifluorescent ether got him.
Come on.
Fluorescent darkness.
What about it? Come on. White darkness.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I may
I'm just
use that one.
thinking of colors, of course.
Yeah.
Mike, I was just
telling
gonna.
me black-
Mike, I was just gonna.
Are
Before
you telling
mute
me
me, let
black
me just.
is really white?
No,
I
no,
think
no.
so.
I'm saying that it's
Not you.
no.
Not you.
I'm
We've
saying
been
that it's-
racist the whole time.
Cracker. Let that cracker speak.
all I was trying to say is that given that all empirical evidence of the existence of energy of any kind has to do with luminescence, to say that there could be such a thing as dark energy is the same type of oxymoronic double speaking nonsense as
Yeah.
an achromatic rainbow.
I would accept there's evidence for logical inference of some type of background, but if you'd named it dark energy or lumifluorescent ether, I'd ask you for proof.
Well, I would never do such a thing.
Having a logical inference for a background in which all things propagate is one thing, but knowing what that background is another.
I agree.
It's a possibility. I guess you have to talk about what.
Field theory, yes, it is
that,
a possibility.
Well, I guess you'd have to talk about light and energy that goes outward versus light and energy that goes inward.
Not really. We just have to talk about fields.
If it goes inward, it would be dark. If it goes outward, it might be light, heat, and notable as some sort of luminescence. But if it spirals inward, it might be more like darkness.
A baseball field?
I was wondering.
The light, the energy. If it spirals outward, it might be light that we could see. If it spirals inward, it might be more like
Is that
dark.
quantum
What the
field
fuck are
theory?
you talking about?
I know he's going off.
It's more like space and counter space, or rather
We're
outward.
talking about dark matter.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about energy, and energy normally being seen as luminescence and light.
I guess you missed the second that we took to say no.
Dark energy.
Yeah, and the only evidence for that would be quantitative for field theory of any
What
sort.
field theory?
Quantum field theory.
No, quantum field theory, that's not quantum mechanics. That directly violates quantum mechanics. Quantum
I
field
agree.
theory is a shotgun marriage between quantum mechanics and special relativity, which it debunked right at the outset. That goes along with quantum just because the word fucking quantum is in front of these bullshitteries doesn't have any impact on quantum mechanics. Quantum electrodynamics, that's fucking horse shit. Because it debunked fucking Maxwell in a second. So Newton, Maxwell, Einstein are all dead. Quantum mechanics killed them within a second.
I don't agree with field theory. That's why I pointed out it's just a mathematical concept.
It's all bullshit.
So it's kind of like this, right? Sometimes people have trust with the name like the Lentz Corporation, right? You read that and you think it's a corporation, right? But it's actually a trust, and they don't want you to know that.
Thanks, Hank.
Hank, I just want to say I love that you can bring any topic into the courtroom and into the legal domain. I literally love it. It's
I'm sorry,
amazing.
bro.
Keep it going, brother.
All things are ordained by laws, brother. Even logic.
I mean, you're
Hey,
right.
Hank. Hey, Hank. Check this out. I'll give him a hanging watermelon-sized curveball. Is science observation?
No.
No, but it involves it.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
no.
What about observational science? What's that?
It's no such thing. It's a married bachelor.
I was trying to give him he just wouldn't say it because
What about
Bob, Mr. Quanumbrум guy, brought up observational science, and Hank said, "Well, shit. So is watching porn natural science?"
Hey, I'm gonna need moderator here before. Actually, I'm gonna need admin before we cover this subject. Okay?
yeah. Hank did it, man. I fucking lost it. It was right on time. I had to go on mute.
I know. That dude, man, you don't have to make fun of him. He makes fun of himself. And I had respect for this guy when he got my brothers at arms. You know, he got the VA to pay for marijuana for medical uses for things such as, you know, PTSD and other mental conditions, which it really helps. So the VA should pay for that. So I had some respect for him. He lobbied for that in my state. But then to hear him talk as a person, I was like, oh my fucking God. Are you serious? I'm serious, QA. I was gonna vote for this dude, man. And I was like, "Oh, you just lost my fucking vote." And he's like, "What?" I'm like, I'm a Michigander, dude. Look, I'm a fucking Michigan vet, dude. I had mad respect for you, and now you can't even have a civil conversation. You're being childish. With the I'm right. No, I said so. I'm right. What the fuck is that? I want you in office and other assholes like you.
You'd vote for somebody that said Quanumbrум?
I didn't know the guy.
and fist appearing out of nothing?
Yeah, and you should really consider that when you're voting on a person based on what you know about them from TV and what they're probably really like in real life. You should learn that.
Wait a minute.
Your political
I was gonna
opinion, when you repeat what CNN says, it doesn't make you intelligent. It doesn't make you smart. It doesn't make you sound educated. It makes you sound like a repetitive asshole.
Yeah, but what if this guy really appreciates poetry?
That's got nothing to do with what I said. Not a damn thing. I'm basically, I said no one is half the battle. And from TV and from what some fucking reporter says, you're not knowing shit.
Matthew, they left you off the hook, man. Don't worry, Matthew. I still remember.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Well, let's revisit it. Let's take it back. Recap. You got assertions, but you lack facts.
About what topic? I mean,
it's cracking.
Sure, I have
up.
lots of assertions.
Just to make sure, I just want to let you know, Matthew, I haven't forgotten.
Yeah, so they do just kind of put the word quantum in front of everything, like Joe Rogan says, and QE talks about. But I just want to say, we're like the IRS. We're coming to check your trust and make sure it's not actually something else. Because if we demote you to a corporation, then you got to pay all them taxes back that you thought you got to keep.
Oh, you're not touching my estate, motherfucker.
No, not you, bro.
Wait, but hold on. But isn't James Bond technically a physicist because he was in Quantum of Solace? Isn't that how that works?
Yeah, it's a good one. I like that, by the way.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
But it said quantum, so he's a scientist, right?
I like James Bond, but no. Bond.
Yeah, that's what they do, and then numpty dipshits run around and say, "You quantum yeah, you don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah. Quick. What kind of car did James Bond drive?
And
an Aston Martin in the beginning.
Okay.
Which one? Right? Quantum of Solace in the beginning or throughout?
No, I meant
Well,
like in the beginning of James Bond.
yeah, mostly he
Those
drove a
Aston
Aston
Martin.
Martin, but we know he switched around, yeah. But he's famous for the Aston Martin and shit. That the first actor, they actually gave him cars. That he promoted that car. He did. It wasn't just James Bond, but he was like a free advertisement for Aston Martin.
But yeah, just to recap, Matthew, basically what you have is an extraordinary claim that gases adhere to rotating bodies, which itself is a begging the question fallacy based on your extraordinary claim that the Earth is moving. And so you have to prove the former before you can beg the question of the latter. And, we're waiting, I guess.
Yes, that is what I claim. Yep.
Okay, that's cool. I guess
Do we
that's
have
why
any
you're so
proof?
like, you're enamored of belief because that's all you got, bro.
But he is religious. He's definitely says he's religious.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because you'd have to be a religious little fishy to tell the other fishy that the floor's moving. No, it's not. Why are we still here? The floor, there's the floor. Here we are. And then the fishy's like, no, the atmosphere is moving with the floor. The water's moving with the floor of the fish tank. The other fishy's looking at Matthew like, you crazy motherfucker.
Then one day
Shit,
they
moving.
look outside the fish tank and realize they're in a moving car and realize that it has been moving the whole time.
And shit, it's
No,
an
they look
Aston
out.
Martin.
And they're like,
That's
James
Nah,
James
that-
Bond driving.
Then they evolved and became a driver.
Hey, fuck, we're riding around in the car with Cheech and Chong, eh? It's a lowrider, eh?
I saw
Dude,
a
that's
low
crazy though, because
Americans.
I saw a lowrider in the parking lot. The best bumper sticker on there. It said "Praise the Lowered." LO.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like some slammed creations. I do. I can't lie. I got my 54 kind of slammed.
I slammed my toe into a rock once. The leg got swelled up for like a week.
Hey, Matthew, why you like being a religious zealot?
Oh, I don't. I like to have evidence and reasons for what I believe. But then once I find those things, then I'm fully capable of like trusting that belief. So, for example, I think
Faith.
there's a strong.
You gotta have faith. Baby!
And so, yeah, I think it's both.
well,
The way you're raised.
okay,
and-
so I think that's a really good question, but I'm going to phrase it a little differently. Which is, what benefit is it to you personally, Matthew, to believe that you are on a spinning ball in an infinitely expanding vacuum? Like, what utility is there in that knowledge?
That's a good question. The answer is that there isn't really that much utility in it, but I think there's also it's also to be able to understand the way that the world really is, and so I find it interesting to like speculate about what the way things are. Maybe it helps me to give glory to God, to understand His creation. The more you understand the creation, the better you understand the Creator. So there's that.
I take that. That's from like St. Augustine, right?
Yeah. So God's word and God's world. God wrote the book Revelation, Scripture, but He also wrote creation, so we can read creation too. So day to day, there's nothing that matters.
Well, that's where science came from. Natural philosophers were first trying to understand the great book of God's creation.
Exactly.
And then they
Yeah.
started calling them scientists. That's what natural philosophy is all about. And we should understand, let us never forget that the object of our praise should be God's creation and not the people who discern it.
Amen, Mike. That's great.
Yep.
That's a William Herschel quote. It's not mine.
Well, it might as well be because you spit facts on the daily. But I want to ask Matthew, isn't it incumbent on you to examine the rigor of the claims people make about God's creation such that you are not lured into the snares of people who would deceive you in order to corrupt your spirit?
Yes, I think that's well put.
Right? Did God not give you discernment? Did He not say, "Let God be true and every man a liar"?
Yeah, we did. You're right.
So trust no man.
Yeah. And so
You said, damn, is the man who trusts another man?
Well, he didn't exactly say that, but
I think it does, man.
You know,
it
one
might.
of the worst.
I'm not going to make claims.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to ask Matthew. Well, one of the things that opened my eyes to this whole topic was studying up on the various methodologies used to quote unquote establish these alleged facts that we're currently discussing.
Okay.
And so I'm asking you, as I've asked many people before, how do you suppose that it was done that the distances to celestial objects were ever established in the first place, such that we could ascertain these alleged topographical features of the terra firma upon which we stand or sit, depending on where you're at right now?
Okay, I'm going to give an answer that most people wouldn't like, most scientists and people who are globers would not like, but this is what I really think. I think that God created the universe such that it could be known well, and that
Whoa. That's completely irrelevant to my question. I'm asking you, how do you suppose it was? Hold on. How do you suppose it was that people who made claims about the composition and shape of the Earth and its position amongst other visible objects and or phenomenon was derived? What is the methodology? Just to give you an example, I was talking to somebody earlier about Kepler.
Okay.
Right? And this person believed that because he name dropped Kepler, that he could assert that whatever Kepler said was true. And I kept asking, what exactly did Kepler do? And of course, he couldn't give me an answer because I guess he felt he was way over his head, or he only came into the subject to laugh or whatever. He was a scorner and a mocker or what have you. So I'm asking you, as a Christian who also believes in the heliocentric model, and we'll leave the former title out for a second, do you have an understanding of how these claims were derived in the first instance?
I know some of the stories about how they figured it out, and that's what I was trying to explain earlier, is that I think that God set things up so that people could do those types of things. So, in other words, I think the sun and the moon are the same size in the sky on purpose because God designed it that way so that we could learn about creation better. And Kepler said the same thing. I just posted.
Hey, we can't hear you, Matthew.
Yeah, I'll say you're super quiet.
Oh, sorry. Kepler, I posted a couple things that Kepler said since I brought him up, but I would say people discovered the.
You keep going. You keep being quiet.
Yeah, step up to your microphone, but don't tell me what Kepler said or what he mused philosophical about what he said. I'm asking you, what method did he use to derive his conclusions?
Measuring the movements of the things in the sky. What do you mean?
Yeah, how did he do that?
with the sextant and telescope, I suppose.
Yeah, he didn't measure them; he quantified them.
Yeah.
Can I interject real quick? You said something about that God set it up so that we're confused about what did you
No,
say
that's not
there?
what he said. He said
Okay,
the
what did
exact
you say
opposite.
about?
He said
said-
God set it up to where we could understand it, even though there's a veil.
It's funny because
Okay, yeah, that one, right. Let me just say this. So you're telling me that God gave us eyes that can see, right? Flat, that would deceive us, basically, right? God set it up like that because he's a deceiver, a liar, an asshole, right? Is that what you're saying?
We
No,
see
he gave
flat,
us
but it
eyes
actually
and
is round.
it's funny because Scripture does says it's flat, right? So and then the way He created or whatever. So and then if He tells Jesus says Himself says, if He tells you about earthly things and you believe Him not, how are you going to believe Him of heavenly things? He's telling you already how He made the world. He ain't trying to tell you, oh, you got to find out how it's done. He told you how He created it.
How'd Satan take him up on the high mountain and show him all the kingdoms of earth? How's that possible on a globe?
It's not.
Oh, which God are we talking about here? Are we talking about the God of Abraham, or are we talking about the God of the dollar bill? And God we trust.
We're talking about Jehovah. Everybody chill with the theology. Like it's really, really important that you understand.
What do you mean,
when
Jehovah?
Kepler? Well, okay, okay. I'm just saying, Mike.
Well,
Or
you
not
said
Mike.
that
Sorry,
before
Matthew.
theology. You gave an absolute translation for the name, and then told people to chill on theology. I'm just pointing out that your name is a theology. There's many
That's
different
true.
translations of that name, and
You're completely correct.
It's an entomology, not a theology. No offense.
You're totally right. I was merely just trying to scoot that aside for a second because I want Matthew. I mean, basically, I'm just going to tell you what Kepler's method was. He presupposed that he was on a spinning sphere, and he presupposed that at certain points in the presupposed orbit that the Earth makes around the sun, he could make a triangulated base of a known distance, which is all presupposed, such that he could then find the acute base angles of this triangle to a distant object and thus ascertain its distance. Do you see where the problem in that methodology is?
Yeah, it doesn't prove any of those things. It's just assuming that the heliocentric model is correct, then he measured it.
Right, that's called begging the question.
No, yeah, he wasn't trying to prove it. He was just trying to make sense, assuming that it was true. He didn't need to prove it. Everybody back then believed that the Earth was a sphere and that heliocentrism was true.
Are you serious?
So,
how do you know that?
Back when?
Back in Kepler's day.
Everybody?
Are you fucking
In
serious?
Kepler's day.
He was there,
no.
right next to him. He was right next to
Hell-
him, too, guys.
Hey, man,
was
hold
it
up.
gold that was done? Sorry, you go ahead.
We just stopped. The debate ended in 1969. When those clowns showed that stuff on TV, that's when the debate ended. Who believed that the Earth was a sphere during Kepler's time?
I would say almost everybody did. Like all the scientists.
Almost everybody? What was taught in the schools during Kepler's time as far as the heliocentric model is concerned? What was being taught? What was in the curriculum? Yeah, what kind of theories were they teaching? You say everybody, right? Like you're always everyone is. Come on, man. Can you be specific? Like you're talking like everybody is nobody. like there are people in a movie you watched.
Yeah, I don't know what they were talking about, but I
Where did Kepler get all his data?
From the telescopes and stuff. But I mean, several centuries. Okay, so here's
wait.
You're better than this.
Here's a quote from 1297. This is from I didn't put his name in there, but this is Thomas. The year 1297.
You're cutting out.
Yeah, I don't know why. Sorry.
Something 1297.
Thomas Aquinas, I put a quote in there from 1297.
Is he everybody? Is that his middle name?
So now you're saying Thomas Aquinas believed in that the Earth is a ball. It's like you're saying everyone knew it was a ball. Everyone. How do you know that?
Because
how do you know?
Exactly.
Okay,
because
you quoted it.
And that says
So
round.
you lovers-
Hold on. That says round. That does not mean sphere.
I know. Every single one of them is round. Not everything is a sphere when it's round.
That's correct. He meant a sphere.
Well, you know what he meant?
But he didn't say sphere.
You're right.
So,
He said,
God, man, you think everything is just correct when you
Right.
say it.
It is.
So basically,
It
the
is
people
not.
you're
my
You're a
gosh.
fucking
citing,
liar.
You're citing people,
Everyone
right,
calm.
from a Catholic church that approved the model. These are your citations, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's like going to the mafia and asking them for citations to go argue something about why the mafia is bad, and then you go, well, the mafia says this and says that. It's like, no, you don't go to the mafia. You don't go to the people that lied to you and bring citations to argue this thing. We're talking about science. We're not talking about religion. We're talking about what is.
The question was whether the mafia believed the Earth was round, so I quoted the mafia to show that they did. Not the mafia, but St.
Right.
Thomas.
Okay, but that's an equivocation fallacy because, by definition, the mafia is not everybody. So let's just forget about all that. But anyway, people can make claims.
Show me a quote from somebody who thought the Earth was flat in 1297.
That's fine.
I mean-
What you're doing is you're appealing to popularity, right? And you're ignoring what we're showing you. We're showing.
Historically, who believed the Earth was flat and who believed it was round?
Who cares? It's not. Who cares? It's not. There's no measurements of. Listen. Yeah. But if there is no evidence for curvature, does it matter who believes in what?
It does not. But there is
Exactly.
evidence.
Well, let's hear
That's what
it,
we're
bro.
talking about.
Oh, sure. I'll show you McToon's picture. That's a good one.
I think you
Wait,
should
hold
look
on.
into the.
Matthew,
Yeah.
hold on a second. We've
ahead.
been down this road before, right? We've been down this road. Hold on, Matthew. Hold on a second. It literally doesn't matter what picture you show, right? Because literally anyone can make a picture of anything. And so why we always harp on this term verifiable is because we want to know if the arc length depicted in the picture that you're about to show or you've already shown is manifest in reality, right? And so when NASA goes to space, allegedly, and shows us a picture of the Earth curving at a rate that corresponds to a sphere of 3959 miles in radius, we can say, oh, cool, that picture is true, and then believe it to be true. Or we can say, I wonder if that picture is true. Let me go find out. And then go take some measurements to see if what we saw in a picture is manifest in reality. Do you understand that that's an important step in turning belief into knowledge?
Yes. So what would you say is happening in McToon's picture that I posted?
I don't know. He could have some like super fine crayons and he took a picture of a crayon drawing and showed it, like it doesn't matter what's happening in the picture. What I'm saying is if the stuff that happens in the picture
shows
be...
Hey, did you post it? Where's
Okay.
the picture? Can I have a look at it?
Yeah, well, I didn't post. I posted the link, mctoon.net, left, right, curve.
Okay, so he posted a picture of something, right? And I'm sure you've heard this before. If I post a picture of Bigfoot, is Bigfoot real? You'd say, well, no. I demand further evidence that Bigfoot is real, such as maybe a fur sample, a live specimen would be great. Something a little bit more corroborative than a mere picture. And so what we're all saying here, and what we've been saying for 5 years, is that when we go out to corroborate these pictures with the best possible measurements that we can make?
No. Now I'm
Our
going to destroy
measurements,
this
not
picture.
job right
I want to deal with this picture. Let's get this out of your way. Let's get this out of his way. Okay. Think about this is so ridiculous what is being presented here, right? Now you think about this. Why in the 80s did NASA and all the science communicators build NIE? Why did they tell us that this is how you prove the curvature of the Earth? Boats disappear bottom first. This is their claim. This is how they prove that the Earth is a ball. In this link that's now wait, in this link that you gave us, right? What this link is saying is that you can prove that the Earth is a ball left to right, okay? Left to right. The reason why we weren't given that in the first place is because it's not math. It doesn't make sense. If you look at any ball left to right, you're not going to see a hump here, and then when you turn around, see another hump there, and then when you turn to your left, see another hump there. What do you have when you have all these humps around you? A hump in the front, a hump on the right, and a hump in the left. You have like this M thing going. Okay, that doesn't exist. The way you should see curvature is going up and looking down. That's how you'll see your left and right curvature. But what we're saying is the horizon never drops. Therefore, you will never see this curvature.
The only
This is
curvature
your-
you
this
have
is-
is from the lens.
Yep.
That's the only curvature
Go ahead,
there
Metal.
is.
Yep.
Yep, and this thing is not even. If you look at the right further corner and look at the left furthest corner, the blue is a little bit higher than the other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
The red line is straight. How come the blue line is not straight?
No. The right side, all the way to the right corner, the line, the horizon line is it touches the top of the second little whatever thing he has there. And if you go all the way to the left, I'm not done. It touches all the way to the bottom, meaning this thing isn't even level or straight.
So that table doesn't look level at all.
Yeah, it's not.
You're correct. That was not the point of the
It's not
picture.
level at all. It's just awesome.
The person who presented that, hey bro, the person who presented that as fact is a liar. He will look, anyone who does, if a child stumbles across his page and believes that this is how he should see curvature, that person is actually misinforming the child on his own model. Okay? Because this has nothing to do with flat earth. You guys are misinforming yourselves and confusing yourselves about your own model and how you should see it. Those are the problems that you have.
Well, you can
These are
also
not
tell
flat
that
earth
the one
problems.
on the right is further off the table than the one on the left, so that may be letting it lean down and kind of away a little bit, because you can kind of tell with the red bar on the one on the right, the red and black bar, you can kind of see it kind of leaning downward a little bit. So I'd say that it's the curvature of the lens as opposed to the curvature of the Earth. You need a laser.
Yeah.
So let me say this. If I was playing guitar on tour with Keith Richards, and Keith Richards, I said, hey man, is that guitar straight or is there a little curve in it? And he looked at the guitar right in front of him, left to right on a table, and said, no, it's perfectly straight. I would be like looking at Keith like he's a retard. I would pick the guitar up and I would put it all the way up to my eyeball, where the bridge is right under my eye almost. And I would look towards the head of the guitar to see if the fretboard is straight or not. I wouldn't look at it side to side. Nobody
So
does.
what's causing the horizon to be curved in this picture?
The curvature of the lens.
Why doesn't it curve?
Okay, let me explain it to you like this, Matthew. How big is the moon? Is it the size of the shadow?
No.
Why not? Because the atmosphere is acting like a lens?
No, because the sun is not a point source. Shadows are smaller.
Gosh.
He says that.
This guy. Holy fuck.
Do you
Wait,
understand?
to be fair,
You don't
fair, we
understand
did
what
just-
you're saying, dude.
I do.
to be fair, we did just.
No, you don't.
To be fair, we did just red herring the fuck out of Matthew.
I'm sorry.
So
I'm sorry. My fault.
So
Yeah, so
basically, the curvature magnifies with greater distance from the lens, like a fisheye lens. The barrel distortion lens basically is curving the image and getting worse as you get away from the lens.
But it didn't change the red items in that picture. They're still
Because it's in the foreground. The curvature is not as noticeable in the foreground. It's more
Hold on.
background.
No, no,
That's for
no.
that lens.
Wait. I actually did it myself. No wonder he only showed the red part. The little metal beam under it is curved as well. The little gray beam. I'm gonna save this picture and put it. Give me 1 second.
It's all lies, and he agrees with him. It's fucking awesome.
Well, and forget it. Like, okay, so we know that the guy who originally made this image is a liar, but what we're really trying to get at
He's
here with
teaching
Matthew
it
is
as well. Matthew is teaching it as well. So Matthew is lying as well.
False lies.
No, because then hold on.
He knows it's not the truth. Craze.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
My God.
He doesn't know, and we're trying to set him straight. Now, look, Matthew, you have to understand that if you show a depiction of an object,
Yeah, I'm not going to give him an inch at all. He knows exactly what he's posting.
False.
You are false. Yes, 100%. You.
Then let's see how he grapples with the objections. How do you deal with the curvature of the lens getting worse as you get away from the lens? How do you deal with that?
By looking at the fact that the red lines do not curve.
You're an idiot.
That doesn't
Hold on
really
a second.
address how it gets worse away from the lens, so I guess we're going to have to agree to disagree.
No, it gets worse from the center of the lens.
No, we're not going to agree to disagree. He's lying. Straight up.
everybody, like literally, Matthew Learns is probably the person in the server who has suffered the most abuse of anyone I've ever seen.
It's okay, I can take
And
it.
so let's not just like heap more abuse on him for no reason. Now,
I
the
am
point
not going to
is-
give him 1 fucking inch because he's lying to me.
Yeah, so that's why, Matthew, when you go learn about the globe, okay, when you go refresh and learn up on it, don't
How
go
people just
learn the
give
globe.
inches.
Don't go learn the globe so you can debate flat Earth. Okay, learn the globe for the globe's sake. Okay, first, how does this goddamn thing work? What is it? Learn it first for what it is, and then you can compare it to flat Earth. But if what you're doing is learning the globe so you can debate flat Earth, you're gonna learn all the fucking bullshit about the globe. Like, you're not gonna understand anything because you don't even understand what's right about the globe, what they're teaching you about it. So how can you debate? How can you form an idea? Go ahead, somebody's trying to talk.
I like my own. I like learning just from my sake. Yeah, I'm interested in
Yep.
the way.
I guess that beam at the bottom of it.
Yeah, I want to say something.
I want to say something about the beam.
Hank,
Go ahead.
Hank, are you still there?
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. What's up? What's up?
Okay, cool.
Did I say something wrong?
No. Well, you brought up the cosmological constant crisis before, which means Matthew being, a truthful person, he would have looked into it by now, right?
Right. I guess the problem with that is you have to go with the quantum field theory, which says that QE says that that's full of shit. It's trying to amalgamize quantum mechanics and it's Einstein stuff, Einstein's gravity. So the fact
get back to the picture?
I'm sorry, I was just trying to answer the question.
No, I understand, but Elijah went on somewhere else, and I still had something to say about this picture. Go ahead, finish that sentence, Hank. Sorry.
So you could say there's something wrong. The answer that I've been getting recently is that there's something wrong with the quantum field theory, which leads us to agreement that that's actually correct. And they say that that's why there's such a discrepancy, because it's the quantum field theory that's at fault. So what they're doing is they're taking the blame off of gravity with this thing. It's two birds with one stone. and they're instead of blaming gravity, they get to blame the quantum field theory, right? And it also for people who believe in the quantum field theory, that's the second bird. They then try to amalgamize it. I think.
So
Sorry, it took so long.
no, you're good. So why did McToon leak the beam out of the whole picture?
Got to make it look more convincing.
Exactly. To lie more.
Look, man, Matthew? Is the beam curved too?
Matthew, listen to me very carefully. If you think curvature can be observed from left to right, okay, you need to go back to look. That's not how curvature is measured. Okay, we're not looking at a ball from space. We're on it. Okay, like that's not how it works. If you say that, somebody's probably gonna call you a stupid flat earther. Okay, don't say that. It's not how curvature works. We were taught a certain way because this is how we observe and measure spheres. Okay, that's why they told us boats disappear over the curve. But because Neil deGrasse Tyson says we can see it's all flat at 128,000 feet, it contradicts that claim. So now you're stuck with this stupid thing that the Earth is a what? Is a what? Is a McDonald's sign? What the hell?
I still don't want to let him go from that picture, Matthew. Matthew,
Yes.
why is the beam curved?
It's the curve at the bottom, like the.
Yeah. Why did McToon left the straight level beam, right?
Let me
Why
help
did he
Matthew
leave it
out. It's.
I think that's a different picture than the original.
I grabbed this exact picture from his website. The picture I didn't know he had the full picture at his website, so I grabbed it, put it in Photoshop, and did the exact same thing. But I left the beam in there. Actually, I left the whole thing there. And hello, the beam is also curving.
Yeah, I don't think the beam is exactly straight. I think the point
So
is
now the beam isn't straight.
Amazing.
No, bro.
We make
The
beams, right?
The beam is level, right? The beam is level.
No, the beam is curving a little bit.
I'm talking about the 2021 definition.
Yeah, the beam
The
is
2020
curving with the curvature of the Earth, right?
That's it.
The 2021 definition.
You get it, John.
We
you
built
get
the
it.
beam following we accounted
I'm
for
just
the
trying to
curvature
help
of the
out
Earth when
Matthew.
we built the beam. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm just trying to help
No,
out.
bro. Guys,
Go ahead, Hank.
there's way too much. There's way too much sarcasm and like mockery occurring right now.
Well, hello.
What we
I'm
need
sorry.
is
I'm sorry.
Hey,
supposed to
He
get
said the beam
you
is
know where you
curving,
are?
all right?
do you know where you
Like,
are,
listen,
Craze?
I do. Believe me, I
Awesome.
know. I've
Why
spent
has it-
like
why-
6
why has
months.
it-
I've spent like 6 months in Cogdis. Anyway, let me just tell you all something right now.
Let me know if you want to go
Matthew,
back.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I love that place, bro. Anyway, friggin', what we're trying to say is, or what I'm trying to say is, or what I have said is, you can make a picture
Or what I would say
of
is,
anything. You can make a picture of anything.
I agree.
And what Bong was just saying, and he was completely correct, is that if the picture depicts something in reality that exists, then whatever attributes it has geometrically in the picture must correspond to observable reality.
I agree.
And if the picture depicts a sphere, then it is necessarily the case that the rate of curvature going left to right is going to be the same as the rate of curvature going forward and backward.
That's right.
And since it has been repeatedly demonstrated by some of the valued members in this Discord server, as well as many admirable people on YouTube, and actually just about anybody who goes to the beach with binoculars, that the rate of curvature in the z-axis does not exist, then any claim about the rate of curvature on the x-axis must be fictitious.
So we know the picture is wrong because we have a preconceived notion the Earth is flat.
No,
It's not a preconceived notion. It's not a preconceived notion. It's a set of observations and measurements.
That you did
Let
before.
me get the
you
idea. Wait. Why do you keep saying preconceived notion? Why do you keep thinking that we preconceive these things in our minds when you agree that we are seeing the same goddamn thing? No curvature. What preconceived notions? The preconceived
we were
notion
all
is that the earth is
ballers.
a ball. That's the
We were all
preconceived
ballers.
notion.
He still doesn't understand that. That's the thing. He will never understand that we were ballers before. So.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, you guys all believed in the globe before. I understand that. Yeah.
Bro, listen. The
Except
preconceived
for like
notion
one or two
is
of
that
us.
the preconceived notion is that the earth is a ball. Do you understand what that means? What I just said to you? What does it mean to you?
It means that I have this preconceived idea, that I have faith that the ball exists, and so that's what I base my notions on.
And okay, so you have admitted, and confessed that what you have is a belief. Is that what you're saying?
I confess that I have
faith
the earth is a ball.
and a faith. So how can we be the ones who have preconceived notions when we don't put any faith or any belief or any of that crap? We're measuring and observing. We're looking for cause. We're looking for this curvature. Okay, and when we talk about gravity, we're looking for cause and effect. How is that preconceived notions? How is that? I don't get it. What are you saying?
Here, bro.
Because
Here, man.
Because you looked at my picture and immediately said, "Oh, it must be wrong," because I already know the Earth is flat. That's how I know.
Wait. We dissected your picture. We didn't just look at it. We dissected it. Don't give us that bullshit, Matthew.
I hold on. I just did exactly the same thing he did, but I included the beam and it curved exactly the same way. The way that so what are you saying that because we believe the Earth is flat, that therefore is wrong? No, you can see it yourself. What if the evidence not in front of your face?
Everything in the picture that is straight.
What he's trying to say is what we're really trying to say is that because it's a composite, it's wrong. No, I mean they've been making that argument for like 6 years now. Come on, dude, come up with a new argument.
That's not what he's saying. He's saying
It's a relevant
that
argument to a previous argument they used to make. It's kind of the same thing.
Fair enough. What Matthew has literally just said, and correct me if I'm wrong, as soon as it suits you, please.
Okay.
What you're saying, Matthew, is that because we have a bias or a preconceived notion, we are rejecting the evidence of this picture.
That's what it seems like to me. Yeah.
Okay.
So are
and
you
what I'm
rejecting-
trying to hold on a second.
Go
Hold on
ahead.
a second. Everybody just calm down. What I'm trying to say is that a picture is a sort of epistemological entity, which to us does not subsist in our rank ordering of visceral phenomena such that we will take a picture over our own eyes in the first place. And I would argue that given the historical development of human beings, that it would actually be insane to take a picture over your own eyes, because human beings have been looking at stuff for far longer than they've been looking at pictures, right? So that's a historical argument. But further, that if this picture is in direct conflict with other pictures, then you have like an epistemological stalemate at the level of pictures, right? But even before any of that, you have the epistemological level of your own lived experience, right? So if you were sitting on your porch, let's say, and you were looking out at the things that are in your yard, and you said, "Oh, there's my rose bush, there's my mailbox, so on and so forth," and someone showed you a picture of what they were claiming your yard was, and that picture contradicted what you were seeing having been sat on your own porch, which of those two things would you take to be the more accurate representation of reality?
Yeah, using my reason, I would say what I see with my own eyes.
Right. So that's a big problem for this picture. That's a big problem for the picture, but the picture itself also claims very, very specific geometric contours of the object that it's allegedly depicting. And what if we said, okay, our senses may be deceiving us, but we can go with the alleged geometry of this object, which is allegedly evidenced by this picture. And then we go out and we find that it's not corroborated at all. So it's not merely by mere sight or appearance that we're saying this picture is bullshit. It's that the thing that it is claiming to show cannot actually be measured by anybody. And in fact, never has been measured by anybody. And every time we ask for who measured it, when was it done, and how, all we ever get in response is some mythical Greek guy saw the sun shining on a stick or a well. We're not exactly sure.
Both, but yeah.
That's not good corroboration, man.
Yeah,
it's actually literally more insane. That's literally more insane. That's literally more insane than just hearing someone tell you Jesus walked on water and you saying, okay.
Yeah, so I see what you're saying, and you're right. I like the way that you put it, that pictures form a part of our epistemology and need to be considered in the light of all kinds of other evidence and reason. So, yeah, and I just offer this picture as one little data point that is interesting to look at. I don't think any single picture is going to be a proof of anything. So, yeah. I agree.
But your eyes, you out there, that's got to be enough, right? Proof.
Generally, we can trust our eyes, but yes, there are such things as optical illusions. So, yeah.
Right, but not at this scale. Not at this scale. I mean, absolutely nothing out there. Like, imagine it was a flat Earth today, and you walked up to somebody and told them, "Hey, did you know the Earth is actually a ball?" Imagine what questions they would ask you to prove that with, right? Because they are experiencing flat, and then you show them a picture, and then they bust out their phones and show you some pictures that are way more awesome, and laugh at you. Like, are you serious? Imagine that. Why would people treat me like this? Because I sound crazy. Because I'm going around telling people something that contradicts their senses. That's against, just like the picture in the front yard.
Yeah, you'd have to have other reasons. You'd have to have stronger reasons that would overcome your senses.
Those are the reasons precisely that we're asking for. We're asking for those reasons.
We do it all the time.
And we haven't gotten any.
For example, I think that radio waves exist and that my cell phone communicates via radio waves, even though I've never seen them with my own eyes. I have other reasons for believing them. And I think it's okay to believe in radio waves.
Radio waves are not balls. Okay, radio waves are not physical things, right? It's not an example. A radio wave is not something that's beneath our feet, right? Where
They've
everything
been demonstrated
is
for over 100 years.
Right? Yeah, a basketball is not the same thing as a radio wave. Claiming that a basketball is a flat table, or claiming that a table is actually round like a basketball, is not the same thing as saying, well, I don't see radio waves, so there must be radio waves. Yeah, well, we see the table, and it's obviously not curving. That's the difference. You can't make that comparison. You can't say, I can't see God, but I believe in him. Because now you're talking about religion, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to get to a finer point. Hold on, there's a much finer point that can be made on this topic, right? Because the actual physical description of a radio wave is still in contention. The actual description of a physical radio wave is not known.
No, you're right.
The effects of what we believe to be caused by radio waves are known, right? And so that's why it's science. And here's where the equivocation occurs. You can say, I push this button on my radio wave generator and that light bulb over there turns on, therefore radio waves are real. And we can all go, oh, wow, that's pretty cool. It checks out. We've looked at all the control variables and the methodology is sound.
Yep. And
right.
It's similar reasons why I believe in the globe.
Right.
Okay, but
I-
what we're saying is, if we had proof that radio waves could not exist because the claims made about the physical characteristics of radio waves are not present in reality, then you would have to admit that radio waves as construed were not the thing that was causing it.
True.
Nathan Oakley gave a great example about this on his show the other day. He said, sailors are getting scurvy. And we know that there is a certain thing that sailors can consume that stops them from getting scurvy. Now, how do we figure out exactly what that is? So we'll give them a bunch of different foods. And then finally we hit on limes, and those don't cause scurvy. And we say, okay, that's it. Limes are the smallest granule of information that we have about what prevents or mitigates scurvy. And so people might then generalize to say, well, fruits prevent scurvy. That would be wrong. And if we got into a finer level of granularity, we'd figure out it was vitamin C, and we'd actually figure out maybe there's more granularity with the human digestive system, whatever. Anyway, the point is, you make these claims based on the arbitrary parameters of objects that you claim cause things, and then you figure out which of your arbitrary parameters are true or false. Now, in the case of the globe, it's actually very large granules that we're talking about. We're not talking about stuff that you need an electron microscope to figure out. We're talking about a sphere of a radius of 3959 whose literal physical boundary is necessarily mathematically located no more than 1.22 miles times the observer's height in feet, right? And so we would disprove. Go ahead.
I said, unless there's atmosphere that might distort that, yes.
Right, but like, just to address that very briefly, literally nobody claims that atmospheric refraction accounts for more than 5% deviation from the alleged geometric horizon. You understand that, right?
I thought that people said that it can have more effects under certain special atmospheric conditions, but yeah, I thought it was more than 5% sometimes.
More than like how much more than 5%?
Like this guy at San Diego State says that you could see up to 750 kilometers around a curve if the atmospheric conditions are exactly right. And
based on what?
Based on examples, historical examples.
Well, it sounds like he's saying based on observations that he's begging the question or on a sphere.
Yeah.
And not instances. Yeah, not instances.
Yeah, it's not to prove it. It's just to show that you can't disprove it. That's all.
What? You can't disprove what? A curve that's not there?
Proving something.
You can't disprove a curve that's not there? Of course, it's not there. That's why you can't disprove it. You can't even prove it's there. So why should I disprove it's there?
That's an excellent point, but I really just want to nail this one down. Has it ever been demonstrated that any quantity of the gases that comprise the normal or even local alleged atmosphere distort light to that extent, except for the examples that you have alluded to, which would technically constitute an ad hoc hypothesis? In other words,
ad hoc observations. You're right.
Okay, so just to recap, and then I'll let Bong take over because his passion and his focus are admirable, and my dalliances and my
No, you're doing good, bro. I just wanted to. No, you're all right. You go ahead. You go ahead. I just wanted to correct. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, you do it.
So basically, what I'm saying is, you observe an Earth which is flat and non-rotating, you admit that the proofs for its sphericity and its movement are all begging the question fallacies, and yet you still adhere to this belief. I just don't get where you're coming from, man.
Based on
Oh,
other,
you also admitted that you don't personally see any utility in this belief. So it's like, where are you coming from, man?
of other evidence. Yeah, I admit that it's hard to see personally, and it's hard to measure yourself, but based on all of the other evidence, I still take it to be true.
All right, well, I mean, that's all I got, basically.
Yeah, no, you
Go
got
ahead,
you
everybody.
have to weigh the evidence. You have to look at all the different things and see what you think fits reality the best, and go with that.
You don't have any evidence to weigh. That's what we're saying. What evidence? We're not talking about flat Earth. We are talking about the globe that we grew up loving so much that we went out to check because flat Earthers existed. So we loved the globe so much that we wanted to prove to these flat earthers, right? So we went to gather evidence, to weigh up the evidence and show these flat earthers the evidence. And guess what I found? No evidence to weigh up. And here you are saying, we must weigh up the evidence. You must have found some. Please share it with us.
GPS works everywhere, even in the middle of the ocean. Satellite dishes point to a certain point.
So you need to stop calling that stuff evidence.
And the sky is blue.
That's
The
not
sky's
evidence. When you
blue.
right. When you say evidence, okay, you can't just call whatever you want to call evidence just because you have this emotional feeling inside you that this should be evidence does not make it evidence for a sphere. Why do globers always back away from curvature? This is the only thing that matters.
You can't see curvature.
Because you can't see it, therefore it doesn't exist, right? And you can't measure it, therefore it's not there. So
you cannot
what evidence should we weigh up here?
Then you cannot
pictures from liars, pictures from Hollywood.
You cannot use visual evidence to discriminate between.
You are grasping at straws for evidence. That's what we're about to weigh up.
Just for a point of clarity, I want to draw everyone's attention back to like 8 minutes ago when Matthew brought up a very valid analogy where he was talking about radio waves, right?
Yeah.
We don't need to see them. We just know that they do stuff. What I'm telling you and what we're all telling you is that the claim of Earth's sphericity is an intrinsically visible phenomenon, such that you cannot claim that it is invisible because the very parameters of the claim are not only predicated on its visibility, but are also contingent upon its visibility in order to be proved as evidenced by your fact or by your suggestion that this picture shows visibly that it's curved. So you can't say it's curved, but it's invisible. So you're just going to have to trust other sources of data. Every single source of data that you've cited has said that it's vision data. It's data based on what you can see. And we're saying it cannot be seen. And you're saying it cannot be seen. So that's fucking doublespeak, bro.
Dude, I love your argument. Your argument is basically he's the invisible man from Mystery Men. He could turn invisible, but nobody's looking. Only while nobody's looking. That was his claim.
What kind of evidence would count, in your opinion, towards
curvature, direct measurement?
What would you have?
No, I think he's critiquing what it is you call evidence or your standard of evidence. Not what kind of evidence, but you're trying to push things off as evidence that aren't. And once again, evidences are not 100% proofs.
No,
they make you They may make you logically infer something, but it's still only evidence. It's not an absolution.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, can I add? Pretend we have a basketball. No, we have a basketball, and then we have a singer. Whatever. The point is, the basketball is a ball, right? And when we teach kids about balls and cubes, right, we teach them about the differences between them. That a ball is always curving, always curving. This is how we know it's a ball, a sphere. This is the evidence that should always be there if you're dealing with a sphere. I mean,
and we say it is.
right, and we say it's a sphere. Okay, we even say there's a size to this sphere, right? And this is the radius. And then we go out into the real world, and we don't see the sphere. It's not even there. It doesn't even present itself as a sphere, curving it any way. One, we understand what water does, and two, we don't see it. Right? I mean, this is what a sphere is. A sphere is not me looking up and seeing the sun is a sphere. Therefore, I must be a sphere. A sphere is not the Earth being a sphere is not some guy who put a picture on TV and told me it's a sphere. The Earth being a sphere is the actual physical thing doing what spheres do, curving. That's what we're asking for.
Yeah.
I agree.
And exactly. And so I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to answer your question with a little more granularity, Matthew. Well, it's not really an answer. Honestly, I love Socrates, so pardon me for my always asking more questions, but do you believe that there is such a thing as a perfectly straight line by which one can measure whether or not anything is perfectly straight? I mean, we have to get this shit squared away before we can even talk about the subject.
It would be hard to find one because light sometimes curves. So yeah, and if you hold the string up, then the middle is gonna like weigh down a little bit. So perfectly straight line. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find one. What type of line are you talking about?
Well, I mean, this is really important because basically what we're actually arguing about is there such a thing as a straight line? Because if there is such a thing as a straight line, then we can use whatever physical manifestation we've devised to represent the straight line to see if the topography of water deviates from that straight line, thus proving a curve. But if you're saying that any device or ideation or any type of thing that we think of as being straight is actually curved, then we're at loggerheads.
Yeah,
do you understand?
Well, see, listen. Straight lines aren't curved. You get that from your WSG84 ellipsoid model, where it says the tangent line of the surface is proportionally level to the center of a sphere. But it's only true in a hypothetical model. You know, a geoid is a hypothetical model. It's not true in reality. I'm so tired of hearing that. Straight lines are not curved. And only in a hypothetical model can you say level means curved. Level being almost a reference to equidistance in that model. They're all equal distance from the same point, therefore they're level, a central point.
Yes, we have different definitions of level. You're right.
Why?
Oh,
no.
Webster sucks. Hold up, Crazy Commando. No, you're trying to use the definition used in a hypothetical model, and I'm using the colloquial definition of level. So you're using a hypothetical term in place of a colloquial term. Therefore, your sentences are no longer cohesive or coherent because your words are used out of context and your grammar isn't proper. So
That's
nobody
what you
understands what you're saying.
That's what you call a preconceived notion.
It is. You're attributing a preconceived notion to the term level.
Yeah,
and
so when
that's based on a hypothetical model. You know, a geoid is hypothetical, right?
Yeah.
An ellipsoid, hypothetical. But yet you guys say you've proven the ellipsoid shape of Earth when an ellipsoid is, say it for me.
Hypothetical. There
you go. So is the shape of Earth proven? By your own colloquial definitions, it's not. Because an ellipsoid is still hypothetical in nature. So the only way it can be hypothetical is if it's not proven.
That's correct.
Yeah. Think about it.
Yeah, so when I say oceans are level, I mean something different than when you say oceans are level, using slightly different definitions. I agree.
No, not true. See, listen, hold on. I want to cover that. So I'm certified in survey. I'm a highway engineer, right? So when we go ocean level, that's a base level, right? We don't say it's a certain distance from a central point. But we use the ocean as a zero level and measure the height of everything above that. So in survey, level doesn't mean the same thing it means in your hypothetical model.
Right.
Because geodesy takes planar survey we do in planar dimensions. You know what planar geometry is, right?
Yep.
Two-dimensional geometry, Cartesian coordinates. This is how we survey in small portions. Geodetic surveyors never survey. They take planar surveys and they introduce geometric math to it. And they wrap it around the sphere. Geodetic surveyors are never in the field surveying. They don't survey. That's not their job title. Their job is to take planar surveys and wrap it around
balls.
your spherical math. Yeah.
Preconceived notions.
So you keep saying my level. No, there is but only one level. And you're using the word improperly.
I recognize that.
Hypothetically, right?
Yeah, I recognize that I'm using the word one way and you're using the word the other way. That's all I'm saying is that we're using the words differently.
Right. And the way he's using the word, the way.
Hold up. I want to be specific. I'm using the word as it's defined. You are not. You are not using the word in its proper context. So it's not a cohesive sentence. It has no meaning. It's not defined in that context. It's used.
Definition.
No, a hypothetical ellipsoid, that's not a definition, dog. It's used in that hypothesis, which is more like a thought. If we do this, if we do that, then this means that. You're using a fairy tale ideal what level means to judge reality, bro. You need to realize that and stop doing it. The English language is specific for a reason.
Sure. Okay, so then if I stop using the word level, what I could say instead is that
use it properly. Use it in the proper context.
Okay, the oceans are not level.
How do you know?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Wait. How do you know? You made a statement, a claim. How do you know the oceans are not level?
Show us.
I mean, that's a separate question. I was using the.
You said the Earth. You said the oceans are not level. How do you know that?
And what type of level are we talking about? Surface level or level as in equidistant?
Yeah, are you talking about preconceived level or actual level?
You just said
sea level or
you just said there's only one definition of level, so I was attempting to use
sea level with water.
There is, but listen. In that context, there's only one proper context for the word level. It's a straight line, a flat plane. So level can also mean these two mountains are at the same height, so they're level. That means they're in the same plane. But level is always a plane. It's flat. Period.
Exactly.
So you and I can be at the same level, which means we're equal distance from the ground and at the same level. But never does it mean we're wrapped around the ball, staying at the same level, looking eye to eye, because that wouldn't be true.
Okay, I can accept that definition. Here's that definition if you like.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Here's the thing, Matthew. This was brought up like back in the day, like in 2015. So the whole geodetic surveying thing, right? This is what Zeiss was talking about in Free Chan in 2015. Like these arguments, we've all heard them before, man. You're not the guy. You're not the guy, Matthew. You're not the guy
Forget
to
about whether
figure
he's
out
the
this
guy or
globe
not.
thing.
That's literally an ad hominem fallacy. I'm just saying, like, Matthew.
Yeah.
Is the distance between two objects at sea level the same as the distance between two objects 10 feet above sea level?
No.
How do you know?
Based on an assumption that the direction of down is different in those two different places.
How about based on the statement? Just say based on the statement, bro. You already stated they're at two different levels.
No, he was asking what I believe. I was saying what I believe.
Yeah, and so how would you verify that claim?
It would be hard because the distance is so small.
Okay, well, let's assume like it's any distance.
It would be hard to verify.
Yeah, sure, fucking would
Not,
be. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
not at
There
any
are
distance,
people.
but at great distances, yes.
So you say they're the same distance? Is that right?
They
At
are.
short
They are the
distances,
same distance.
it wouldn't
And
be
how
hard
would you
to
verify that they're
measure. We
Well,
have
okay. Let me
techniques
tell
for that.
you. Yeah, let me be frank. We're going to assume that there's such a thing as a straight line,
A
and we're
tangent.
further going to
Called a
assume.
tangent.
Yeah, and we're further going to assume that we can manifest in physical reality the closest thing to the straight line as a beam of laser light.
Okay.
And if it can be demonstrated that the length of the laser light at a certain height above sea level is the same as a y-axis magnitude increase above sea level is the same, we're going to call it flat.
Yeah, I think that would be a good experiment to tell the difference between the two.
Well, it's already been fucking done, bro.
Oh, really?
What do you mean, oh, really? You've been here long enough to know that that's not an oh, really question, man.
Do it higher, like above.
Listen, Matthew. Listen, it's not your fault, bro. It's just you've been here so long. They just can't help themselves. So listen, I like you, bro. So at any time, if you're done, just say so, okay?
Yeah, I need to go to bed pretty soon, but
All right. I just want you to know we respect you to that level. A lot of us do here. So you don't
I'm
have.
sorry for being trolly.
no.
You don't.
Listen,
You don't.
I've been here long enough to know I can take this. It's fine. This is all
Okay.
And
Yeah,
Craze,
hold
that
on. Can I say?
we've spoken before, so I think that was it
Well,
was.
well, he's a grown man. He can do what he wants, guys. I'm just letting him know. He doesn't have to debate if he doesn't want to.
No, yeah, and then I will be leaving soon. But go ahead.
Just wanted you to know that if you keep learning the globe earth model and about it from these people, from these globers, you're not going to learn anything useful in the real world. What we're trying to tell you is what we're using to explain things is what you can use in the real world. Okay, it's how pilots fly, it's how surveyors survey, it's how we work here on Earth. We
Hey,
have to
boy.
work on it as if it's a flat Earth.
Hey, you want to hit this?
Yeah. Yeah, man. But,
Yeah, man.
look, man.
Pass that
Yeah.
shit.
Right. So you know, if you keep looking into it, if you keep asking Globers for answers, okay, and not go to the science books, if you don't go to the university books and the colleges and look at the actual thing, and if you keep going to these Globers to get arguments to come here, you're going to be misinformed and miseducated on your own model. That's a shame. I just want you to realize that.
But it's also deeper than that. It's deeper than that, Matthew, because fundamentally speaking, the only way that you can ascertain that what is said in a science book or a citation from NASA saying that we have to assume a stationary non-rotating plane or any claim of any sort is a certain rigorous standard of proof, right? And so it's not even really the case that we here are saying our model versus your model. Obviously, that's not the case. We don't have a model. You know, fundamentally, we have to speculate as to what the sun or the moon is. What we have to, what we do here is we say that all claims must adhere to the laws of logic and scientific rigor. And if you make any claim outside of those bounds, you have to admit that you're speculating.
Yeah. Hey,
Right?
listen. Based on that, listen, speculation. I want to point out that where I clearly define and make the distinction between level and a hypothetical model and what level is in reality, I had to understand this term, and it was beaten in my head by a professor at Michigan State University when I was going for my bachelor's in science of engineering. Okay, you have to be able to cognitively make the clear distinction between hypotheses and realities. So you can't just attribute a model that's for application through a hypothetical process to maybe advance a process or something. You can't apply these definitions to reality and say they're absolute reality. They're just guesswork for the advancement of a technology, and you have to be able to understand that. This is why a lot of these people think we're uneducated when they're the ones who actually have a grammar school, a remedial concept level, academic level, and we have a collegiate level. And the clear distinction between the two makes each one of us think this. Intelligence sounds like ignorance. The remedial guy hears a collegiate definition of a certain thing and he says, well, that just doesn't make sense. And that's because he's at a remedial level. So no thing comes before its season. You got to understand, some of these things that I say, I learned in school from my professors. And I hear people every day say, you couldn't get one professor or one scientist or one engineer to say this. Well, I'm an engineer. Okay. I'm a licensed engineer. I'm a professional engineer. My professor was a professional engineer, and he'd argue that point with you too. He knows the difference between fact, that which is demonstrable, and theory or hypotheses, and application. He knows the difference between a map and reality. A lot of the shit that you guys say, you're saying from a remedial level and from a standpoint of ignorance. And I mean no offense by saying this, but if you took 4 years of college, you might see it from a different position.
I agree with that. I studied
say-
engineering too.
But thanks for chatting. And
I know what you said. I know you know what I'm saying, bro. Me and you could sit here and smoke a hooter and design a bridge to be built over a 100-mile span.
Oh yeah.
Long
Sure. 100 miles span. Holy shit.
Hey,
Well, wait a minute. Did you factor in the gravity? Did you
no,
factor in the gravity?
no. Listen,
No, never.
We're gonna build it to a load-bearing capacity that will enable it to keep its shape and form while flexing a little bit to shake off earthly and natural phenomena while making it stand over 100 miles. The suspension would probably be the hardest part. The load bearing, that ain't shit.
Well, I'll say good night.
Yeah,
Talk to you guys later.
suspension. Yeah.
Good night,
Take it
Matthew.
easy.
Thanks.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, have a good night, bro.
Thanks,
100
man.
mile, hey, 100-mile bridge. You know that ain't no joke, bro. You know what's up.
No, that ain't no. That's some serious shit, man. 100-mile bridge. It's like, okay, that's like, all right, let's go. This is like a worldwide challenge, like sort of thing. This is like going to the moon equivalent. You know what I mean? But for real.
Yeah, suspension bridge. Yeah. So
Oh,
like,
so many people died.
listen, I live in Michigan, and a lot of people marvel at the Mackinac Bridge, but they don't understand my level of marveling when I look at it because it was a feat of engineering, and you can see all the thought that went into it. And we can also, I know that there has been minimal maintenance to this motherfucker since it was built.
I just watched the old videos of the old bridges and how they used to wobble. We used to build them all shit. We didn't understand how to build a bridge. You know, people died. And,
Yeah. The resonance and whatnot. Simple harmonic motion and. Oh yeah.
Curvature of the earth, my ass.
That was a learning curve for us. We didn't know about it, you know.
Hey, they gave that shit too much sway, so it created a vibration that shook itself apart. We know better than that now, bro.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
We give
that was like
we give room for everything to expand and contract.
Can I ask you a question?
What's really fun?
Sure.
Yeah.
So my question's to Mike. So you're saying that you and him could get together and you could come up with a concept on how to do this thing that would be like going to the moon, like rock star status, and building a 100-mile bridge with a suspension, right? So apparently that's never been done before in that size. So you could work it all out on paper, right? But when you try to execute it, that's a totally different thing, right? Am I getting that correct?
You're 100% correct.
Yes, you are.
And if at the end our towers were a little bit out of variance, now some motherfucker down the road might say that's where we calculated for curvature, but we'd never tell you that. We'd tell you that's the difference. Hold up, that's the difference between design and blueprint and actual manufacturing. you know.
Yeah, I think it was harder to build.
It
It's harder to build the San Francisco Bridge than it is to go to space. But it looks like it's so much easier to go to space
Yeah.
and safer.
Well, and
you're right.
the reason is the San Francisco Bridge has to suspend the middle of the bridge from the two sides of the chasm.
Yeah, exactly.
And the longest bridge in the United States is the Lake Pontchartrain Bridge. And everyone thinks of it as like amazing, but it's literally just building pilings across a flat plain.
It's Pontchartrain. Yeah, that's not a suspension bridge, bro. That's not the concept.
Exactly.
That's not the concept we were
what
talking about.
That's what I'm saying. Well, but that's what I'm saying. Like the Pontchartrain Bridge.
Yeah, you're talking about pillars and girders, bro.
Mike,
exactly.
So we had to build one in I think second year or something like that. Anyways, for statics. So we had to make it out of 5mm toothpicks.
Yep.
We were not allowed to use silicone. And anyways, I got first place with mine. I still got pictures of it. It took 500 kilos, and we couldn't load it anymore. So it was 500 kilos plus it. Dude, I smashed it. Dude, it was. Oh my god, man! I just crushed it. Like I made this rigid ass fucking insanity of a bridge out of bamboo sticks. I mean, so we put 4 people across. You know, it's like 4 people wide, and we just couldn't load it anymore. Like, all right, we're good. That's enough.
So let me ask you another question about
epoxy
this.
composite. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
No, I was just fucking yapping.
Hey,
go ahead.
Me and my daughter made one just a couple months ago for her school project.
Oh, nice, man.
We made a couple different designs, but I had to do that in school too. I personally, I like girder bridges. You know.
Yeah, I built mine. Mine was it was 5. It was okay. So it was 3. Man, I would have to show you. The cross section of it would be like a big trapezoid. Okay. However, that trapezoid is made out of 3 triangular trusses, like 3 triangular trusses, like crane trusses, like the triangular train truss. 3 of those glued together to form like an upside down like trapezoid, where the road up top is wider than the bottom of the bridge, right, where all the tension is at.
It's like
anyways.
It's called a Waldell truss. Waldell A truss. You put 3 A trusses together to form an arch or a trapezoid.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what a Walden truss is, right?
Do you have a diagram?
Well, if you look at mine, you see the
trusses are, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you see the triangle in my bridge there. So it's basically just a bunch of little triangles that make up a larger triangle, and that's a Waldell A truss.
Okay, I see. And you got a box section, like, okay, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just building triangles out of triangles. The same technology we use to make a crane support its weight, you know.
Right.
So here, I found the image.
All right, let me dig up. Hopefully I got it. Photos of mine. I think I can.
Yeah, dude, the hard one to build with toothpicks would be a cantilever if you had to.
Ooh. Yeah, I'd have to suspend it. I'll suspend the end. Go ahead, man.
You know what I mean? A cantilever bridge, that'd be a bitch.
A straight cantilever? Yeah.
Can I use string?
Hey, right. Can I suspend the end, please? You know, can I turn it into like a suspended cantilever where it's just a suspension? You know, it's like, please.
It'd be a bitch anyway. Yeah, I've seen some good ones that people made out of toothpicks, but I've had a hobby. My dad taught me how to make jewelry boxes out of old matchsticks and shit when I was a kid, and what to do with scrap cuttings of wood. To make little cabinets and shit out of them. So for me, that was not really easy. I mean, you got to study the designs, but then you just had to make it out of toothpicks. That's a bitch, yo. You learn a lot about load bearing shit with a fucking toothpick, dude. You'd be surprised.
Yes, a lot.
Put too many fucking toothpicks on it. you know.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to find pics of mine right now. I know I got them here in this old laptop somewhere. Yo, Hank, you want to say something, man?
Yeah,
I'm
you
sorry.
guys can interrupt. We're
rumpus.
I'm sorry for interrupting. No, I'm sorry for interrupting.
No, I'm saying you can. I'm just saying, my boy, my partner when I was going through school, you kind of partner up with people. And my boy made a fucking bridge out of toothpicks that you could put 3 red bricks on top of, and I thought that was pretty impressive. I was like, yeah. Most of the other guys, they didn't want to put any other weight on their damn bridge other than the toothpicks that hold it together, you know? But his bridge was like, he said, look, mine can hold rocks and shit. I said, man, you better take that home and put it in your Hot Wheels collection. Train track or something, you know. That's dude, when you learn to weld and you've had to do stuff like that, you learn how
I
you
just
make.
laid some beads last night, man.
You know what I mean? I can make anything out of scrap metal, bro. Anything.
Yeah.
Or wood. Like, metal is my motherfucking, that's where I become Picasso, you know what I'm saying? I break
I
out
prefer
the,
metal myself, man.
and I can airbrush like a motherfucker.
Oh shit, you got the artistic side down, huh?
Oh yeah, I don't just do one flame. I've got like cutouts of every flame that's ever been popular, or every flame known to artists, and you can pick and choose from them. I painted stuff on my body shop wall that, you know, so I can say, hey, you want these kind of flames or those kind of flames? You want hook flames or wave flames? You want rain
Damn,
flames?
man. Wow.
Yeah, one of the first things I did was the trooper on the hood of my 82 Mustang. Well, it was a Capri. It was a 5.0 Capri. But it had a 79 Mustang front end. So it was a Mustang my way. You know what a Capri is?
Classic Capri?
Yeah, Capri, a 5.0 Capri. It's just like a Mustang, but it's not a Mustang. It's a poor man's Mustang.
Right, so that's the one with the gas tank behind the license plate. You have to hold down the license plate, right?
Yeah. And the see-through fucking T-tops.
Yeah, those tops, they're like some sort of something weird about them. It's like some kind of vinyl or something. It's like linoleum.
It is. Yeah. So unless you're really hip, the only difference between the Mercury Capri 5 liter is the difference between that and the Mustang is pretty much the hatch without the fin, the ground effects, and the front nose cone. You can put a Mustang nose cone on it and nobody can tell the difference. So that's what I did. Plus I put a 351 Cleveland in it, but yeah, that's another story. She was a beast. She was a Corvette killer. Them Clevelands.
Say it
man,
ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. A classic Caprice was a Corvette killer. That's a beautiful sentence, bro.
Well, I had a Ford 9-inch in it. You know, 351, not the automatic with overdrive, 3-speed standard, or not the AXOD, but just the AX standard transmission, if you know what I'm talking about. And a 351 that was bored out to about 325 horse, so I could over R the shit out of that. Dude, I ripped the rear end out of it 4 times. It produced so much power.
Yeah, I fucked up like that playing Gran Turismo where you make your car too powerful and you're like, fuck.
Yeah. So I was constantly replacing universals, drive shafts, rear ends, motor mounts, tranny mounts. Try to twist the motor and everything behind it right out of the car. That's how high rev torque it was. Yeah. I used to get laughed at. It even said I airbrushed on it a horse, a Mustang, and it said Mustang my way on it. And my boy got into it. He was like, "Man, Mike, this is really a Capri, isn't it? Your door tag says Capri." I was like, "Yeah, it's a Capri, motherfucker." He said, "No wonder it's Mustang my way. You got a ghetto GT." I was like, "Fuck you." But when I was younger, my dad built me a Nova, Yanko Nova. And when I went to Career Center for auto body, I wasn't going to take the Yanko in there and fuck with my dad's paint job. He was a master and I was just a apprentice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you didn't want to ruin your dad's name.
No, so I bought that Capri just to take through Career Center. Career Center is a technical institute or university within a junior university. So, but you can go there in high school, even though it's a community college, because it is technical. You can take auto mechanics, powertrain mechanics, auto body. In my town, you can learn to program a machine. When you're in high school, you can take the FNU controls or setup and programming at Career Center. I know this isn't true in a lot of states, but Michigan is a large manufacturing state. And by the statistics, more than likely you're going to be working for the auto industry when you graduate school. So, it just makes sense. There's a lot of machinists and a lot of gearheads and a lot of engineers that come out of Michigan for this very reason. And yes, we've lost a lot of the auto industry to Mexico, even military contracts, but I don't think that was because of our standard of excellence. It's more based on economics.
The only thing I can complain about as far as a user, Ford trucks, like the F-150s, badass trucks. Okay, and the Ford cars, real easy to work on. Two good things, right? But the Dodge, man, they just suck, bro. Right? Am I right? Dodge sucks.
I have an F-150. What year is yours? Do you
I
have
don't
the
have
Triton
one.
motor?
I'm a truck
Oh,
guy, though.
okay.
I'm a truck guy,
Oh, okay.
right?
I was about
I'm
to say
deep
if you
down
got the
inside, I
5.4
don't have a
liter,
truck.
trash. That engine is trash. Stay away from that 5.4, man. Everyone knows that. That 3-valve Ford sucks.
Well,
High maintenance.
I guess engineers make mistakes or whatever, right? They're not
They
perfect.
do. They do. Yep.
But I'm sure that there's a straight six
was a mistake.
somewhere in Ford's past. There's a straight six in Ford's past that you just can't blow up. It's just million-mile engine gas. Somewhere in Ford's past, you know?
I like Fords.
But yeah, the trucks, like the parts are cheap. There's a bunch of them made. Just go to the wrecking yard and fix your truck.
Yeah, I love my truck. They're badass. They are easy to work on.
And the Nissans weren't bad before 2000. Back in 1999 and before that, those little hard bodies were especially wonderful trucks.
Yeah. Those Toyota, what are they, Tacoma here, or like Hilux overseas? Those things are badass. Indestructible
Yeah,
too.
the T100s was way better than the Tundras, in my opinion. The T100s were awesome, 1990s model truck. mean, that little four banger and that granny gear that came in those things, I got to tell you, that was the first thing I delivered in, and I was especially hard on that engine and transmission, and it just kept taking it, man. I did over 100,000 miles in that truck. The only problem I had with that truck is the damn air conditioning wires for that motor were too small, and it kept like blowing fuses and getting hot. And as soon as you replace it with thicker gauge wire, like a 12 or something, you're good. And everything else on the truck worked perfectly.
Nice.
And you can kind of tell, like the manufacturer, I think, knew that, because it's like the one thing hanging off the dash is like that wire, right? So it's like out there in the open where it could get air and cool down, but not here in Texas. It ain't cooling down.
I had an old Ranger. I miss it. 87? Yeah.
That was a good year.
Yeah, mine was 4-wheel drive. I mean, once you know which part you have to replace every year, you're set. You're set. That stupid fucking thick film ignition system they had back then, where the ignition coil, like the not the coil, the module is on the distributor. So it gets really damn hot, man, and it's it just, I guess, from expansion and contraction or whatnot, the wires inside the brake, you get the microfracture sort of thing. So it'll work fine when it's cold, but once it gets hot and you're on the highway, boom, it just got something. It's like, oh my god, it's like you hit a brick wall. It'll do that to you. Then kicks back on. So once I got that figured out, yeah, it just, U-joints or whatnot, and off you go.
Yeah. I like to buy cars that they make millions of. That way, if you need a part, they're easy to find.
That's just common sense, bro.
It's just
get you like a Toyota Corolla. You'll never run out of parts.
Nissan Sentra, buy a freaking Camry. They made like, I don't know how many fucking Nissan fucking Sentras. I think like 4 million of them or some shit. I'm like, fuck. You go to the junkyard, they probably got 100 of them laying around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get that girl from Star Wars to pull your parts, right?
That would be nice, but no, I got to pull my own parts, man. They do have guys laying around the junkyard once in a while. They'll charge you, but they'll go get your part for you. You can hire them. They got tools and shit too.
Man, it depends on what it is, man, but I almost never go to junkyards. Unless it's like a transmission or something like that, or a rear end, something large.
Yeah, that's what they're there for.
Dude,
yeah.
Entirely brand new fucking leather interior for like $300, Seats, fucking
Something like that is dope.
panels, fucking everything, man.
Nice.
Sweet.
Serious upgrade, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things like that, man. I like, just I had a friend, man, who was helping me pull parts. He was really good, but he got a job, man. He can't be running out to the junkyard helping my ass anymore. Anyway, what's going on with Flat Earth, man? What's happening? It's still flat?
Pretty flat, man. Yeah.
Damn. Nobody came in with any proof for the curve or spin or
No,
rotation?
none of that.
Nothing?
But Matthew almost learned.
Wish somebody would come in here and figure it out for us, man. Tell us, dude, I got the proof. I got the bendy water right here. Check it out. Really?
That's awesome. Yeah, it's called a raindrop. I love that one, man. Like, really? You go with raindrop? That's hilarious.
Oh, it's bendy. Yeah.
Yeah, it bends. Oh, okay.
Yeah, into a
Well, and
raindrop. Nice.
the raindrop example is funny too, right? Because when a
Hilarious.
raindrop's falling in the air, it's like pear-shaped.
That's a good
But
point.
when it's sitting on top of a leaf, it's kind of button-shaped. So
Right.
which one of those is true?
They are both true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just depends on Neil deGrasse Tyson's mood. You know, like
Pear-shaped.
usually it's pear-shaped, but when he's like looking at one of his interns, it's button-shaped. You know, it's all very mood dependent.
Yeah. He's a theoretical physicist, or is he an astrophysicist? Ugh, I don't remember.
He's a
Whatever.
science communicator.
He's a Hollywood actor. There you go.
Yeah, to be honest, he's a truther, bro. You can quote him.
He did.
It's flat.
It's flat. I was telling somebody in the chat not too long ago about that. I go, Neil deGrasse Tyson said it's flat, even from the ISS. He's like, what? Like, yeah. Here's the video right there.
But what about the 24/7 live stream, bro? It's 24/7.
Yeah,
Oh,
so it was a
man.
24/7 flat Earth Discord, bro.
It's flat.
Yeah, but honestly, like I've had enough DMs where people send me that link where I'm like, all right, let me get a more granular debunk. You just need to open the video description. And they tell you previously recorded, not a live stream. So it's
Yeah.
never even been alleged to be a live stream. But that wouldn't even matter because you can live stream fake shit. We have the technology.
Yeah, there was a lot of people restreaming that years ago. I mean, there was like all kinds of channels. Back when YouTube, I mean, if you had like a couple 100,000 subs, you could make some pretty good money. And there was just a bunch of people out there restreaming that supposed live stream. You see like fucking, 600 people watching it, I'm like, fuck. Okay. But this was, 5 years ago or something. I don't know. I haven't looked for that live stream in a while, but I'm sure. Is it still going? The fake
Oh,
live
yeah.
stream? It's